The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Bravery and self-sacrifice seem to carry no colors, no flags, no religious beliefs or nationalities. They exist in certain men and women regardless of peace or war. Their exploits are not confined to any date or era. The mystery of their devotion, whether it be to a cause or saving a life, is worth retelling anytime.
Whitfield here. Where? Yes, got that. Crash landed. You got him out of the plane. How is he? Is he conscious? Yes, we'll drive right down. You did the right thing. We're on our way. Nurse, Montauk crash landed near Dover.
How is he?
It'll be a miracle if he lives.
Our mystery drama entitled Rescue, based on actual wartime incidents, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Louis Turenne. I shall return shortly with Act One.
Staying on the road with Quaker State, running long and trouble-free.
I got Quaker State's exclusive lifetime engine lubrication protection program with my new car. It's guaranteed protection in writing against oil-related failure as long as I own it and use only Quaker State.
Quaker State, quality motor oil refined from Pennsylvania-grade crude oil. Coverage and limited warranty details at participating new car dealers. New car or old.
You'll be staying on the road with Quaker State.
Kava Instant Coffee presents Kava Convert Melody Rich.
Why'd I switch to Kava? With all the coffee I drink, I really appreciate one that's 90% acid neutralized.
Kava Convert Zip Wagner.
I switched because Kava's less acid in the cup. I stay with Kava because I get full flavor in the cup.
Kava Convert Helen Smith.
Kava showed me how rich and acid neutralized coffee can be.
Be a Kava convert, switch to Kava. Taste so rich, keep filling it up.
Thinking about Thanksgiving baking? The big day's just 3 weeks away now. At Jewel, you'll find nice prices on all you need to make your Thanksgiving delicious. Reach for cranberries and tart, crisp apples for cakes and memory-making pies. Then head for the baking aisle and fill your canisters with savings. Jewel's generic flour is always a low 69 cents for the 5-pound bag. And through Wednesday, the 5-pound bag of gold medal flour is just $1.09. It's just the thing for chewy, crusted holiday breads and wonderful golden rolls. Bake and freeze them this week, and then warm them up while you're carving the bird. What else? Sugar's on sale, too. Through Wednesday, the 5-pound bag of both Domino and Crystal granulated sugars are only $1.29 each. So check your baking supplies, then come in for Jewel's. With flour and sugar on sale this week, home baked isn't just delicious, it's also very smart.
Couldn't believe it. Frenchmen thought they were living in a nightmare. But in June of 1940, France agreed to an armistice with Germany, and Hitler's troops marched through Paris. However, there were many who continued fighting their own war, even those who were considered unfit for combat, like Pierre Montan, who had one leg, one crutch, and one idea: to get out of Paris and join the Royal Air Force in England.
Who is it?
Pierre, let me come in.
Hurry.
The Germans are at the north gate of the city.
Porte de la Chapelle.
Whoever wishes to leave Paris has until midnight to go. After that, all gates around Paris will be locked.
To go? Which way?
South, of course.
Are you going?
What good am I here? Tomorrow the Germans will march along the Champs-Élysées, and every Frenchman who remains in Paris is a prisoner. Yvonne, I wish you would think seriously about leaving Paris now. Who knows how long the Germans will be here? There is no future for a son or daughter of France under the whip.
Pierre, how can I? My father and my mother. I'm all they have. How could they run this little hotel without me?
I hope you'll change your mind. I'm going out now to buy some food to take with me.
With one leg, how quickly do you think you can travel?
So it will take me twice as long. That means if I wish to join the Air Force of Britain, I will have to rest less and walk more.
How will you cross the English Channel?
With my wings. That is the one advantage of having only one leg. No one suspects you are a pilot. So when I walk into an aerodrome, people think it's just an idle curiosity. They don't know there isn't a French or German plane I cannot lift into the air in 2 minutes. Yvonne, I'm going to buy an extra bottle of wine. And when I come back with my provisions, you and I are going to share a farewell glass.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
But look what you have done, you idiot, running into.
I'm sorry.
Well, at least I saved the wine. But look at the bread and all my groceries all over the street.
Please, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to run into a cripple.
I'm not a cripple. I have lost a leg. Well, aren't you going to help me pick up my food from the street?
I can't. I'm running. Gestapo are after me.
Gestapo, here?
Please, help me.
That door. It's where I live. Stand inside while I pick up my food.
You!
What?
Have you seen a short man with a black hat and a long black overcoat?
What are you talking about? Look at this. Some child on a bicycle who doesn't care where he's going. And poof, all my food is on the street.
Did you hear what I said?
Yes. Did you hear what I said?
I am with the Gestapo.
You are in Paris already? I thought the Nazis aren't entering Paris until tomorrow morning. Well, don't stand there. Help a man.
Hold still then, and I'll put everything in your arms.
Yes. You? End of the hall is my room. Go ahead with me. The door is open. Hide in the clothes closet.
Pierre, what was all that noise outside?
Oh, some idiot ran into me and everything I was carrying scattered all over. But I saved the bottle.
I'll miss you. Shall we open it now?
No, I want to pack my things. I want to leave in an hour.
Let me help you.
No. Here, you keep the bottle. When I am done, I'll come back to your front room and we will pull the cork.
Oh, someone's at the front door again. All I do all day is go to the door and say, no vacancies.
I was afraid he would follow me. It's my friend from the Gestapo, Yvonne. Yvonne, do me a big favor. If he's looking for someone, delay him as long as you can. He will want to know which is my room. Don't tell him for at least 5 minutes.
Open arm, Gestapo!
One moment. I'm coming.
Here, you come out of the closet.
I heard somebody at the front door. She's come after me.
Yes. My landlady will hold him off in the front room. We have a few minutes.
I'm as good as dead.
Are you Jewish?
Yes.
Well, then I'm as good as dead, too, for hiding you.
It's good wine, isn't it?
Excellent. Mademoiselle, I must search your house.
Of course you must. But another glass first. After all, if you Germans are coming to Paris to live, I want to show you how hospitable we are.
I'll come back later. Who else lives on this floor?
You get on the bed. No, not under the bed. On it. All right. You're small. Curl yourself up at the foot.
All right, yes.
That's it. Now I will pile these blankets on top of you. All right. I'm going to sit in this chair. Put my foot on the bed and I'll be reading. All right. Don't move. I won't. Fine. You look like a pile of blankets on a bed that's been slept in. Yes, hello. Who is it?
Yes, there's a gentleman here who's looking for someone.
Well, there's nobody in here but me, even. But you may come in if you wish.
You see, Herr Jäger, nobody but Pierre in here. Pierre, this is Herr Jäger of the German State Police.
Oh, we have met. He was kind enough to help me with my groceries.
I don't know who you're looking for, but I can assure you no stranger gets by my door.
Well, all right. Just make sure they don't, or you are in much trouble.
What about that second glass of wine before you leave?
Oh, no, danke. Nein, I'd better have not any more. If my commandant smells good French wine on my breath, he will call me a traitor. Well, good night.
You can come out of those blankets now. He won't come back. My name is Pierre Monton.
And mine is Leon von Stuver.
What do we do with you, Leon von Stuver?
Yes.
I have just 4 hours left to get out of Paris. All the gates will be locked at midnight. In the morning, the gendarmerie will hand over the keys to the Nazis. I am not staying for the occupation.
Well, where are you going?
To Britain.
Can I go with you?
Can I go with you, he asks. It's not enough that I have only one leg to escape with. The 2 legs you have are Jewish. That's to be thought of.
Of course, you're right. You've done enough for me. Is there a back door or a way over the roof?
Van Stuver, stay where you are. And don't be brave and stupid. Let's save your life.
Oh, I agree to that. But I don't wish to endanger yours.
Leon, this can be a long war. Are you going to spend it running from house to house?
You have a better idea?
My way of leaving France is better than anyone's.
You use the roads?
No.
A boat on the Seine?
Not bad, but no.
The train?
No.
Well, what do you do? Fly?
Exactly.
But you can fly an airplane?
That's how I lost my leg. I parachuted into a tree.
You were in the French Air Force?
No. A flying instructor. I teach flying.
Yes, it's me, Yvonne. He's gone.
He was suspicious.
Even of me. And I offered him some more wine.
Have you thought it over? I tell you, your mother and father will be all right. Nothing will happen here to old people. Come with us.
I've decided to stay.
May the Lord end this horrible war soon, so that I can return to Paris.
I would like to see you again, too. Au revoir.
You're fantastic. The way you go to a garage and find this American Jeep and start it going with a screwdriver.
I can start a Messerschmitt with a hairpin.
How much further to where we're going?
The Germans have taken Airport. It's 30 kilometers. We should be there before dawn.
I'm running from the Germans, and you're taking me to them?
If we arrive early enough, I shall find us a plane, and off we go. If not, we shall wait until night, and then try again.
You know this aerodrome?
I taught flying here.
I hear airplanes.
Bomber. They're headed this way.
What does that mean?
They're either German Stukas returning from a raid over England, or British Lancaster.
Where are you driving the Jeep? Into a ditch. Get out. Get out.
Crawl to that boulder lying across the ditch and get under it. The Jeep was not hit, but the front wheels are axle deep in mud. We shall start the motor and then try to free the wheels. Leon, can you see that screwdriver I used?
Oh, found it. Right on the floor.
Thank you. Here. Place one end into here, in this wire, there.
Yes.
And across.
Yes.
Okay, there. Clutch, neutral. Good. Now, my friend, all we have to do is rock it back and forth to get it free from the mud. Hand me my clutch. It's on your side, under the seat.
What do you want me to do?
You, stand where you are and push backwards as I tell you. Ready?
No, not yet. Are you?
Yes, I'm behind the wheel.
Good, I'm ready.
1. Push. Sorry. Hold it. I'm going to put it in reverse. We'll do better there. Ready?
Yes, ready.
Push.
Again. Push. All right. Once more. We're almost free. Ready. Push. There. Back on the road again. We're free. Great, that's great.
Yeah, climb in, Leon. If we make it to Aerodrome before another bomber run, we've a chance of finding a plane.
Those British were bombing our drill just now?
When we get to England, we'll scold them.
Are you sure we'll find a plane?
There hasn't been a French, British, or German plane I haven't been able to get off the ground with a nail file.
But after you start the plane, how do you fly it with only 1 foot?
I do. 1 foot and 1 crutch. It's a special talent.
An interesting brand of man, this Pierre Monton. Disabled, yet driven to help his crippled country by joining the Allies. And willing to risk his own safety for a man he considers in worse danger than he. I shall bring you more of Pierre Monton's twistings and turnings to escape fate when I return shortly with Act 2.
We're out at a parade for another Bell System quiz. Stop blowing your nose.
You got me so excited.
How do you like this parade so far?
I think it's fantastic.
Why?
Because it's the old spirit coming back.
Let me ask you something on a different subject. Do you ever make long-distance calls on the weekends?
Always.
If you were going to make a long-distance call this weekend, dial direct without operator assistance anywhere, state to state, and talk for 20 minutes, how high could your bill be?
No more than $18, $20.
Oh, the parade is passing you by here. It's $3.84, including tax.
I best get to the phone right a second. What am I doing here?
So who are you going to call this weekend?
My aunt.
Now, that's all day Saturday and Sunday till 5. Different discounts apply to Alaska and Hawaii. Oh, everybody's clapping.
Oh, jugglers.
Now, you can tell that guy juggling on the unicycle. You can tell him what the rate is, right?
$3.84.
He heard you. He dropped the club.
Reach out, put your one.
You know, the new tax-free All Savers CDs have inspired a lot of interest among some people, and very little among others. Fact is, you don't have to be a millionaire to take advantage of them. If your household income is $25,000 or more, All Savers are really worth looking into. And once you do, you'll be surprised by the good news. Because finally, for a lot of working people, the All Savers CD is a terrific money-making tax-saving opportunity. And Northwest Federal makes it very simple to understand and invest in. Our counselors can answer any of your questions at any Northwest Federal location or over the Northwest Federal All Savers hotline at 286-1101. And they'll explain it in a language you don't have to be a LaSalle Street banker to understand. You can get nice gifts, too. Think about it. A Northwest Federal tax-free All Savers CD could well be just what you're looking for. So what do you say?
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, the tax savings place for me.
At dawn, the Germans are marching into Paris. The hunt has already spread across France to find those who are Jews. Pierre Monton, with crutch and one leg, is helping Leon van Stuve, a Dutchman, also escaped to Gestapo. The two men are inside what remains of the hangar of Holleville, searching through the ruins for a plane that is airworthy.
Bad luck. If only we had arrived at this hangar an hour before the raid. 2 hours would have been better.
It was this airdrome the Allied bombers were aiming at?
And hit. They didn't leave one single plane that I can get into the air. Let's walk around the hangar once more.
Oh, what were all these planes?
Mostly German. When they captured Holleville, this was where they kept their Messerschmitt 109s and the Fokkers 190s that needed overhauling.
Why is there nobody here?
They must have made it a secret depot. Can you see the camouflage?
Pierre, look. It's a kitten.
Oh, yeah, fine. But I have other things to think about.
Oh, it's hungry.
Leon, this is no time to be kind to animals. Half of France is also hungry. I want to find an airplane to take me to England so we can have our country back. Here, Kitty. Leon, where are you going? You're not taking that cat, will you? Shoot, God.
Now you're frightened it. It went under this tarpaulin.
Here, Kitty.
No, it's crawled way underneath the tarpaulin. Yeah. Look.
What?
An airplane we didn't see before.
Fantastic. A French Moran fighter. It's been sitting under this canvas for 10 months.
How do you know?
I'll bet you it's never seen service. It's so clean. Look at its guns. It must have ammunition somewhere aboard, I know. Right behind here. Huh? You hear that? It's in there. The ship was hidden by the French and never used. Why not? We'll give it a test run and see how far we get. I'm going to leave you in charge, Leon.
Why? Where are you going?
I will show you how to fill the tanks with fuel. You see, look here, on top. You unscrew that. Back where we were standing, by that hangar door, are stone steps. Go down those, and you'll find plenty of portable tanks of gasoline. I'll be back when I can.
Where are you going?
I can't go without Yvonne. I have to go back to Paris and persuade her.
But it will take you hours. But of course you must.
The Gestapo will go back to her hotel. It's not safe for her, Leon.
Because I hid there?
Who knows who saw you go into that house? And when the Gestapo return and find I, too, have left, they will start investigating. I am known, Leon. Until I broke my leg, I was one of their best pilots. The Gestapo will come looking for us both. Fill the plane with fuel, then hide. Pray that I can persuade Yvonne to come back with me. And tomorrow night, we take off.
Leon. Oh, Pierre, I was beginning to be very afraid. You've been gone a long time.
I know. Come. Let's pull the canvas from the plane.
Well, what happened? Where's your friend Yvonne?
I came too late.
Too late?
The hotel was empty. The murderers had come and gone.
Now, I don't understand.
Blood in the hallway, on the steps to the street. Blood running into the curb. Tire marks over the blood. I went next door. What could they tell me? No one would answer my knock. 2:00 in the morning, I tried another door on that street. Another. Everyone is too frightened to open. Then across the street, I found this old man. I had never seen him before in all these years. He had seen everything from his window. The Nazis had been there. There were shots. They killed Yvonne's mother and father. Yvonne tried to run. They shot her in the back and dragged her into a truck. I came too late. Too late. All we can do now is save ourselves.
It's a miracle of miracles how you got this plane off the ground in total darkness.
A little experience helps.
I've never flown a plane like this one before.
The Moran fighter is an old friend. I'm going to try the gun. These are new to me.
I hope you won't have to use them.
Somewhere out there is a war going on. I'm glad the guns are operational.
How far is England?
I'll know better when we get further south.
But England is north of France, not south.
Leon, both Belgium and your country, Holland, are occupied. I wouldn't have a chance flying over their airspace. So we're heading for Brittany. And then I'll turn north at 5 degrees to make Land's End in England.
What's that light over there?
Dawn, my friend. I can just about make out some landmarks. Yes, there are the Channel Islands.
Is that close?
We'll go along the coast as far as Saint-Mathieu. Then hopefully north to England.
I haven't seen any Germans yet.
You will.
What's that?
Nothing. I was changing it over to a leaner mixture.
I didn't like that sound.
If you look ahead, you'll see something far more alarming. There's a weather build-up coming this way from England. That's how the British welcome you.
Well, can't we fly over it?
This airplane isn't happy over 30,000, Leon, and neither am I. No, we're going to have to fly under.
It's safe, so near the water.
Leon, I once heard the Dutch are apathetic, but knowing you as I do, I'd say the Dutch have an extraordinary sense of humor. What is safe in wartime? If I fly over the clouds, I am competing for let-down space with British fighters and bombers, also coming home.
But how can you see anything at all?
Oh, no, I can't believe it.
What's happened?
The altimeter has conked out on us. It's not working.
What does that mean?
I'm flying over water, but how far above it, I have no way of knowing. This soup we're going through now gives me no visibility at all.
Oh, no, this can't be the end of the line. I won't accept it.
Pray.
Pray, he said. I'd like to know the last time my prayers were answered.
Leon, if you're not going to pray, be quiet and don't get in the way of my prayer.
I left my house in the middle of the night last night. They were knocking on the doors just down the street. I knew I had to run.
You left your family?
I had no family. Only my mother and father. They're old people. They live in Leyden. I was working in Paris. Have we turned north yet? Pierre, can you hear me?
Yes. I banked to the right 10 minutes ago.
Pray. At midnight, I took the mezuzah from my door. I have it with me to remind me of my faith. But I am losing my faith.
Oh, no. Hold on to your seat, Leon.
What is it? What's happening? Pierre, say something!
Leon!
Did somebody call my name?
Are you all right?
I hit my head on something. What happened? Why didn't you answer me?
Didn't you see the English Channel 100 feet below us?
Was that the channel?
A split second later, and we would have been in the water. I got the stick back just in time. Fuel's running low.
Oh, how low?
I don't know if we've enough to get us to England. From Brest to Land's End is a good 150 kilometers.
And if not?
Try to make Holland or Belgium. We're always shot down.
Well, can't we fight back?
We can, and we will. But if we can avoid it, we should. That's why I want to gain as much altitude as possible and try to find a friendly airfield while there's still petrol in our tanks.
There's a plane up there, high above me. Can you see it?
A bandit at 11 o'clock, an unidentified plane. There's another.
Could they be British returning to England after a raid?
I don't know. I can't tell from here.
They're firing at us from the ground.
And we're leaving.
Those two planes. They disappeared.
No, they haven't. They're flying in and out of cloud tops at about 17,000.
They're German.
Messerschmitt 109. One's lower than the other. I'm going to come up behind the lower one. In my gun sight.
The German plane. It's coming apart.
We're getting out of here before the other German spots us.
Well, you're not going for the other one?
Yes, I am. Change my mind. Hold on. Forward. Stick back. Left rudder.
Doesn't know you're on his tail.
I see him back and on target in my gun sight. Here goes.
Are you kidding? He's smoking.
He's climbing out. He's going to jump, boys. There he goes. I was afraid of these. What's that noise? We used up too much fuel in that fight. Leon, you remember before we took off at Haleville, I showed you how to push back the canopy and climb out of this plane?
You mean me? Do it now?
He isn't going to take us anywhere near England. We're back over Brittany now. Let's jump.
Up here in the sky?
As soon as we come out of this cloud, I'll say 1, 2, 3, and we jump.
Pierre, where are you?
Over here. Where are you? I can't see you.
I landed on top of a haystack, but I'm all tangled up in my parachute.
Stay where you are. I'll help you.
No, I'm not going anywhere. I couldn't move if I wanted to.
I see you up there. You landed in a good soft spot.
Yeah, well, how do I get out of this?
It's a lesson I didn't have time to teach you. But don't move till I tell you. If you dislodge that haystack, you've no idea how angry it makes a farmer. Hey, get your arm through here.
Huh?
Here. Here? Yes. Now the other arm. Now let me slip this sideways. Unhook. You're free. Take my hand. Ease yourself off the stack.
All right. Well, now what do we do?
You are going to run for those woods and hide. I can't help you anymore. There's no point in staying with me.
Well, what happened to the airplane after we jumped?
Didn't you hear it come down, Leon? It exploded over there somewhere.
But will the Germans start looking for us?
If you saw our parachutes, yes. I'll go now. That way.
You know, I'm almost ashamed to tell you this, Pierre. I've lost my left shoe.
You can have mine.
Oh, no, I refuse to take your only shoe.
Don't be stupid. Take it. Do as I say. You need to run. I don't. You're being followed. I am not. You are persecuted. I am not. I'll get to England. I have the one ingredient you don't. Experience. That makes up for everything, including my other leg. Hey, here. See if you can walk in it. Put it on, Leon.
All right.
I've something else for you.
Thanks. A map.
Printed on parachute cloth. Now look. This is France. There's Germany. Belgium. I think we are in this corner of Holland.
If I could get to Leyden, my family's there.
Be careful. It's overrun with Germans protecting the coast from being invaded. Well, what are you standing there for? The shoe fits. Now go.
But how are you going to go anywhere without an airplane?
I didn't have a plane this time yesterday either. All I need is a crutch or a stick.
No, I can't leave you. I feel I owe it to you.
What's the use of what I've done if you're picked up now? Leon, I see a farmer. He's talking toward us. I'll distract him. Go, Leon. Heavens, man, you are Dutch, and this is Holland. Keep moving. You ought to be able to distinguish between a Dutch patriot and a Nazi.
Pierre, God be with you.
You there! You with the one leg! Stand still! Shoot!
Come now, you wouldn't injure my one and only good leg, would you?
Danger was the everyday occurrence for thousands who fought silently against oppression. Our story is legend today of the ace flyer who, with one leg and a crutch, not only managed to stay alive and help others, but could fly fighter planes. How long and how well he lived this charmed life, I'll pass along when you join me shortly for Act 3.
Taking a laxative?
Yeah, traveling throws my system off.
But so can a laxative.
Not Metamucil.
That's Metamucil?
Metamucil instant mix in little packets.
Oh.
Easy to take along.
And easy on your system. Because Metamucil is made from natural fiber with no chemical stimulants. More doctors recommend Metamucil for really gentle relief.
I like that orange flavor.
Me too.
Easy to take.
If not nature, Metamucil. Read label and follow directions.
Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you there are a lot more ways to save money on your car's upkeep than just using the self-service gas pump. Because with the value price automotive supplies from True Value hardware stores and a little of your time, you can perform such routine maintenance as changing your oil, replacing filters, even performing minor body work. And now with cold weather approaching, make sure your car is completely winterized with the proven name brand auto supplies you will find at your participating True Value hardware store or home center. Say that Pat Summerall sent you.
This is WBBM Chicago.
In these times when even $1,000 doesn't go very far, you can make $899 go all the way to Italy. To the ancient Appian Way that winds past the Colosseum, the splashing fountains of the Piazza Navona, the glorious food that's the glory of Rome. For just $8.99, you can fly Alitalia, round trip from Chicago to Rome, and land in a first-class hotel for 7 days and 6 nights. From then on, it's all deluxe. Continental breakfast every morning, a one-day excursion to either Florence or Naples, plus many other special extras. And with the most favorable dollar-to-lira exchange in years, you'll get your fill of shopping without emptying your wallet. Best of all, because it's Italy's off-season, the crowds are off somewhere else. For more information, requirements, and conditions, call your travel agent. A week in Italy from Alitalia. you're only $899 away.
Reports of the last World War are filled with accounts of prisoners escaping, civilians sabotaging, men and women seeking every means to attack the invader. This handicapped air ace, Pierre Montan, sets an example and fires the imagination. He stands now in Holland, interrogated by the local arm of the Gestapo.
What is your name?
Pierre Montan,
Age?
41.
You're in civilian clothing. Are you a soldier in disguise?
Have you seen any one-legged Frenchman in our armed forces?
If I require sarcasm, I shall request it. Now remember, so far as we are concerned, you're a spy.
I am a civilian who was permitted by decree to leave Paris.
Parisians were permitted to leave by the southern gate before midnight yesterday. Not fly all the way to Holland.
I was testing a French fighter and ran out of fuel. It was not my intention to parachute into this country.
Well, that I agree with you about. It would be hardly an escape to fly into our arms, Why have you no papers?
I lost them when I parachuted this morning.
So, what were you doing in that airplane?
I took off from Halleville yesterday to test it. My instruments failed, and in the dark, I got lost.
Oh, you really expect us to believe that?
Why shouldn't you? It's the truth.
You flew alone?
I make all the tests alone. Have you found the plane?
Oh, yes, we have.
Well, then you know it was a French Moran.
And arms. You plan to fight the Reich Marshal's Air Force single-handedly?
I told you I was testing the plane. My leg does not permit me to fly in combat.
Halleville is in our hands. Now, I find it difficult to comprehend you were ordered to test.
Your major did not find it difficult. He ordered me. That's all there was to it.
You claim you are French,
I was born in Lyon.
You are Jewish?
No, I'm not.
Well, how can you explain this object?
What object? Where?
I don't touch such things with my hand. In front of you, lying on the desk.
I see it. What is your question?
Please tell me what that is.
I don't know what it is.
Oh, you have no idea,
Where does it come from?
This is what we wish to know. But tell us, Pierre Montan, what does this small object mean to you?
Nothing. We don't see those in France.
You have too many of these in France, but that has been taken care of. Now, what was this object doing in your airplane?
I have no idea. If it was in the wreckage at all.
The edges of this mezuzah are burned.
It is not mine. Draw your own conclusions.
Oh, we have.
Well, somebody may have left it in the plane before I took it up.
Somebody did leave it in the plane. Your passenger.
I had no passenger.
You will unscrew the top of this mezuzah. Go on. So inside is a rolled-up piece of paper with printing on it from the scriptures. Now, turn the paper over. God help Leon. It's written there. Yes? So, who is Leon?
I have no idea.
Tie his hands behind him to the pole. Now, I am getting out of my chair to stand right in front of you and to ask you, who is Leon?
The name means nothing to me.
Oh, you have forgotten. Oh, does that help you to remember,
I don't remember because I don't know.
Perhaps if I shake your brains a little, it will jog your memory. Now, who is Leon?
I have no idea. I didn't examine the passenger seat before I took off.
Are you certain?
I tell you, I don't know any Leon.
And you have any idea, perhaps, whose left shoe this is? Also found in the plane.
That shoe?
Yes, I do. Ah, well, now we are beginning to understand one another. And who is this at?
Well, that's true, he's mine.
It could be possible you are telling the truth. In the absence of papers, we are holding you. What? Oh, yes. Yes, I thought so. One leg only. Yes, one leg. His left leg is good. Yeah, that's the man. French. Yes, Montan. Once two. Yes, I took down the description. As I get in touch with our people in Leyden. Now, I can only apologize. Now, we had no idea this Hans Stuber was famous. No, don't you worry about Montan. He will talk. We'll see to that. It's his decision. Talk or lose the other leg. Yes, Hans, I did call you. This place is full of traitors. Pierre Montan escaped. I said he escaped. Yes, I know I'm shouting. I always shout when I'm angry. The Frenchman is probably halfway to England by now. Yes, I will. I'll line up all the guards up in the village square and we'll have an execution. No, I don't even have enough men I can trust to do that. Yes, I know it's not your worry. Yes, goodbye. Heil Hitler.
Dr. Whitfield, are they overdue?
I'm afraid so. All the Lancasters returned, but not all the fighter escorts.
When were they due back from the Essen raid?
45 minutes ago.
In 11 months, the squadron leader hasn't lost a man. That gives me hope.
Luftwaffe is getting smarter.
For a flyer with one leg and a crutch, Pierre is a miraculous leader.
There isn't a nurse here at Hillsworth that doesn't have a crush on Tom, so I can hardly blame you, Julia.
Oh, it isn't that. Maybe it's because he's French, or maybe even because he's disabled. There's a kind of foolhardiness about Pierre, but I can't say it's that either. I think I admire him because he's so disciplined and so careful.
Well, he wouldn't be rotated to squad leader that often if he wasn't. What I've noticed about Martin since he joined the RAF is that he appears driven, like a man fighting his own private war.
He's never spoken about it, but I have a feeling he's lost someone very dear to him. The Spitz are back. What did I tell you? They're coming in. Here comes the first. He's peeling off. There's the second.
The second's in trouble. There's smoke. How many Spitfires have you counted so far, Julia?
I'm trying to keep track.
Is that our phone?
They're coming in so fast on top of one another.
Whitfield here. Where? Got that. Crash landed. You got him out of the plane. How is he? Is he unconscious? Yes. We'll drive right down. You did the right thing. All we can do now is pray. Yes, we're on our way. Hello, Nurse Julia.
Hello, Pierre. How do you feel?
I'm not sure.
Hello, Nurse Julia. And I'm not sure. Those are the first 6 words you said in 12 days. I'm so glad.
Really?
That's 7 words.
I remember now. Oh, yes. Coming home from Essen.
Just because you can talk, there's no need to overdo it.
Oh, but I want to talk. It clears my mind.
Then talk very quietly, Pierre. And don't move your head.
I shot up a Messerschmitt 109, and the pieces of his tail cut right through my canopy. My head was... I could hardly see.
And you crash-landed at Folkestone. Dr. Whitfield and I went down to pick you up 10 days ago.
10 days? I've been out?
Dr. Whitfield knows his stuff. It was touch and go. You were in a bad way. How do you feel now?
Oh, Julia, I always feel well when we talk.
Strong enough to meet someone?
A visitor? But why not?
There's someone in the doctor's rec room who's asked to let him know when you were awake. I'll fetch him.
Julia, you will come back, won't you?
You're my patient. Why wouldn't I?
Good. Good. Pierre? Pierre? Huh? What? Oh, I must have dozed off.
Do you remember me?
Leon. Leon van Stoel.
Yes. Glad you did no damage to your memory.
Leon, you of all people. How did you find me? What are you doing here at Halesworth? Is that what they give visitors to wear? You look like a doctor.
Listen to him. I would say for a man in the condition they found you, you've made a remarkable recovery.
Leon, you are a doctor.
How do you find him, Doctor?
Oh, well, better than I would have hoped.
If it wasn't for Dr. Van Stuver, Pierre, I don't know if you'd be here today.
Yeah, I'll tell you something, nurse. If it were not for Pierre Montin, I wouldn't be here today either.
I'm not sure I can follow all this. But I want to know what happened to you, Leon, after we split up in the field in Holland.
Well, I did get to my family in Leiden. And then I heard you'd been arrested in Rotterdam.
Yes, yes.
I went there, and my friends told me you had escaped.
Yes, I did. How did you get out of Holland?
Oh, very slowly and carefully. I ended up in a hospital in London.
I never knew you were a doctor.
Well, 2 weeks ago, I was told a French flyer with one leg returning from a mission had crash landed. He had a fractured skull, so I got them to fly me here. I knew it was you.
You came to be with me?
I came for a little more than just a reunion. I had a chance to do something for you, to thank you the only way I could for rescuing me from the Gestapo.
Pierre, you didn't understand what I meant about Dr. Van Stuver.
I'm a brain surgeon. The day before yesterday, I operated on you.
Leon.
Shall we say, a life for a life?
By the words devotion, friendship, self-sacrifice, and comradeship too quickly nowadays. And I feel it is not out of keeping that from time to time, we at the Mystery Theater should remind you that for every villain, there is a hero. A brotherhood not limited to wartime, but that can occur anytime. I shall return shortly.
Inspector Clouseau doesn't have a clue, so Peter Sellers plays a very funny part in The Revenge of the Pink Panther, a network television premiere on CBS TV, Saturday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain.
Sears wants to make your winter warmer. This winter, snuggle up under a cozy comforter, only $19.99, any size, twin through king, while quantities last. Here's another way to warm up from Sears. Save $10 on the washable Prelude 2 automatic blanket. Twin size, only $24.99. All sizes on sale through November 8th. Wonderful winter buys in most larger Sears retail stores. For value, you can count on Sears.
Flat tire.
You mean we're stranded here?
There's a house. Maybe we can use the phone. Yes? Excuse me, ma'am. My car has a flat. Can I use the phone?
Very well. Randy, look.
A shoe with blood on it.
And there's something under the rug.
A knife. I'm calling the police. Phone's dead. Where are we?
Welcome to Raven House, where the only thing you can expect is the unexpected.
Raven House publishes new paperback mysteries every month. Books so engrossing, you can't help but let the mystery take over your life. Raven House Mysteries. Which one will claim you as its victim? If you're clever enough, you'll find Raven House Mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
That requires armies and police for people to live in harmony with one another, in a world of jealousy and greed and anger, where the bywords are, what's in it for me, and I'm taking care of number one. We like to recall these words of St. John's. Greater love hath no man than this, that a man lay down his life for his friends. We are happy to report both Leon and Pierre lived to tell this tale. Our cast included Louis Turenne, Roberta Maxwell, and Earl Hammond. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries.
This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Chicago's my kind of town. But come winter, I'll take Florida. And you know, winter is only weeks away. Sure, I've got my Delta Airlines tickets. You know those big discount seats on some holiday flights are already sold out? If I were you, I wouldn't waste any time getting mine. Lucky that Delta has round-the-clock flights to Florida this winter. You can choose from 18 Delta flights every day to 8 great Florida resorts, with non-stops to Fort Lauderdale, Miami, Tampa, St. Pete, Orlando, and West Palm Beach. Better call Delta or your travel agent now for the flight you want, because in just a few weeks, you're going to need it bad.
Sunshine and sea breeze, soft sand and palm trees of Florida. Florida, when you need it bad, we've got it good. When you need it bad, come to Florida, 'cause we got it good here. You need it bad.
Delta is ready when you are.
CBS News. President Reagan says he's not retreating 1 inch from his economic program, and he'll keep asking Congress to cut spending rather than raise taxes. I'm John Bohannon, reporting on the CBS radio network. The president made his promise Friday evening during a Republican fundraiser at a New York City hotel, where he talked about critics of his economic plan.
I've been disturbed lately by a lot of talk that our administration is thinking of changing that plan, that some of the new estimates born of high interest rates and the fact that reducing inflation faster than we'd anticipated has actually reduced our revenue. It's caused us to at least think of pushing the panic button. Well, don't you believe it? We're going to keep right on asking the Congress for more spending cuts until we get government costs down to within government's revenues.
Before leaving Washington, President Reagan told GOP leaders from Capitol Hill that he would not support tax increases next year, but he would consider them in 83 or 84 as one way to help control the rising budget gap. Mr. Reagan also said he may not be able to keep his campaign promise of balancing the budget by 1984. Treasury Secretary Reagan was blunt. He said the administration has abandoned its goal of a balanced budget by 84. The president also made a speech Friday night before the American Irish Historical Society in New York City and accepted an award. He's now on his way back to Washington. More CBS News in a minute.
Have you ever seen the movie 10?
Not yet.
Okay, that's perfect, because the CBS TV Tuesday night movie on November 10 is 10, starring Dudley Moore and Julie Andrews, and, of course, the perfect 10.
Bo Derek.
First time the movie's been on network television. Do you think Bo Derek's a perfect 10?
I'd like to find out.
Well, then tune in CBS TV November 10 for 10. 10 starring whom? Right, Bo Derek.
10, Tuesday night, November 10 on CBS TV at 8:30, 7:30 Central and Mountain.
Sears wants to make your winter warmer. This winter, snuggle up under a cozy comforter, only $19.99, any size, twin through king, while quantities last. Here's another way to warm up from Sears. Save $10 on the washable Prelude 2 automatic blanket. Twin size, only $24.99. All sizes on sale through November 8th. Wonderful winter buys in most larger Sears retail stores. For value, you can count on Sears.
Some Pentagon officials are saying Operation Bright Star, the military exercise the U.S. will hold this fall in the Mideast, falls far short of what would be needed during a real threat to the region. The Defense Department formally announced the exercise Friday, saying that more than 6,000 American troops would take part in the war games. Radical Cynthia Boston, arrested and then released for lack of evidence in a Brinks attack last month in a New York City suburb, held a news conference Friday. David Culhane was there.
Cynthia Boston, or Fulani Sunni Ali, as she prefers, said she had no involvement with the Brinks truck incident that left 3 men dead. But she did express support for Brinks case suspects she says she first met in prison this week.
I met and became friends and comrades with Kathy Boudin, Judith Clark, and Eve Lassan. And to them, who I know at this moment are in under 23-hour lockup, as I was, in administrative segregation, I say free the land, and we will support you until.
She also charged that federal authorities knew of her alibi shortly after her arrest, and so she should not have been held until yesterday. Police reaffirmed that they are still looking for her husband, William Johnson, as a suspect in the Brinks case. David Culhane, CBS News, New York.
NASA is expected to make a decision late Saturday on the new launch date for the Space Shuttle Columbia. Technicians are still checking out clogged oil jets in Columbia's hydraulic system. Launch Director George Page has said next Wednesday is the earliest, but Engineering Chief Horace Lambert now says next Thursday seems more likely. Police in the western New York State village of Akron say fire and explosions hit a petroleum tank farm late Friday. Hundreds of people had to be evacuated from their homes, but officials report no injuries. And now this message.
1982 is shaping up as a bargain year for labor contracts. A recent article in the Wall Street Journal told why unions may plan to moderate wage demands and what they may mean for the nation's inflation rate. If information like this is important to you, have a pencil ready for an offer from the Journal that could help you get a head start every business day with up-to-the-minute business information that could affect your future and your company's future. Other Journal articles looked at steep sticker prices driving more buyers to used car lots and rising used car prices, and at the new estate and gift tax rules where there may be thorns among the roses. The Journal also told why a new wave of mergers coming could engulf a third of the nation's commercial banks. The Wall Street Journal. It's all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 26 weeks of the Journal, one for every business day of the week, for less than $1.60 per week. That's just $41 for 26 weeks, less than $1.60 per week. So if you're serious about business in the continental U.S., call toll-free 800-228-6600. That's 800-228-6600, except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
The U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service's biologists have finally found the only known living black-footed ferret in Wyoming. Federal biologists have been trying for months to track down the weasel-like animal in several western states. Officials say the black-footed ferret found Friday in Wyoming was outfitted with a radio transmitter and then released so that scientists can learn more about the animal's habits. John Bohannon, CBS News.
This is your Chicago Bears station, Sports Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
11:30 on a Friday night. This is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78 in Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... said the philosopher, the weakest reed in all of nature, but he is a thinking reed. And that, of course, is the beginning and the end of the problem. Thinking, man's most useful and also most dangerous talent. For some, thinking may lead to delight. For others, it may bring on disaster.
What do you do? Well, you can see what I do. I'm a plumber.
What do you do?
Who are you? I told you I'm a plumber. I got my truck outside.
Once again, what do you do?
Hey, for crying out loud, I'm telling you. A plumber. Hey!
No, my friend, I will ask you again and again until finally you decide to tell me the truth.
I told you the truth. I'm a plumber. Okay.
Some people simply take longer to learn than others. Our mystery drama, Golden Time, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Larry Haynes. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
I've never fancied myself as much of a cook, but I can bake a wonderful homemade pie. And my secret is Pet Ritz frozen pie shells. I found them one day in my grocer's freezer, and I've been baking pies ever since. I just fill a pie shell with fruit and pop it in the oven. My friends can't figure out how I can be such an average cook and bake such wonderful pies. But Pet Ritz pie shells make it easy.
All you do is fill and bake with Pet Ritz frozen pie shells.
Dolly Parton wrote and recorded this beautiful song for UNICEF. You can help too. Your support can bring medical care, clean water, and proper nutrition to millions of children in desperate need all over the world. For information, call toll-free 800-228-1666 or contact your local UNICEF committee.
You know, the new tax-free All Savers CDs have inspired a lot of interest among some people, and very little among others. Fact is, you don't have to be a millionaire to take advantage of them. If your household income is $25,000 or more, All Savers are really worth looking into. And once you do, you'll be surprised by the good news. Because finally, for a lot of working people, the All Savers CD is a terrific money-making, tax-saving opportunity. And Northwest Federal makes it very simple to understand and invest in. Our counselors can answer any of your questions at any Northwest Federal location or over the Northwest Federal All Savers hotline at 286-1101. And they'll explain it in a language you don't have to be a LaSalle Street banker to understand. You can get nice gifts, too. Think about it. A Northwest Federal tax-free All Savers CD could well be just what you're looking for. So what do you say?
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, the tax savings place for me.
Every story must have a hero, or, of course, a heroine. And who are the heroes and heroines of popular literature and entertainment? Generally, those men and women who can generate excitement, who are adventurous or glamorous or sexy. However, our hero is going to be a plumber. A plumber, you may well exclaim. Who even thinks about plumbers? Well, just consider this. A plumber is a person you never think about until you really need him. Then you don't think about anything else.
Slow down, Harvey.
Hey, this is pretty good chicken.
I've got a bone to pick with you. Harvey.
Oh, I thought you were talking to the chicken. That's a pretty good joke, huh?
No.
Yeah, it's a pretty tasty chicken. Is this a new recipe?
I was talking to Jenny Lloyd this morning.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. She wanted to know when you were going to Washington, D.C.
Well, why would I be going to Washington, D.C.?
To get the Medal of Honor.
What Medal of Honor?
The big one. The one they should have given you 10 years ago when you was in Vietnam. but they somehow overlooked.
And what are you talking about?
Jenny says her Jimmy was talking to Harvey Jr.
Oh.
Now, what kind of nonsense have you been telling your son this time?
Oh, you'd think the kid would be able to tell I was laying it on a little thick.
He is 12 years old. He wants to believe his father was a hero.
Well, that's why I did it, for him.
Oh, yeah. Here we go again.
No, really. I was reading this book on psychology, you see. And a kid needs to build up his what do you call it? His self-esteem, you see. Now, he can only do that if he has a powerful father figure to look up to.
These stories of yours. Harvey, you're becoming the laughing stock of the neighborhood.
Now, I'll tell you how it happened.
Oh, never mind.
Now, him and Jimmy Lloyd was playing up in the attic, and they found my old uniform. So he asked me what I did in the Army. Now, could I tell him I put in a 3-year hitch as a maintenance plumber in Fort Bliss, Texas?
Why not?
Martha, don't you have any romance in your soul?
I'll get it. Hello? Yes? Please, speak slower. I can't. What kind of emergency? Are the cellars flooding?
Tell him to turn off the valve from the main.
Turn off the valve from the... Oh, please, listen. Harvey, this woman's too excited. I can't understand a word. Where would that valve be?
In the basement.
In the basement. Now, just go downstairs. She's afraid she'll drown.
Where does she live, for crying out loud?
What's your address? Say that slowly, please. 28 Standish Place.
All right, tell her I'm on my way.
You realize this is overtime, after hours, and it's golden time because this is Saturday night. Ma'am, he is on his way.
I'll see you later, huh, Martha?
Take your time.
Hey, you throw at me.
Why do you have to become the neighborhood character with these stories of yours?
Look, I'll be back as soon as I can. Hey, Martha, how do you know it's on the level? How can you be sure it's not a put-up job?
What are you talking about?
Well, maybe that phone call's a trick so I can get out of here to see some Dave. Huh?
Who in her right mind would want you? Now get out of here, will you?
Why are you so anxious to get rid of me? Maybe you got a guy.
After 15 years of being married to you, who in his right mind would want me? Who is it?
The plumber.
The plumber?
That's what I said, lady, the plumber.
How do I know you're the plumber?
Lady, you're paying for my time. You want to pay me to stand out here on the doorstep?
Just a minute.
Harvey J. Stilson at your service.
Do you want to come in?
You. Just, show me where to go, huh?
This way.
Yeah. You know, years ago, if your name was Carpenter, it was because carpentry was your trade. And people who ground wheat into flour, they were called millers.
Down these steps.
Yeah, those things don't mean anything anymore. Even my name, Stilson. You know the Stilson wrench the plumbers use? Well, that's just a coincidence. Oh, hey. That's a good thing I'm wearing my boots. Look at that water.
Do something, please. Please do something.
Yeah. Where's the shut-off valve? Oh, ought to be... All right, I see it.
Please do something.
Ah, lady, you know what they say. The more haste, the less speed. Now, the next time you get this kind of emergency...
Oh, there isn't going to be a next time.
Yeah, that's what you say. How little we know.
Please hurry.
I'm trying to turn the shut-off valve. Boy, this thing hasn't been moved since the year 1. Okay. So, that should stop the flow from the main into the house. Now, where's the leak?
Will it stop flooding?
Well, as soon as what's in there now empties out, nothing more is coming in.
Then you better go.
Wait a minute. Don't you want me to fix the leak?
I don't care.
Well, you better care. You won't be able to use any water in this house. Kitchen, bathroom, nothing's going to work.
You better go.
Is that all you want me to do? Just shut off the supply? Lady, do you know what this is going to cost you?
It doesn't matter.
Well, you're going to pay for it anyhow, so at least get your hour's worth out of it.
I don't care.
Wait a minute. Is there something the matter?
No, nothing. It's just that
Uh-oh, there it is. Yes, sir-wee. I can see where the water's coming from. It's behind the wall here. You've got this wood paneling. Oh. Boy, this is old stuff. You must have had a leak here for a long time. The water's been eating it away.
How much do I owe you?
Now, wait a minute. Yeah, this section of wood comes right off.
It really doesn't matter.
Yeah. There it is. Well, a blind man could see it now. That pipe is gone. Yes, sir, there's a hole worn right through. All right, all I got to do is replace it. It's no big involvement. It'll all be done within the hour, lady. It'll cost you a nickel extra, just $2.50 maybe for material.
I don't think you really have...
You know how old this house must be? I'll bet you any amount George Washington must have slept here. This is a lead pipe. Lead.
Maybe we could call you another time.
Well, I'm here now. Lead. You know how long it's been since plumbers used lead pipes? That's how we got the name, from the Latin word plumbari. That means the man who works with lead.
Really, let's just end it here. I'll give you your money.
No, we've gone way beyond lead. Even copper, brass, too. They're old hats. Plastic piping. That's the wave of the future.
Please, I don't want you to do any more work.
No, it'll take no time at all, lady. Let me just get my little wrench here. And... Hey, what is this? That's a big plastic bag, huh? What's this, white powdery stuff inside?
Cancel.
What?
Don't move. Do not turn around. Just hand her that bag.
Good.
Who is he, Clara?
Well, who do I look like? I'm the plumber, for crying out loud.
As I have said, stand very still, motionless, while I see if you are armed.
Armed? With what?
What is he doing here, Clara?
Hey, look, can I turn around?
He came to fix the leak.
What leak? Well, can't you see the basement is knee-deep in water?
You shut up. What is he doing here, Clara?
The pipe had burst.
Yes?
I thought I'd better call a plumber.
But I told you were to permit no one to enter this house.
But the basement was filling with water.
You still had your instructions.
But I thought that...
You were told to allow no one into the premises.
I could have been found.
Hey, look, listen, why don't you two settle this between yourselves?
And you were told to stand still.
Right. And now, look, you want me to replace the pipe and I can be on my way?
And shut up.
Oh, okay. It's just I get paid by the hour. We're in golden time as it is.
I said, be quiet. We shall all go upstairs while we decide exactly what to do with you. What is in his toolkit?
Wrenches and things?
Now, according to your identification here, you are Harvey J. Stilson, a plumber, huh?
Who else would I be?
Where did you get his name, Clara?
The telephone book. I just opened the page to plumbers and his place was there.
Now, look, folks, there's one thing I want you to know about
I
me.
told you to be quiet.
Yeah, I know, but this is important. I know how to keep my mouth shut.
Start now.
All right, I can see I walked into something here that, some kind of activity, maybe, right? And you don't want it known. Now, look, I'm a master plumber. I'm also a master at minding my own business. If I can walk out of here, there won't be a peep out of me.
I am telling you to keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, I won't even charge you for the call. How about that? You know how much money you're ahead?
For the last time, not another word.
Okay. What do we do now?
This is not humorous, my friend.
Don't get him angry, please.
And you be quiet too, Clara.
No, you didn't answer my question. What do we do now? How do you top this? Where can you go for an ending?
You know, if I have to tell you another
Oh,
time...
I just got wise to it. I just got wise. It's a gag. Clara and Armand. Smooth and slick. You stash the plastic bag of sugar downstairs, so I think it's some kind of dope, right? Armand. That's just the right kind of foreign touch. And Clara, the good-looking gangster's girlfriend.
And that's what you think this is, huh? A joke?
Oh, that's what I know it is. Sure, my old buddy, Jack Lloyd, and a couple of the other guys. It's a practical joke. I wouldn't put anything past that bunch.
You wouldn't?
Yeah, they got together, they rented this old house, busted a pipe, hired the two of you, she calls me, you walk in and act real smooth, real tough. So, what are you going to do? Try to scare me? Get me real nervous, real frightened. Maybe beg you not to kill me, huh? I'm going to fall down on my knees,
This isn't a joke.
It isn't, huh? Come on, how much you want to bet that Jack Lloyd and Jerry Davis and the rest of them aren't watching this from somewhere in this house? Hey, Jack! Jerry!
That is enough out of you.
I'll even bet you that they're getting it all down on videotape. Hey, fellas, all right, the show is over. Must have cost you a bundle of dough, and it was all for nothing. I'm going home.
Don't move.
Ah, come on, that gun doesn't scare me.
Please.
Come on, that's empty, or it's just got blank cartridges inside it.
Do not take another step.
Look, don't you know when the joke is over, pal? You a professional actor or something? You're not bad.
You asked for it.
Hey, are you crazy? I heard that one go right past my ear.
And if I have to fire another one, I promise you will not hear it at all.
Hey, what is this?
A very good question. I think we can all safely assume that whatever it is, it's not a joke. Clara and Armand, particularly Armand, appear to be very serious people. Now then, here we have a man who leads a rather humdrum, prosaic existence. He yearns for high adventure. He may get enough to last him a lifetime, although it could turn out to be a rather short lifetime. I shall be back shortly with Act 2.
What do doctors recommend to avoid constipation? These days, doctors stress the importance of fiber in the diet. Food fiber that helps the system regulate itself naturally. Metamucil is the laxative made from natural fiber. No chemical stimulants. So for occasional constipation, doctors recommend Metamucil more often than any other laxative. Try Metamucil powder or pre-measured packets of Metamucil Instant Mix, regular or orange flavor. Read label and follow directions.
Sears unwraps pre-holiday menswear values on polyester and wool blend suits. Now $79.97 while quantities last. Treat yourself to the classic styling of a three-piece suit in pinstripes, tweeds, or other patterns for only $79.97. These suits give you that great tailored look. Better hurry. At $79.97, quantities won't last forever. Available at most Sears retail stores. For pre-holiday values, you can count on Sears.
When you're looking to add that certain dimension of elegance to a room, look down. That's right. Look down and think how well a beautiful oak parquet floor would accent your room. Hartco solid oak parquet flooring offers you elegance in an easy fashion. Easy because Hartco's parquet floors can be either professionally installed or done by you. Constructed in 12 by 12-inch tongue and groove squares, Hartco solid oak parquet floors come with self-adhesive backing for easy installation, and easy because Hartco parquet squares come with foam backing, and that's easy on your feet. And finally, Hartco parquet squares are made for easy maintenance, with 2 coats of moisture-cured polyurethane and a final finish of wax. So when it comes time to complete any room, don't cover your floors. Accent them with Hartco solid oak parquet flooring. You can find Hartco floors at Frank and Martha's Coloramic Tile on Washington Street in Waukegan, Pico Tile and Northwest Highway in Palatine, and all 4 Courtesy Home Centers.
What does the average man know about adventure? Our lives are carefully planned and strictly scheduled. We perform our daily task to earn our allotted portion of daily bread. When is there time or opportunity to face and conquer danger? And this is how most of us really want it. Of course, there's always the unforeseen, the random chance. And this is also a part of life. Not to mention death.
Hey, you could have killed me.
Yes.
Well, what's the big idea?
Sit down in the chair and shut up.
Armand,
What is it?
what are we going to do with him?
That does not concern you, Sherry.
What do you mean it doesn't concern me? You promised me there wouldn't be any killing.
It was a promise I made in good faith.
If I had known it could go this way, I'd never...
One cannot mortgage the actions of the future to the promises made in the past.
Oh, that's all fancy talk. The net result is you're going to kill him.
Hey. We shall have to postpone the final decision until Frankie arrives.
Since when is Frankie the one who decides?
Frankie is entitled to express an opinion.
Just answer this one question. Are we going to kill him?
You, be quiet. Clara, look through the peephole.
Oh, it's Frankie.
Well, let her in. Good evening, Frankie.
And who's this?
This one is a plumber by the name of Stilson.
And what's he doing here?
She called him.
Why? What do you think? The cellar was flooding. And so you called him? Where did you get his name? In a phone book. Where else would I find a plumber?
You could have called me.
Why? Could you have fixed the leak?
I could have sent someone reliable.
Hey, listen, I'm reliable.
You be quiet. You've got more trouble than you can handle now.
He took away the wood paneling to get at the pipe.
And that's where the stash was.
Sure. Well, the question is what to do now, huh? Well, what do you suggest?
Why are you asking her?
What would be the point of asking you?
Look, let us not let this degenerate into pointless bickering, huh?
I know what you two want to do. You want to kill him.
That's not true. We don't want to kill him.
But you're going to. I can tell.
All right, Clara, dear. Tell me why we shouldn't.
Because killing isn't our style.
Our style?
Mine and Armand's. Oh, Armand, honey, you and I, we're strictly confidence operators. We set up a mark. We work a hustle or a scam. We get away clean. We don't need rough stuff. Honey, just let's not start now. But don't let her talk you into it.
I think Armand is old enough to make up his own mind.
Armand, she said to us she knew how we could make a lot of money.
And it's true. You'll make more with this one stash than with 10 years' worth of swindles.
But we never had to kill anybody.
Sooner or later, that day has to come for everybody.
No. Armand, don't listen.
Let him go? What happened? He'll run to the cops.
Oh, no, not me. I'll give you my word of honor.
Are we supposed to bet our lives on his word of honor? It has to be done.
Now, wait a minute. The three of us are supposed to be partners, aren't we? I say we take a vote.
You can't beat democracy. I vote we get rid of him.
I vote we let him go.
That leaves it up to you, Armand.
Armand and I have always been a team.
Yeah, well, I think that team is breaking up, Clara.
You'd better be quiet.
Well, else you'll what? Shoot me? Huh? I got that to look forward to anyway. You got a gun anywhere on you, Clara? Maybe you better shoot both of them. You and Armand are finished.
That isn't true.
Oh, no, he goes for her now. Frankie. Anyone can see that.
That's a lie.
Listen, I saw him smack you pretty hard before. Did he ever lay a hand on you before she came along?
We better get rid of him quick.
Yeah, that's right, before Clara really gets wise. First me, Clara, then you. He goes for her, and then you become odd one out.
Clara, don't open your purse.
Well, if that's where you got your gun, Clara, open it fast. You think the two of them will want his jealous ex-girlfriend running around? You'll be in trouble.
Now, Clara, be careful with that.
Don't you see what he's trying to do? It's an old trick. He's trying to drive a wedge between us.
Now, just let's slow down. Everything's just going too fast for me. Armand, I'm telling you this much right now. I don't like the way you look at her sometimes.
Oh, Clara, Cherie, there could never be another woman in my life.
We've got $2 million worth of this stuff. Let's not get bogged down into something stupid.
I love you, Clara. Only you.
Let's get out of here, Armand. Right now. Let her have the powder.
What are you saying?
We don't need it. It's too much trouble. We don't need her either.
Darling, it's $2 million.
But we'll have to kill somebody for us.
Isn't it worth it?
No.
Armand, why do you keep talking about it? You've got the gun. Take care of him.
The second he shoots that man, I'm going to shoot you, Frankie.
Clara, darling, put the pistol away.
I'll shoot her. I mean it. You, plumber, walk out the door.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Happy to oblige.
Take one step and I'll kill you.
What do you say, Frankie?
Why do you and I quarrel, huh?
We never used to quarrel till she showed up.
Darling, we're just business partners. There's nothing between Frankie and me.
Don't you believe him?
Can't you see what's happening? You and I are starting to fight.
You're the one that got us into this thing, and you're the one that called him here. It's all your fault.
Tell her not to say another word.
I'll say whatever has to be said, my angel. I thought you loved me.
I do.
How can you love me if you don't trust me?
I feel terrible about this.
But everything is going to be all right. You'll see. You just let me take care of it, huh?
But just tell me that you love me.
Of course I love you, my darling. How could you ever doubt me?
But this man, do we still have to...
Yes.
When?
Just before we leave.
When are we going to leave?
As soon as they get here with the money for the powder.
And when will that be?
At any moment, my darling. So, meanwhile, why don't we all sit down and relax, huh?
I'm sorry, Mr. Stilson. I'm really very sorry. But I told you to leave, didn't I?
What time is it?
10:30.
Like at 10:29. Would you believe I've been here almost 4 hours? What a bill you'll be running up.
I do not like this waiting, Frankie.
They'll be here, don't worry.
Yes, well, with the money, I hope.
Armand, I know these people.
Oh, yeah, she knows these people, Armand, but you don't. How do you know they'll walk in here with money, huh? Maybe they'll walk in here with guns and just take the powder, huh?
Have a good time, but it won't work.
Well, what do you think, Armand? Is this the kind of double cross you would pull if they were friends of yours?
I'm scared.
There's nothing to be scared of, Clara.
This is a kind of new business for us. We know nothing about it.
What's to know? You hand over the stuff and you take the money. That's all.
Yeah, but how can you be sure?
Okay, let's put a stop to it. This plumber here is going to ruin the whole business. He keeps talking and he gets on everybody's nerves. He's going to have us killing each other. What I say is we're going to have to get rid of him sooner or later. So let's make it sooner. Let's take him down to the cellar. Get it over with.
I'm afraid you're right, Frankie.
Why is he always right?
There is no alternative. On your feet, Mr. Stilson.
Just a minute.
I'm afraid there is nothing more you can say.
Well, why don't you wait?
For what?
Well, to see how it goes. Suppose those people never show up.
Why shouldn't they show up?
Well, maybe they don't exist. Yeah, maybe you're in this alone, Frankie. Sure, you're looking for a chance to get the drop on the two of them and walk away with the powder yourself.
That's a lie.
Is it? Armand? How well do you know her?
How well do you know her, Armand?
Don't you see why we have to kill him?
If she's going to double-cross you, you'll have killed me for nothing.
You shut up. That young man can't even think.
Well, what's there to think about?
Frankie, there really is no hurry. We can wait.
No, we can't.
Well, why not?
Because it means you don't trust me.
Now, why should they trust you?
I'll shoot you myself.
I bet you don't, Frankie. I bet you're working so one of them has to do it. You don't look like a girl who takes chances.
They're here. I'll open it.
What is it?
I can see through the people. It's the police.
The police?
Mr. Stilson, do not open your mouth. Say one word and I shoot.
How do we do this, Armand? You and I will take the plumber downstairs to the cellar.
Yes, but we have to open the door. They can see the lights are on.
Why are the police
here?
The police are here because they're looking for me. Why should they be looking for you? Because my wife is worried. She knows I'm at this address.
We'll take him downstairs, Armand. You, Clara, open the front door. Tell him he's gone. No, you can't do that. His truck is still outside. Tell him he's still working in the basement. And one word out of you, mister, and you're gone. Keep the gun on him, Armand. Let's go. Downstairs.
Clara, remember, if you try to save him, the police will capture us all. We'll spend the rest of our lives in jail. Clara, I love you.
No. One sound out of you and you're gone.
Through there.
Oh.
Well, good evening, ma'am. I'm sorry to bother you, but is the plumber still here?
The plumber?
Yes, ma'am. He left home a long time ago, and his wife is worried about him. She knew he'd gone to this address. Is he still here?
Well, now, how do you suppose Clara will answer that question? These things are never really simple for those who are under the gun. And this is one of those stories where people live from minute to minute. Therefore, let us relax for just a bit and return refreshed for the third act.
The Bell System presents Hank Williams Jr. From Gary, Indiana, trucking down to Newport News. Got another load of steel for the shipyard men to use. He's a bulldog diesel driver. He's 1,000 miles from home. Talking at a truck stop with his family on the phone. Reach out and touch someone. Wherever he goes, people at home know how much he really cares. Take it from someone who knows the road seems a whole lot shorter when you pick up the phone and call home. Riding blacktop rivers from the Great Lakes to the sea. Reaching out to those he loves to keep him company. Reach out and touch someone. Reach out, call up and just say hi.
Books cost too much in Chicago, so I opened Crown Books. Now you'll never have to pay full price again. This is Bob Heft for Crown Books. When I came to Chicago after living in Washington, I was surprised at how much people have to pay for books here. The bookstores sell mostly at full price. You rarely get a break. So I did something about it. Crown discounts every new book, paperback, and magazine every day. And we have over 10,000 books to choose from. Every day, every New York Times bestseller hardback is a full 35% off. And every day, every New York Times bestseller paperback is a full 25% off. So remember, if you paid full price, you didn't buy it at Crown Books.
Join in the grand opening of Crown Books in Oak Park, 7119 West North Avenue, in the Harlem and North Shopping Center across from Sears, and in Bloomingdale, in the Springbrook Shopping Center on Lake Street, 2 miles east of Stratford Square. Also coming soon to Deerfield and Six Corners. This is WBBM, Chicago News Radio 78.
What is an adventure? Something that you see in the movies or read about in books. At any rate, it almost always happens to other people. How would we behave in a life or death situation where our fate would be determined by our wits? You never know till you're tested. And by that time, it may be too late.
You see, the plumber generally calls in after he's been away for an hour, and she hasn't heard from him. His wife, you know. Well, naturally, she's nervous.
Yes.
But, I guess he's still here, huh? His truck's outside.
He is.
I guess he's still working, huh?
Yeah.
Must be some leak, huh? An old house like this? Yeah, when the plumbing goes, it can sure be one big headache.
Yes.
Yeah. Of all times for a thing like that to happen. Saturday night, huh?
Yes.
Well, all right, tell the plumber to check in with his wife, huh?
Yes.
Yeah, and I'm sorry we bothered you, ma'am.
Good night.
They've gone.
Yes, sweetheart. You did a splendid job, Clara.
Oh, but the police knows here.
Changes nothing.
Look, Clara, we've got $2 million staring us in the face.
And that is what you should be thinking of.
Just as soon as my friends get here.
If she's got any friends, and if they ever get here.
You're still in there pitching, Plumber. I don't blame you, but you're finished.
Let us leave him here and go upstairs.
Listen, I understand you're on golden time. Why don't you fix the leak?
Yes, a splendid idea. And write out a bill, huh? We'll see that your wife gets the money.
We wouldn't want to see the working man. What do you think we are? Bunch of crooks?
Hello?
Oh, it's you.
I made some coffee for everybody.
You made some coffee. Sure, that figures.
What figures?
Yeah, she wouldn't make the coffee.
I thought you'd like to have a cup. It's damp down here.
Yeah, thanks. I love coffee. You know, Martha says I drink too much.
Martha?
Martha, my wife.
Oh, yeah. Well, she's the lady I spoke to on the phone?
Yeah.
Oh,
She's all right. She puts up with a lot.
oh, that means she likes you. Women who love a man have to put up with plenty. Too much, if you ask me.
Oh, men put up with an awful lot, too, if you know what I mean.
Does she give you a hard time?
Oh, I don't know. Not really, nah. Maybe I asked for it, but then... I don't know.
Well, what don't you know?
Well, maybe she's disappointed in me.
Why?
Well, I'm just a plumber.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Well, I never went to college.
Well, neither did Abraham Lincoln.
Well, he must have. He was a lawyer.
Well, I think he became a lawyer by reading books.
Well, anyway, they're mostly college guys in the neighborhood. Professional men, businessmen. But I make as much dough as most of them. Can you believe that?
Oh, sure.
Yeah. That's how we could afford to buy the house there. Of course, we bought it years ago before things went crazy, you know.
I know. That's why I held still for this one big score. So Armand and I can buy a house somewhere and settle down.
You know, Martha, she feels... I guess it's self-conscious. That's what she feels. That we're the only family that's got a truck parked in a driveway.
Oh, I can understand that.
I mean, it's not exactly a truck. It's more like a van. I keep it looking great. But it's what it is. It's a plumber's truck.
Drink your coffee before it gets cold.
So, maybe...
Maybe what?
Well, maybe I tell the neighbors things I shouldn't, you know, making myself feel important. It's just that I'm trying to fit in.
You want to drink that coffee?
Oh, yeah, thanks.
What's the matter?
This ain't gonna do it, huh?
What?
Yeah, with the coffee. Instead of a bullet, this is quieter. It's easier. And you don't have to worry. Maybe I'll fight back and somebody else can get hurt. Well, come on, tell me. What you put in here?
Cream and sugar? Oh, I should have asked. Maybe you like it black.
No, I like lots of cream and sugar.
Maybe I didn't put in enough. Go ahead. Go on, taste it. I swear I didn't put anything in the coffee. I wouldn't do a thing like that. I really don't want to kill you.
You're going to let the other two do it.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry, too. For you.
Nobody has to be sorry for me.
Okay, so they kill me. The cops are going to know what happened here. They will, won't they?
Yeah, but we'll be long gone.
You'll be gone. But your description stays.
What description?
Your dear friend, what's her name? Frankie. Frankie and Johnny were sweethearts. I should say Frankie and Armand were sweethearts.
I know Armand.
Yeah, famous last word.
I know who he goes for. She's not his type.
Yeah, you sure?
Yes. He always comes back to Clara.
But suppose there's no Clara to come back to.
Well, I'll always be waiting for him.
Well, what good is that if you're waiting in jail? Because that's where you're going to go. You may even get the death penalty, thanks to Frankie.
What's Frankie got to do with it?
Well, if you can't see it, why should I tell you?
Oh, you're bluffing again. Trying to get me scared and nervous.
Am I?
Armand loves me. You understand? He loves me.
Armand's got nothing more to do with this thing.
I don't care how you think it looks. Armand's the boss. Oh, I know Armand. He has to deal the cards or there's no game.
Okay, I'm dead. Follow this now. Who killed me? You did, and the cops know it.
How do the cops know it?
Well, that's how she staged it. Well, let me refresh your memory. The bell rang. She goes to the peephole. It's the cops. Clara, you open the door, huh? Yeah, Frankie and Armand hustle me downstairs. Clara opens the door and talks to the cops. Clara is the only one the cops can identify. Frankie, Armand, they're out of it. The fact. Frankie set you up. So, the cops have your description. That's a pretty good one, too. I was listening. Those two cops had a long talk with you, didn't they? And so they'll remember you very well. Now, tell me something. You have a record? You ever been arrested?
They'll never trace me.
So, now they got your description. Blonde?
I was brunette at the time.
Ah, come on. You can change your hair. But they're looking for a pretty girl of, 29?
I'm only 26.
All right. Your height, your weight, all this stuff gets fed into a computer. They press the right buttons and zap, zap, zap. Out comes the name Clara Smith or Jones or whatever you're using. But they know who you are.
Oh, you're bluffing.
Well, you'd like it to be a bluff, wouldn't you? Tell me something. What's the split?
The split?
Yeah, the $2 million. How does it split? 3 ways? Or $1 million for her and $1 million for you and Armand, seeing that you're a team?
We hadn't decided on that exactly.
Ah, that's your first mistake.
Armand has never double-crossed me.
Oh, well, Armand never played for such high stakes either. Now, tell me, are you worth $500,000 to him? Huh? Are you? How about her? Why shouldn't she want to keep the dough for herself? All of it. Because what? Because she's so generous, she's so fair and square. Listen, kid, make a deal for yourself.
A deal?
Yeah, the best deal you can get. With me. Now, listen. You know who I am.
You're the plumber.
Oh, no. That's my cover.
Cover?
Yeah, you know what a cover is. Did you ever go to the movies? Now, listen, I've been following Frankie all on my own, you see. And I was sleeping out this house waiting to go in and make the pinch when everybody showed up. Now, I see this plumber pull up in his truck. Ah, what a great way to get in. I tell him who I am, and I have him wait in the truck. And I take his tools, and I come inside.
You're a cop?
Sure, I'm a cop. What do you think?
But you know how to fix the pipe.
Oh, well, listen, that's easy. Undercover cops, they get training. In all the trades. You know, plumbing, carpentry, electricity, TV repairs even. So they have an excuse to enter suspicious premises. You see what I mean?
All right. I think so.
Yeah, now, look, I have to get out of here and establish contact with my superior.
Oh, but...
Now, here's the deal. You will not be prosecuted.
Oh, but Armand...
Okay, Armand gets off, too. We only want Frankie.
Oh, you can have her. Don't drink the coffee.
Yeah, sure. That's poisoned, huh?
No. Just some stuff to knock you out so that you could be handled easier.
All right. Now, the deal. You and Armand walk away. I only want Frankie.
Oh, you got her.
And the powder.
But it's
worth your life, your freedom. Huh? Is that a deal? Remember, this way, you're really rid of Frankie. Now, that should be worth something.
It's worth a fortune to me.
Ah, you'll see. It's for the best. Now, you and Armand go back to those little con games of yours where no one really gets hurt. Now, that's what you want, isn't it?
I guess so.
All right. Now, let's figure out a way to get out of here.
I already know it.
When are your friends going to be here, Frankie, huh?
I told you. Don't worry.
But they're 3 hours late now.
They're flying in from Europe. You have to expect delays.
2 in the morning. I can hardly keep my eyes open.
Why don't we all take a nap?
No. I think we all better stay awake.
Why don't we all have some strong coffee?
Why don't you make some?
They're fast asleep.
Are you sure?
I know when Armand is dead to the world. And the other one, you should hear her snore.
Snoring. That's the most unsexy thing a woman can do.
You promised me Armand and I would get away.
Did I break my promise?
But you'll have to help me get Armand into the car.
I give my word, I keep my word. Let's go.
All right, Mr. Stilson, you can go home now.
Did you get the Frankie woman?
Oh, she was there, just as you said.
Now, about the other two.
Look, Captain, they just blundered into it, you see, almost like I did. They'll never fool with that stuff again.
Still, it's your duty to tell us.
Captain, I had to make a deal. Now, you got Frankie. She's the one you want, and you got the powder.
$2 million worth. There's, quite a reward. It belongs to you.
Reward?
But you have to accept it quietly.
Quietly? You mean it won't appear in the papers, on the radio, or the TV?
Oh, no.
What's oh, no?
This whole business has to be kept secret.
Why?
For your own protection.
You mean I won't be able to tell anybody?
Not a soul.
Not even my wife?
Not even your wife.
Why?
Suppose one day you have a serious fight, or she decides to divorce you.
Oh, but
you
Captain...
did your duty as a citizen. You're getting thousands of dollars as a reward. Shouldn't that be enough?
No. It isn't enough. Not really.
I'm sorry, Mr. Stilson, but that's the way it has to be.
Is that you, Harvey?
Hey, don't tell me you were expecting somebody else.
It's 5 o'clock in the morning. We just get through.
Yep.
We left the house at 6:30. That's almost 10 and a half. Oh, 12 hours on golden time. You realize how much money that is?
Of course.
It must have been a tough job.
Yeah, sure was.
Want to tell me about it? What happened?
What happened was, you see, I found a big plastic bag of cocaine behind the pipes. Yeah, they were a gang of pushers. They wanted to kill me, but I outsmarted them and turned them into the police.
All right, Harvey. Now, you just cut that out. Now, don't you dare tell stories like that, especially to Junior. And from now on, no more of this nonsense. You know why you do it. You want to prove something to the neighbors. But believe me, you're as good a man as any one of them.
You know something, Martha? Tonight, for the very first time, I think so. I really think so.
And why not? You must admit he carried it off brilliantly. He was forced to live from minute to minute, improvising every difficult and dangerous step of the way. How many of us could have brought it off? Think about it, and I shall return shortly.
Good evening, I'm Jessica Novak.
Good evening, I'm Jessica Novak.
Good. Now say, I almost got killed because I didn't listen to my news director.
Come on, Max, it was a great story.
It was supposed to be the Sandcastle competition in Santa Monica, but no, you end up being held hostage at gunpoint.
Look where your heart. It was me or that little boy.
Why are things
When
like
TV reporter Jessica Novak goes for the news, she leads with her heart. Jessica Novak, a dramatic new series on CBS television. Thursday at 10, 9 Central and Mountain on CBS television.
I'm Jessica Novak. Tonight we're eating something new.
Oh, boy.
No, Olay. It's new hamburger helper to Molly Pie. Molly Pie. And it turns plain hamburger from okay to Olay.
New tamale pie has tangy tomato sauce, zesty seasoning, and an authentic cornmeal topping that's delicious in any language.
If you're in search of mystery, where things are seldom what they appear to be, sooner or later you'll find Raven House.
Welcome to Raven House.
But beware, once you enter, there's no turning back. Raven House paperbacks have more ways to keep you in suspense than you could ever imagine. And each murderous crime is committed in its own devious way. So just when you think you've cracked one case, there's a whole new mystery waiting to be solved.
Quick, call the...
Remember, Raven House mysteries are so engrossing, you can't help but let the mystery take over your life. New Raven House mysteries are published every month. Which one will claim you as its victim? If you're clever enough, you'll find Raven House mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
Our story is called Golden Time. It has many meanings, actually an infinite number, and each of us can define the one that most suits our perception, not to mention our personality. Golden Time, I suppose it means that period, that interval, when our richest opportunity presents itself. But isn't that all the time? Isn't every moment of life as wonderful as any other? And when you look at it that way, isn't all time golden time? Our cast included Larry Haynes, Easy Juster, Earl Hammond, and Sally Fisher. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries.
This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Thinking about Thanksgiving baking? The big day's just 3 weeks away now. At Jewel, you'll find nice prices on all you need to make your Thanksgiving delicious. Reach for cranberries and tart, crisp apples for cakes and memory-making pies. Then head for the baking aisle and fill your canisters with savings. Jewel's generic flour is always a low 69 cents for the 5-pound bag. And through Wednesday, the 5-pound bag of gold medal flour is just $1.09. It's just the thing for chewy, crusted holiday breads and wonderful golden rolls. Bake and freeze them this week, and then warm them up while you're carving the bird. What else? Sugar's on sale, too. Through Wednesday, the 5-pound bag of both Domino and Crystal granulated sugars are only $1.29 each. So check your baking supplies, then come in for Jewel. With flour and sugar on sale this week, home baked isn't just delicious, it's also very smart.
First in news, first in sports. Find out first on News Radio 78 WBBM Chicago.
CBS News, a plan by Senate Republicans to ease the anticipated federal budget deficit, was given a cool reception Monday evening by top White House officials. This is Rob Armstrong reporting on the CBS radio network. The principal Senate budget writers met with President Reagan's budget team on Capitol Hill. The senators presented an alternate budget plan to that proposed by President Reagan. After the meeting, a Senate aide was asked if the Senate plan is still alive. It's not breathing too well, said the aide. Before the meeting, Treasury Secretary Donald Regan told reporters that the current economic picture, in his words, is a real downer, and he projected a 3 to 3.5% drop in the gross national product in the fourth quarter. Regan also said the 1982 budget deficit could go to $60 billion or higher. There was a budget meeting Monday at the White House. Deborah Potter has that story.
The president met with a group of 14 mayors and local officials, all of them concerned about budget cuts. At issue, Mr. Reagan's proposal for a 12% reduction this year in the money they get from Washington through revenue sharing. The head of the U.S. Conference of Mayors, Helen Busalis of Lincoln, Nebraska, said the proposed cut would be devastating.
It means cuts in basic services in most cities, fire, police, health, clear across the board, because we've gotten to the point where that's the only place from which those reductions can be made.
But the mayors expressed relief that the president was not planning to get rid of revenue sharing entirely, at least not until some other system is found for getting the money to the states and cities. Deborah Potter, CBS News, the White House.
CBS News continues after this message.
How dependable is express mail next day service from your post office?
I sent a package overnight to Milwaukee. Thanks to express mail, my boss didn't Milwaukee.
From New York to L.A., the very next day. And for overnight service, it's not much to pay. Under a pound is under $10 anywhere we go from 3,000 post offices.
Oh, but that's from Abilene. That's the best service I've ever seen.
When you need it overnight, we deliver. Sponsored by your postal service.
If you've never baked anything at all, and you feel kind of jealous of your friends who bake pies all through the holidays, try this. Go to your grocer's freezer. Pick up some Pet Ritz pie shells. Take them home and fill a shell with fruit, slip it in the oven, and you've got yourself a delicious homemade pie. You'll surprise your friends, your family, and probably yourself. Make a pie soon with Pet Ritz pie shells.
All you do is fill and bake with Pet Ritz frozen pie shells.
New tension in the Middle East. Saudi Arabia has protested penetration of its airspace by Israeli jet fighters. The Israeli jets, according to the Saudis, were intercepted and forced back across the border. State Department sources confirmed the incident. President Reagan's news secretary, James Brady, returned to the White House Monday. He cut the ribbon opening the refurbished White House press room. Brady was seriously wounded in the head during the March 30th assassination attempt against President Reagan. Mr. Reagan said Brady's courage is an inspiration, and then he welcomed the press corps back. The White House press has been relegated to other quarters while the remodeling took place.
Aren't we overwhelmed by the grandeur of the place? Let me welcome all you orphans home. You know, we sort of missed you. It's been quiet over here, kind of like when the kids go back to school. You know, of course, this press room is still built over a swimming pool. Now, it isn't true, however, that the floor has been hinged and can be sprung like a trap anytime you ask the wrong question.
For his part, Brady, who is partially paralyzed and confined to a wheelchair, vowed to return to his old job. Doctors say he is making good progress in his recovery. Will Durant, the Pulitzer Prize-winning historian best known for his 11-volume story of civilization, died Saturday in Los Angeles of a heart attack. His death was announced Monday. Durant was 96. His death came just 2 weeks after the death of his wife and collaborator of 68 years, Ariel Durant. Now this.
According to a recent article in the Wall Street Journal, companies are issuing record dividends as the economy slows down and profits lag. What's behind this corporate generosity, and will it last? Have a pencil ready for an important offer from the Journal so that you can keep abreast of valuable news like this happening anywhere in business that could affect your future and your company's future. If you've been reading the Wall Street Journal every business day, you would have read about the rising demand for quality in consumer goods, why other investments may be just as attractive as all-saver certificates, the story on the budget cuts that may pull the plug on the nation's most powerful atom smasher, and the outlook for cable television stocks. The Wall Street Journal. It's all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 26 weeks of the Journal, one for every business day of the week, for less than $1.60 per week. That's just $41 for 26 weeks, less than $1.60 per week. So if you're serious about business, in the continental U.S., call toll-free 800-228-6600. That's 800-228-6600. Except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
Polish labor leader Lech Wałęsa Monday proposed negotiations with Poland's communist government on wide-ranging reforms that would presumably mean a role for the Solidarity Labor Union in the government. The proposal was coupled with an admonition for the labor union. Wałęsa said that workers should rely less on strikes and more on negotiations. We can disagree in many cases, said Wałęsa, but we should not throw sand in each other's eyes. I'm Rob Armstrong, CBS News.
About time we make an appearance, wouldn't you say? Good morning, everybody. It's Tuesday, the 10th of November. Tomorrow.
Have you ever wakened with a start from a sound sleep? Sitting placidly before an open fire, have you ever felt a sudden chill? Immersed in a book, have you unexpectedly looked up from its pages? Walking down a street, have you, for no sensible reason, turned your head to look behind you? If you have, chances are it was because you felt, you sensed a presence, and there was no one there but you.
Why had I bothered to make all my money? Just to own this big house, a stable of prized thoroughbreds, to become master of the Eastover hunt? Was that all it had bought me? A wife who tippled all day long and half the night, and a son who had failed at the university.
Stop pacing about. Oh, you're making me nervous.
You're always nervous.
Well, that's true enough.
Did you hear from Gordon?
Just the one card from Newfoundland.
You never showed me that.
Well, I mislaid it.
I don't suppose he said anything much. Having wonderful time. Wish you were here.
Just love Gordon.
Nothing about the ship? His stateroom? I got him the best, forward on A deck. Well, nothing about the food, the passengers, just love Gordon.
Well, that's enough for me, I mean.
I think the whole idea was ridiculous.
Well, it's what the neurologist recommended. He's supposed to know.
They don't know anything, those doctors. Not a blessed thing. All they want's your money.
Now, Owen.
Take a long sea voyage. See the world. Change of scene. New places, new people. Very easy for them to say. Suppose I hadn't been able to pay for it. What then?
But you were able to.
But if I hadn't been, he'd have had to go to work, wouldn't he?
Gordon is in no fit state to go to work.
He'd have had to. That's what I did when I was his age. Went to work, started at the bottom and worked my way up.
I know. You've told me. I know it by heart.
Well, I think I'll have a whiskey and soda. You care to join me?
No, thank you.
When do you do your drinking, Nellie? I'd really like to know.
You have never, ever seen me drunk, Owen.
True. Nor have I ever seen you sober. You start early in the morning before I wake up.
It's necessary for my back pains. You know that.
I don't know if you even have any back pains.
Ever since Gordon was born, I've had this nerves. That's all it was.
But why then? June the 15th it was. A comprehensive exam.
A nervous collapse. All the doctors said so.
But why then? Why June 15th? He passed all the other exams. Always been a good student, got high grades and everything.
Overworked, they said. Strained.
And I'd gone over everything with him. He knew all the answers.
Strained his mind.
He went in there prepared. I know that for a fact. And what happened? He turns in a blank paper, writes his name at the top, and that's all. Writes his name at the top. Hands it in and walks out. Didn't even try. That's the worst part. How's he ever going to amount to anything if he doesn't try?
Oh, and I'm going upstairs.
I asked him about it,
Yes, I'm sure you did.
I had to know what happened. He said he went into the room, found out the questions. He knew all the answers, opened up his composition book, wrote his name at the top of the first page, and then, all of a sudden, he didn't know the answer to anything.
He was nervous. You don't know what it is to be nervous. You never have. But I do. I know what it's like, and it can do terrible things to you, things you know nothing about.
I hope I never do. Did I hear the door open?
I didn't hear anything.
The front door. Did you hear it?
Who just walked in like that?
Well, who has a key?
No one but us and...
Hello?
Gordon!
Where on earth did you come from?
Why didn't you let us know?
Not that we're not glad to see you.
We thought you were on the ocean.
I was.
Well, what happened? Didn't you like it?
I liked the water. I kept hoping I'd see a whale or some dolphins, but I never did. I guess they live out further where it's deeper. I don't know. Anyway, no whales, no dolphins, so I took the next boat back from Newfoundland. And here I am.
Why didn't you let us know?
I didn't think of it.
We'd have met you.
I took the Hackney coach from the station. Had a little trouble with the front door.
But you have a key.
Wouldn't turn in the lock for some reason. But somebody opened it for me. When did you hire a butler?
A butler? We've never had a butler.
Butlers are hard to come by these days.
Funny, I could have sworn it was a butler who opened the door for me. I didn't speak to him or anything. He didn't speak to me.
It must have been one of the maids.
I suppose it could have been. Right now, I'd like to go up to my room and change. I've been in these clothes for a long time.
Oh, where's your valise?
You want me to get it for you?
Oh, never mind. I'll see to it.
All right. You go on upstairs and change and then come back down and we'll have a drink together.
All right. That would be, very nice. I won't be long.
Well, what do you make of that?
He's not himself. He's just not himself.
He's worse than when he went away. Now he's seeing things.
He should never have gone away. He should have stayed here where people love him. I could have taken care of him. He shouldn't have gone off all alone to be with strangers. Maybe if I'd gone with him...
Grown men don't take their mothers along on a trip like that.
Well, somebody should have been with him.
Meaning me?
Meaning somebody. Well, I don't know. I just know he He should never have gone. He should have stayed home.
Well, now that he's here, maybe things will get better. When he starts to settle in, look up his old friends, decide what he wants to do with his life.
Hush, hush. I think he's coming downstairs.
Gordon?
We're waiting for you, dear.
How do I look? Oh, splendid, splendid. Now, how about a drink?
I didn't take a bath. I hope I'm presentable.
You look fine. Have I told you how glad I am to have you home? Come sit down.
Yes. I'll make you a drink. And another for myself.
Hold up on that, will you? I'd like to get something to eat first.
Let me fix you something.
I'd like to do it myself.
Well, all right, whatever you say.
Do whatever you like. Anything at all.
Thank you. Can I fix anything for either of you?
Oh, not for me.
Oh, I don't care for anything, thank you.
Oh, by the way, thank you, Mother, for laying my clothes out for me.
But I didn't.
They look nice. All spread out on the bed, waiting for me to put them on.
Gordon, your mother and I have not stirred from this room.
Oh, that's right. So you haven't. Well, it must have been the butler, then.
There is no butler.
Or maid, or whoever did it. Thank him for me, or her. I'll come back as soon as I fix myself a bite to eat.
Oh, and I'm frightened.
Yes, so am I.
Still, he doesn't seem unhappy. I mean, that's something.
Lunatics don't seem unhappy either.
Don't you dare call my son a lunatic. He's a neurasthenic. That's what the doctor said, a neurasthenic.
Nellie, he walks in here, thinks a butler opens the door for him. He goes upstairs and thinks somebody's laid out his clothes for him.
Well, now, listen, I might have done that. I spent a lot of time in his room since he's been away. I might have gone over his things, and maybe I left some of them out on the bed, meaning to have them pressed or something.
Why would you do that? Well, we didn't expect him back for 3 months.
I didn't say I did it. I said I might have.
Yes, I suppose you could have done anything under the influence.
Now, don't start that again. I don't do strange things. I just take a little whiskey for the pain.
A lot of whiskey.
Well, sometimes I have a lot of pain. Now, let's not discuss it.
We'd better discuss what we're going to do with Gordon.
We're not going to do anything with Gordon. We're going to welcome him home and make him comfortable and feel him loved and cherished and looked after. And any little strangeness, well, we're simply going to overlook it. Pretend we don't notice, and after a while, you'll see. He'll be all right.
You think so, do you?
I'm positive. Love conquers all. That's what they say, and I believe it with all my heart.
I hope you're right.
Say, look what I found in the kitchen.
Something good?
Cold sliced chicken and some salad all set out on the table. Like it knew what I wanted and had it ready for me. Anybody want some of it? There's plenty. Mother? Father?
Nellie shook her head no, and I muttered something about waiting for dinner. Gordon sat there looking pleased and contented and finished the whole plate. He didn't seem to question the fact that food had been left for him in the kitchen when there hadn't been anyone in the kitchen to leave it for him.
Near the turn of our century, a widely recommended treatment for what was then called neurasthenia was a long sea voyage. It was known as the Weir-Mitchell cure. The throb of the ocean, the sea air, and the isolation of the patient from life's hurly-burly were supposed to bring him back to normal. It was eventually abandoned because isolating people from life's hurly-burly also isolated them from human help. The mighty ocean could not, of itself, effect a cure. I'll be back shortly with Act 2.
Hi, Pat Summerall for True Value Hardware Stores to tell you that you can cut your home energy bill by as much as 15% simply by going without hot water. But if that sounds too drastic, then I suggest you install a True Value water heater. True Value water heaters are engineered to heat water faster and more efficiently. And each True Value water heater comes with complete install-it-yourself instructions so you can save even more. You'll find a selection of sizes in both gas and electric models available only at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
Can't stop nibbling through time McDonald's every day of the week. There's roasted salt and for the Monday blues. Cheese is pleasing every Tuesday. Lunch salt makes Wednesday move. Onion garlic. Thursday's a groovin' Friday. Barbecue's just right. Smokehouse lights up a Saturday night. Home natural. Bring Sunday to a peak. There's a different flavor for every day of the week. Look out in Garland's.
In these times when even $1,000 doesn't go very far, you can make $899 go all the way to Italy. The ancient Appian Way that winds past the Colosseum, the splashing fountains of the Piazza Navona, the glorious food that's the glory of Rome. For just $8.99, you can fly Alitalia, round trip from Chicago to Rome, and land in a first-class hotel for 7 days and 6 nights. From then on, it's all deluxe. Continental breakfast every morning, a one-day excursion to either Florence or Naples, plus many other special extras. And with the most favorable dollar-to-lira exchange in years, you'll get your fill of shopping without emptying your wallet. Best of all, because it's Italy's off-season, the crowds are off somewhere else. For more information, requirements, and conditions, call your travel agent. A week in Italy from Alitalia. You're only $899 away.
A painter may, on occasion, feel the presence of Rembrandt. A poet, that of Keats or Shelley. A playwright, that of Shakespeare. An inventor may sense the presence of Edison, a scientist that of Einstein. And of course, the religious strive constantly to feel the presence of God.
My husband and I sat awkward and nearly silent while Gordon finished his plate of cold chicken and salad. I couldn't tell what Owen was thinking, but my mind was crammed with the wildest of conjectures. Gordon looked peaceful, almost happy. Was this a sign that he had recovered, or did it mean that he had lost leave of his senses entirely? And he had cleaned his plate to the last scrap. He excused himself, saying he was going to his room for a nap.
What do you think?
I don't know what to think.
Neither do I.
I think he's all right.
Well, he looks all right.
Well, that's what I mean. He looks fine.
Good appetite.
And his color's good.
Doesn't seem a bit nervous. Do you know it's possible the sea voyage did him good? That is possible, isn't it? Even if he did cut it short.
Maybe he just needed to get away for a bit.
Now listen, I have an idea. There's a meet tomorrow. Why don't we all ride out?
Oh, and I don't really like fox hunting. You know that. I'm always so afraid there'll be a kill.
Oh, don't be silly. Generally, we draw a blank. You know that. Anyway, tomorrow will be just cubbing, training the young hounds. What do you say? Gordon's got a good seat. He knows the countryside.
He's never hunted.
Well, he can stay back in the field. I'll have to be up front because I'm the master, but he'll stay behind with you.
Maybe I'll just go hilltopping up on Moon Ridge. You can see everything from there.
Well, if you want to. Well, come on, let's go tell him.
Owen, let me talk to him first. I don't want you bullying him into going, making him feel ashamed if he doesn't feel like it.
I wouldn't do that.
Well, you've been known to.
I just thought a day of good hunting, watching the hounds work. You know, feeling a horse under him.
You won't overmount him now.
I'll put him on Princess. That old mare knows the ground better than I do. She could cover it by herself. She's got every jump memorized. She's taken them so many times. Yeah, she's a wise old lady. I'd put a 4-year-old child on her back.
Well, I'll go ask him. Give me a few minutes, then you come up. I told myself that a day's hunting might be just the thing. A short trip to Newfoundland and back. It certainly hadn't hurt him, and in some ways it seemed to have done him good. But I wouldn't force him. I was determined about that. And I wouldn't let Owen force him either.
Yes?
It's Mother, darling. Hello to come in?
Come in.
You were asleep, were you?
Yeah, I was just lying here thinking.
Pleasant thoughts, I hope?
Well, not really thoughts. More like wonderings.
Wonderings? I don't know that I've ever heard of wonderings.
Maybe I made it up.
And what were you wondering?
I was wondering why things happen the way they do instead of some other way. Why did I fail that exam in June? Why did I let you send me on that sea trip? Why did I decide to come back when I did?
Well, why did you?
I don't know. Something told me to. Or somebody.
You were with somebody?
Oh. I was all by myself.
Gordon, I have the postal card you sent me from Newfoundland. I'd like you to look at it.
What for?
I haven't shown it to your father. He didn't ask to see it, as a matter of fact. I told him it just said Love, Gordon.
I couldn't think of anything else to say.
Well, it says Love, but it doesn't say Gordon.
Of course it does.
Look at it.
Love? What's this?
Initials.
H-G-M. Hold on.
That's why I thought perhaps you were with somebody when you wrote it.
No, I was alone. H-G-M? I don't know anybody with those initials.
Well, never mind. Doesn't matter.
H-G-M? I don't know any H-G-M. Never have.
Give it back to me.
Am I losing my mind, Mother?
No, of course you're not losing your mind. You're fine. You're perfectly fine. Now, listen. Your father has had a simply marvelous idea.
Oh, he has. Another sea voyage?
No, nothing like that. You're home, and you're going to stay home. No, it's something quite different. Tomorrow there's a meet. It's not a formal hunt. They don't start till the fall. It's just cubbing. You'll love watching the hounds working and being exercised. I'm going hilltopping where I can watch the whole thing. Well, how do you feel about it?
Have I got the proper things to wear? Hunting people are so fussy.
You really want to go?
I still got that old tweed rat catcher, haven't I?
Of course, and you can wear your father's derby, because he'll be wearing a hunt cap. Oh, Gordon, I'm so pleased you want to go.
It'll be fun.
Why didn't I come in?
Owen, Gordon says he'll be delighted to join the hunt.
Good.
If you'll lend me your derby.
Of course I will. Now, there are a few things I have to tell you. First of all, stay well back in the field because you're a new member.
I understand.
Don't go taking every jump in sight. You're out there to watch the hounds work.
Yes, sir.
Don't crowd coming down to the fences. Wait your turn.
Yes, sir.
Keep a horse's length at all times between you and the horse in front of you, so if the rider goes down, your horse won't step on him.
Yes, sir.
Keep your eyes up. Look where you're going.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
Keep up. Don't drop back, or you'll lose the field and make everyone behind you lose it, too.
Yes, I understand.
Yes, and one last thing, then I'm through. If you can't control your horse, go home.
Yes, sir.
And whatever you do...
Owen, that's enough, really.
Whatever you do, whatever happens, don't tread on a hound. Understand? No matter what, never tread on a hound.
No, sir, I won't.
All right, then. See you in the morning at the meet.
Oh, Gordon, I'm so happy you go along with your father's idea.
I think it's a very good idea.
You've never really hunted, you know.
Oh, I'll be all right.
It's very exciting. There'll be a lot of people.
I have a feeling that I'll like it.
You've just come home. Maybe we should wait.
No, I think I should go tomorrow. In fact, I'm sure.
What makes you sure?
I don't know exactly, but something does. Or somebody.
He looked so calm, so serene, so sure of himself. Like a confident, self-assured little boy. Like the little boy he'd once been. I couldn't bring myself to pursue the argument any further, so I kissed him gently on the forehead and went out. From the top of Moon Ridge, I could watch the whole Eastover Hunt Gallery. Hear the hounds speaking in their many voices. What hunting folk call making music. My husband, his master, wore his pinks and a hunt cap. Lifted the whips, the hunt servants, and the hunt staff. Others dressed decorously in black coats, derbies, white stocks, and bright yellow vests. Then I heard the huntsman's horn. And his call to the hunters. Move on! And the hounds, free now, increased their excited yelping. And they all started off. A trot at first. Then a faster one. Then a gallop. 20 horses or more following the huntsman across a wide barren field with the hounds baying their hearts out. There was Gordon, way back in the field where he belonged. Dear old Princess was galloping with the rest at a steady pace. She had done this so many times before, and she loved it. I heard a call. A signal. But there was a deep hole in the ground ahead that a horse might step into. The word passed from rider to rider. Where-ho! 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 It wasn't much of a jump. Hardly higher than a close rail. With only a fallen tree that blocked a path into the woods. Princess could have stepped over it. But like the good hunter she was, she took it in her stride. Gracefully, easily. So far, at the top of the jump, did Gordon lose his stirrups. Seemed almost to throw them away. And fall helplessly to the ground.
He just let go. Just let go. That's what everybody says. He just let go.
Please, Owen.
Didn't even hang on to the reins after he went off.
The princess didn't run away?
No, just stood there and looked at that ninny on the ground. Idiot who couldn't even sit a 2-foot jump. Probably never happened to her before in her life.
Why don't you just be grateful that he was trailing the field so there was no one to run up on him?
Well, that's because I told him to stay back.
Well, he did what you told him to do. Be glad of that.
You know what's worst of all? He didn't remount.
Oh, you could hardly expect him to do that.
Certainly I can expect him to. I did expect him to.
Well, nobody else did. His first hunt.
I don't care what anybody else expected. I expected him to remount and finish the hunt. Not take Princess by the bridle and lead her back home. Great Scott! Even the horse must have lost respect for him.
That's not fair.
Everybody lost respect for him.
That's not so.
Well, I did.
You've never had any respect for him, never. That's the whole trouble.
What trouble?
He's just been your way of showing off.
Showing off?
Giving a credit to you, proving what a great father you are. He was the same way with me.
You? What's it got to do?
I was the prettiest girl in town. My father was the most distinguished man. My mother gave the best parties, knew the best people. Lots of fellows wanted to marry me. I was popular. I was a wonderful dancer. I wore lovely clothes. I was invited every place. So what was more natural? You wanted to marry me so you could say, yes, that's my wife over there. Isn't she wonderful? Yes, she's mine, all mine. Wonderful and all mine. Well, I'm not quite so wonderful anymore, am I?
No, you are not.
Got a little tarnished, didn't I? Not quite the best quality anymore. Starting to be kind of pathetic, kind of mousy. No more sparkle, no more fun.
It's the liquor.
That came later, after you began not wanting to show me off anymore. You don't really mind if I drink a little now and then, do you? No. You like it. You like it because it keeps me quiet, keeps me sweet and pliable, keeps me willing to go along with anything you say. You don't mind my secret drinking at all, Owen. You like it. You love it. You'd be lost without it. You like it more than I do because I hate it.
Are you through?
No, I am not through. I have a lot more I want to say.
Well, please do.
You've been exactly the same with Gordon. Darling, curly-headed little boy. Learned to walk before he was 1. Learned to read before he was 5. Top of his class all through school. Made the football team. President of his class. You're so proud. So proud. Then he starts to slip a little. Fails his comprehensive exam. Aha! What have we here? A son who isn't living up to what he ought to be.
Well, he didn't. I never
He didn't live up to what you thought he ought to be. What about what he wanted to be? What about that?
Ever since he failed that exam.
He's been strange. All right, I grant you that. And now he's falling off a horse. Well, who cares if he fails an exam or falls off a horse?
I do. I care. He makes me sorry I ever had a son.
Well, stop being sorry, my dear, because you never did. You never did. Are these words really coming out of my mouth? Mine? I couldn't shot them because they felt so good. So good. As though an abscess had been punctured and the infection drained out. I had never in my life felt so exuberant, so strong, so well.
And what has all this to do, you may be asking, with a presence? So far, I have given you only a simple story of a simple family with simple family problems. But we know, do we not, that no family is simple, nor is its story, nor are its problems. As for the presence, you will have to wait for Act 3 to discover its significance.
If you plan to keep your car for a while, turn it over to Goodyear for a lube and oil change. Changing oil, as recommended by the manufacturer, is one of the best ways to keep your engine running smoothly. Your Goodyear service store will do it right with a lube and up to 5 quarts of major brand oil. Get a lube and oil change now for just $8. Price is slightly higher in California. Oil filter extra if needed.
Turn it over to Goodyear.
Madeline Kahn, Harvey Korman, Cloris Leachman.
We're dealing with sick people here. Dangerously sick.
In the CBS TV Saturday night movie,
High anxiety can be a very dangerous enemy if left unchecked.
High Anxiety, starring Mel Brooks.
Mel Brooks? Why did you mention him before?
Well, he thinks he's a dog these days.
A dog?
Mel Brooks, High Anxiety, Saturday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain on CBS television.
This is WBBM Chicago.
You know, the new tax-free All Savers CDs have inspired a lot of interest among some people, and very little among others. Fact is, you don't have to be a millionaire to take advantage of them. If your household income is $25,000 or more, All Savers are really worth looking into. And once you do, you'll be surprised by the good news. Because finally, for a lot of working people, the All Savers CD is a terrific money-making, tax-saving opportunity. And Northwest Federal makes it very simple to understand and invest in. Our counselors can answer any of your questions at any Northwest Federal location or over the Northwest Federal All Savers hotline at 286-1101. And they'll explain it in a language you don't have to be a LaSalle Street banker to understand. You can get nice gifts, too. Think about it. A Northwest Federal tax-free All Savers CD could well be just what you're looking for. So what do you say?
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, the tax savings place for me.
Is there any one of us who has not acted on impulse? Not once, but many times? If you tell me you have always carefully considered every move you've made, I shall not believe you. You've turned a corner, or you've spoken to a stranger, or you've quit a job or taken one because at a certain moment something told you to. And of course, the greatest impulsive moments of your life have been those when you fell in love.
I sat in my room with the shades drawn, trying to find out why, since my mind went blank at 10 o'clock in the morning on June the 15th, I'd done one thing after another without reason. I'd done what I was told to do, embarked on a sea voyage, then reversed myself and came home. Cheerfully agreed to join a hunt. Then, over the first little jump, surrendered the reins, let my feet out of the stirrups. Made no effort at all to get back on my horse. Simply took hold of her reins and led her back to the stable. Why was I doing these contradictory things? Voices floated up to me from downstairs. My mother's voice.
He's been strange. All right, I grant you that. And now he's fallen off a horse. Well, who cares if he fails an exam or falls off a horse? Who cares?
My sweet, patient mother talking like a shrew? And my father.
I care. He makes me sorry I ever had a son.
Well, stop being sorry, my dear, because you never did. You never did.
What on earth could they be talking about? Why were they both so angry? Were they angry with me? Or with each other? Or had I made them so angry with me that they became angry with each other? Somewhere, somehow, I'd made some dreadful mistake that had destroyed the serenity of this house. I crept halfway downstairs and listened.
What did you say? What did you say just now?
I said you never had a son. He was never yours, never.
Gordon?
Yes, Gordon. He's not yours. You're not his father. He's not your son. Lord, I've wanted to tell you that. Now I have.
You don't mean what you're saying. You're just saying it because you want to get back at me for something.
I'm saying it because it's the truth. Gordon is not your son.
Larry, don't you lie to me.
I wouldn't lie about a thing like that. Why would I lie? It's the truth. It's the solemn truth.
Larry, I swear I... Oh, Lord.
Well, I didn't mean... Gordon! Come down here, Gordon. I need you.
I'm here, Mother. I'm right here.
Gordon, I've done a terrible thing. Your father, he's had a stroke or something, a heart attack.
Wait.
Is he dead? Oh, God, tell me he isn't dead.
I don't think so.
How could I have been so?
Mother, you'd better call a doctor.
Yes, I will. I'll call the doctor, of course. You stay with him. I'll call the doctor.
Father, can you hear me? Can you feel that? Father. Now, listen. You're going to be all right. Mother and I are here, and we're going to take care of you. We'll be right here. Mother's calling the doctor right now, and he'll come over, and he'll fix everything. And you'll be all right. I'm going to feel your pulse. Your heart's beating? That has to be your heart beating.
Gordon?
I think I can feel his pulse beat.
The doctor isn't in, and they don't know where he is or when he'll be back.
It's ridiculous. They must know where he is.
Wait a minute. There's a hospital in Eastover.
How do we get him there?
Well, they'd send an ambulance, wouldn't they?
Of course. Look, Mother, you stay with him, and I'll call the hospital. And don't worry too much. I'm sure he's still alive.
Tell him to hurry.
Don't worry. I will.
I didn't mean it. Please believe me, I didn't mean it. I'd never have said the things I did if I thought this would happen. Please believe me. Please. And Gordon's calling the Eastover Hospital for an ambulance. And they'll come and they'll get you and they'll put you to bed there. And they'll take good care of you and you'll be all right. I know you will. Oh, dear Lord, what have I done to you?
Mother, the ambulance is coming right away.
Oh, good.
Can you feel his pulse beat?
Well, I haven't tried. I don't know how.
Let me try.
Nothing like this has ever happened before. I feel so helpless.
Oh, no. I'm sure I feel his pulse. Now, try not to worry too much, Mother. The ambulance will be here, and they'll take him to the hospital.
It's a very good hospital.
You think we should try to move him onto the couch?
I don't know. Should we?
They're always telling you not to move people. I'll just let him lie where he is till help comes.
Hand me the ask, and I'll put it over.
Yes.
Should we put something under his head, do you think?
Here, my jacket.
Yeah, or that pillow. Why doesn't any of us know what to do when something like this happens? Why haven't we learned?
Because we never think anything like this is going to happen. We think we'll just go on being healthy and living forever. We know it isn't true, but we think it just the same.
When it does happen, it's such a shock.
Now, look, Mother, we've made him as comfortable as we can.
Do you think we should try to give him some brandy?
Mother, his heart's beating. He's lying flat on the floor. He's covered up. He's warm. We've done everything we can. So, we'll just sit here quietly and wait for the ambulance.
All right, if you say so.
Would you, do you want me to get you a drink? Whiskey?
No.
I just...
The last thing in the world I want right now is a drink. I don't need it and I don't want it.
All right. Whatever you say.
I suppose you think it's funny when I've depended on spirits to see me through everything else.
No, I don't think it's funny at all.
But now when it's so serious, such a shock, I want my mind clear. I don't want to blot out anything. I I want to be useful. I want to help any way I can. The last thing in the world I want is to do.
All right now. We'll just sit here and hold each other's hand and wait for help to come.
Yes, that's best. That's the thing to do.
Mother, you and Father were having an argument, weren't you?
Yes, we were.
I couldn't help hearing part of it.
I was shouting at him, wasn't I?
Well, for everybody, you wouldn't call it shouting, but for you, it was pretty loud. You've always been so quiet.
Outside, I've been quiet. Inside, I've been screaming.
Always? Has it always been that way?
Ever since I can remember.
When you shouted at Father, it was about me, wasn't it?
Well, if you heard me.
You told him he never had a son.
Did I? Did I really say that?
I was right outside the door. I heard most of it.
I was, really terribly upset.
Father said you were trying to get back at him for something.
Yeah, that was it. I was. For all his bullying and the way he insisted on having his own way about everything, the way he tried to run your life and mine. He was the lord of the manor. His word was law, and if you didn't measure up to what he thought you ought to be, well, the sky fell in.
Like me, failing the exam.
Everybody had to be perfect. Well, I never claimed to be perfect.
Like me falling off Princess and just lying there.
Oh, like me forgetting to have his boots polished. Like forgetting to order soda water for a party. Like trying to mend the draperies myself and making a mess of it. Like everything. You see, Gordon, husbands can be like that. Your father isn't the only one. Oh, no, I've talked to other women, and that's the way husbands are. They work hard, they're successful, and they just take it for granted that everything that's theirs will be successful, too. They can't stand it that some of us simply were born to be failures.
You're not a failure, Mother? How can you say that?
If someone treats you like a failure, you become a failure. Gordon, I'll tell you something I've never told a living soul. I don't take a drink now and then because my back hurts. The real reason I take a drink is because I can't endure being looked down on. Being treated like some kind of incompetent. I just want to block the whole thing out. Forget it. Make it go away and leave me alone. Just go away and leave me alone and let me sleep. Oblivion is what I want. Plain, simple oblivion. Every so often I have to have it, and I get it.
Oh. Mother, I'm so sorry. Why didn't you tell me?
It isn't the kind of thing a woman likes to talk about. As a matter of fact, I don't want to talk about it anymore, even to you. Now, tell me about you. Darling, why do you think you failed that examination?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Not that it matters to me.
I just couldn't go on with it. All the work I'd done, all those big grades I'd got, everything I learned, it all just sort of evaporated, it vanished, left me, as though somebody was standing in back of me. A little to my left, in back of me. I stared at the test paper. But none of the questions were hard, but this thing standing in back of me, not saying anything, not making a sound, just standing there. I couldn't go on. As though my mind had left me. I didn't know anything anymore.
Oh, darling.
There didn't seem to be any point in going on, so I got up and left. There was no point in staying, so I left.
You must have been terribly frightened.
I don't remember feeling frightened, just peculiar.
When you came home, you did seem peculiar.
I was peculiar. Then the doctors started. Strain, overwork, anxiety, all those diagnoses. But all I felt was peculiar. So when they told me to take a sea trip by wing...
Oh, that was a mistake. I knew it at the time.
I knew it, too. But I knew it with certainty when I was sitting in that little cafe. I just mailed that postal card to you, and I sat down to have some coffee. And sitting there, I felt this presence again, this thing, or this somebody, standing behind me a little to the left. Never touched me, or spoke to me, or even made a gesture, just stood behind my left shoulder. And after a few days, I took the boat back home.
I'm so glad you did.
Somebody's at the door.
Oh, it's the ambulance, thank the Lord.
I'll let them in. I must say they were quick getting here.
Show them right in here, Gordon.
Oh, I'm glad you're here. He's right inside.
Well, I'm just here to deliver a message.
You're not from the hospital?
No, I'm from the freighter Manitoba.
Gordon?
That's my mother.
What's taking them so long?
It's a very short message, but I gave my solemn word I'd deliver it.
Gordon, what is it? What's holding them up?
It's not the ambulance, Mother. It's this man. He says he has a message he promised to deliver.
Well, what's the message?
Right, I've got it written down here. It says, "Remember me kindly, Nellie," and it's signed Harry Gordon Maynard.
That's all?
No, there's a bit more. It says, "Take care of our son." And that's all. Well, I won't be keeping you. You got the message and...
Wait a minute. Where is this Harry Gordon Maynard? Where is he now?
Well, he died at sea. He's buried there. A proper burial at sea.
When did he die, do you know?
It were June the 15th it was. Died in my arms, poor fella. The message all written down there, so I'll be getting along.
Thank you.
Harry Gordon Maynard. HGM.
The initials you signed on the postal card.
My real father. He's been with me all this time. He's been the present. Mother waited by the door for the ambulance. I went back into the living room to sit on the floor beside the man I'd called father all my life. What would we tell him when the doctors had revived him? What would be kind? What would be honest? What would be best for him? For us? Only one thing was certain. Nothing would ever be the same for anyone.
Some would prefer to call the presence a ghost, a specter, a spirit. I myself do not much care for any of these words, but I do believe that each one of us carries in his or her head not simply one, but many presences of people we know or have known, love or have loved, and they will not leave us alone. I'll be back shortly.
Tonight we're eating something new.
Oh, boy.
No, Olay.
Hamburger helper.
It's new hamburger helper to mopper 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 to mopper.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The family of the doomed house of Atreus was the shattering material of the tragic poets of ancient Greece. Assassination, bloodshed, mysterious, unexplained deaths, all in the highest of places, were part of a long trail of black destruction. Throughout history, this myth of Atreus has had its parallels in other families in high places. One of them in a most distinguished American family. The story you're about to hear is not the product of a writer's imagination. Incredible though it may seem, most of it is taken directly from the pages of American history.
You, my own son, have betrayed me to all my enemies. The good Lord above will punish you for this. You, too, will bring death, as I have, to those who are dear to you. You, too, are cursed, as I have always been, with the rotting seeds within you. The poisonous seeds of death. I know, my son, because it was I who gave those seeds to you.
Our mystery drama, Death Will Not Silence Me, was especially written for the Mystery Theater by Arnold Moss. It stars Marion Seldes and John Beale. In ancient times, disease was often attributed to the supernatural, the spiritual, or at times it was thought to be the result of what was called humors. In more recent years, we have learned that some ailments may arise from hereditary abnormalities, disorders passed on from one generation to the next. The year is 1839, in the heart of the bluegrass region of Kentucky. The city of Lexington, a young lady from one of the city's leading families, 21 years old, watches terrified as the rain beats in savage fury against the glass of the window pane.
Stop rain. Stop thunder. Stop drumming on the window. Stop or you'll drive me mad. Why is it every time there's a storm I become so desperately ill? Why do my hands shake? Right now my head is throbbing with a killing pain. The entire left side of my face feels paralyzed. My left eye is blinded with suffering. And worst of all, I feel so alone. So desperately alone. I was less than 7 years old the first time it happened.
I have sad news for you, little sister Mary. We have a new baby brother, but our beloved mother is dead.
This was my first experience with the mystery of death, of being abandoned by someone I loved completely, by someone who loved me in return. There was a driving rainstorm just like today. And as I listened to the pounding of the rain, a terrible sickness overcame me. And I had the feeling, even then, at 7, that in some odd way I had been the cause of my mother's death. I am 21 years old. My older sister, Elizabeth, has invited me to spend some time with her and her husband in a home in Illinois, Springfield, Illinois, at a ball she's arranged in my honor.
Thank you, Mr. Trumbull. Thank you so much. That was delightful. It's a perfectly lovely dance, so lively. I feel as if I'll never be able to catch my breath ever again.
Oh, you are enjoying yourself, Mary.
Yes, dear. I am convinced that Springfield is the most interesting collection of people I've ever met in my life. They're such fun.
Oh, and some of the most desirable and eligible young bachelors.
I know. Oh, you have no idea what a relief it is to be out of our house in Lexington, even if it's only for a brief visit. That house is just bursting with noisy children, busy servants, inquisitive visitors, and relatives.
And, alas, very few unmarried young men. Men of promise and good reputation, that is.
Not too many, I fear, Elizabeth. Not too many.
Pity.
The only career that's open to me
is matrimony. And now, what is wrong with that?
Oh, nothing.
So here I am, at 21, a confirmed spinster.
And speaking of exceptional young men, I think you're going to be asked for this waltz by that gentleman coming over to us.
Which one?
The tall, gaunt-looking one, the one with the deep-set eyes.
He is tall, isn't he? Who is he?
Oh, he's an up-and-coming young country lawyer. A little rough round the edges, maybe, but, here he comes.
Miss Todd, I'd be pleased, ma'am, if you'd honor me with this waltz.
I'd be delighted. Excuse us, Elizabeth.
I've been wanting to dance with you all evening, Miss Todd, in the worst possible way.
Well, thank you.
Now, let's see now. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You enjoying Springfield, Miss Todd?
Oh, yes, indeed. I understand you practiced law.
I was licensed just 3 years ago. I had a choice of learning to be a blacksmith or a lawyer. I chose the law. The risks and challenges not as great as blacksmithing.
And before that...
I beg your pardon, Miss Todd. I'm afraid I stepped right on your foot. Forgive me.
No, nothing. It's nothing.
Before that, not much, I'm afraid. I spent some time earning a modest livelihood splitting rails, clearing land for farming, operating a general store, then the Black Hawk War, term in the Illinois State Legislature, and that about sums up the story of my life. Not very colorful, not very eventful. There I go again. I'm so sorry. I'm not a very good dancer, I'm afraid.
Oh, you're doing quite well. I must say that in every respect, your background, the way you look, the way you speak, your manners, and as far as I can judge your mentality, you're quite unique. You are totally unlike any man I've ever met before in my entire life.
Well, I'm very sorry, Miss Todd.
Sorry? Don't be absurd. I love it. You intrigue me thoroughly.
As you do me. May I escort you back to your seat, Miss Todd?
Thank you.
I appreciate your tolerating my conversation. And above all, what I call my dancing.
Well, you did say you wanted to dance with me in the worst possible way.
And I can only add that that's what I certainly did.
Well, you have made a rather profound impression on me, sir.
And on your dancing slippers, too, I fear.
My feet are fine. It's my neck. It's a bit stiff.
Your neck?
From looking up at you as we dance.
Oh.
I'm all of 5 feet 2 inches, whereas you, sir, are...
6'4".
Well, you see what I mean, Mr... Oh, that's odd. I don't even know your name.
It's Lincoln, ma'am. Abraham Lincoln.
I know from the instant I set eyes on him that Mr. Lincoln is the man I am destined to marry. After a courtship with many ups and downs, in 1842, in the spacious home of my sister Elizabeth, Abraham Lincoln and I repeat our marriage vows and become man and wife. There is no wedding trip for the Lincolns. Not being able to afford a home of our own, we have decided to go to the Globe Tavern, rather noisy, crowded, but inexpensive hotel boarding house near the edge of town. No, not a thunderstorm. Not tonight. Oh, please, God, not tonight.
Gosh, no, there's nothing to be frightened of.
It does bad things to me. You know how my head splits with pain, horrible pain. But the rain, the lightning and thunder, they always do that to me.
What can I do to help? I'll do anything you'd like me to.
Oh, I know. You are a dear man. Your heart is as big as your arms are long and comforting. No, I'll be all right. Mr. Lincoln. Just keep on driving. Somehow I knew in my bones that despite everything, our marriage had in some weird way started badly. With the storm that was about to break, there came the usual sinister omen, an eerie presentiment of impending death and disaster. It's the following year, 1843. Still the Globe Tavern. As I lay in bed. Come in, please.
Mother, how do you feel?
Little weak, Mr. Lincoln.
You look so very beautiful.
Oh, thank you. Is everything all right?
Everything is just fine and dandy.
Oh.
We have a healthy little son with a most powerful set of lungs. And how blessed I am at a time like this to be here beside you and not away on the legal circuit.
What shall our son's name be, Mr. Lincoln?
The choice, my dear, is yours.
Then, if you don't mind, may we name our firstborn after my father, Robert Todd?
Robert Todd Lincoln. A good name, Mother.
I think so. Father. A few months later, we now have a house of our own. A modest one, but ours. And as I lie here suckling my firstborn, Robert Todd Lincoln, I am sick with the thought that I may be bequeathing my unspoken terror, my silent anxieties to this innocent firstborn son of mine. Why should God choose me to be the vessel of so many fears and doubts? Why? In the spring of 1846, a second son is born to us, Edward Baker Lincoln. Dear darling little Eddie. Then, in the fall, Mr. Lincoln is elected to Congress. I begin to bask in the reflected light of my husband's rising star. But do what I may, I cannot avoid the shadow of the thin-edged sword that with each storm dangles more perilously above my head. On a February morning in 1850, it finally falls.
How peacefully he sleeps, our little Eddie. I pray he will recover.
The doctor is concerned, you know.
Doctors don't know everything.
Please hand me that cold compress, Mr. Lincoln, for his forehead.
Here.
This'll help bring down your fever, Eddie. It'll... No. No!
What is it, Mary?
He stopped breathing. What? Our little boy is gone. He's dead. The diphtheria has killed him. My baby was only 4 years old, and he's dead. There's something about me that breeds death. My mother was the first to go. Now it's Eddie.
Dear wife, oh, you must put these strange ideas out of your head. It was the will of God that little Eddie should leave us. You had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I did.
But how?
I don't know. If anything should happen to you, Mr. Lincoln, or to our son Robert, I think I'll go out of my mind. I really mean out of my mind with grief.
Now, nothing will happen to Robert, dear wife. And certainly nothing will happen to me. That I can promise you.
Her persistent ill health, both mental and physical, continued to eat away at Mary Lincoln. With each new day, she becomes progressively inconsolable, more alone, more frightened than ever. And in her depression, she insists that she carries the germs of calamity in her bloodstream. In the light of what we know now of history, where then can what she called this fiery furnace of affliction lead? I shall return shortly with Act Two.
That same year, 1850, that our darling Eddie died, the good Lord blesses us with another son, little Willie. His sunny presence does much to soften the heartache of Eddie's death. Father, were it not for the fact that Willie often gets up during the night and toddles in here to our bedroom, stands right there at the foot of our bed to comfort me. If it were not for that, I would still be drowned in the tears I shed over Eddie.
You must stop grieving over Eddie, Mother. Eddie's gone. But you have two other sons. Young Robert, who one of these days will be preparing to enter college.
Well, of course.
And dear little Willie.
Willie. Yes. He stands there at the foot of the bed with that sweet, adorable smile of his. And did you know that he does not always come alone?
Not alone?
That's right. Eddie sometimes comes in with him. In 1853, our fourth son is born, Thomas. Tad. Mr. Lincoln gives him that nickname.
I call him Tad because he's as squirmy as a tiny little tadpole.
And then on November 6th, 1860...
Mother?
Yes, Mr. Lincoln?
I've just had word from the telegraph office. We won New York.
Oh, my darling, at last.
This means a total Republican victory.
Oh, just think. 20 years ago, I fell in love with a struggling young country lawyer. And
Today, you're not only my first and only lady, you're also the first lady of the land.
A few months later, on the rain-swept morning, Mr. Lincoln and I are on the threshold of a new life. In Springfield, Illinois, the one-time prairie lawyer stands on the back platform of the train that will take us on a slow 12-day journey to our new life in Washington.
Here in Springfield, I have lived a quarter of a century. And here I have passed from a young to an old man. Here my children have been born. And here one is buried. I now leave, not knowing when or whether ever I may return. You all right, Mother?
I'll be fine. May we go inside the car?
Of course. What is it, Mother?
I keep thinking of some of the things that have been coming to you in the mail, and they terrify me.
Now, pay no attention to them. I don't. You know they're just sent by cranks.
They're threats on your life. Ghastly little effigies of you stuck through with pins. Dark hints that you'll never live long enough to be inaugurated.
Well, it's all so much nonsense. The train will be starting any minute. Mr. Pinkerton tells me they're taking you off the train for security reasons, but you'll join us again tomorrow.
I am afraid. They hate me as much as they hate you. The Southerners hate me because they think I'm a traitor to the cause of the South. And because I was born in the South, the rest of the country thinks my sympathies are with the South. One letter even called me a spy.
You must pay no attention to such. Once we get to Washington and take our place in the White House.
I beg your pardon, Mr. President. Forgive me for breaking in like this.
What can I do for you, sir?
I'm Alan Pinkerton, in charge of your personal safety and Mrs. Lincoln's on this trip to Washington.
I know. What is it, Mr. Pinkerton? What seems to be wrong?
Well, we've just had word that a band of Confederate plug uglies is planning to blow up the bridges and all the rail connections just this side of Baltimore. They mean to halt the train and take you and Mrs. Lincoln captive after she's rejoined.
I don't believe they would dare.
Believe it, Mrs. Lincoln, they would. We've checked everything out thoroughly.
What, sir, do you suggest we do?
As we approach within, say, 20 miles of Baltimore, you must both board another train. An unmarked regular passenger train at night, of course.
I see.
You will both then travel on to Washington, accompanied only by me and one of my most trusted associates. We will be your only companions and bodyguards.
I suppose I must agree, Mr. Pinkerton, reluctantly, but it must, I suppose, be done.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. President.
You see, Father, it has already begun. Where? Oh, where will it all end? It is February 1862. The war, now 10 months old, is going badly for the North. As the Union begins to split apart, the atmosphere each day grows thicker with hatred, rumor, and divided loyalties, especially as they affect the Lincoln family. Although Willie had come down some days before with a slight fever, we do not cancel the White House reception scheduled so long in advance. While my older sister, Elizabeth, sits with him upstairs in his bedroom, I am dancing at the ball with my oldest son, Robert Todd Lincoln.
Mother, I must tell you, you're the very best dancer on the floor. I can hardly keep up with you.
Oh, such flattery, Robert. And at only 19.
It's true. Look at the other women, even those younger than you, panting and heaving for breath.
I am so proud of you, son. Just think, my Robert, a student at Harvard College, tall, handsome, and surprisingly mature.
Well, my height comes from my father. My good looks, if indeed there are any, from you, dear mother.
Well, of course. You know, Robert, with my whole family around me, I think I'm experiencing the first real happiness I have known in months. You headed soon for law school. Willie, wonderful 12 years old. Little Tad, a delicious 9. And Eddie, you know, would have been 16 had he lived.
Mother.
In spite of the almost unbearable burdens of the war, I do manage to see your father occasionally. Your father is a great man, Robert.
I know that, Mother. And speaking of my father, here he comes.
Have I your permission, sir, to dance a waltz with this attractive young lady?
My pleasure, sir. May I presume to caution you to handle her with the utmost gentleness?
I shall do my best. Thank you, son. There's a young girl over there who looks as though she'd very much like to dance with you.
Thank you, Father.
Mother, you look especially beautiful tonight.
Thank you, Mr. Lincoln.
And I like your gown.
Excuse me, Mr. Lincoln. Excuse me, Mary.
Sister Elizabeth, what are you doing down here? What is it?
Is anything wrong?
As soon as this dance is over, please leave the floor discreetly so as not to attract too much attention. There are too many tongues ready to wag. Follow me up to Willie's bedroom.
No, not that.
Is Willie all right?
He seems to have taken a turn for the worse. His fever seems out of control.
Please, God Almighty, let nothing happen to Willie. If you must take somebody's life, take mine, but not his. Not his. The sickness within me once more shows its evil, ugly head. The demon that possesses me proves its awful power once again. Willie, at the age of 12, is dead.
Listen to me, Mother. Please, listen to me. The fairest are most frequently taken from a world of trial for some wise purpose that we can't understand.
The misfortunes, they say, come in threes. First it was Eddie, now Willie. Who, Father, do you think will be the third? July 1863. Driving from the White House to the Soldiers' Home. The carriage in which I am traveling is in a grave accident. I suffer a serious head injury. The suffering is almost unbearable. I begin to feel that the third person destined to die in this trilogy of death after Eddie and Willie may very well be myself. But I recover. Then, in the spring of the following year, 1864, you said you wanted to see me.
So I did, Mother.
Well,
so
if it concerns the coming election,
Not directly, Mother.
You will be re-elected, Mr. Lincoln. There's no doubt about it. And then you must learn to take things a little easier. You look so worn out, I sometimes fear you won't get on for the next 4 years.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about that, Mother. I feel just dandy.
I know, but you want to talk to me about the bill from A.T. Stewart in New York. My purchases of gowns and cashmere shawls and millinery. I suppose we're in some debt.
$27,000.
But you wouldn't want the wife of the President of the United States to be in rags.
But, Mother, we are a nation at war.
Well, of course. Oh, I forgot to tell you. Oh, our big son's coming home from law school. Robert's spending the holidays with us. Well, what can be keeping him, I wonder? His train was due in from Boston almost an hour ago.
Come in.
Excuse me, Mr. Lincoln. Mary, this telegram just arrived. It's for both of you. It's marked urgent.
Something terrible has happened to Robert. I know it.
Now, you must try to be calm,
That
Mother.
same rumbling noise in my head that was there when Eddie died, like thunder. And then when Willie died, as if some devil were pulling wires out of my eyes, as if bolts of lightning were shooting through my brain. Tell me, what has happened to Robert? What has happened to him?
In the last act of Macbeth, realizing that his wife has gone mad, asks her physician, "Canst thou not minister to a mind diseased? Raise out the written troubles of the brain, and with some sweet, oblivious antidote, cleanse the stuffed bosom of that perilous matter which weighs upon the heart." The doctor answers, "Therein the patient must minister to himself." The events of the next few years were to test to the fullest Mary Todd Lincoln's ability to minister to herself. With what success? I'll return shortly with Act 3. It was Daniel Webster who said, "There is nothing so powerful as truth, and often nothing so strange." Another way of saying that truth is stranger than fiction. The sorrowful life of Mary Todd Lincoln would often seem to strain the limits of credulity. But her story is there in the records, sometimes in her own letters, a tragic, heartbreaking chapter in America's past.
That same ache in my head that there was when Eddie died, and then when Willie died. Tell me what happened to Robert. What's happened to him? Give me that telegram.
What is it, Mother?
It says, "Near accident in Philadelphia railway station. Nothing to worry about." I don't believe that. Then it says, "Arrival Washington slightly delayed. Love, Robert."
There, you see?
I have had the most uncanny feeling all day long. Something told me. I knew something terrible had happened to Robert.
But nothing has happened. Nothing to worry about, he says. Besides, he's 22 years old. He can take care of himself.
I can't wait till he gets here.
What happened in Philadelphia? I can hardly believe that it did happen. Well, there I was, standing at the edge of the railroad platform where you change for the Washington train.
Oh.
Please listen to me, Mother.
Oh, go on, Robert.
Well, there was a huge crowd. Suddenly, a passenger hurried past me. I lost my footing, fell into the very wide gap between the edge of the platform and the wheels of the train.
And you said the train had just started to take off.
Exactly. Well, for a moment, I was stunned. Then a man reached over, grabbed me by the coat collar, and hauled me back up to safety.
Oh, my poor boy, my poor boy. You could have been crushed to death.
The man actually did save my life. As I started to thank him, to my astonishment, I saw that I had been snatched from a certain death by no less than the great American actor, Edwin Booth.
Really? I've always been an admirer of his. We must do something to show our appreciation.
Well, I already have done that, Father. I've taken the liberty of inviting him to the White House to meet you and Mother sometime in the near future at your convenience, of course.
That was most thoughtful of you, Robert.
Well, he asked if he might be accompanied by 2 other actors.
And you said?
Well, I said yes. Considering that the actors were his father, Junius Brutus Booth, and his younger brother, John Wilkes Booth.
I shall look forward to meeting all 3 of them.
And so shall I think. New Year's Day, 1865. Mr. Lincoln has been re-elected president, and the sweet smell of Union victory is in the air. Finally, on a day in April, the slaughter ends. The war is over. But despite the rejoicing that follows, I have a feeling. I almost know that on some night of darkness, my husband will meet with a sudden and violent end. The day is Good Friday, 1865. There are fiends about us, Father. Fiends that fly about the heads of all our family. Fiends that will not allow any of us to escape.
Now, you must stop thinking these thoughts. We've had more than our share of personal misery, but now that the war is over, life owes us a little joy. And after all, we do have 2 wonderful sons.
Well, you have no idea what pride I take in Robert. And when little Tad is near me, my heart overflows with happiness.
I know. Mother, did you say we were going to the theater tonight?
Only if you're up to it, Father.
That's one of the few things that have lightened the burdens of these last years.
Yes, well, tonight may be a bit of a disappointment for you.
How so?
Oh, it's just a British pot boiler. Our American cousin, they call it. And it's with Laura Keene.
Oh, dear. But why not? Frankly, I'd prefer it if it was something like Hamlet or Merchant of Venice with one of the booths. But we'll make the best of it. Won't we, Mother?
The events of that fateful night are too well known to repeat. 2 sons, and now a husband. What is it that forces the ones I love most to abandon me? What have I done in my life to deserve this? 4 weeks later, I arrive in Chicago to live in what is no more than a boarding house. So different from what I had known as First Lady. The only one I choose to see, and that very rarely, is my older sister, Elizabeth Edwards.
Mary, you can't go on living like this. It doesn't make sense.
It does for me, Elizabeth.
You haven't left these rooms in over 2 months.
These miserable rooms.
You haven't even gone out for a short walk.
To expose myself in these black mourning clothes to the prying eyes of all my enemies? No, thank you.
Enemies? Here in Chicago?
I have enemies everywhere, wherever I go. They're there. And worst of all,
yes,
I'm alone. I'm so desperately alone.
Only because you choose to be.
Had Mr. Lincoln lived, our dreams would have come to something. But now I have nothing. I am nothing.
Stop talking that
way. Don't you think for a minute that I don't know what they're saying about me? I do read the newspapers, you know.
What are they saying, Mary?
That I am mad. The Chicago Tribune, the Springfield Journal, I read them all. They say it is a well-known fact that I have been deranged. That is the word they use. Deranged for years.
It's beginning to get dark, Mary. Shouldn't we light the gas lights?
Of course not. Don't you touch those cursed gas lights. Don't you know why, Elizabeth?
No, Mary. Tell me.
Because gas is the vile invention of the devil. You didn't know that, did you? That is why I keep so many candles in this room.
I see.
So you may light one candle, Elizabeth, the one on the table there. If you will, dear sister. My demons do not leave me. In July of 1871, my sweet, darling Tad, only 3 months past his 18th birthday, slumps forward in his chair and passes away before the anguished eyes of myself and his brother. 3 sons and a husband, gone forever. Now only Robert remains. He is all I have. But I suspect he is up to something odd. What it is exactly, I'm not sure. But whatever it is, he means no good to me. Of that I am certain.
And that, in a nutshell, Your Honor, is the way things stand with my mother. I love her dearly, but my request, if you will grant it, is the only way out.
You say, Mr. Lincoln, that this all happened after the death of your brother Tad?
I say that it got worse after Tad's death. Since then, she's becoming completely irresponsible in her actions. Some days ago, believing herself to be impoverished, she offered her old clothes for sale right on the streets of New York.
Oh, how awful.
One day she imagines that I, too, am dying. The next that I am trying to poison her.
I must remind you, Mr. Lincoln, a hearing to judge your mother's sanity with you, her only surviving son as chief witness against her, will subject you to the harshest criticism from every quarter. You're aware of that? It's the last thing in the world I want to do.
That's the only way she can be restrained from hurting herself. The only method of receiving effective medical treatment.
The decision is yours, Mr. Lincoln. Dr. Isham has testified that he has examined Mrs. Mary Lincoln, widow, and that he is of the opinion she is insane and a fit subject for hospital treatment. Further, her son, Robert Lincoln, has testified at this hearing in the fullest detail as to his mother's unnatural behavior. I therefore order that Mrs. Lincoln be committed to an institution, and I appoint her son, Robert Todd Lincoln, as conservator of her estate.
No, you can't let them do this to me, Robert. You can't betray your own mother to her enemies.
Oh, please, Mother, they will help you. You'll see.
The good Lord will punish you for this. I will punish you.
Trust me, Mother, I love you. I would never do anything to hurt you.
You will bring death as I have to those who are dear to you.
Mother, please, I beg of you.
You will be cursed as I have been all my life, cursed by the seeds rotting inside you, poisonous seeds of death. I know, my son, for it was I who gave those seeds to you. 4 months later, I am released in the custody of my sister Elizabeth. I patiently watch every move that Robert makes, waiting to see my prophecy about him become reality. In 1881, President James A. Garfield appoints him Secretary of War. On a Saturday morning in July, President Garfield is shot at the railroad station in Washington by a crazed author-seeker, standing not more than 10 feet away from Garfield when the fatal bullet strikes. Are you, my son?
With profound sorrow, the Secretary of War announces to the Army that James A. Garfield, President of the United States, died today at Elberon, New Jersey.
You see, you too, Robert, are now a carrier of death. Yes, you too. The following year, at the age of 64, I joined my 3 dead sons and my murdered husband. Now, the grave has closed at last. But the legacy of death which I bequeath to my only living son will go on and on and on. 1889, President Benjamin Harrison appoints you, my great and distinguished son, ambassador to the court of St. James in Great Britain. In the following year, your only son, Abraham Lincoln II, succumbs to blood poisoning and dies at the age of 17. You do hear me, don't you? Death will not silence me, nor will the grave ever still my voice. Your son has joined me and his grandfather and his 3 dead uncles here in the presidential vault in Illinois. And as long as you live, there will always be room for more. 1901, President McKinley shot and killed by a lunatic anarchist in the city of Buffalo, New York. And where are you this time, Robert? Almost as close to him as you had been to Garfield. 3 presidents have fallen under the bullets of an assassin. Your own father, Garfield, McKinley. And all of them, my son, have been closely associated with you. (1926) Robert Todd Lincoln, dead of a cerebral hemorrhage at the age of 83. You, are one of us now. The newspapers write glowingly of you, call you your father's son. But we know better, don't we? No one knows better than we that you were the son of your mother.
The final interment of Robert Todd Lincoln took place in March 1928 in the Arlington National Cemetery near the nation's capital. Associated so tragically and so eerily with the deaths of 3 martyred presidents of the United States, Robert Todd Lincoln now lies buried close to the grave of a 4th, that of John Fitzgerald Kennedy. Many of the words you have been listening to were gleaned from the more than 600 letters of Mrs. Lincoln which have been preserved. They are the agonizing evidence of a woman who came to the White House at a tragic hour of her nation's history and was destroyed by the experience. Was she, as she fancied herself, a carrier of death? And if she was, did her son inherit this legacy? Those are questions you will have to answer for yourself. Our cast included Marion Seldes, John Beale, Carol Teitel, and Lloyd Batista. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Despite her modern tourist hotels, her up-to-date army, and her sophisticated position among world powers, Egypt remains an ancient land wrapped in mystery. The visitor today still thinks of Egypt in terms of the dynasties of the pharaohs. That is the lure of a people who believe so thoroughly in immortality that all of life was geared to enjoying what was to come. Egypt, the land of the living dead.
So scary, Hank.
The first total eclipse I've ever seen.
After that stark, blinding sunlight, it's unbelievable that we're sitting here in total darkness.
Once in a lifetime. It doesn't happen to many people. We're lucky.
I wonder.
Our mystery drama, A Handful of Dust, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Paul Hecht and Terry Keane. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Tonight we're eating something new.
Oh, boy.
No, Olay. It's new Hamburger Helper Tamale Pie.
Tamale Pie.
And it turns plain hamburger from okay to Olay.
New tamale pie has tangy tomato sauce, zesty seasoning, and an authentic cornmeal topping that's delicious in any language.
Hamburger Helper, Hamburger Helper.
This Christmas, surprise your favorite homemaker with some qualified household help. A Hoover convertible upright vacuum from True Value Hardware Stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you it beats as it sweeps as it cleans to remove embedded dirt and adjust to all carpet heights. Complete with headlight and toolkit, it's just $89.99. Or give the Hoover Celebrity 4 Power Head canister model with a separate motor in the nozzle for extra power and deep cleaning. See all the Hoover products at participating True Value Hardware Stores and home centers where you'll find values in every department.
Entertaining? Let the Chef's Kitchen at Jewel cater to your crowd this holiday season. Casual or elegant, we have a spread to suit your style. Choose hot and saucy meatballs, platters brimming with fresh, crispy relishes, mellow meats and cheeses, even giant submarine sandwiches, all prepared to your order. No muss, no fuss, just lots of good eating. Ordering's as easy as picking up your phone. Or stop by Chef's Kitchen for a complete party food brochure. And pick up some Pepsi, Diet Pepsi, and Mountain Dew while you're at Jewel. Through Thursday, 8 16-ounce bottles are just $1.29 plus deposit. Be sure to look for the Mattel rebate form at the Pepsi display. Just in time for the holidays, you can get up to $20 back on special Mattel electronic games with the rebate form from Jewel. For savings on Mattel electronic games, a great buy on Pepsi, and wonderful party foods, this year, make Jewel your holiday headquarters.
The skyline of the Nile is dominated on either side by the outline of the pyramids, the Sphinx, the great valleys of the kings and queens, the fabulous remains of the great temples, Karnak, Luxor, Etna, Abu Simbel. The names are a roll of muffled drums that celebrate the belief of a people that the true life was after death, that the body could be preserved for all eternity, that, like the god Osiris, man, too, could rise from the grave. Or woman.
On you, Enkhotep, who thought to deny me the glory of the afterlife, my undying curse. And from my living tomb, threefold be the curse on the woman Neshtari, who stole you from me. Cheated of her death, down through the ages, I will wait for my revenge on her daughter. Till the end of time.
Did I get your name right, Miss Kamen?
It's Kamen. C-A-M-M-O-N.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had it K-A-M-E-N. I'm sorry about that. What shall I call you?
You could try Nesh.
Is that your first name?
You better believe it.
What is it, Finnish?
No, just a nickname. My name's Vanessa, but the family shortened it to Nesh. I kind of got stuck with it.
Okay, Nesh.
What's your name?
Just plain Hank.
Hank what?
Theodore?
Dr. Conrad? Theodore's son?
Yeah, I guess I'll have to plead guilty on that.
Not so plain Hank after all. So your mother's that smashing-looking Egyptian princess, Marcia?
No, not a princess, and not my mother. She's my father's second wife.
I thought you looked a little young.
For my father?
No, for you. I mean to be your mother. You know what I meant. Never mind, I'm still impressed.
By Marcia?
How can anyone that young and lovely-looking be an archaeologist?
Well, you seem to have the bug. You're not bad-looking.
Oh, I'm just a little volunteer digger. That's another thing I'm impressed by. How come you were sent to pick up a nobody like me?
Oh, I just happened to be in Cairo. Dad asked me to pick up a whole bunch of you. I didn't know the rest would get bumped.
Oh, the group will be here on the next plane. They couldn't get out of Kennedy. The others, I mean. I was just lucky. Are we going straight to the dig?
Well, we were supposed to, but I guess now I'd better tread water till the rest of your contingent wafts in. I guess I'd better find you a place for the night. You heavy on money?
Are you kidding? I'm on a shoestring.
Well, there's Dad's apartment in Giza, but I'd be bunking in there, too.
Well, maybe I could find a youth hostel.
Yeah, it'd be easier if you were with me. But once I pick up the rest of the group, we gotta load up this old Land Rover and make tracks. It's a good 300 miles to the dig site.
You've got a roommate. But it's only fair to tell you, I'm a karate black belt.
Okay.
Listen, while we're waiting for the rest of the gang, you've
got to take me sightseeing.
Listen, let me check that out with Dad, huh? If he okays my hanging around for the others, you have a guide.
Conrad, that you?
Oh, yes, Marcia.
Oh, where have you been?
There was a call for me on the radio phone. Hank from Cairo.
Oh, anything wrong?
No, not really. The volunteer diggers got split up. Some of them won't arrive till tomorrow. He wanted to know if he should wait for them.
What did you tell him?
Why not? No sense wasting the gas and the time and an extra trip.
It's a waste of time to bring them here at all.
No, don't let's start that again, Marcia.
I have to, Conrad, for your sake.
For my sake?
Darling, it's your health I'm thinking about. You're overdoing. You haven't got the strength to waste on a hopeless cause like this.
I wish you didn't feel called on to keep bringing up the difference in our ages.
You know that's not what I mean.
Well, I know only that I'm an old man with a young wife. And I'm afraid no matter how I try to fight it, a guilty conscience.
Conrad, darling, I thought we had all that out before we got married. You are all the man I ever want. Or need.
Then don't try to undermine me.
I don't, sweetheart. Never. Except for that one thing.
What?
Your heart.
Oh, for heaven's sake, am I never to be allowed to forget that silly little attack? Oh, let's stop all this, Marcia. I prefer not to discuss it.
Conrad, please. Let me have the courage to tell you what all your little yes men won't. For once, you've backed a loser. You're chasing an empty dream. You're not going to find Mercegret's tomb. It's an illusion.
That is one bet I'd like to take.
What makes you so sure? She's only a legend. Probably never existed.
No, I'm convinced she did, Marcia. And you won't change my mind. I'm totally sure that in this valley, we are sooner or later going to exhume the tomb of the legendary Mercegret.
Selim doesn't agree.
Oh, Selim's a bumbling bureaucrat.
Oh, that's not fair. He's very well thought of in the government. No matter how much equipment you bring in from America, it cannot dig through those sifting sands. You can never find the mastaba of Mercegret or any other of the Egyptian royalty, even if their tombs existed.
I can try. I know that Mercegret's does.
How?
I just know.
But what purpose would it serve if you found it? If the legend is believed that she was buried without a single artifact, entombed alive with none of her household possessions, her jewels, what is the point of searching for her?
I feel that until I have discovered the secret of this enigma, I cannot rest.
Enigma?
Marcia, what dreadful act could a Pharaoh's queen have committed that caused her to be buried alive? And against every belief of the Egyptians, stripped of everything, so that even in death she could find no place in the afterworld.
What do you expect to find?
I don't expect. I know, somehow, that the secret's to be revealed to me. And I will never rest until it is.
Yes, Marshal. Did you talk to him?
Of course.
And?
He is determined to continue.
Come here. To the entrance of the tomb, out of the wind. We can't talk here without being overheard. That tomb must never be found again.
I know, but this has become an obsession.
He must be stopped.
How?
Certainly, so there could be no suspicion that it was anything but accident. You would best know how.
Why me?
You are his wife. He has a bad heart, does he not?
The doctors have warned him to be extremely careful.
If only Allah willed him another heart attack.
That could be arranged. An overdose of his medicine could easily kill him.
Then so be it.
Not so fast, my brother. Suppose there were an autopsy.
We can guard against that.
How?
Incapacitate him enough with the medicine so I can drag him to the catacombs. I will arrange his death there to look like an accident, trust me.
Very well. Tonight.
No. His son might be back by then. This afternoon. Does he take his medicine after lunch?
Yes, but these things are better done after dark.
It will seem more logical and real by day. And besides, Allah favors us with dark by then. Pitch black. Don't you remember?
The eclipse. Then after lunch. Yes. Maybe the eclipse is a sign. The Sphinx. Hank, I can't believe I'm looking at her. It's the strangest feeling. All this, I'm not seeing this for the first time. It's as if I've been here before.
Deja vu. Maybe you've just done too much reading on the subject.
I haven't done all that much.
Okay, take the pyramids, for instance. I'm really a geologist, but I'm assisting my father, one of the world's foremost archaeologists. I should say Egyptologists, but do you think I could have told you who built the third pyramid?
Menkaure. He was the son of Shephan.
Good. Who was the son of Cheops, old Cheops' grandson. But who remembers his name outside of the guides, except you?
I do sort of have total recall, but it's not there. I feel kind of steeped in Egyptian history. And it isn't that I've read very much. I don't know how to explain it.
Hey, you don't have to.
It's as if all this stuff, even though it's 3,000 or 4,000 years ago, it's just sitting under this hot, blazing sun about to hatch and come alive again. Don't you get kind of a buzz out of it?
Not usually, but with you around... Yeah, I gotta admit, today is kind of funny. Like things were standing still for a moment, waiting for something to happen.
Yeah?
The shadows. Don't you see them?
Yeah, clouds across the sky or something.
Well, there aren't any clouds today. Of course, I'd forgotten there's an eclipse.
Oh.
No, don't look at the sun. Here, take my glasses.
There is a shadow. A crescent bitten out of one side of it. Oh, here, your glasses so you can see.
No, it's okay. I've got another pair in the rover. Let's get back to it so we can watch the whole thing. Total eclipse I've ever seen.
After all that stark, blinding sunlight, it's unbelievable that we're sitting here in total darkness.
Once in a lifetime. It doesn't happen to so many people. We're lucky.
I wonder, Hank, there's something evil about to happen. Or that's happened. What's that?
No, it's okay. It's just the radio phone. Hank Theodore here. Yeah? What? How? Yeah, I'm on my way. I'll be there as soon as I can.
It's something terrible. What is it, Hank?
It's my father. He's dead. He had a heart attack. I gotta get back there. I'll drop you off somewhere.
Couldn't I just go with you? I might be able to help you somewhere.
Okay. If you want to. It's your vacation. You've got a right to do anything you want to do with it.
It isn't a right. It's what I have to do. I don't know why. That's how it is. And the Prince of Darkness, Set, will draw his veil across the light of Amun-Ra. And I, Mirtha Brett, will rise again to live out my term. Again to wreak my curse upon the daughter of Neshtari, whoever she may be, to the last and final generation.
Egypt, an eclipse of the sun, a curse not centuries old, but measured in 3 millennia. A fair beginning for a story as stunning and eye-blinding as the reflection of the blazing sun from the white sands. Osiris, the mighty and all-powerful sun god, is all-powerful, except in those moments when he is casting shadow. In an eclipse, one tragedy has already struck. But how often is the sun found in eclipse? I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Taking a laxative?
Yeah, traveling throws my system off.
But so can a laxative.
Not Metamucil.
That's Metamucil?
Metamucil instant mix in little packets. Easy to take along.
And easy on your system. Because Metamucil is made from natural fiber with no chemical stimulants. More doctors recommend Metamucil for really gentle relief.
I like that orange flavor.
Me too.
Easy to take.
If not nature, Metamucil. Read label and follow directions.
When I was a kid, Thanksgiving dinner was fun. All our relatives would come with part of the dinner. Mom cooked the turkey. Someone else would bring a vegetable, salad, or dessert. And Aunt Helen, well, she was my favorite relative. She always brought the Whitman sampler. Everything in that sampler was delicious. And you know, my favorite chocolates back then are still my favorites. Every Thanksgiving.
Whitman's Chocolates, a Thanksgiving tradition since 1842.
You know, the new tax-free All Savers CDs have inspired a lot of interest among some people, and very little among others. Fact is, you don't have to be a millionaire to take advantage of them. If your household income is $25,000 or more, All Savers are really worth looking into. And once you do, you'll be surprised by the good news. Because finally, for a lot of working people, the All Savers CD is a terrific money-making, tax-saving opportunity. And Northwest Federal makes it very simple to understand and invest in. Our counselors can answer any of your questions at any Northwest Federal location or over the Northwest Federal All Savers hotline at 286-1101. And they'll explain it in a language you don't have to be a LaSalle Street banker to understand. You can get nice gifts, too. Think about it. A Northwest Federal tax-free All Savers CD could well be just what you're looking for. So what do you say?
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, the tax savings place for me.
An eclipse of the sun is a transitory thing. Even when total, the longest lasts perhaps 8 minutes. But to anyone who has experienced it, it is a profound and shattering occurrence. It reaffirms the insignificance of man and the majesty of the universe. The most sophisticated of us is awed by it. How profound its effect must have been on ancient civilizations is easy to imagine. How profound it is to be on the characters in our story is yet to be revealed.
What happened, Marcia?
I don't know exactly, Hank.
But you were with him.
When he had the seizure?
The heart attack.
It didn't seem that serious at the time. Otherwise, I'd never have let him go down to the tomb.
What time was this?
It must have been around 4 o'clock, just shortly before the eclipse. I'd forgotten about it, and then when I remembered, I rushed out to try to stop him before it was too late, and...
Well, what do you mean, too late?
Oh, I don't know what I mean. I just had this mad idea. He shouldn't be in Teokan's tomb when the sun was blotted out.
But there are lights inside the excavation. Why would the eclipse bother him?
You know the legend as well as I do. Teokan should be left in peace. And no one should even search for Mercegret's tomb. And no one must. Isn't what happened proof enough?
Are you trying to say that the statue that fell on my father and killed him was anything but just a terrible accident?
Of course not.
Except what?
Osiris, the sun god, was blinded. Forces of evil ruled the world those few brief moments. And perhaps history repeated itself. You find that ridiculous to believe. Well, you are not born an Egyptian like me.
You believe that sort of nonsense?
I didn't say I did, but too many others may. And when a belief becomes pervasive enough, it can become a terrifying reality. Hank, we've got to face something.
What?
Your father, you, even myself, and Salem are interlopers. We are disturbing the dead. It's time we left them alone.
And abandoned my father's life work?
There are forces here beyond our comprehension. Dark, menacing threats that swirl up from beyond these ancient graves.
Are you trying to suggest that my father's death was anything but just sheer accident?
Hank, I only know I'm afraid. And that I was against this dig from the first. I begged Conrad not to start it. But it should be ended. Mercegret should be left in the tomb. If she is ever released, she could destroy all of us.
A woman dead for 3,000 years.
She was buried alive.
And so by now she should be deader than anyone in the Egyptian necrology. A mummy could still be preserved, but Mercegret must long ago have crumbled to dust. Oh, I'd like to complete the job for him.
Hank, I beg you with all my heart, don't try. Let the dead past bury its dead.
It's too soon to make decisions. Just give me time to think.
Hank.
What is it? What is it, Marcia?
I'm so terribly alone. It's only you now. Hold me.
Don't, Marcia. You're too strong for that, and I'm having a hard time myself. We both loved him.
You'll have to speak for yourself, Hank. You know who I love.
Don't drag that up again. Look, that was puppy love. It never meant anything.
I don't believe that.
In the name of heaven, Marcia, that's all forgotten and dead.
Your father is dead, Hank. We're the ones who are living now. Come in. Oh, it's you, Selim.
Who were you expecting?
I thought it was Hank.
Ah, your son.
He is not my son.
Forgive me, your husband's son. He has gone down to the diggings. Is he ready to call an end to this exploration?
It's too soon to tell. Why did he go to the diggings?
I don't know. Perhaps to see where the accident happened.
I don't think I understand your tone.
Was it an accident? I thought you had some medicine to stop his heart.
I gave it to him, but he insisted on going to the tomb. He must have had the heart attack there. I suppose your toppling the statue on him was a good idea. It washed out the chance of an autopsy having to be performed.
I had nothing to do with this statue falling.
What? Then who?
I had supposed that you had contrived it.
Me? I was here. I wasn't within a quarter of a mile of the tomb. It was pitch dark because of the eclipse. I couldn't have found my way. Why do you lie about it? We both wanted Conrad's death.
Yes, but I had no part in it. The eclipse plunged me in darkness, too.
Then how... Unless my husband stumbled into the statue somehow and dislodged it?
2.5 tons of solid rock, unlikely.
If it wasn't you or me or Conrad, who else could it have been? You mean that Mercegret rose from the grave?
Reincarnate. To live out the old curse. To relive the 3,000-year-old legend. Only this time, to bring it to the end she desired.
Hey.
Huh? Who's that?
Oh, it's me, Nash. What are you doing here?
Oh, Hank. Well, the tomb was open. Nobody around. I thought it was okay to come in.
Well, there's been nobody working here since my father's death.
Oh, I didn't mean to. I just...
Why did you come in here?
All my life, I've dreamed of really being in a mastaba, an Egyptian tomb. I just couldn't resist.
This tomb of Teokon's has just been re-excavated. That's what we've been working on.
But it was excavated before, a long time ago.
Yeah, that's right. By my father on an earlier expedition. That's when he found the pottery shards with the legend.
The legend?
Yeah, about Teokon's wife, Mercegret.
Tell me about it.
I don't really think I'm in the mood for...
Tell me about it, Hank. I want to hear what you know.
Okay. Trying to clear my head anyway. Here, come on, let's go and sit on that slab over there. Somewhere around the year 780 BC, in the 12th or 17th or whatever it was, dynasty, There was an Egyptian pharaoh named Teocon. He was very rich, and, well, the way things were going, he was riding high. He'd combined the upper and lower kingdoms by his marriage to a princess from the other side, but she died. And in his later years, he married a young, ambitious fireball who had a strong desire for the pharaoh's son, Ankotep. The son was only a couple of years younger than his father's new bride, and well, he liked her. Only he never would have done anything about it because of his father. But Mercegret's feelings were something else again. So she knocked off Daddy to get at the son. Only it backfired.
How?
Well, that's where we don't have the whole story. Apparently, the son didn't care for Mercegret all that much, or he'd gotten over the spell, so for whatever reason, he dumped her.
Mercegret?
Yeah.
How?
He dug another tomb, or mastaba, because she had killed his father. He had her buried there, alive.
And it's her tomb you're looking for.
My father was.
But you're not going to continue?
What's the point? She was buried in it with nothing but herself and the casket. Plain stone. Unornamented. There's no reason to exhume her, really. Except to clear up a 3,000-year-old mystery.
I don't agree.
What do you mean?
The story isn't finished. Not half finished the way you tell it. Wasn't there a curse of some sort?
From Mercegret?
Yes.
Well, that's not wholly substantiated. It's just inferred from the potsherds and some hints in the hieroglyphics here in Teocon's mastaba.
Isn't the curse written above her burial place?
Well, we don't know. We've never found it yet. Look, why are you so interested in all this, man?
Because I have to be. We have to be.
Look,
I'm going to tell you what happened 3,000 years ago, so that at last you will know the truth. And I beg you to help me to live instead of die.
What are you talking about, Nish?
I'm marked for death. Only you can save me.
Look, I have enough trouble without any crazy notions from you, no matter what they are. Look, we'd better get out of here and return to plain life.
We can't till a lot of things get settled. Oh, don't you see that, Hank?
Come on.
The cards are on the table. You have to know the whole story of the legend.
And you're the one who knows it?
I'd better. My life is on the line.
What does that mean?
If you don't listen to me, I might be dead.
What are you trying to say?
I don't want to complete the curse.
What do you know about it?
Come back 3,000 years. I can tell you how it really was. And I hope to make you believe. So that at last we can all have peace.
Who is this strange girl who came from America, driven by a secret and special dream? And what is her intimate knowledge of an Egyptian mystery buried over 3,000 years? Is she hinting that she, Hank, his father, and his stepmother are all creatures of reincarnation? I shall return shortly with Act 3.
The Bell System presents Miss Ella Fitzgerald.
Talk to the children. Talk to the children. Share a little secret. Share a little laugh. Growing up so far away. Growing up so fast. Talk to the children. Reach out and touch someone. Baby, sure cry so I forgot my 2-wheeler. Talk to the children. Staying close to TV and it feels so good. Talk to the children. Reach out and touch someone. Wherever you are, you're never too far from little people who want to hear you. Reach out and touch someone. Reach out, caught up and just say hi.
This is WBBM Chicago. It all started with an anonymous phone tip. Seems a local Kawasaki dealer was selling new Kawasaki snowmobiles for suspiciously low prices.
I went over to investigate.
Hello, officer.
Just noticing that big sign in the front window.
Oh, the one that says save up to $500 on a new Kawasaki snowmobile?
Yeah. I figure with prices that low, this stuff's got to be hot.
Well, we're making deals so hot they're going to set the snow on fire.
Hey, I think you better level with me, fella.
Yes, sir. Right now, while supplies last, you can save up to $500 on a brand new 1980 or 81 Kawasaki snowmobile.
You mean this whole thing's completely legit?
Officer, is there something you're trying to tell me?
Yeah, I think it's a crime. Anytime you can save up to $500 on a new Kawasaki snowmobile and you don't do it, I think it's a crime.
Well, then, how about this sled right here?
You got a deal. Just give me a call when you get the siren and the flashing lights installed.
Yes, officer.
Kawasaki, let the good times roll. Kawasaki, let the good times roll. Kawasaki, let the good times roll. Let the good times roll.
Metempsychosis. Now, there's a fascinating word. It describes the passing of a soul into the body of another. Transmigration, or, more simply, reincarnation. And it was a doctrine subscribed to, a belief profound among the ancient Egyptians. Perhaps if you are suspending your disbelief in this tale, you could be convinced as strongly as our young American girl who is learning to accept her recall of the past and the history of forgotten kings and queens.
Come on, Nash. I don't know what's got you all shook up, but it's time we got out of here.
Not until I tell you the story.
What story?
The story of all of us that began 3,000 years ago.
Hey, I don't think there's enough oxygen in here. We'd better get out.
Not until I bring the past alive to show you that for all of us it is being repeated again. Your father, the Pharaoh, your stepmother, his young wife, you, the Prince Anhotep, and me, a condemned Mishtar. Listen as time unfolds, and remember how it was then.
No, Merciful, no. I will not go to war with the Upper Kingdom.
But Teokan, Setset has advised you. They have full granaries to be ravished and stores of gold to be plundered.
I do not attack my brothers because they are more fortunate than I. We have enough to sustain us.
We have little gold and precious stones to line our tombs to carry to the afterworld.
So be it. The gods will welcome us for ourselves, and not the riches we come bearing.
He was very kind and gentle, this Pharaoh Teokan. But his young bride was ambitious and grasping. She was not only anxious for power and plunder, but for something even more lustful to satisfy her passion.
Oh, isn't it glorious?
What, Queen Mother?
The rain, Anhotep. I welcome it here in our dry country. Doesn't it excite you?
I welcome it, yes. The earth needs it.
That's all. It doesn't stimulate you, thrill you with a promise of fulfillment.
I don't know. Should it?
Does anything thrill you with the promise of fulfillment anymore?
I don't know what you mean.
You know very well what I mean. I used to when I first came to this court.
That was before you were married to my father.
And now, am I so far beyond your reach?
You are my father's wife. My mother.
The first is true, not the second. We are almost the same age.
What are you suggesting?
I was given in marriage to your father. I would have preferred you, the son.
You must be mad, Mercigret. Even the thought you are expressing could lead to death.
Not so long as they remain a secret, shared between us, Anhotep.
A secret I cannot share. You are my father's wife. There can be nothing between us but my respect for you as the Queen Mother.
I hope you're very sure of that.
I am. I respect and revere my father. He is the living symbol of Egypt.
But if he should die?
The Pharaoh Teokan is in the prime of life. He has many years ahead to spread his glory and his fame.
If Teokan had been allowed to live out his allotted span. But Mercigret had other ideas, as did her evil brother, Setset.
You sent for me, Majesty.
We are alone. No need to stand on ceremony. Setsa, you must go.
The Pharaoh?
Who else?
Because you cannot have the sun without him gone.
That is my affair. There's more. Far more at stake than that. You wish to have the magic word to unleash our armies against the other kingdoms.
Ah, yes.
If I were seated in the throne of power, you could have it.
There is a son to succeed him.
Let me take care of the son after I have taken care of the father. In the prime of his life, the pharaoh, Teokan, fell sick of a lingering fever that none of the palace healers could identify. It was at that same time that the prince, Ankotep, succumbed to a malady just as fatal. In a last diplomatic effort to forge better relations between the upper and lower kingdoms, the Princess Nishtari was sent as a delegate to the throne of Teokan. Her mission was more successful than could ever have been dreamed, because...
Nishtari.
Yes, Ankotep?
I love you.
I love you, too.
If we were to marry, our kingdoms would be united.
Next to having you as my husband, that would be my dearest wish.
I wish it could be so.
Are you afraid your father would object?
No. Not my father.
You mean that woman he married, Mercigret?
Yes.
She is evil. She hates my country. She will bring war and disaster on all of us until she is stopped. What's that?
The bell for the dead. My father. My father.
The pharaoh was dead, struck down by some mysterious disease. Ankotep was the new pharaoh, sharing the throne with the queen mother, Mercigret.
But it is ridiculous for me to reign as the queen mother, Ankotep. I am less than 5 years your senior.
You were my father's wife.
You must forget that. Your father is dead. For the sake of the country, we should become man and wife.
For the sake of Mercigret, you mean?
Don't you find me attractive, as you once did?
I don't know how I ever did. Now that I know what real love is.
You mean that foreign child, Nishtari? I should have poisoned her the first day she entered this house.
As you did my father?
I had nothing to do with your father's death. I only prayed to the gods he was still alive.
Good. You can pray for him and yourself as you join him in the shadow of the tomb. But he will be denied the right to share his great journey to the other side. You will be buried alive.
She was dragged, screaming, to the tomb. And these were her last words before they sealed it. On you, Ankotep, my undying curse. And from my living tomb, threefold be the curse on the woman Nishtari, who stole you from me. Cheated of her death, down through the ages, I will wait for my revenge on her daughter, or the daughter of her daughters, down till the end of time.
Where did you read all this, Nesh?
I didn't.
And how do you know it?
I can't explain that. Except one way.
Yeah? How?
My nickname, Nesh, opposed to Nishtari. Your name, Hank, almost like Ankotep. Your family name, Theodore. And the pharaoh named Teokan. And your stepmother, Marcia. Is that so far from Mercigret? Can't you see it's happening all over again? That all of us are the reincarnation of the original.
Do you know what you're saying?
Yes.
That my stepmother killed my father?
I think she did. And that Selim, whoever he is, helped to make an accident to cover it up.
How could you know that?
Because I am who I am.
You think you're a reincarnation of a girl who lived 3,000 years ago?
I'm sure of it. And I think, like her, I'm marked for death.
Look, unless... this is crazy. I mean, I haven't got the power to... No. The whole thing doesn't make sense.
Maybe it would be all right if we didn't open up her tomb.
Mercer Gretz, we don't have any idea where it is.
That's simple enough. It's right under Teokon's sarcophagus. All you have to do is step on this stone here.
Maybe you are reincarnated after all.
No. I was poking about here in the tomb yesterday, when your father came in. He didn't look well. I knew I was trespassing. So I hid. I saw him discover the way to open up the tomb under the sarcophagus. Then I heard someone else coming. I heard him say...
Who's that? Siren?
Yes, Professor Theodore.
Look what I found. Mercer Gretz's tomb.
I see.
I'm not feeling too well. There's a shocking surprise for all of us here.
What is that?
As far as I can see, it's one huge arms cache. The terrorists must have discovered it before... I don't know what it is. I'm sick. Salim.
Yes, Professor.
I'm suddenly realizing how naive I've been. Your constant fight against this, Dick. Oh, your resistance against its success. You were wrong, didn't you? You were trying to hide these weapons of destruction.
Since you are dying, I will admit it.
And my wife was in this with you.
We both believe the same cause.
You poisoned me. Somehow.
Why not? You come here to our world, remembering its ancient glory. We know that glory too, and we feel it must rise again.
But not on terms of terrorists. We're not allowed.
Too late.
At least my death
will look like nothing more than a sad accident. I promise you I can arrange that before the tomb is closed.
I don't know what to say, Nash.
Neither do I.
I mean, how can I prove any of this? How much did you really see?
Enough to call Salim a murderer and your stepmother an accomplice.
Now, did you see Salim topple the statue?
No, not actually. I was hiding.
How could we prove my stepmother poisoned him?
An autopsy.
No, it's too late. My father was cremated by his own request.
Look down in Mercer Gretz's tomb. That arsenal of weapons in a tomb that was supposed to be empty. And those weapons aren't 3,000 years old.
That is quite correct, Miss. They are modern weapons, and we have a use for them. We, your father's wife, and myself.
Marcia.
I'd hoped it wouldn't come to this, Hank. If you hadn't rejected me, it might all have been handled so simply.
You're in with this terrorist?
I was born in this part of the world. My roots are here. They go back a long way. 3,000 years. Salim, how are we going to dispose of them?
Get them out of here first. I have men who will lose them in the deserts and protect our secret.
First catch you here, then cook it.
No, Hank, don't!
Gotta take a chance.
Hank, here with me! What happened?
Can't see through the dust. It looks like a cave.
What caused it?
Pistol shot. Any loud noise from a cave or a catacomb can precipitate an avalanche. Gosh, we're just lucky the rock over our heads held.
What happened to Salim and Marcia?
They fell into the tomb and it collapsed.
Mercer Gretz's tomb.
Yep.
We've got to get them out of there.
No chance. They're buried, and their war weapons with them.
We could have been buried there. And the weapons to make war might have been free.
Sheer luck. Or maybe the gods had something to do with it?
I think they had. Somebody prompted me to be What would you call it? Clairvoyant?
Whatever they did, I'll settle for it. Also that the past is dead. Well, let's take a good, long, happy look at where we go from here, Miss Tarley.
I don't want to hear any of those old names again.
Okay, I'm with you. From now on, you're Vanessa, also known as, I hope, Mrs. Hank Theodore. As soon as it possibly can be arranged.
Can it be true that all of us, somehow, are incarnations restored from a past life? Many people believe profoundly in this. A large body of scientific research can implement the belief. And some of the world's most widespread religions subscribe to this faith. I can't give you any answers. I never try to. I bring you the stories as I find them. You decide what they mean. Excuse me, what would you do if every week for the rest of your life, Kodak handed you $1,000?
I'd buy a new car. I'd buy 4 cars.
You can win $1,000 a week for life in the Kodak Get Set for Life sweepstakes. Look for details in this Sunday's newspaper or at your participating photo dealer. No purchase necessary and entries must be received by February 1st.
I could go to Bermuda. Could I buy Bermuda?
The Kodak Get Set for Life sweepstakes. Void in Wisconsin and where prohibited, you must be 18 or older to enter.
I've never fancied myself as much of a cook, but I can bake a wonderful homemade pie. And my secret is Pet Ritz frozen pie shells. I found them one day in my grocer's freezer, and I've been baking pies ever since. I just fill a pie shell with fruit and pop it in the oven. My friends can't figure out how I can be such an average cook and bake such wonderful pies. But Pet Ritz pie shells make it easy.
All you do is fill and bake with Pet Ritz frozen pie shells.
This is what happened to Larry, another reader, or is it victim, of Raven House Mysteries.
I was at the bus stop reading the latest Raven House paperback when a lady walked by. She seemed familiar, like I knew her from somewhere. I followed her. She started to run, and I lost her in the crowd. The next day, I saw her again in the supermarket. Our eyes met over the lettuce. I said, "Sarah, you're supposed to be dead."
Raven House Mysteries are so engrossing, you can't help but let the mystery take over your life.
It was a little embarrassing. I had her confused with the character in my Raven House mystery.
Raven House publishes new mysteries every month. Which one will claim you as its victim? If you're clever enough, you'll find Raven House Mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
One last comment on a strange story. Work was begun again on Mercegret's tomb, and it became an international story that hidden in it were enough weapons to have catapulted the Middle East into a catastrophic war. Lost in the headlines, and even in the small print, was the fact that in the small sarcophagus buried there, whoever had occupied it was a handful of dust. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Terry Keane, Jada Rowland, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries.
This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
WGN television. It comes at 9 o'clock, a full hour ahead of the others, and you get more news.
The others compress Chicago's news with the rest of the world. We don't. We give you both, and in depth. You get more of Chicago's news, weather, and sports from people who know Chicago. Veteran news reporter John Drury, with 20 years of Chicago broadcasting experience.
The most gratifying part of this business is being on the street and reporting the news, and that's what I do.
Meteorologist Tom Skilling.
I spend 6 hours each day preparing for the 9 o'clock weather segment.
And veteran Chicago sportscaster Bill Frink.
I've been covering sports here in Chicago since 1963. Now, that's a long time.
The 9 o'clock news is more than headlines. You'll get a complete summary of important world and national events from Pat Harper, Steve Bosch, and Bill Jorgensen in New York. More news, earlier than the others from experienced journalists. The 9 o'clock news, nightly on WGN Television 9.
CBS News. The United States government is technically broke at this hour. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS radio network. Congress failed to meet the midnight deadline for emergency legislation, a stopgap funding bill to keep government agencies operating. And President Reagan has ordered agencies to start shutting down all non-essential services. The Senate and the House recessed for the night, and the conference committee kept working to try to resolve differences in the bill. But as the deadline came, the committee appeared as deadlocked as ever. More from Phil Jones.
The disputes are over whether defense will be included in the cuts, whether there will be an agreement to slash most domestic spending with the exception of entitlements and food stamps by 4%, and over the length of the emergency legislation. The conferees have indicated some willingness tonight to accept a 2% cut in defense spending until a defense appropriations bill is passed. In fact, that could result in only a 2 or 3 week cut, and it may be acceptable to the White House. But so far, the conferees have taken no action. On length of this stopgap funding legislation, the House conferees still refuse to adopt the Senate position, which would be through March instead of September of next year. And so far, they have not discussed the idea of an across-the-board 4% cut in the bill, a position taken by the Senate. So technically, the federal government is now without operating funds. The conferees will probably not finish tonight, thus making a Saturday session mandatory, and an unusual Sunday session seems highly likely. And the pressure is still not on. As Majority Leader Baker put it, one of the blessings of a weekend is that not much happens in the federal government. Phil Jones, CBS News, Capitol Hill.
The conference committee is now adjourned until 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time Saturday. More CBS News in a minute.
Seems everyone does an impression of Dracula, do you?
Of course.
Well, since the CBS TV Saturday night movie is Love at First Bite with George Hamilton, can you say Love at First Bite on CBS TV?
Love at First Bite on CBS TV.
Okay, and can you say Saturday night, George Hamilton and Love at First Bite?
Saturday night and George Hamilton in Love at First Bite.
That's Dracula?
That's as good as it gets.
Love at First Bite on CBS television, Saturday night at 9, 8 Central Amount.
This Christmas, True Value hardware stores are offering a selection of stocking stuffers that are great for stocking workshops. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you surprise your favorite handyman with a Stanley utility knife featuring a retractable blade for just $1.69. Or give him the Stanley Surform shaver with pull stroke action. It comes with an extra blade for just $2.19. You'll find these quality Stanley hand tools and many more stocking stuffer gifts at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers. And say that Pat Summerall sent you.
For thousands of people in Minneapolis-St. Paul, it's another night without heat and electricity because of the season's first snowstorm. Mary Ann Rantis is a spokeswoman for the Northern States Power Company.
About 77,000 customers remain without electric service tonight in the Twin Cities. Of that number, about 65,000 are in the Minneapolis area. In the St. Paul area, about 12,000. In total, we have about 750 people out working, and we're also getting some help now from two other utilities, Minnesota Power of Duluth and Interstate Power of Iowa. We are thinking that it will be late Sunday before most of the service is restored.
Officials say the storm that hit Minnesota was one of the worst in the state's history. An explosion of undetermined origin is reported at the Turkish consulate in Los Angeles. There have been no reports of any injuries in the blast. A military court will convene in a couple of hours in Cairo for the trial of 24 people facing charges in the assassination of Egypt's President Sadat. 4 men are accused of killing Sadat, and 20 others are charged with conspiracy. Conviction carries an automatic death penalty. The Senate has confirmed President Reagan's choice of Elliott Abrams to be Assistant Secretary of State for Human Rights. Confirmation was by voice vote, and there was little discussion. Mr. Reagan's first choice was Raymond Lefevre, but he withdrew his name from that nomination last June after failing to win endorsement from the Senate Foreign Relations Committee. CBS News continues after this message.
Christmas is a very special time of year at Good Housekeeping. And this year we have our biggest and best all-Christmas issue ever. I'm John McCarter, editor of Good Housekeeping, inviting you to share and enjoy 43 pages of glorious holiday foods. A Christmas visit with the real Holly Hobby and her children. The warm pleasures of a country Christmas. And hundreds of beautiful, affordable gifts. December Good Housekeeping, the Merry Christmas magazine. On sale now at newsstands and supermarket checkouts.
All children are naturally frightened by many normal things, but millions are unnaturally frightened by something else. Child abuse. This is Dale Evans.
And Roy Rogers, reminding you that child abuse can be prevented. Write Prevent Child Abuse, Box 2866, Chicago, Illinois, 60690.
Remember, abused children are helpless unless you help. A public service message of this station, the Advertising Council, and the National Committee for Prevention of Child Abuse.
Anatoly Karpov retained his title as world chess champion Friday when he won his sixth game in Morano, Italy. Karpov beat challenger Viktor Korchnoi 6-2 in what's described as the shortest chess championship tournament in the past 60 years. It lasted just 51 days. Karpov will keep his title until the next challenge in 1984. John Bohannon, CBS News.
This is your Chicago Bears station, Sports Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
We're back in Chicago on News Radio 78 at 11:33. This is Alan Bigley.
Your Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. It is said that no one is so old that he cannot live another year, nor so young that he cannot die today. And thus, we have it clearly stated, the mysteries that surround each of us, life and death, age and youth. Some are spared, some are taken. Why? If we only knew.
We'd like to get what might be called a psychological profile of the murderer, ma'am.
Yes? Tell me what you know, Sheriff.
Oh, you know the victim was shot.
Yes?
He was also stabbed.
Ah.
He was also poisoned.
All three?
All three. Now, what could this tell us about the murderer?
Obviously, he was a very insecure person.
Our mystery drama, The Code, written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Russell Horton. I'll be back shortly with Act One. I have fallen in love with American names, said the poet. The sharp names that never get flat. The snakeskin titles of mining claims. The plumed war bonnet of Medicine Hat. Tucson, Deadwood, and Lost Mule Flat. Yes, young Paul Wagner knew all those names and 1,000 more. In 1936, he ran away from the drudgery of an Iowa farm and joined the circus. But I'm getting ahead of my story.
It wasn't a circus, exactly. More of a carnival. And not really a carnival, neither. I guess you could call it a sideshow. I hadn't fallen in love with all those American names, nor with the circus business, but with a woman. A woman like I'd never seen in all my born days.
And here she is! Ishtar, named after that ancient Babylonian goddess of love.
Oh, yes. She was a star. And she was also the magnificent Hindu queen, Her Royal Majesty the Maharini of Cooch Behar. She knew all the mystical magic of the inscrutable Orient. She was tall, she was slender, she had long black hair and flashing black eyes, oh, and a smile that could warm your heart and also chill you to the marrow of your bones. Yes, I worshipped her, but from a distance. How could I ever hope to approach her? Then, one night, it happened. Everything happened. And here she is, the Grand Duchess Helena of the late royal court, of the late royal Tsar, Nicholas of Imperial Russia. Helena, she reads the mind. She probes the innermost mystery of the human psyche. The human...
Jack!
Of the...
Jack!
Somebody open... I can't breathe!
Jack! Okay, kid, what are you doing in my trailer?
Well, I'm not a kid. I'm 21 years old.
That's still a kid.
I wanted to tell you how sorry I am about your husband.
My husband?
Yeah, the fellow who died last night.
Oh, he wasn't my husband.
Oh. Well, you traveled together, so naturally I just thought...
Naturally.
I was watching the show when he keeled over. I'm the one who ran and got the doctor. I'm sorry I was too late.
It wasn't too late. We all gotta go when our time comes, and good old Jack's was due. Overdue, if you ask me. Well, thanks for dropping by. Adios.
I had another reason for coming here.
Oh, don't tell me. You want a job.
How did you know?
I read minds, don't I? Sorry, kid, I can't use you. Nothing's open.
Well, this fellow Jack, his job's open.
No. You can't be a plow jockey one day and then walk into a job like Jack's the next.
But I can do it. I know I can do it.
Sorry, kid.
Look, I took $100 from the bank, all the money I had in the world. And for the last 3 weeks, I've been following the show. I've been listening to Jack. I can say it exactly like he does.
Well, anybody can be a barker.
Well, maybe.
Sure, I can use one of the concessionaires.
Oh, I suppose you can. But, does he know the code?
The what?
The code you use in the mind-reading act.
Who told you there's a code?
I cracked it.
I don't believe you.
I don't say I know all of it, but I'm sure I figured out the system. I have a gentleman here. That means a middle-aged, bald-headed guy with glasses. I have a gentleman means a young guy. What is this means a fountain pen. And can you tell me means a watch.
Hey, wait a minute.
Tell me what he's thinking means he's worried about a woman. Does he have cause means the woman's much younger than he is. You want me to go on? You're going to have to break in a new partner.
Hey, you're a fresh kid. You know that?
I'll work hard.
What's your name?
Paul Wagner.
All right, kid. I'm going to throw you to the wolves. Let's see what happens.
Once you move the people inside the tent, you pick out your mark, the one whose mind she's going to read. Oh, that is, she's going to read it through me. I have to get somebody set up. Always pick on a bald-headed guy, a nice, stout, plump, middle-aged, bald-headed guy. And there's always one in the house. Yes, sir. Before the Duchess makes her appearance, is there a problem she can solve for you?
Well, maybe yes, maybe no.
Health, wealth, love, what is the nature of the problem?
Well, there's this little girl.
Love.
She ain't a day over 19 years of age.
The peak of pulchritudinous perfection.
Whereas me, well, I ain't exactly over the hill. You might say I've just about reached the crest.
And the question, the perfectly natural question, is it you or your bankroll? Have no fear, the Duchess shall read the truth. The Grand Duchess Helena, who reads the mind. who probes the innermost secrets of the deepest psyche, Grand Duchess Elena.
Speak.
I have a gentleman here.
Is he bald, of middle age? Does he wear spectacles?
See, ladies and gentlemen, the Duchess has been blindfolded to your complete satisfaction. She stands with her back to the audience, and yet she sees all. Nothing is concealed from her. Duchess, tell me, what is he thinking?
He is worried, the gentleman, concerned over an affair of the heart. But she is much younger, is not that so?
Exactly what he just told me. Is that not correct, sir?
He fears she loves his money.
Precisely. But, Duchess, is it true? Is she really after his money?
Wait, I must feel them further. The vibrations. What do they tell me? What? Yes! Say to the gentleman, he will always have these fears with a young girl. Say to the gentleman, marry a nice widow or attractive spinster. The vibrations have spoken.
She was a hit. She was always a hit. And the crowds that keep coming in to ask her, oh, you'd be surprised, the personal and intimate questions they'd ask her. Usually, we'd only stay in town a couple of days or a week. But here, business was so good, we'd been almost a month. Well, late one night...
Hello, son.
What can I do for you, sir?
I'm the sheriff.
Well, we got our permit okay and everything, Sheriff.
You don't remember me? Let me take off my hat. Well?
You do look familiar.
I'm the bald-headed gentleman whose mind was read by the princess a week or so ago.
Oh, she's not a princess. She's a duchess.
Now, strictly speaking, she ain't a duchess neither. Her name is Juanita Schultz, and she hails from Philadelphia, Pennsylvania.
Oh. Well, what's on your mind, Sheriff?
It's a pity she ain't here. She could read it. Where can I find her?
I think she's gone to bed.
Suppose you could wake her up?
If it's important.
Would I ask if it wasn't?
Carnival folks and the law. At best, it's always a nervous relationship, if you know what I mean. Anyhow, I told her what was up, and she invited the sheriff inside the trailer.
I'll come right to the point, Duchess. I want your help. We've had us a murder.
But what would we, the carnival, have to do with the murder?
Nothing. Just that I want the Duchess here to help me solve it.
The Duchess?
I can't solve it myself.
But you're the sheriff.
All I know how to do is keep the peace. Besides, the folks who may have done it, they're all more or less good friends of mine.
And when did the event take place?
About a half an hour ago. That's why I'd like you to come up there now whilst the clues are still fresh. This is old man Loomis's place. He was 92 years old, but hale and hearty. Matter of fact, he was fixing to take himself a bride.
A bride?
Yeah. He was about to resubmit to the bonds of holy matrimony.
But who'd want to marry a man of 92?
Well, son, you remember that gal I asked the Duchess about? Her.
Her?
Yep. Druzy Malone.
The one that was even too young for you?
Exactly.
Well, why would she want to marry him?
Because he had $1 million. Everything clear?
Where is poor Mr. Loomis at present?
Doc Halliburton, the coroner, had him taken down to the morgue at the hospital.
And what had taken place here?
Somebody thought they heard a shot. They telephoned my office, and so I come up here. I rang the bell. There was no answer. So I tried the handle. The door was unlocked. I walked in, and I seen him sitting there in that armchair, dead.
He'd been shot.
Well, to tell you the truth, I thought he'd been poisoned.
Poisoned?
Yeah, there was this coffee cup laying on the floor near his feet. It had a funny smell. I took a small sip. It was arsenic.
But you said someone heard a shot.
That's right. Then I looked, and I could see the little blue-black bullet hole in his forehead.
Well, then he had been shot.
And there was blood on his shirt from what looked like a wound in his chest. Doc said he'd been stabbed.
Well, he'd been poisoned, shot, and stabbed at one and the same time?
All three. Yeah. But not necessarily at the same time.
Well, which one of them killed him?
Well, we don't know. And that's what we want to ask the Duchess.
But what can I tell you, my friend?
Duchess, we got 3 suspects.
Yes?
Fred, Frederica, and Ferdinand Loomis. They're the old man's adopted kids. None of them never got married, you see. They've been waiting to inherit old man Loomis's money.
Well, then why should they wish to kill him?
The old man was going to marry Druzy, and she'd get all the money.
This is the room in which it took place, you say?
Yes.
Let me close my eyes and see what the room may tell me. What vibrations do I receive? Ah, yes. Certain things are being revealed. The 4 people who are involved, Miss Druzy Malone, and the 2 sons and the daughter. Do you know where they are?
We're out looking. We'll pick them up sooner or later.
And the 5th principal, Mr. Loomis himself. You say he is in the morgue?
Yes, ma'am.
Shall we visit him? Perhaps he may be able to tell us something.
Oh, what can he tell us? The man is dead.
That does not matter.
It doesn't matter.
No, if he has something to say that is important, he will find a way to say it.
That's an interesting thought. Does all knowledge and communication pass away with death? Can the departed no longer communicate? Oh, we don't mean through seances or voices from the grave or other assorted hoaxes of that nature. There are statements that the dead can make. If you don't believe it, come back for Act 2 shortly. She is the lady of all work in this particular sideshow. Her name is Juanita Schultz, but it is also the Maharani of Kuch Bahar, who dances with a king cobra. She is also Ishtar, who performs the fertility rites of the ancient Persians. And last but not least, the Grand Duchess Elena, who claims she can probe the psyche and read the mind. She has somehow persuaded the small-town sheriff that she can actually do it.
Leave me get somebody to open up the morgue so you can get a look at the old man.
Look, Juanita, what are we doing here?
Relax, kid.
This hayseed sheriff actually thinks you can read minds.
Oh, listen to you. 3 months ago, you were just another hayseed yourself.
He doesn't know it's all a trick, a code.
What he doesn't know won't hurt him. Besides, I think he's kind of cute.
That bald-headed old...
Baldness can be a sign of virility.
Juanita!
Listen, kid, pick on a girl your own age, huh?
But I love you, Juanita.
Oh, in 10 years, I'll be an old lady.
Oh, you'll never be an old lady.
You're sweet.
Don't treat me like a kid. Look, what do you want to get mixed up in this for?
Oh, when one of these small-town sheriffs asks you for a favor, you have to say yes.
But suppose you can't solve the murder for him.
He's got 3 suspects. Anyone will do. Oh, here he comes now. I have to get back into character.
All right, let's go, Duchess, if you're ready.
Lead the way. I follow. So, this is the morgue. How bright, how white. And this is all that remains of the gentleman's name again.
Loomis. Old man Loomis.
Ah, yes. Oh, poor Mr. Loomis. He has left us in the fullness of his time.
Duchess, you said he might be able to tell us something.
Yes, I said that.
Well, is he telling us anything?
Oh, look at him. He scarcely appears dead. He sleeps. Such a peaceful, happy smile on his face. It tells us much.
It does? What? Have you found out anything?
Oh, yes.
Well, can you tell me what?
When I am at liberty to make the revelation.
Well, when will that be?
It is out of our hands, Sheriff. I must speak to the others.
Most of the time, I really didn't know what to make of her. I never knew quite how to figure her. Oh, sure she was Juanita Schultz from Philadelphia, PA. But she was also Ishtar, and the Maharini, and the Grand Duchess Elena. And maybe, just maybe, there was such a thing as magic.
I got 'em all lined up for you to see, Duchess.
Yes.
I beg your pardon, Duchess?
Oh, it is nothing. This is the first time I have seen you in the daytime, Sheriff. Oh, yes.
What is it?
Oh, remarkable. You look so much like him.
Him?
The Grand Duke Boris.
The Grand Duke Boris?
Yes, a cousin of the Tsar. He was my betrothed. And the two of you, it is one face. Both of you bold. Well, with whom shall we speak?
I'll call in the oldest brother, Frederick. Why would I want to kill the old man?
This is what you must tell us.
I didn't do it.
He was shot. You own a gun.
Yes, I own a gun.
I am told by the doctor that this was the gun that fired the bullet.
But that didn't mean I fired the bullet.
Well, it was your gun.
Everybody knew I had it. Everybody knew where I kept it in the house. Anybody could have taken it and fired it.
You claim to be innocent.
Yes, ma'am.
How old are you?
48.
And how long have you waited for your inheritance?
What does that have to do with it?
Year after year, you wait patiently for the old man to die. But it seems that with each passing year, he grows stronger. He does not lose his faculties. He is still vigorous. And now he decides to take a wife.
That isn't true.
It is not true that he has decided to take a wife?
That I was going to do something, that I did something about it.
Very well. You have been extremely helpful. We shall talk again.
Is he the one who done it, Duchess?
That will be revealed in time.
Yeah, but how does it look?
The outlook is clouded.
How come you couldn't read his mind?
It happens.
Yeah, but you were able to read mine that night.
Because your mind was open to me. You see, Sheriff, to read the mind requires two people.
I didn't know what she was doing. She was giving him that Grand Duke and Duchess stuff, but he knew she was a girl from Philadelphia. Did she expect him to swallow it? Well, maybe he wanted to. Then they brought in the sister, Frederica.
I'm told that there was arsenic in the elderly gentleman's coffee cup.
That doesn't mean I put it there. Could have been anybody.
But you are the one who tends the garden, do you not?
What about it?
Do you have, perhaps, a small shed where you keep the tools of gardening?
And what if I do?
Would you happen to have a quantity of arsenic?
I don't know. I don't remember.
But if we were to speak with a chemist in the town, might he not be able to tell us that you buy it on occasion?
Oh. What if I do?
Did you place it in your father's cup?
No.
May I ask your age?
Do I have to tell you?
It's a matter of record, Miss Frederica.
Okay. 57.
Had you ever married?
No.
I find that very hard to believe. You are attractive.
Oh. I could never get to meet anybody. All day, all night. I had to work here in the house. For him.
Why?
What else could I do?
You could have gone out into the world.
And done what?
There are jobs.
Oh, sure. Sure. Jobs. For people like me who haven't been trained to do anything. Jobs that pay enough to starve on.
Ah, then you were afraid.
All right. I was afraid. But I always figured that one day I'd come into my share of $1 million. I could get myself all fixed up, you know? Travel, see the world, maybe meet somebody.
But she came along.
Yeah, she came along. Out of nowhere. Started making those eyes at him. Senile old fool.
You saw the fortune slipping through your fingers.
You bet I saw that. I saw it begin to melt away. Dollar by dollar.
And therefore, what did you decide to do about it?
What could I do about it? With his money?
Was it? Was that how you thought of it? As his money? Did not you and your two brothers come to regard it as your money?
Well, maybe.
And so, if he were to die quickly, before he could change the will, before he could marry, it would truly be your money, would it not?
But I didn't kill him.
Ah, well. We shall speak again soon. And you are the one who is known as Ferdinand.
Yep.
The Bowie knife that was found near the body, it belongs to you.
Yep.
This knife was used to stab him in the heart. You're aware of that?
Yep.
And, of course, you have the motive, just as strong as your brother or sister. You, too, would lose most of your inheritance. It is not so?
Yep.
You claim you had nothing to do with your father's death.
Yep.
But you knew about Miss Drucy Malone.
Yep.
Did the thought of the coming marriage bother you in any way?
Nope.
You stood to lose money, did you not?
Yep.
But that did not matter.
Nope.
Very well. We shall speak further.
Listen.
Yes?
You want to know who killed my father?
Of course. Who?
Who do you think? The sheriff.
He's a man of very few words, but when he decides to make a statement, he certainly picks some that gets your attention. The sheriff? We hadn't looked at it from that angle, although some of you might have been ahead of us. Can the sheriff be the killer? You know you'll have to be told this, among other things, in Act 3. You know how it is with some murder mysteries. You reach a point where you start to suspect everybody. That's one way to come up with the right answer. But this technique also has its drawbacks. Where everyone is potentially guilty, it stands to reason that everyone can also be potentially innocent. We must separate the goats from the sheep shortly.
The sheriff?
Yep.
But why do you say the sheriff?
Why not?
His gal Druzy left him.
I believe that is not quite the fact. It was the other way.
Nope. She had a chance to score with Pop. That was a better deal, and she took it.
You are saying the sheriff killed Mr. Loomis because of Miss Druzy Malone?
Even a fortune teller like you could see it. He was nuts about her. The sheriff was jealous. That's all there was to it.
The sheriff?
Yes, ma'am. You don't know how gone he was on that sweet little gal.
Well, this is a most serious accusation.
Oh, sure. But you see, I was downtown with Papa this day, and we run into him and Druzy. And Papa says to him, "Who is this vision of loveliness and delight?" And the sheriff introduces her, and Papa says, "Sheriff, I'm gonna steal her away from you." And he did that very thing.
And you accused the sheriff of the murder.
Then and there, he knew he was gonna lose her. And if looks could kill...
But looks do not kill.
Of course not, but bullets do, knives do, poison does. And I guess he wanted to make sure he's your man. It sure sounded logical to me. Of course, I was jealous of the sheriff because I could tell she liked him. But why couldn't it be true? After all, didn't the sheriff have just as good a motive as anybody else? Maybe even better.
No.
Why do you say no?
Because my vibrations deny it.
Sure. What do you see in him, anyhow?
I told you. I think he's cute.
So, where do you go from here?
There's one person we haven't talked to yet.
Who?
The one who brought it all about. Druzy. Druzy Malone.
Yes, ma'am. That's my name, Druzy.
And what can you tell us?
Oh, ain't it all just awful?
Yes.
Oh, to think that pure-hearted soul is now gone from us.
Yes, but he has gone to his reward.
That's my only consolation.
Is it true you were engaged?
Yes. It had just been announced last Sunday. I suppose in the eyes of the Lord, we were as good as married.
And you were in love with Mr. Loomis?
Oh, yes. With all my heart.
How old are you?
19.
And Mr. Loomis was, I understand, 92.
Oh, but he was such a young 92.
And when did you last see Mr. Loomis?
Why, it was on the night... last night.
We are informed by the coroner that he died at about 9 o'clock.
Oh, yes? Oh, poor Mr. Loomis. Well, I had come by at about 6 to fix him a little bit of supper.
And when did you leave?
Oh, I guess it was about 8.
You came at 6, and you departed at 8.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Miss Malone. Perhaps we shall speak about this further.
Leave me know if I can be of further help. Meanwhile, bye all.
Now, Paul, there's a girl you might want to consider.
Now, wait a minute.
Oh, she's very pretty.
I don't care.
Ah, she's really the one you should be after.
Maybe if you weren't so stuck on that sheriff, you'd realize he's the one you should be after, for the killing.
The sheriff?
Why not?
The sheriff shot, stabbed, and poisoned Mr. Loomis? Why did he do all 3?
Because he was mad enough.
My boy, this calls for great meditation.
And she did just that. I couldn't get another word out of her. After a while, the sheriff came in and asked about what progress she was making. I could tell by the free and easy way they were talking that something was either going on there were about to start, and I didn't like it one bit.
I remind you of this fella, this Grand Duke Boris, you say?
Oh, yes, yes. You are, as they say, the very image.
And you were in love with him?
Oh, with all the passion and fire of first love.
Look, none of this is solving that murder.
The impatience of youth.
What throws me, Duchess, is that he was shot, stabbed, and poisoned. I never heard of that.
Ah, but this is nothing new. It has happened before.
It has?
And not only was the poor fellow shot and stabbed and poisoned, he was also drowned.
No.
Oh, yes.
Where?
In St. Petersburg.
Florida?
Russia.
To whom?
Why, to Rasputin, of course.
Rasputin?
Oh, yes. You see, he had cast a spell upon the Tsarina. Ah, poor Alexandra.
Well, what happened?
It was during the war, you know, and they thought he was a German spy, and so several noblemen of the court invited him to a party. They poisoned the cakes, they poisoned the wine.
And that didn't kill him?
Oh, no. They also had to shoot him and stab him.
And that didn't kill him?
Oh, no, he ran out of the house.
After all that?
Oh, yes, to the river, the Neva River that flows through St. Petersburg, and he fell through the ice, and he drowned. So, you see.
Yeah. Rasputin, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well, what does this have to do with old man Loomis now?
The answer is coming to me, slowly, in its own time. You must permit me to meditate.
It's no good, Juanita.
What's no good, kid?
How much longer can you go on protecting him?
Who?
The sheriff, that's who.
Well, what makes you think I'm protecting the sheriff?
Because you're in love with him.
How do you know I'm in love with him?
He's guilty, and you know it.
How do I know it?
You just told us the story about that Rasputin fellow in Russia.
Well, what about him?
Well, except for the drowning part, that's exactly what the sheriff done to old man Loomis.
Is that a fact?
The sheriff came here last night. The old man offered him a cup of coffee. The sheriff spiked it, but it did no good. So then the sheriff stabbed him, but the old man still refused to go. So the sheriff finally had to shoot him, and that's what happened.
It did? Will you answer it?
Hold on, sir. It's for you, the coroner.
It's about time, too. Hello? Oh, yes, sir. Oh, is that a fact? Oh, my. Oh, well, I wish to thank you very much.
Now what?
Now we must do what you see in all the detective stories. We must assemble everyone here in this room. The scene of the crime.
And we did it. The sheriff brought everybody in. The three children of the late old man Loomis. Children? Well, yeah. And Miss Druzy Malone.
The sheriff has asked me if perhaps I might assist in the catching of whoever it was that killed poor Mr. Loomis. And so, now I may say I know who is the murderer.
Yeah? Well, who?
Mr. Loomis was killed by Miss Druzy Malone.
That's a lie.
Is it?
I didn't kill him. He was shot. I didn't shoot him.
No, that is true.
He was stabbed. I didn't stab him.
Of course not.
He was poisoned, and I didn't do that either.
No one says you did.
Then how can you say I killed him?
He did not die of the bullet, the knife, or the poison.
He didn't?
No, Sheriff. None of these.
Then what did he die of?
Sheriff, do you not remember I said let us go to the morgue? Perhaps Mr. Loomis himself could tell us.
But Mr. Loomis was dead. He couldn't tell us anything.
Oh, but he told us everything.
Remember the look on his face, how contented. Do you remember the smile that was still on his lips?
What about him?
He was at blissful peace with the world. A man who dies a violent death does not die with a smile on his lips, does he?
Well,
a man who is shot dies with a look of shock and surprise. A man who is stabbed has a look of agony. A man who is poisoned has a face that is twisted with pain. But you remember the look of Mr. Loomis. It was positively angelic.
Well, what does that mean?
What does it mean? Miss Malone, you know why he died.
How would I know?
You cannot be prosecuted for the crime. Indeed, it was no crime.
She committed murder, and it's not a crime.
Since when is making love an act of murder? Miss Malone, it's what happened, isn't it?
All I did was just kiss him.
Of course.
And I suppose it was just too much for him. He just keeled over and dropped dead.
What a way to die. Then you knew where Fred kept his gun, so you got it and shot him. And you knew where Ferdinand's knife was, and you stabbed him. And some poison from Frederica's gardening shed, and you lined the coffee cup with it.
But why, Druzy? Why did you do all that?
She wanted the police to suspect all three of them. Because if they could be convicted of a murder, they couldn't inherit the estate.
Druzy, you weren't married to him yet. How could you inherit?
She thought that as long as they were engaged, she would have a claim.
But, Druzy, that ain't true.
I know that now, Elwood. I know now I was a fool to leave you for him. Won't you take me back, Elwood? You're the one I really love.
Well, Druzy, I'll tell you how it is. I seen old man Loomis laying there in the morgue with that smile on his face. And I realize now that there, but for the grace, it could have been me. No, thank you, Druzy. You need a young fella like this one over here.
No, I was too broken-hearted to console myself with Druzy. Juanita gave me the carnival because she wanted to settle down with Elwood. And so I traveled all over the country trying to forget her. But I couldn't. And one day, I found myself in town again. And I just had to see her.
Yes?
Is this the sheriff's house? I'm looking for his wife.
Paul. Huh. You don't remember me.
No. Oh, this isn't you. It can't be.
I told you I was an old lady, Paul.
No. Where's Ishtar and the Maharini and the Grand Duchess Elena?
They're gone, Paul. Gone with all the make-believe.
No, you were all of them.
It was only a code, Paul. A code to provide us with an illusion. Sooner or later, I had to grow old. Just as you must grow up.
It was only a code? Huh. That's all it was. Only a code.
And he walked away from there. I don't know where he went, but he walked away from the carnival, too. I suppose he walked into the grown-up world of reality. I hope he didn't discover that it could be a carnival, too. I shall return shortly.
Jack and Joe went up the hill to fetch a pail of water. Jack fell down and broke his gun, and Joe came tumbling after.
Childhood accidents are a normal part of growing up, and some of them just can't be prevented.
But too many children undergo other types of suffering, and it can be prevented. It's called child abuse.
Child abuse is physical, emotional, or sexual abuse of children, and it's also neglect. Every year, millions of helpless children endure child abuse in one form or another. Approximately 5,000 children a year die from it, and it's no accident.
This is Roy Rogers.
And Dale Evans.
Reminding you that child abuse can be prevented. Write Prevent Child Abuse, Box 2866, Chicago, Illinois, 60690.
That's Prevent Child Abuse, Box 2866, Chicago. Remember, abused children are helpless unless you help. A public service message of this station, the Advertising Council, and the National Committee for Prevention of Child Abuse.
WWJ Detroit.
It all begins simply and even innocently enough, doesn't it? We use some word when we mean another, and then we use words that disguise rather than reveal meaning. And after a while, no word really means what it's supposed to. Before we know it, all language becomes a secret code. If you don't believe it, just take time out to listen to the language that's spoken all around you. Can you make sense of most of it? Our cast included Russell Horton, Carol Teitel, Robert Dryden, and E.V. Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
There are those who feel that the cause would be better served if you died at the end of a rope. The choice, life or death, must be yours. All yours. After all, it's your life.
It's my life.
Yes, Roddy. You're fighting for your life.
My life. But it's not my life any longer. It has not been my life for more than 16 years now. These could very well be the very last moments in what she calls my life. My life. I was born a Catholic near Dublin, and I was raised a Protestant at Ulster. So, therefore, I am all Irish. I am also a British knight, Sir Roger Casement, Commander of the Order of St. Michael and St. George.
This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams. The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. If you pick up a starving dog and make him prosperous, he will not bite you. That is the principal difference between a dog and a man. So said Mr. Mark Twain. Of course, what Mr. Twain didn't take into consideration was the fact that dogs and men have widely differing views on what it is that constitutes prosperity.
Will you be home late to dinner again tonight, Alan?
I won't be home at all, I'm afraid.
Oh?
Yeah, an old professor of mine's in town, and he wants to get together with some of his former students.
Well, if you won't be home, I'll go to pistol practice.
Pistol? What are you talking about?
You know me. I like to take courses. This is one in shooting a pistol.
Why would you want to learn how to fire a pistol?
mystery drama, Diana the Huntress, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Terry Keane. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Ordinary vacuum cleaners may work well enough for ordinary floor cleanups, but for heavy debris, you need the heavy-duty cleaning power of the Master Mechanic 6-gallon wet and dry vacuum from True Value Hardware stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to say it'll handle indoor and outdoor cleaning jobs and comes complete with hose, wands, nozzle, and dolly, all for just $52.28. And to get more use from your circular saw, get the Master Mechanic 7.25-inch carbide tip saw blade. It cuts a variety of materials, and it's just $5.88 only at participating True Value Hardware stores and home centers.
Hi, I'm Molly Gibbs. Would you like to save a child's life? Then send a contribution to CARE. Through CARE, you can feed a starving child overseas and furnish an impoverished family with tools and equipment to set up a farm and grow their own food. You can help build homes, water systems, and schools. Someone said money can't buy happiness. Prove they're wrong. Send a contribution to CARE.
Please send your check or money order to CARE, Box 576, New York 10156, or local CARE office.
$48.95 for steel-belted radial tires? You bet, but only at Cassidy Tire, where Cassidy's own regular or all-season steel-belted radial white walls with 2 belts of steel are now as low as $48.95. Yes, the best cost much less at Cassidy, Illinois' largest Uniroyal distributor, including the fabulous Uniroyal Steeler, the tire rated #1 in treadwear by the U.S. Department of Transportation and projected to last up to 24,000 miles longer than Michelin. And yet you pay amazingly little at Cassidy Tire, where their own steel-belted radial white walls are now as low as $48.95. Pay cash at Cassidy and save 3% more on all tires, excluding taxes. And with all new tires, Cassidy includes free mounting, balancing, brake inspection, and safety check of all tires. Cassidy Service Special, 4 Monroe shocks installed, just $57.95 for most cars. 12 great locations. For the Cassidy Tire nearest you, call 226-4395.
Time cools, time clarifies. No mood can be maintained unaltered indefinitely. Time changes us all, or it should. There are those who resist, who hold on, who refuse to let go of yesterday's truths, even though they have been revealed as today's lies.
Okay, Mrs. Manley. Now let's look at the target. You see?
Oh, they're not exactly on the bullseye, are they, Sergeant?
No, ma'am. They're between the outer edge of the bull and the 4 rings. But you see this?
What's that?
Well, it's a cluster, what we call a group. All the bullet holes are together. Now, that is what is important.
Why?
Because it means I'm sending all the shots into the same place.
Oh, I see.
Now, my gun throws slightly to the right. Now, if I adjust it more to the left, I'd have the center of the bullseye. So, well, now, you ready?
Ready as I'll ever be.
Now, you remember that deep breath. You just hold it, and you squeeze. Now, find the target. Now, hold it. Squeeze. Hey, I can tell from here you did okay. Well, we look at that target, huh? Well, it's a nice group. A little bit high, but that's okay. Listen, are you sure you're new at this?
Never held a gun in my hand till last week.
Well, all I can say is you must be a natural.
Yes.
Your wife is here.
Tell her to come in, Janet. Well, what are you doing downtown?
Guess.
I haven't the faintest idea.
I've just had a lesson.
What kind?
Guess.
Look, I really don't have the time, Diana.
What kind would you suppose?
I don't know, ballet, art, gourmet cooking.
No.
Well, what kind of lessons do housewives take these days?
I take basic finance and money management, principles of law, computer analysis, and programming.
Really? Well, I didn't know. What did you have this morning?
None of them.
Oh? Something new?
Yes.
What?
Pistol shooting. More accurately, revolver. A .32 caliber double-action Harley Clausen revolver.
What are you talking about?
It's a range. A school, actually. My instructor is an off-duty detective.
Yeah, I don't understand. Why would you...
I just find it interesting, and it's a marvelous exercise in coordination. So, okay. Will you be home late for dinner again tonight?
Oh, why dinner? Oh, yeah, look, I meant to tell you, I won't be home at all.
No?
No, Dr. Palliser's in town, and he's invited a few of us, who were students, to spend the evening with him.
Palliser?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Dr. John Palliser. I remember. You had him for cardiology.
Yeah.
Well, give him my regard.
Okay, I will. And don't wait up, Diana. I may be late.
All right. Oh, hey, it's almost noon. Can you take me to lunch?
No, I can't have any. I'm due at the hospital.
Ah, well. We will have breakfast tomorrow morning, won't we?
Well, of course.
Alan?
What is it, Janet?
No, I don't suppose you have.
You don't suppose I have what?
If you had, we'd be talking about it, wouldn't we?
Oh.
Yes. Oh.
Look, Janet, I am going to do it.
Of course you are, darling. Of course.
Hey, look, I mean it.
Let's not talk about it.
I am going to ask her for a divorce. Now, there is no two ways about that.
I said, let's not talk about it.
Why not?
A woman like me, I suppose I could be called the other woman, is in a very awkward position.
Oh, Janet.
It's what your sports reporters call a no-win situation, isn't it?
Please, Janet.
If we continue to talk about it, I'll have to ask you when, and soon I'll be nagging you, won't I?
Janet, I have every intention.
And then I shall be like your wife, who nags you all the time. And you shall say to yourself, where is the improvement? And that's the end of me.
Janet, I love you.
And I love you.
I just can't live with her any longer.
Then don't.
But it's easy to say don't. We have been married for 15 years. You don't know how hard she worked to put me through college and then through medical school.
I'm sure she worked very hard.
And look, there were some lean times when I was doing my residency, when I first went into practice.
Yes.
Well, it's only been recently that I've been making some decent money.
And now?
Janet, I have to do it. But at my own pace and in my own way.
Of course.
Just bear with me a little bit longer. I just have to get used to the idea. That's all.
Good evening. It's Jane Fowler again with the evening features. My guest is a man who can give us a few tips on how to live a little bit longer.
Hello? Oh, yes, Doris. Oh, I'd love to come downstairs for some bridge, but Alan isn't home. No, it's some kind of medical meeting with an old professor of his who happens to be in town tonight. No, I don't mind being alone. Listen, when you're a doctor's wife, you get used to it. Okay. Another time, sure. Of course.
Everything depends on your heart. Dr. John Freeman Palliser, you are one of the world's leading cardiologists.
Dr. Palliser?
Tell us, how can we be good to our hearts so that our hearts can be good to us?
Basically, it's a matter of common sense.
Dr. Palliser. Taxi! Taxi!
Oh, now, wait a minute, lady. No
nobody's allowed in the building this hour of the night, not anymore.
I want to see the Jane Fowler show.
No, she don't have no audience.
Is the show live?
Oh, sure it's live.
Is her guest live, too?
Well, what do you think?
Dr. Palliser. Is he here?
Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, the show is over. Here they come right now.
Certainly a remarkable show, Dr. Palliser. A lot of listeners are going to live longer who heard it.
Yes, that was Dr. Palliser. That was Dr. Palliser.
I love everything about you, Janet. You're fresh, you're new, you're exciting.
You're something new to me, too.
I want to go places. Take a year, 2 years, travel, see the world.
And what about your practice?
I've always wanted to be a sailor. What's the difference now, anyway? Come on, let's get out of here.
All right.
Shall we go to your place?
It's late.
Well, if it's late for you, then...
No, not for me. What about her?
Oh, well, she thinks I'm having a sort of medical meeting tonight.
All right.
What's that tone I detect in your voice?
I wasn't aware of any particular.
Oh, yes. Come on, what are you thinking about?
I'm just thinking how nice it will be when we're close together.
Now, you are also thinking of something else.
Yes. I also think you want to get caught.
How can you say that?
That would resolve matters for you, wouldn't it? What's the matter, darling?
Oh, nothing. I'm just nervous, I suppose.
Would you like to watch a little television?
Yeah, all right, okay.
Oh, no, let's not.
Well, why not?
Because that'll make us like any old married couple.
Okay, see if there's anything on, huh?
If you say so. Let me look at the paper.
I'm really sorry that I'm so nervous tonight.
It's all right, darling. I'll tell you a program that we missed. Jane Fowler in the news.
Well, why on earth would I want to watch Jane Fowler?
Why is the name Palliser familiar?
Palliser?
Oh, yes. He's a sort of gray eminence, the old professor you're supposed to be with tonight.
Well, what about him?
He was Jane Fowler's guest this evening.
He was? Oh no. Here, let me see that. Oh, no, it can't be. I told Diana that I was going to be having dinner with him tonight.
Yes.
Oh, of all the dumb luck. She watches that stupid program, too.
Does she?
Look, would I say she did if she didn't?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, what am I going to do now?
Leave. Leave and say you were with Dr. Palliser until he had to go to the station for the interview.
Oh, look, that was 2 hours ago. What took me so long to get home?
You had a flat tire.
Oh, come on. I don't drive in the city.
Well, then you'll have to face her. Or perhaps you won't.
What do you mean?
Maybe she'll let it go.
Oh, no. Not Diana. Oh, no, not her.
Can you be sure? Maybe she doesn't want to face the prospect of a divorce either.
What do you mean, either? Look, I'm willing to face it.
All right.
What does that all right mean?
I better not say another word. It will have to be the wrong one.
Janet, what am I going to do?
Don't ask me.
The reason the reason I'm having trouble asking her is, well, I don't know what she'll do when I say it to her. I don't know how she's going to handle it.
Alan, she'll have to accept it. Accept it the way a modern, intelligent, civilized woman would.
Oh, boy, these things sound so glib, so pat.
Oh, darling, what can I tell you?
Suppose she does find out, huh? What is she going to do?
You'll have to wait and see, won't you?
Yeah. Yes, I guess I will.
Darling, let me make you something warm to drink.
No, I'm all right. Well, maybe I'd better be getting home. I'm going to have to face her sooner or later.
Yes, you will.
Is that the doorbell?
Yes.
It's Diana.
Diana?
Are you expecting anyone?
No, of course not.
Well, it can't be anyone else. What if she was? What is she going to do?
A good enough question on which to end our first act. And what is she going to do? She seems to be a rather volatile lady, no? And we know she's a rather good markswoman with a revolver. Does this mean we are in for fireworks in Act 2? We'll find out in just a few minutes.
Next, in red velvet, low neck, and full sleeves, lovely Lauren.
There's a world of high fashion the designers aren't showing this year, but it's all revealed in Goodbye Jeanette, now in paperback. The latest from our most daring designer of fiction, Harold Robbins, and it features his most audacious creation ever.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jeanette.
Jeanette, swathed in glitter, sparkling with gems, casually worn over a soul of pure corruption. Jeanette's the hottest designer in Paris, maybe the world, and she can offer everything a man or woman could desire, but at a price few can pay. Harold Robbins now interprets the hottest new fashions in clothes and kicks in Goodbye Jeanette.
It's a new look, an unmistakable style no one else could fashion.
Goodbye Jeanette, new from Pocketbooks.
Trade in those winter freezes for balmy breezes. How does a sun-filled, fun-filled vacation in Broward County, Florida sound? With golf? Tennis? And of course, swimming. So if you're tired of those winter blues, Delta Airlines invites you to take a sunny cruise in the Venice of America. Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood, Pompano, Lauderdale by the Sea, and all the other fun spots in Broward County, Florida. Beat your winter worries where the sand meets the warm, gentle surf. A Delta Dream vacation in Broward County, Florida is guaranteed to put you in a sunny state of mind at prices you won't mind a bit. And Delta really shines with 4 nonstops a day to Fort Lauderdale Hollywood International Airport. So if the sounds of a South Florida vacation sound good to you, see your travel agent or call Delta. Broward County, Florida, and Delta are ready. All we need is you.
Nothing can be more suspenseful or frightening than the knock on the door late at night when you don't know who it is. Of course, it can even be more suspenseful and frightening when you do know who it is. No one can be more terrifying than the stranger whom we've known all our lives.
It's Diana. It must be Diana.
Let me find out.
How?
I'll ask.
No, don't say anything. Now, maybe she'll think there's no one here and she'll just go away.
But if I...
Be quiet. Don't say anything.
Alan!
I told you.
Let me in. Open the door.
No, don't open it.
But you will have to face her.
I know.
I know you're in there, Alan. Open this door.
Better open the door.
She is angry. She is too angry now.
You asked for it.
She's got a gun. She's shooting at the lock.
Oh, no!
Diana!
Yes. It's Diana.
Look, you've got a pistol.
It's a revolver, you can see.
Now, Diana.
Is Professor Palliser here, too? If he is, I hope he's wearing more clothes than you are.
Diana, we must talk.
Oh, yes, I'm going to talk. With this. And now, Miss Janet Morse. Now for you. It won't go off. Why won't it go off?
Mrs. Manley?
She shot him. She wanted to shoot me, too.
Mrs. Manley, Carl, take a look at him. Where's your phone?
It's you, Sergeant Davis. Imagine you here.
Yes, sir. Hello, Davis here. I'm at 98 West Hartford. Now, you get an ambulance here fast. Is he still breathing, Carl?
Yes, he is.
Yeah, it's a shooting, all right. Why, what can I tell you? I showed her how to do it myself. No, nothing. Just forget it. For crying out loud, Mrs. Manley, why?
He was cheating on me.
Okay, but couldn't you...
Couldn't I what?
Well, couldn't you just get a divorce?
No. You don't understand.
Okay. You tell me.
I met him. He was nobody. Everybody thought he was nobody. I thought he was somebody. I worked. I put him through school. You don't know how I worked. I waited on tables in department stores, long hours. For what? So he could become a doctor. Now he's somebody. I made him into somebody. Why should she have him? What did she ever do for him?
Well, she says you tried to kill her, too.
Yes, I would have. The gun was empty.
All right, Mrs. Manley.
Is he alive?
The hospital says he's critical.
I'm sorry. I should have killed him.
You don't mean that.
I don't know what came over me. All of a sudden, I must have gone crazy.
Well, Detective Harley here has taken down everything you said. And that could be your statement. Are you willing to sign it?
Why not, Sergeant? It's the truth.
It's Jane Fowler with the evening news features. What happened last night? To begin with, a shooting. Dr. Alan Manley, noted cardiologist, and as fate would have it, a former student of my guest last night, the famous Dr. Palliser, was gunned down by his wife, Diana, who caught him with his very delectable nurse, Miss Janet Morse. Diana hunted the pair down in the love nest, shot the lock off the door, and went to work on her hubby. She would have taken care of Janet, too, but she ran out of bullets. Diana, she certainly deserves to be called Diana the Huntress.
Good morning, Mrs. Manley.
Yes?
I'm Dr. Sanford Ullman.
Well?
The court has asked me to examine you.
For what?
Well, they say for your sanity.
Oh.
I see you've been reading the newspapers.
I always read the newspapers and listen to the broadcasts. I'm very curious about the news.
You've even been given a name by the media. Diana the Huntress. Do you remember shooting your husband?
When I try hard, I can see a woman shooting him.
And who is that woman?
She looks like me.
But is she you?
She has to be me. They found me there, the police.
Your husband may or may not live. Are you aware of that?
Yes.
If he dies, you can be prosecuted for murder.
Murder?
Yes. Now, how did you find out that your husband was having an affair?
It was an accident. He said he was going to spend an evening with an old professor of his. And then I saw the professor on the Jane Fowler show.
Yes?
I caught him in a lie, and suddenly I saw everything.
Please tell me what you mean by everything.
All the evenings, he said he was busy.
Well, doctors have many busy evenings.
Doing what? It isn't the way it used to be when he went out on house calls. No, everything just came together. His nurse.
That's Miss Morse.
The way he looked at her. The certain tone I would sometimes hear in his voice when he spoke to her.
A look? A tone of voice? That was all you needed?
Yes. Because it was the same look he had in his eye. The same tone he had in his voice. When he used to be in love with me.
And for that reason, and that reason alone, you tried to kill him.
Isn't that reason enough?
Before you saw Dr. Palliser on the news program, you had absolutely no idea that he was being unfaithful?
I told you no. None.
All right, Mrs. Manley. Do you have anything else you want to say to me?
What would I have to say?
Think about it. I'll be back here tomorrow morning. Something might occur to you. Miss Morse?
Yes?
May I come in?
Not if you're a newspaper reporter or with television.
No. I'm a doctor.
Oh, I probably need one by this time.
Thank you.
What do you do for a headache?
The best thing is to find the basic cause.
I suppose so. But that might take a lifetime.
Yeah, it usually does.
Why are you here?
How well did you know Mrs. Manley?
Not very.
But you knew something about her.
It was mostly at secondhand. What he would tell me.
Or what did you know at first hand?
Only what I could see when she would come to the office to bother him.
You said bother. So you know something already.
It was obvious that she was bothering him.
How?
She would always be there to complain about something.
Such as?
Neglect. That's what it all amounted to. Why wasn't he home more often? I suppose she simply couldn't understand that a doctor has a great many obligations that keep him away from home.
Oh, yes. And as it turns out, one of them was you.
Only because I was more important to him.
How did she behave toward you?
She was always quite cordial.
Did she suspect you in any way of having an affair with her husband?
If she did, she never showed it.
I see. Well, you've been quite helpful to me, Miss Morse.
I wish you could be helpful to me. Someone should get the media off my back. I can't leave the house without being surrounded.
I'm sorry.
I suppose I'll spend the rest of my life being known as the other woman.
Well, think of her. She'll always be known as Diana the Huntress.
I don't think either of us really fit our parts.
She was standing there, Doctor, you know?
Just standing there quietly?
As a revolver, it was lying on the floor right by her left shoe where she dropped it.
And that was the scene when you walked into the room, hmm?
The girl, the nurse, Miss Morse, she was hysterical. Well, who could blame her? She kept repeating, she shot him, she shot him. She wanted to shoot me, too. But Miss Manley just stood there staring.
Staring at what?
I don't know. Maybe at nothing, like she was in a trance. And then suddenly she says, "It's you, Sergeant Davis."
She knew you?
Oh, yes, yes.
Well, how?
Well, there's this pistol range, and I moonlight there as an instructor. She was taking lessons.
Why?
It's not a bad sport.
Was she aware of what she had done?
Yes, I would think so.
Did she say why she had done it?
Yeah, she said she found out he was two-timing her. So she killed him. Yeah, she was mad. I mean, angry. She done the wifely sacrifice bit, and now she was being thrown out for a younger dame.
Is that what she said?
Well, that's what it came down to.
And so she tried to kill him in a white heat.
Well, white, red, whatever it is, she just came apart at the seams. If he dies, will it be temporary insanity, Doc?
That's what we have to find out.
I only have a few minutes, Dr. Allman. I must make it plain. How can I help you?
Dr. Palliser, do you remember a student by the name of Alan Manley?
Manley. Why is that name familiar? Oh, yes, it's been in the news. His wife tried to shoot him.
Do you remember him?
Is he that Manley?
Which Manley?
Don Juan Manley. He had a reputation for being quite a lady killer. I suppose the reverse was almost true. Is he going to live?
Well, he's still on the critical list.
I hope he pulls through.
Don Juan Manley, eh?
Yes. That's how I remember him.
When did you find out that your husband was being unfaithful?
I told you when I caught him in that lie about Dr. Palliser.
No, I don't believe it.
Are you accusing me of being a liar?
You say you found out 2 nights ago. I say you knew long before then. I say you knew it 15 years ago.
That isn't true. That is not true.
It is or it isn't. It gets down to the basic question. What did she know, and when did she know it? Well, whatever she knew and when, one thing is certain. We are going to know it all in Act 3.
Just in case your day seems to last a week, just in case the highway's jammed for miles. Just in case you date and you dance cheek to cheek. You got your Dial.
Dial, the leading deodorant soap, has twice the active ingredient of the number 2 brand. Twice as much for confidence all day long.
Just in case. You never know. Aren't you glad you used Dial?
Wednesday on CBS television. Barney played clarinet. Esther played piano.
We work up a little act together and we hire out for parties.
Then they said she was too old and took away her money for freedom. Esther Cimino took a good look at herself.
Not bad. Not bad at all. 73.
And Barney took a good look at Esther. I
love you.
Keenan Wynn.
Barney.
And Betty Davis in a story of love, laughter, and courage. A piano for Mrs. Cimino, the CBS Wednesday night movie at 9, 8 Central and Mountain.
Steel-belted radial white walls from only $48.95 at Cassidy Tire. It's true, Cassidy's own regular or all-season steel-belted radial white walls with 2 belts of steel are now as low as $48.95. Just $48.95 at Cassidy, where top-quality tires cost a lot less. No wonder Cassidy Tire is Illinois' largest distributor of the fantastic Uniroyal Steeler, the tire rated number 1 in treadwear by the U.S. Department of Transportation, and projected to last up to 24,000 miles longer than Michelin. And at Cassidy, all new tires, including your new $48.95 Cassidy steel-belted radials, come with free mounting, balancing, brake inspection, and safety check of all tires. Pay cash at Cassidy and save 3% more on all tires, excluding taxes. Cassidy service value, front-end wheel alignment, now only $19.95. 12 great locations. For the Cassidy Tire nearest you, call 226-4395. That's 226-4395. This is WBBM Chicago.
What song the Siren sang, what name Achilles assumed when he hid himself among the women, though puzzling questions, are not beyond all conjecture. No, indeed, Sir Philosopher. The most puzzling questions are not those of the far away, the long ago, but the plain, simple, everyday ones that always exist between men and women.
You knew he was unfaithful 15 years ago.
That's a lie, Dr. Ullman.
You didn't know?
It isn't true. He was never unfaithful to me.
Well, then why was he called Don Juan Manley?
Oh, that.
Yes, Mrs. Manley, that.
I see you've been doing some research.
Yes, I have.
You know what they say about knowledge. A little bit is worse than nothing at all. The same thing can be said about research. You dig, but you only scratch the surface.
We do?
Had you dug deeper, you'd have found out it was a joke. It was a joke. He was the most repressed, the shyest man in the class. I'm sure I was the first girl he ever really kissed. That's why they called him Don Juan. You know how cruel people can be when it comes to a joke.
How did you meet him?
I was working in the campus coffee shop. I was behind the counter. It was getting late, and they're closing. And he was sitting there, just sitting. He'd finished eating long ago. And so I remember I said to him, "Would you like to pay that check? It's time to close."
I'm sorry.
Tomorrow's another day.
Yeah.
$1.80 tax.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I have it here somewhere. 75, it's $1, 20, 30, 45, 60. Wait a minute. I have to have another 28 cents somewhere. I could have sworn it.
You don't have 28 cents?
Well, I guess not. Will I have to wash dishes?
No. You'd probably break more than 28 cents worth. Listen, you pay me tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
Yes, that's what I said.
Well, I may not be here tomorrow.
Oh, no?
No, I'm fed up with the whole business.
What whole business?
School. I've been going to school all my life. Grade school and high school and college and now med school.
Well, you have to go to school if you want to get someplace.
I suppose. All right, what's someplace?
It's
some place where you're somebody.
Well, I'm somebody now. I am Alan Manley. I just want that.
Yeah, you just want... What?
Just to be like everybody else.
Who's everybody else?
Guys that don't kill themselves studying.
You kill yourself?
I do. You know why? Because I'm not as smart as the other guys in my class.
They all kill themselves, too. None of them have it easy studying. I hear them talking.
No, I am killing myself working. I have to hold on to 2 jobs to make it, and at the end of the week, I'm flat broke. And what for? So I can be a doctor? Oh, no. I've had it. I'm quitting. No, I'm going to quit.
Don't.
What do you mean, don't?
If you quit, you'll regret it the rest of your life.
How do you know?
Just believe me.
What is it to you, anyway?
I don't know. I wouldn't like you to be unhappy.
Well, I'm unhappy now. And why should you care?
I've seen you come in, and you always have such a sad look on your face. Makes me feel sad, too. And I'd like to help you.
How could you hope to help me, huh?
Look, never mind how this sounds. But if you need any money...
What are you saying?
I could let you have some money.
I couldn't take any money from you, from a stranger.
Well, we wouldn't have to be strangers.
I never met a girl like you before.
Well, that's not much of a compliment. You strike me as a fellow who hasn't met many girls.
Oh, yeah. But I guess if more girls were like you, well, I would have met more girls.
Now, there's certainly nothing special about me. I never even finished high school. But you're somebody.
Oh, I don't feel as if I were somebody.
I could make you feel like somebody. And you are going to be a doctor. And he became a doctor.
Yes.
I worked at 2 jobs. We were married. I worked all the time, but he went through school. It wasn't easy.
Yes, I know. I know what it is to go to medical school.
But you don't know what it is to go to medical school and do a day's work at the same time. Even though I was always on one job or another, it wasn't enough. He had to find something, too, and lots of times I'd come home and find him fast asleep over his books. Hey. Hey, come on. Get up. I'll make you some coffee.
What?
You fell asleep.
Oh, why, I am so tired.
I know.
You know, I had to put in 4 hours with that road crew.
Well, but it pays good money.
Oh, there is no such thing as good money. Well, I'm going to go to sleep.
No, you can't.
Why can't I?
You've got your anatomy exam tomorrow. Give me the book. I'll quiz you.
Come on, I'm too tired.
Oh, then take a cold shower.
Just leave me alone, will you?
Now, they're going to ask about the chest. Start with the xiphoid process.
Look, I said I am going to sleep.
You do, and you'll never be a doctor.
Well, that suits me just fine.
Come on. Sit down. We've worked too hard and come too far for you to quit now.
Oh, look, I'm so tired.
What is the xiphoid process?
It's the cartilaginous sword-shaped process that the...
No, come on, keep awake.
All right, the lower... the breastbone.
Or the...
all right, the sternum. Can I go to sleep now?
We have only just begun.
I hope you don't mind my coming here again, Miss Morse.
Not if it will be helpful, Doctor.
Now, what did you and Alan talk about?
What do people who are having an affair talk about? How much they love each other. How happy they are that they found each other. How frightened they are that they may lose each other.
Any specific areas of conversation?
Yes, I remember one. Travel.
What about travel?
He spoke about getting away more often.
On vacation?
No, these would be more than vacations. Trips. Lengthy trips. A year, 2 years.
And what did he say he would do about his medical practice?
He didn't say. He would get a faraway look in his eyes and say, I've always dreamed of being a sailor.
A sailor?
Yes. I think that would have made him very happy.
A sailor?
A sailor? What made him say that?
Had he ever said anything about being a sailor?
All little boys say they want to be sailors or cops or firemen.
Yeah, but he wasn't a little boy when he met you.
Oh, yes, he was. He was. In so many ways.
So he did want to be a sailor. Left to his own devices, he would have gone to sea.
Left to his own devices, he could have sunk down into Skid Row.
But you saved him from that.
Yes.
And you say he was never unfaithful to you before? Never?
Never.
All those times when he was supposed to be studying, out working in the library, there was never another woman?
No, there wasn't.
Well, now, how can you be so sure? After all, you only caught him by accident this time.
It isn't true. Why would he want another woman?
Why? To get some quiet, to get someone soft and gentle who would let him alone.
You're lying.
No, am I? Look at you. Your husband is wealthy, successful. Your clothes are expensive. Your home, it's a show place. How far you've come from that frowsy little girl who worked behind the counter at the campus cafe.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about a girl who had nobody and nothing. Yes, oh yes, she had one thing, ambition. But what could she do about it? One day, a young man came into her life. He had an opportunity to go places, but absolutely no ambition. And so she decided to supply it for him.
You're talking about me.
Of course I am.
And if I did decide to give him some ambition, make him work hard, what's the matter with it?
Nothing. Provided it doesn't go wrong, go bad. With you and Alan Manley, it did.
That isn't true.
Well, then why are we here? Why are you being held in prison? And why is he lying at death's door in the hospital?
Because I couldn't control myself. It just came over me when I found out.
You found out a long time ago.
No.
You always knew about your husband and Janet Morse.
No, I didn't.
Soft, sweet, relaxed. You could see she's the opposite of everything you are. Hard, bitter, nervous.
She could afford to be sweet and calm and relaxed. She didn't have to make him shape up. I could have been soft and relaxed.
He was your passport from the coffee pot to the penthouse. You weren't doing this for him. It was for yourself.
How can you say that? Would he have been better off as just a merchant seaman with nothing?
Only he can answer that question. Now, you've been weeks preparing for this spontaneous outburst of passion. You even took shooting lessons so you could be sure to kill him. You knew he was cheating.
You can't prove that.
You were getting ready for a new life without him. You were taking courses. He has money, so do you. That's why you started to study finance and business law, and maybe you wanted a job. So you're studying computer programming.
That isn't true.
You registered for these courses. You're attending them. Well, excuse me. Dr. Ullman here. Oh, yes. Oh? Well, thank you very much. The hospital. He's taken a turn for the better.
Oh.
He has a good chance now. Mrs. Manley, let me ask you a question. When did you know he was having an affair with Miss Morse?
I told you. I didn't.
Please.
About a year. Since the day she came to work for him.
That's better.
What am I going to do now? What's going to become of me?
Instead of shooting him, why didn't you ask yourself two very simple questions? First, why did he want to have an affair? Second, Why, in the space of a year, hasn't he asked you for a divorce?
I don't know.
If he were happy at home, he wouldn't have looked at another woman. And if he were very unhappy, he would have left you. He's where a great many men are, and women too, in betwixt and between. He can go either way. It's up to you.
What's up to me?
Whom will he choose, you or Miss Morse?
What can I do? Can I let him throw it all aside and go to sea?
If that's what he wants, she's willing.
Oh, what's she got to lose?
Everything. Everything, just as you have. Maybe he really doesn't want to go to sea. Maybe he just wants to know it would be all right with you if he did.
And suppose I were to say yes, and he went.
Well, that's the chance you take, isn't it? Or would you rather nourish your grudges and nurse your hatred and try to shoot him again?
We always like to close these little tales, if we can, on a question. Thus, we have a story that never ends, but goes on and on, just like life itself. Of course, if Diane and Alan patch it up and live happily ever after, no one will care to hear anything about it. But if there is another shooting, oh, my, that makes a story, doesn't it? I'll be back shortly.
You're working hard, you keep on trying. You want to break, there's no denying. So get the taste that's satisfying. Maxwell House and you get that good to the last drop of feeling. Maxwell House, only Maxwell House.
A taste of feeling like no other coffee. Always good to the last drop.
Maxwell House.
Hi, this is Bob Ask Me Anything Hope. People often call me when they have questions, like the other day someone asked me what the fastest bird is. Of course, I know it's the spine-tailed swift. Well, actually, I didn't know that particular answer, so I called the library. Libraries have a telephone reference service that puts the answers to your questions right at your fingertips. So if I'm on the golf course the next time you need to know something, call the library and tell them Bob sent you.
A public service message from the American Library Association and this station.
As the 809 pulled out of the station, Christine pulled out her latest Raven House paperback mystery and began to read.
And the only clue to the murder was the red carnation on the bed pillow.
Is this seat taken?
No.
Where are you headed?
Lakeville. He's wearing a red carnation.
Is there anything wrong?
You're wearing a red carnation.
Yes, I'm very fond of it.
It's you. You're the killer.
I beg your pardon.
Conductor!
Wait a minute, you're making a big mistake.
Raven House Mysteries. Which one will claim you as its victim?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was reading this Raven House mystery and I got a little carried away.
Raven House publishes new mysteries every month. If you're clever enough, you'll find Raven House Mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
Sacrifice. Literature and life are filled with stories of noble sacrifice, of people who gave up everything for one another. And there is a certain aura of nobility attached to it. The word sacrifice itself in Latin literally means to make something sacred. Sacred to whom? Can it truly be a sacrifice if there's an ulterior motive and you really enjoy doing it? I'm not being cynical, just curious. Our cast included Terry Keane, Earl Hammond, Jada Rowland, and Arnold Moss. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries. This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
depth. You get more of Chicago's news, weather, and sports from people who know Chicago. Veteran news reporter John Drury, with 20 years of Chicago broadcasting experience.
The most gratifying part of this business is being on the street and reporting the news, and that's what I do.
Meteorologist Tom Skilling.
I spend 6 hours each day preparing for the 9 o'clock weather segment.
And veteran Chicago sportscaster Bill Frink.
I've been covering sports here in Chicago since 1963. Now, that's a long time.
The 9 o'clock news is more than headlines. You'll get a complete summary of important world and national events from Pat Harper, Steve Bosch, and Bill Jorgensen in New York. More news, earlier than the others from experienced journalists. The 9 o'clock news, nightly on WGN Television 9.
CBS News. 2 of President Reagan's top advisors and the First Lady are said to be telling the president that National Security Advisor Richard Allen must go. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS radio network. The Washington Post is quoting administration sources as saying Chief of Staff James Baker and his deputy chief, Michael Deaver, are pushing for Allen's removal. The Post says Mrs. Reagan is also suggesting that Allen be replaced. Baker and Deaver are said to believe that Allen made some serious errors in judgment when he received $1,000 from Japanese journalists in return for arranging an interview with the First Lady. Allen also received 2 watches, and there's a new report that Allen received what's described as a large gift in addition to the money and the watches. Tomotsu Takase, a longtime friend of Allen's, has told the Japanese newspaper Mainichi that he had flown to Washington with a big present for Allen. Allen told the New York Times he doesn't recall any big gift, but Takase often bought him a bottle of sake. More CBS News in a minute.
Weekdays, it's CBS Television for your favorite daytime shows. First, it's Shattered Lives, woven together into a web of deceit and desire on Search for Tomorrow, followed by Lost Souls, Searching for the Answer on The Guiding Light. Then the 60 Minutes team comes to daytime television with Up to the Minute and focuses in depth on topics that touch and change your life.
But why is it any worse for a woman to do it than a man?
Don't miss Search for Tomorrow, The Guiding Light, and Up to the Minute, weekdays on CBS Television.
Well, just one more present to wrap, dear. I'll hold it.
Oh, it's the Smith Corona typewriter for Thomas. He's going into high school.
You're getting tears on the paper. Look, this portable will help with his homework.
Went off to college.
Listen, this Smith Corona will last for years. I remember when my dad gave me my
You're getting tears on the paper.
Give the one typewriter that's been given for over 75 years. Smith Corona. Now with Lift Right, that lifts mistakes clean off the page. Give a tradition. Smith Corona.
Dear, my hands are gift-wrapped.
Pro-independence guerrillas in Puerto Rico are claiming responsibility for an explosion Friday night at a power station in San Juan. The explosion blacked out a tourist area along the waterfront. The guerrillas also claim responsibility for an earlier attack at a U.S. Army guardhouse in San Juan. Officials say shots from a light rifle wounded a military policeman. Officials in Belfast say 1 policeman was killed and 3 others were hurt when a bomb exploded Friday night in a suburb of Belfast. It was described as a powerful explosion heard and felt throughout Belfast. The bomb exploded Friday on a crowded street in Tehran. Officials say 2 people were killed and a dozen others were hurt. It's the 3rd terrorist bombing to hit Tehran this week. George Wallace is thinking about running again for governor of Alabama, and he has some strong support from black voters. At the Black Mayors Conference of Alabama, conference president John Ford told the delegates,
I hope George Wallace does run for governor again. Because I think that George Wallace is the kind of person who speaks out for the common man, both black and white, in this state.
Many blacks in Alabama are describing Wallace as a man they can deal with. Congresswoman Patricia Schroeder, Democrat of Colorado, says the FAA isn't cooperating with an investigation of charges that test scores of student air traffic controllers are being upgraded in a rush to replace controllers who've been fired. The Controllers Training Academy is in Oklahoma City, and we have some background from Warren Ain of CBS affiliate KLTE.
2 unnamed Academy instructors told an Oklahoma City newspaper some 14 to 16 test grades of the current class of students were deliberately changed from failing to passing to cover a mistake in the number of failures announced earlier this month. One of the instructors says he saw grade sheets in which failing scores had been crossed out and scores 1 to 2 points higher penned in. Academy spokesman Mark Weaver says the errors weren't deliberate, but rather the result of a computer malfunction in the machine that graded the test.
You can deny that there was any chicanery involved in this particular grading. There were some mistakes made.
Weaver says the tests are being rescored by hand, and if anything, the number of failures will go up when the revised scores are in. But Representative William Ford of Michigan says the charges are grave and need immediate action. Investigators under Ford's direction arrive here Monday to look into the matter. Warren Ain for CBS News, Oklahoma City.
And now this.
Hello.
Hello, Dad. It's Brian. Happy birthday.
Thank you, son. But calling from America must be costing you a pretty penny.
Oh, no.
I won't keep you long. Mum says hello. Timmy's team won the soccer championship.
Dad.
Your sister's fine. Well, goodbye, son. I don't want to run up.
Slow down, Dad. This call is a lot cheaper than you think. Only $2.40 for 3 minutes.
$2.40 for 3 minutes?
That's right.
Oh, that's not much, is it?
No, not at all.
Well, then, let me tell you about your brother's game.
All right, then.
It was all tied up when they awarded Timmy a penalty kick. So
This year, the cost of calling overseas has gone down 35%. 3 minutes to Great Britain now costs only $2.40 plus tax when you dial the call yourself, any night from 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. and any time on Sunday. Each additional minute is just 80 cents.
Is Mum there, Dad?
Yes, hold on a second, son. Let me get her. Mother! Mother! Oh, dear, where is that woman?
The Bell System.
Two educators from Kansas say they've discovered a new species of duck, the first such discovery in 64 years. Philip Humphrey, a museum director, and Max Thompson, a biology professor, say their find is a stocky, white-headed, flightless steamer duck found along the coast of Argentina. It's the 146th known species of duck throughout the world. John Bohannon, CBS News.
This is your Chicago Bears station, Sports Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:32 now. This is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78 in Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The longer I am associated with the Mystery Theater, the more I realize there is nothing ordinary about ordinary people. There is no end to the variations, the kaleidoscope of the cursed and the blessed. What a piece of work is man. How infinite in faculty. In action, how like an angel, was one man's opinion. Today, you will experience someone quite different. Less like an angel and more like a devil.
Remember me? I'm Charlie Ingalls from next door.
You met me yesterday?
I did. You're not so easy to forget.
You met Jane. I'm Vanity.
Oh, Jane never told me she had a twin sister.
We're not exactly twins. Jane and I are two separate and distinct people who happen both to inhabit the same body.
Our mystery drama, Vanity and Jane, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Marion Seldes. I'll return shortly with Act One.
Moving right for parquet margarine.
Things are starting to take off now, Wilbur, but first we better have our muffin and parquet margarine.
Better.
But talking cup, well, you're parquet.
Better.
I'll just have a taste. What? Creamy? Rich, what? You are butter.
Parquet.
Hey, Cup, nice idea talking and all that, but it'll never fly.
Parquet margarine from Kraft. The flavor says...
Better.
Hi, Pat Summerall to remind you that the start of the new year is the perfect time to inspect the electrical switches, outlets, and cords in your home. And if they need replacing, then I suggest you visit the electrical department of your nearby True Value hardware store. There you'll find values on quality True Value extension cords, like their 12-foot 2-wire cord for appliances and power tools, or the 9-foot cord with polarized 3-way connector. Available only at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers, where you'll find values in every department. Say that.
In most homes, any time is spaghetti time. But it's an especially good time for spaghetti this week at Jewel. There are many good reasons why spaghetti is such a favorite with so many families. The combination of rich, flavorful sauce with tender pasta is a marriage made in heaven. Or some country not too far from there. But there's another good reason to make spaghetti a regular part of your menu. Economy. Penny for penny, spaghetti is one of the simplest and most inexpensive meals you can serve. And this week at Jewel, it's more economical than ever because we're offering great savings on spaghetti fixings. Through Wednesday, 8-ounce cans of thick Stokely tomato sauce are 4 for $1. That makes this a great time to stock up on this all-purpose favorite. And for the pasta, nothing but the best. Prince's spaghetti or mostaccioli in 16-ounce boxes for just 59 cents each. Spaghetti's a sure family pleaser and a budget pleaser, too. And it is spaghetti time this week at Jewel.
You'll come back for the price.
As I was saying earlier, with an assist from Mr. Shakespeare, man, and by that I certainly include woman, is of infinite variety, surprising, pleasing, and sometimes horrifying. My authority is Charlie Ingalls, a longtime friend who you no doubt know as a famous sculptor. This story, which he asked me to share with you, happened before he became so well known and is about the two women in his life. This is how Charlie told it to me.
I was up on the roof of my studio on the beach, nailing down some shingles which had sprung loose during last night's storm.
Hey, you up there? Are you there, Dizzy?
Yeah, I'd say I was.
Oh, could you come down off your roof for a minute?
Well, just as soon as I get the shingles around my skylight fixed. This is the storm season. I prefer to keep the rain outside.
Oh, okay. If you don't mind, I'll climb up to you.
Which the girl did. Got right up the ladder and plunked herself down on the roof where I was nailing. A beautiful girl, I might add.
Hey, this is some view from up here. I've been crazy about the sea all my life. I guess that's because I was born inland.
This your first visit to Driftwood?
My first day. I just got here on the 1 o'clock ferry.
Hey, here for the summer.
Hope to be. My name's Jane Wilson.
Charlie Ingalls, pleased to know you.
How do you do? Listen, that house next door to yours over there?
The gray one?
Yeah, that one that's all boarded up. Do you know if it's been rented for the summer?
I don't, but I could send you to the man who could tell you.
Oh, could you?
Glad to. You know your way back to our little town of Driftwood?
Just follow the road I came out on.
Yeah, when you hit town past the luncheonette and go down Main Street, on the right-hand side, you'll come to a store window that says on it, Driftwood News. You go inside, you ask for Dan Kirkpatrick. He's the editor and publisher of the weekly. He owns the gray house.
Oh, Mr. Ingalls, I'm much obliged. I'm going to walk over there right now.
Okay, you can tell Dan that Charlie sent you. You sure you can get off this roof all right?
Oh, don't worry about me. I could get down off Everest. I'm in great shape.
I had to agree with her there. And a face to match the body. About 23, I'd say. That afternoon, I phoned Dan Kirkpatrick at his office. I guess I really wanted to know if Jane Wilson got his beach cottage.
Charlie, you been trying to get me?
No, Dan,
Because I've been on the phone checking out the references of that girl you sent me.
Oh, yes, Miss Wilson.
Anyway, she checks out okay. Gave me a month's security and a month's rent, and I told her the old shack is hers right up to Labor Day.
No kidding. Well, I'm glad to help.
I want to thank you, old buddy. I had about given up renting this summer, what with the high price of gas. There's not too many folks coming out this way.
Yeah, well, anytime, Danny. Anytime.
Yes?
I just came over to find out if you needed anything. I mean, since we're neighbors, you know.
Who are you?
Charlie Ingalls from next door.
You are?
Yesterday. The man on the roof, remember? I was fixing my skylight. You climbed up on my roof and talked to me.
I don't remember anything like that. I've never climbed up onto a roof in my life.
Okay. Okay, have it your way. So long, neighbor.
Oh, wait a minute. You said you met me yesterday?
Well, you're not easy to forget.
That wasn't me. You met Jane. I'm Vanity.
Oh. Jane never told me she had a twin sister.
Well, we're not exactly twins. You see, Jane and I, we're both separate and distinct people who happen both to inhabit the same body.
You do?
You don't believe me?
Well, I believe you,
Well,
but...
that's generally the reaction, so I don't tell many people.
Well, it's not the kind of thing one hears every day of the week.
Well, Mr. Ingalls, I'm not going to stand here in the open doorway, so if you don't mind, good night.
Look, how about you coming over to my place? I'll cook up some supper. You know, we bachelors are very resourceful.
If that's your delicate way of informing me you're not married, I'll say thanks. No thanks.
Just one thing before I go. You are Vanity Wilson, is that right?
Yes, we've just been over this. Now, please go, Mr. Ingalls.
No, I will. I just wanted to make sure I understood. Vanity objects to people barging in, people she doesn't know, hasn't met, or expects, huh? I mean, Vanity doesn't accept spur-of-the-moment dinner invitations, even from a new neighbor, so I know what she doesn't like. Can you tell me what she does like?
I like to paint, to write. I love music.
Well, isn't it possible I could like the same thing?
Well, of course it's possible, but, Mr. Ingalls, the fact that you live next door doesn't mean you can waltz in here and intrude on my life.
And she closed the door in my face. I won't say she was downright rude, but she sure wasn't friendly. And the next day I was working on a clay model of a head, and I see her way down on the beach jogging my way. I wondered, was she kidding me with this routine of having two separate personalities? I had to find out.
Hi there.
Hey, good morning. You taking advantage of the good weather while it lasts?
Oh, I'll run in any weather.
I didn't think you were interested in sports.
Are you kidding? That's my middle name. Any form of exercise is all I care about.
Or what about writing, music, and painting?
Oh, so that's what it is. You met Vanity, haven't you? I'm Jane. We met first. How'd you meet her?
Well, I stopped by last night with the proverbial cup of sugar.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. Now you've rattled the family skeleton.
Well, I can accept it, but it must be hard on you.
Oh, well, I don't have any control when she takes over. She was, abrupt with you. She's abrupt.
Yeah, she showed me the door.
I guess we're about as different as two personalities could be. Vanity is into deep thinking. I'm not. I like to do.
Hey, you're pretty calm about this dual personality thing.
Oh, I've lived with it for 10 years.
And Vanity knows you exist.
Well, didn't she talk about me? Of course, she knows. You're frowning. What is it?
Oh, no, I always frown when a sudden idea strikes me. I'm just wondering, if I did a head of you, how would I show both Jane and Vanity?
Oh, that's right. You're a sculptor. Well, how about giving us two faces?
On one head.
Why not? One facing front and the other facing the other way.
Yeah, that's a thought. I mean, if I get to know the two of you better, 10 years, you said, is that how long you've been split?
Yes, it started when I was 13, the year my mother died.
There must have been some problem in school.
No, not really. Well, I was the one who used to goof off, and Vanity, she was the grind. She always pulled us through. Worked pretty well when we were in school.
So you lived with it. Nobody did anything about it.
Well, my father did. We went to a special kind of psychotherapy institute where they deal with multiple personalities, or they try to. It just didn't work.
Oh, that's too bad.
In fact, I'd say, and I'll bet Vanity would agree with me, it's one of the few things about which we agree, but instead of making one of our egos disappear, we seem to become each more entrenched than before and more separate.
Look, Jane, I'm sorry, but I better get back to my work. It's a commission, so I've got a delivery day.
Oh, yes. Charlie?
Yeah.
It's Charlie, isn't it? Not Charlie.
Oh, take your pick.
I'm glad we're neighbors. You seem like such a nice man. What I was going to say was, if you're really interested in the one Miss Wilson with the two heads, why don't you come over for dinner tonight?
Thanks, I will.
Do you like spaghetti?
Anytime, anywhere, any amount.
Oh, well, you taste mine. Oh, I know what I wanted to ask you. Are there any public tennis courts around? I've been working on my serve. I hate to get rusty.
Yeah, there's one right outside of town. I'll take you there tomorrow.
Oh, great. Then 7:30 tonight, okay? I just want to run a couple of miles on the beach. See ya.
7:30 on the button. Here I am.
I see you are.
Hey, let me in quick before that fog rolls in after me. Hey, I brought you a bottle of Chianti. Can't eat spaghetti without red wine. Where'll I put it?
You're not putting it anywhere, Mr. Ingalls.
Oh, no. You're not... you are. You're Vanity, eh? Where's Jane?
She's not here. I am.
Vanity, do you think you could just go? Please?
Even if I wanted to, I don't think I could.
Look, it's not fair. Twice I've been over in the evening and you're here instead of her, and tonight I've come to have dinner with her.
I know that. I was here when she asked you over.
You heard her say that?
No, not exactly, but I know she did. Good night, Mr. Ingalls.
Look, I am trying to understand you both, particularly you, Vanity Wilson. I mean, why are you so unfriendly to me?
I wouldn't say that, Mr. Ingalls. I'm just much more shy with people than Jane. I don't take up with strangers that quickly.
Vanity, if you keep on doing that, everyone will remain a stranger. There's no way of you bringing Jane back?
No way.
How long before you two switch personalities again?
How long?
Yeah, I mean, is there a time limit or something so I can know when she'll reappear?
Neither of us knows that, or has ever known.
Are you holding something behind your back?
You mean this?
That's a pretty lethal-looking kitchen knife.
You think so?
Yeah, what's in your other hand behind your back?
Just a tennis racket.
Lord in heaven.
Yeah. It's a little cut up, isn't it? And it's Jane's favorite racket, too.
You did that to it? Why? Why?
It's her fault. Jane was in the kitchen, you know, cooking up the spaghetti. And I said to her, "What are you doing?" "Company's coming," she said. Well, she knows I don't eat spaghetti. I don't like spaghetti. And she knows I don't invite strangers to dinner. So I went into the closet and I took out her tennis racket and I have been cutting the strings one by one. And I've almost finished. I had to teach her a lesson.
I warned you, didn't I, of the unpredictability of the human species? I said to my friend Charlie, if it were if I discovered I was dealing with a dual personality, one of whom disliked me, I would have put an end to the friendship. He said, it wasn't that easy. I had to put up with Vanity because I'd already fallen in love with Jane. I shall return shortly with more of Charlie's story in Act 2.
In the secret world of a Southern military academy. 4 boys, friends, blood brothers, learn some lessons they never expected to learn. Every now and then, a novel appears that is so powerful, so frightening, and so unexpected that you never forget it. The Lords of Discipline is that kind of novel.
Cadet, when you accept this ring, you enter into a secret trust with a tradition that comes before God, before country, before friendship, before all.
The Lords of Discipline by Pat Conroy, author of The Great Santini, is a towering story about friendship, loyalty, and finally, betrayal. The Lords of Discipline is now out in paperback from Bantam Books. And it's not what you expect.
This year, fly south for the winter on Delta Airlines. In Florida, summer is ready when you are. And Delta is ready to fly you from Chicago to Tampa St. Pete or to West Palm Beach for just $99 one-way and tourist on certain nonstops Monday through Thursday. And it's as low as $119 on Delta to such places as Fort Lauderdale, Orlando, Miami, one way. Not good via New Orleans. But hurry, seats may be limited. Call Delta or your travel agent for all the details. Ask about low rates for children, too. And wherever you fly on Delta, don't leave home without the American Express card. It's the easy way to pay for your Delta ticket, as well as hotels, dining, entertainment, car rental, and just about any of your travel expenses. The American Express card. Don't leave home without it. Don't go to Florida without it. Summer is ready now. For as little as $99, Delta is ready when you are.
An artist, a sculptor like my friend Charlie Ingalls, deals in known quantities. The planes of a face, the texture of skin, the movement of the body, the thrust of motion. But dear old Charlie had no experience whatsoever with the texture or movement of the mind. This made his comprehension of Jane and Vanity Wilson so elusive and mysterious.
I tell you, Dan, what I mean is, if I did tell you what I know about this girl, you wouldn't believe me.
Have you come into my little office to cry on my shoulder or to give me an exclusive for the Driftwood News gossip column?
Dan, I'm serious. I really came to ask you what you knew about her. It's your house she rented. You must know something about her.
I do.
So you wouldn't have rented her the cottage if she had a record or something.
Whatever she tells you, why don't you believe it?
Because it's almost unbelievable, and I can't believe she's putting me on.
What I know? Well, there's not much to tell. Don't go away, Charlie. Let me get this. Driftwood News, Dan Kirkpatrick at your service. Oh, hi, Mrs. Stratton. Sure, news is news. It did? Well, we don't have a photographer on the staff, but if you can get someone to take a picture of it, sure, we'll print it. If it's what you tell me, sure. Oh, that's news, all right. We'll get it into this week's paper. Goodbye. That's the stuff a local weekly gets to print. After the Monday storm, a rowboat was washed up on Mrs. Stratton's beach.
And that's what she called you about? We're going to have storms till the end of the month?
Oh, no, wait a minute. Get this. On the prow of the rowboat, she says you can see distinctly the name Titanic.
Come on.
When I told her to send me a picture, it's some yacht owner's idea of being cute. Oh, now about Jane. She told me that she's been in a kind of psychiatric hospital or institute. She gave me the name of a doctor. I called him. He told me she was okay. A very nice person. Had her own money. Her father died recently. And he was all for her having a nice summer out here, the doctor.
Well, I knew her mother died 10 years ago, but her father, too?
Yes, a month ago. She wrote me a check, security in the first month. I called a bank. They said, yep. I like the girl, and why shouldn't she have the cottage?
Mr. Kirkpatrick?
Oh, Jane Wilson. How nice to see you. You been shopping? You know this gentleman?
Hello, Jane.
Oh, I certainly do. My neighbor.
Guess who we were talking about just now?
Jane. It is you this time, isn't it?
It's me. Oh, you were talking about me?
Well, I was trying to... I don't know.
Why don't you ask me, Charlie? I would have told you.
I'm not always sure of finding you at home.
I wondered if you'd come for dinner last night. Oh, well, anyway, the reason I'm here, Mr. Kirkpatrick, is there anywhere in town I could... Oh, I'd better show you. I wrapped it up so carefully. Is there a place where I could get this restrung?
What happened to your tennis racket?
I don't know. I mean, I wasn't there, so I'm not sure.
Dan, isn't there a tennis pro who runs a sports shop on Windmill Road?
Looks like you tried to net a shark with that racket, and the shark got away.
Dan, you've made your amazement quite graphic. Now, how about answering Jane's question?
Yes, Howie's sports shop, but he doesn't open till after lunch. Oh, excuse me. Driftwood News. Yes, Mrs. Stratton. It has? Oh, that's a shame. Well, better luck next time. Bye. The high tide just washed the Titanic off her beach.
Hey, Jane, let's get out of here. How about lunch?
Oh, I don't think I deserve it after last night, but I'm famished.
Well, it wasn't your fault at all, Jane. I did feel sort of foolish arriving right on time and having Vanity tell me to get lost and go home.
But that's the terrible part about this. And it's getting worse. Sometimes I just know what Vanity's doing, as she sometimes knows what I'm doing. But last night, all I remember now is that I'm getting the spaghetti ready for our dinner. I look up, and there she is, with a kitchen knife in her hand.
Jane, that was you holding that knife.
No, it wasn't. I didn't pick it up. It wasn't my hand. And that's all I knew until this morning.
Didn't you put two and two together when you found your tennis racket slashed like that?
It's just getting worse.
Look, I mean, do you want to talk about it?
Yes, but let's eat first. It'll help me calm down.
Your hand is shaking. Are you all right?
I could do with a glass of something.
Well, that's what this wine is for. I'll pour, you talk.
I don't know how to explain this because on the face of it, it's impossible.
Well, do you think maybe a quick trip back to the Institute might help?
No, that wouldn't. So this morning, I knew I had to get out of the cottage as fast as I could.
But you can't escape Vanity that way. She's inside you. She wears the same skin.
It's such a strange thing. 1 minute, I'm Jane Wilson. I'm completely in control of my life. And the next, without warning, I'm Vanity Wilson. I'm hidden inside and almost conscious in a peculiar way that she has taken over. And what she says and does is very clear to me. But I never knew she'd taken a kitchen knife and cut the strings of my racket. That I didn't know.
Is there nothing that can be done so that you have some control over her?
We're good friends. Sometimes we talk back and forth. Sometimes, as if we were actually two separate people in two separate bodies.
I would hardly call you good friends.
Well, we were when we were growing up.
And now?
Well, do I have to tell you? You've seen, she hates me. I have this premonition, this feeling that Vanity's she's going to kill me.
What?
I mean it, Charlie. I mean, don't you see? The way she cut up the tennis racket, she could cut me up, too.
No. Hold it. You're talking about a second personality that lives inside your own body, Jane. I mean, she has your arms, your hands. Whatever Vanity might do to physically hurt you would hurt her as well.
Yes, you know that, and I know that. But I'm not sure Vanity realizes that I don't exist outside of her.
Of course she must know. Think of yourself as a many-sided person, but one person. Jane loves the out-of-doors sports. She has an open nature. Vanity is shy, retreated, prefers artistic
I'm going
things.
to stop you. Vanity is not the artistic side of my nature. Vanity is a rival. I'll go further. I'd say she's sinister, perhaps even evil. I know it. And I'm frightened for the both of us.
You said sometimes you talk like separate people. Now, have you tried reasoning with her?
Well, I heard what she said to you when you came to dinner. Or rather, I knew that she'd said it. Jane knows I don't like strangers, so I have to punish her.
And she's never been so overtly antagonistic before.
Well, I've never been threatened like that.
And you don't know why?
Oh, I can guess. It's you, Charlie. I think she's jealous. Oh, there's someone at the door there who's waving at us.
Oh, it's Dan. Well, come on over, Dan.
No, he's shaking his head.
Oh, I guess he doesn't want to join us. He's being diplomatic. Excuse me a sec. I'll just go and see what he wants.
And see if you can get someone to take our order.
Yeah, I'll do what I can. What is it, Dan? We waved to you. You could have come over.
You're asking me about Jane started me thinking, and I put in a call I'd like to talk to you about.
Oh?
I don't want to talk about it here in front of her, so would you stop by my office before you go home?
That's all you came here to tell me?
Take it easy. It could be important. I'll see you in a bit.
Sorry, Jane. Dan didn't want to interrupt us. That's why he didn't come over.
I'm not interested in him.
Yeah, there wasn't a waitress in sight. I could get to come over to our table.
I'm not interested in food either.
Well, a minute ago you were starving.
A minute ago, I heard Jane tell you I was jealous of you and her.
Oh. You're not Jane.
Let's get out of this dismal place.
You heard what Jane said to me. That means you could talk to her and she could talk to you.
Well, we did when we were kids. I'm going.
Vanity, please.
This cheap luncheonette may be good enough to satisfy Jane. It is not good enough for me.
Vanity? Vanity, what's bothering you?
I don't like the insinuations she makes.
Well, can I talk sensibly to you? I mean, the two of you are one person. You're together. You're stuck with each other. Now, why can't you treat each other like sisters and try to understand each other?
Mr. Ingalls, you're trying to be fair, but you don't know anything about Jane, and I know too much.
And you don't like what you know.
I'll never forgive her. Where are we?
Oh, yeah, that's right. You've never been into Driftwood, have you? Well, I'll show you the way and take you back to the beach road and to Hal. I've got it. You want me to be honest with you, Vanity?
I wish everyone would be honest with me.
Would you give me an honest opinion?
It's the only one I have.
Good. Now, I'll tell you something. Every year, we have a street art exhibit. Now, you're interested in art and in painting, and it might interest you. Besides, there's a piece of abstract sculpture of mine, and I'd like your opinion.
Where is it?
It's down the street and around the corner. Come on.
Well, I don't claim to be a professional art critic.
No, it's all right. I don't need that. I make my living doing heads of people. I've never tried an abstract expression in stone before, and I'd be interested in your reaction.
Why do you want my reaction?
Well, I guess I'm trying to get to know you better, to know why there's such a bad feeling between you and Jane, why neither has control when the other takes over.
Wait a minute.
What? Oh, yeah, he's cute, isn't he, huh? Little boy. He's much bigger than the flute he's playing. I wonder why he's playing here on the street.
Don't say anything, please. Don't speak, please.
It was very strange. Vanity looked around like a frightened doe, wanting to run, yet unsure which way to go. The little boy stopped playing. Vanity pulled the child to her and held him tightly in her arms.
Don't ever stop playing. Promise me you'll always play.
Vanity, come on. You're scaring that child. Let him go.
I will. Yeah. There, now. See? Now, will you play for me again, little boy? Please?
Okay, now look, would you come along now, Vanity? Tell me, I mean, what is it? What is it that's bothering you?
Nothing at all. It's just that I don't want you just to be a friend of Jane's.
Well, I don't either. If I am, does that mean I can't also be a friend of yours?
I was upset. That won't happen again. So you'll be my friend, too, will you?
Sure. If you want me to, of course I will. I said I would.
That little boy. See, my mother was a musician, and at home she used to practice, and it was the flute.
Of course, that would be disturbing.
10 years. That's how long it's been since she died.
Now, there's an example of what I've been saying, Vanity. You say that you and Jane are so different, that you...
That I hate her? Well, yes, I do.
Well, don't you think Jane misses her mother, too?
Jane? Miss her? Jane killed her.
In effect, if Vanity Wilson manages to do away with her alter ego Jane, since they are one and the same person, the result would not be murder, but suicide. Under no circumstances can that action be justified. A man is a prisoner of his life, said wise Socrates. He has no right to open the door and run away until the gods summon him. How this looming tragedy is resolved, I shall tell you when I return shortly with Act 3.
Weekdays on CBS television. Don't miss your favorite daytime shows. First, it's stories of people facing each day as it comes on Search for Tomorrow, followed by the drama of people trying to find their way on The Guiding Light. Then, it's definitely non-stop laughter when Emmy-winning host Bert Convy coaxes your favorite celebrity couples to tell their secrets on Tattletales. That's Search for Tomorrow, The Guiding Light, and Tattletales, all weekdays on CBS television. Check your local listings for time.
Together we can change things. You'll see, yes, you'll see. We're the American Red Cross. Together you and me. We'll be there when you need us. We'll be there through storm and flood. We're teaching lots of kids to swim. We're there when folks need blood. Together we can change things. You'll see, yes, you'll see. We're the American Red Cross. Together you and me.
This is WBBM Chicago. Reach the northwest side of Chicago with a local want ad in the 16 great Leader and Post newspapers. Whether you want to buy or sell, rent or hire, just call the Leader or Post and ask for an ad taker. Your ad in the Leader will reach thousands of people in outstanding communities like Cragen, Jefferson Park, Mayfair, Portage Park, and Belmont Central. Just a few of the many neighborhoods that the Leader newspapers cover. The Post serves Elmwood Park, Franklin Park, River Grove, and other outstanding northwest suburbs. Readers have learned that it pays to follow the Leader and read the Post. These readers respond to your want ads, so try one if you want to sell, buy, rent, or hire. So easy to do with the Leader and Post. Your ad will be taken over the phone, and you'll be billed after the ad runs. Call the Leader and Post and ask for an ad taker. The number is 889-5200. 889-5200.
My old friend Charlie Ingalls, the sculptor, was a bachelor. And then one day a girl moved into the house on the beach next to his, and he fell in love with her. Can you imagine how he felt when he discovered he'd lost his heart to two different existences, one of them capable of the ultimate violence?
Dan, what's happening? I mean, why doesn't that Dr. Condon come to the phone?
Don't get yourself so worked up, Charlie. They've gone to get him. He's somewhere in the Institute.
What do you mean, don't get worked up? You act as if I could just walk away from
Charlie, easy, huh? When did I say that?
Even if I didn't care for Jane, how could I leave her alone with this second identity, this Vanity character? Jane thinks she's dangerous and threatening. I mean, that's why we're putting in this call to Dr. Condon. He treated her.
Hold it. Dr. Condon, this is Dan Kirkpatrick. I published the Driftwood News on the island. Remember, we talked last week about my renting to Jane Wilson.
Here, would you give me that telephone?
All right, here.
Doctor. Hello, Doctor. This is Charles Ingalls. I live next door to Jane, and she is afraid that her second personality, the one she calls Vanity, is going to kill her. Yeah, there was an incident last night with a kitchen knife. Yeah, Vanity got hold of a kitchen knife. You can? Oh, yeah, I'd really appreciate that, Doctor. Yeah, we all would. I'm going to put Dan back on the phone now. He knows exactly how to get here. Jane, come on. I think we should go inside. That tin roof Dan's got over this porch is starting to leak.
No, let's stay. I love the wildness of the storm over the ocean.
Yeah, it's nice. I think this one will blow over pretty soon.
Well, that's too bad. I'd just be walking on the beach this very minute, but I just didn't think you'd approve, Charlie.
Does that matter to you, my approval?
Yes, it does. It really does.
Jane, I might as well tell you, I spoke to Dr. Condon at the Institute. What you told me about feeling your life was threatened worried me so much I couldn't let another day go by without asking for some help.
I don't know that he can do anything. The last time I saw him, he said I should try to lead a normal life, and perhaps in time, Vanity would go away.
Yeah, but I couldn't wait for that. He's coming out here. I didn't know what to do.
There's nothing you can do, Mr. Ingalls. I have no intention of harming Jane. Not at this time.
Jane? Well, Have you become Vanity? Is that you?
Yes, it's me. When I think about what Jane has done, something comes over me and I can't contain myself. I want her punished. I want her dead.
You just said you wouldn't harm Jane.
That was a minute ago before I started thinking about what she's done. Now, if you don't mind, I don't like this storm. It makes me uneasy to be out here. I'm going inside.
No, you're not. You're sitting with me right here on this porch until you explain
Mr. Ingalls, will you let go of my arm?
I will not let go, Vanity. You stay right in that chair.
You're hurting me.
Stay where you are and your arm won't hurt.
Why are you so cruel? Don't you understand these noises, the thunder and lightning? I'm afraid of storms. Now let me go.
No. What is it you said to me this afternoon about Jane and your mother? I want you to say it again.
It has nothing to do with you. Oh, stop. Stop that thunder. Let me go. I can't stand it.
As suddenly as Vanity had taken the place of Jane, the personality of Vanity disappeared, and Jane returned. How did I know it was Jane? She just looked at my hand on her arm, then at me.
You don't have to do that, Charlie. I won't run away.
You're Jane now, aren't you?
Well, you know I am.
Yeah. Look, Jane, have you any idea what's behind Vanity's anger? What is she accusing you of? Try to remember. It's about your mother. I mean, can you think back? But concentrate. Can you remember?
Of course she can. Jane killed Mother. Yes, you did. There was only you and her in that car, and only you lived.
Vanity?
Yes, it's me, Vanity. Now listen, Mr. Ingalls, none of this has anything to do with you. It is between Jane and me.
What is it you want?
I want to make her pay for Mother's death.
How?
What would be just? The same price as Mother paid. Death. What do you think?
Now, Vanity, please listen to me. You are not a separate entity from Jane. You have the same body, the same head. I'll grant you not the same mind or thoughts, but the same beating heart. Anything you do to Jane, you do to yourself. If you hurt her, you will feel the pain. If you try to rid yourself of her forever, it is your heart that will stop. Do you see that?
Yes, I see it. But what you don't see is how unbearable it is to be forced to share an existence with a murderer.
You saw a murder take place?
No, I wasn't there.
Well, did you ever ask Jane what happened in the car?
Why should I? I know.
How can you? You just said you weren't there and you've never asked Jane directly. Wouldn't her word mean something?
She was 13. When you're 13, you do a lot of lying.
I don't understand you. A clever, sensitive, rational being like you, devoured by anger, yet unwilling to put the question and listen for the answer. Is that asking too much of Vanity Wilson? Ask her. Talk to Jane.
We never talk to one another just like that. Like you and I are doing now. There are times when we know what the others thought or said, like the time Jane invited you for dinner, and I knew it.
It's never happened to exchange ideas back and forth?
No, not since we were 13. Since then, either she takes over or I do.
Yes, it's a big responsibility being two people in one body.
I hate it. I've always hated it.
Jane knows that. She knows you wish her dead. Vanity, if I sat here between the two of you, would you agree to listen to her side of it so that both of you could speak up?
If it's possible.
Well, couldn't we just try?
Well, it's never happened. She and I have never talked directly.
I know. Not sure if we can do it either. I don't know how one brings about those things, but let's try, Jane. Okay? Jane, can you come forward?
I'm here.
Is that you, Jane? Yes. It is you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me, Charlie. Me. Jane.
Do you know what I was just saying to Vanity?
You'd like us to face each other and talk directly. I was aware of every word.
Jane, Vanity tells me she blames you for the death of of your mother.
Jane, I remember that morning very well. You left the house with Mother. You driving, and she sitting next to you. You backed the car out of the driveway, and suddenly you came to a screeching halt. Somebody was driving down our street.
Jane, is that true, what Vanity says? I mean, you backed away from the house, your mother next to you, and somebody cut you off.
It's true, Charlie. Somebody almost hit us. I stopped just in time.
Jane, 10 years ago, you were only 13. Why were you driving? I mean, did you have a license?
Mother was giving me a driving lesson. I was at the wheel. I drove down our street and then onto the highway. But all of a sudden, Mother didn't feel very well, and I wanted to turn the car around. But I didn't know how. And I kept asking her, how do I back up? How do I turn? And she just didn't answer, so I slowed up. And somebody came up behind us real fast, just the way it was when I was backing out of the driveway. There was a crash. And that's all I remember.
Say, what's with you, nature lovers?
Hi, Dad.
It's pouring. You two are sitting here with the rain dribbling down your necks. Don't you notice you're all wet?
What are you doing here?
Well, the storm's got a ways to go before it lets up. I don't want everything ruined in the cottage. Will you two give me a hand fastening down the storm shutter?
You heard her, Mr. Ingalls. You heard what she said. She admitted it. She's guilty. She is.
Jane, what's the matter with you?
It's not Jane.
It's the other one?
No, you know the truth, don't you, Mr. Ingalls? She told us so herself. Murderer!
Where are you going? Vanity?
You killed her, Jane! You killed her!
What is the girl saying, Charlie? What is she running out in the storm for?
It would take too long to explain.
She'll get good and soaked out there. Well, Charlie, you're going to give me a hand. I'll close the storm shutters from the outside. You fasten them from the inside. Come on, let's move.
An hour went by. The storm cleared. Jane didn't return. The moon was out. Dan and I walked along the beach to find her. The ocean was still very rough.
That girl is sick. I hope that doctor gets here soon. Charlie, I understand what you tell me, but I don't think all the well-meaning effort in the world is helping.
There she is. I see her.
Look at her running into the water. Can that girl swim?
Well, it depends on which one she is. One of them is a good swimmer.
Charlie, what are you doing?
Here, hold my jacket. I'm going in after her.
Charlie, now don't do that. Come back. That undertow's a killer.
It was a killer. The sea dragged me out, tumbled me over, and threw me back on the beach like a wet rag.
Charlie, you hurt?
Everywhere. I feel like I've swallowed the ocean.
That Well, she's still out there.
You'd have to be an Olympic champion to get through that.
Now, hold it. Here she comes. She's swimming in.
How does she do it? Hey, this way. Over here.
Will you look at her? Look at that. She's made it.
Hi there, you two.
And you thought she'd be in trouble.
I didn't expect to see you. Are you looking for me?
You gave us quite a time, young lady, running out into the storm like that.
Oh, I did?
Let's get back to the house before the weather changes its mind and starts up again. Besides, you two look like you could use dry clothes.
That friend of yours, Dan Kirkpatrick, he really is a friend when you need him, isn't he?
He came out during that storm to make sure the house was battened down.
Well, I'm just as glad he's gone home now. Because I'm not sure I want him to hear what I'm going to tell you.
Well, he kind of half believes there are two personalities, and, well, then again, he doesn't.
Charlie, Vanity ran out of the house, you know that. And it was Vanity who ran into the water. I don't know what she wanted to do to me or what she would have done. But the moment she hit the waves, I could hear her. And she was saying, "Help me. Help me." I tried to save her, but I couldn't. And by that time, she had become me.
Are you trying to tell me that Vanity drowned?
Well, I'm not naive enough to believe that, but I wonder what happened to Vanity at that moment. And have this strange presentiment that she'll never, ever come to the surface again.
Jane was right. I rationalized that what happened that night was a kind of baptism, a cleansing in the sea. Vanity never again did come into our lives. I say that without fear of contradiction. You see, Jane and I married at the end of that summer, and this week we celebrated our 5th anniversary without Vanity.
That's it, from start to finish. I'm thinking it over. I hope Charlie and Jane don't mind, invasion of privacy, but Charlie and I could tell this to my Mystery Theater friends. The ending, I'm pleased to report, was happy. But what a circuitous, roundabout road had to be followed to get there. I shall return shortly.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. If disaster struck your home, would you be able to report exactly what you lost to the police, the IRS, or to your insurance company? If not, then it's about time you took a few minutes and took a complete home inventory. To start, list the major items in each room of your house. Note the serial numbers and, where possible, purchase prices, present value, and the date purchased. If you have receipts for any of the items, it's a good idea to attach them. And to back up your written inventory, photograph the walls of each room with the closet or cabinet doors open. Now, on the back of each picture, write the date, the general location, and the contents shown. And you'd better make sure to keep 2 copies of the inventory, you see. One at home, so that you can update it periodically, and one away from the house in a safe deposit box. Don't lose it. You'll need it. A consumer tip from this station and your Better Business Bureau.
Listen to what happened to Brenda, another reader, or is it victim, of Ravenhouse paperback mysteries.
I was at the carnival with my boyfriend Greg when I saw the murderer. He was on the carousel going round and round on a pink horse. I said, Greg, that's him! He killed Martha! The killer heard me and took off into the House of Mirrors. I left Greg standing there and chased after him. Oh, it was frightening. Everywhere I looked, there he was. Tall, short, fat, thin.
Ravenhouse mysteries. Which one will claim you as its victim?
I had to apologize. Imagine, I had him confused with a character in my Ravenhouse mystery.
Ravenhouse publishes new mysteries every month. If you're clever enough, you'll find Ravenhouse mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
It's a habit easy to acquire on the Mystery Theater, poking one's nose into other people's lives. But it's not a failing to be curious. I have that on no less an authority than the great Albert Einstein, who said, "One cannot help but be in awe of the marvelous structure of reality." Try to comprehend a little of this mystery every day. Never lose your curiosity, which I don't think, Mr. Einstein, I ever will. Our cast included Marion Seldes, Paul Hecht, and Ralph Bell. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Ravenhouse Paperback Mysteries. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
most homes, any time is spaghetti time. But it's an especially good time for spaghetti this week at Jewel. There are many good reasons why spaghetti is such a favorite with so many families. The combination of rich, flavorful sauce with tender pasta is a marriage made in heaven. For some country not too far from there. But there's another good reason to make spaghetti a regular part of your menu. Economy. Penny for penny, spaghetti is one of the simplest and most inexpensive meals you can serve. And this week at Jewel, it's more economical than ever because we're offering great savings on spaghetti fixings. Through Wednesday, 8-ounce cans of thick Stokely tomato sauce are 4 for $1. That makes this a great time to stock up on this all-purpose favorite. And for the pasta, nothing but the best. Prince's spaghetti or mostaccioli in 16-ounce boxes for just 59 cents each. Spaghetti's a sure family pleaser and a budget pleaser, too. And it is spaghetti time this week at Jewel.
You'll come back for the price.
CBS News. President Mubarak of Egypt plans to leave Washington in the morning after his meetings with President Reagan and other U.S. officials. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS radio network. Mubarak will stop over in Britain and Germany on his way home. On Thursday, he dropped into the White House to say goodbye to President Reagan and then went to Capitol Hill. Mitchell Krause has details.
Members of the Senate and House, with whom he had lunch and coffee, were virtually unanimous in praising the new Egyptian president and expressing full confidence in him. That assessment stemmed, they said, in part from the way he handled their many questions on regional issues and the U.S.-Egyptian relationship. When asked whether the return of about 60 Soviet technicians to repair or finish Soviet projects in Egypt represented a change in Egyptian foreign policy, Mubarak said no.
There is no change in our policy. Otherwise, I wouldn't have come this time here. We have some installations which didn't finish yet. We asked these people to come and finish it because they are guaranteed by the Soviets. They should come and do it.
Mubarak reiterated that the Camp David Accords were still the only viable way to Mideast peace, and he would stick to them, hoping for real progress later this year, despite the serious differences that still exist. Mitchell Krause, CBS News, Washington.
The United Nations General Assembly is expected to vote Friday on a resolution sponsored by Arab and non-aligned countries. It calls for a total isolation of Israel as punishment for its annexation of the Golan Heights. The resolution also contains a hint that Israel's UN membership may be challenged. More CBS News in a minute.
Where will investors put their money next? According to a recent article in the Wall Street Journal, the inducements in the new tax law could bring about the biggest portfolio shakeup in years. So have a pencil ready for an important offer from the Journal that could help you get a head start every business day with up-to-the-minute business information that could affect your future and your company's future. Other Wall Street Journal articles reported on what inflation has done to mortgage lenders, how splitting up AT&T may signal a battle for home telephone sales, why you may be pleasantly surprised by this year's food price outlook, and the trend that's worrying the Pentagon as more and more defense contractors are becoming foreign-owned. The Wall Street Journal. It's all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 26 weeks of the Journal, one for every business day of the week, for about $1.80 per week. That's just $47 for 26 weeks, about $1.80 per week. So if you're serious about business, in the continental U.S., call toll-free 800-228-6600. That's 800-228-6600. Except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
The State Department says the United States has expelled a Soviet official described as the senior military attaché at the Russian embassy in Washington. Major General Vasily Chitov is also said to be a high-ranking officer in the Soviet Military Intelligence Agency. The State Department says he was expelled for activities inconsistent with his diplomatic status. The White House says the U.S. has proposed a draft arms treaty in talks with the Soviet Union in Geneva that would carry out President Reagan's plan to reduce intermediate-range nuclear forces in Europe. In a written statement, President Reagan said such a treaty would be a major contribution to security, stability, and peace. Undersecretary of the Army James Ambrose has told the Senate Armed Services Subcommittee about more cost overruns for the Army's new attack helicopter, the AH-64. 536 of them would have cost $6 billion, but that was last year. Ambrose said the cost for each one will be 40% higher this year and for only 446 new helicopters. Committee member Harry Byrd of Virginia had this response.
This committee in the past, what it has done is for individual members to make speeches against the huge cost overruns and then do nothing about it. Do nothing about it. I think the time has come to let the Pentagon know that there's no blank check and to let these defense contractors know there's no blank check.
Senator Byrd says the committee has an obligation to the American taxpayer in the AH-46 program as well as in other military programs. At least 5 Democrats on Capitol Hill are quoted as saying President Reagan will ask Congress next week for cuts of more than $5 billion in spending for Medicare and Medicaid in fiscal 1983. The Democrats also say the 83 spending plan will call for an energy policy that emphasizes nuclear power. And now this.
Saturday on CBS television. Get on the right track for cross-country comedy when Gene Wilder gets even wilder. Joe Claiborne learns the facts of comedy.
I know what goes where and why.
And Richard Pryor feels like he's been hit by a streak of lightning.
It's been a nerve-shattering experience for me, so I'd like to go home.
They're all together in the hilarious smash hit Silver Streak. It's a ride they'll never forget.
Is it over?
Silver Streak, the CBS Saturday night movie at 9, 8 Central and Mountain.
Last night, I was walking my dog when suddenly he breaks away and runs into the street. A truck was heading right for him. Boy, was I scared. But thanks to his heart's-reflecting collar, the truck stopped in time. The driver saw the collar glow before it was too late.
Protect your dog or cat right now with the Hearts 2-in-1 Plus Nighttime Safety Reflecting Collar, the first flea and tick collar that reflects oncoming car headlights and kills fleas and ticks for 5 months. The Hearts 2-in-1 Plus Reflecting Collar. Now the Hearts Flea and Tick Killer can be a lifesaver, too.
On the evening of July 4th, 1776, Philadelphia printer John Dunlap began making copies of the Declaration of Independence, handwritten by Thomas Jefferson. At least 21 copies are known to exist today. And on April 1st, one of those copies will be auctioned off in New York City. It's part of a collection owned by descendants of Benjamin Chew, a Pennsylvania Chief Justice who died in 1810. The copy of the Declaration of Independence has an estimated value of $150,000 to $200,000. John Bohannon, CBS News.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. It's 11:33 now, and this is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78 in Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... I've always wondered a little about the 7 deadly sins: pride, anger, envy, lust, gluttony, laziness. I mean, I'm not touting any one of them as an admirable trait, but isn't every one of us a little guilty of all, or most of them in our lifetime? Human frailty, perhaps, but deadly sins? Surely all of us who hope for heaven would also hope to be forgiven if we committed any of them, except the 7th, the one I didn't list. Greed. That one can be truly deadly.
Don't you see anything when you look with me into the crystal ball?
No. What do you see, Madame Tudonia?
A face. A woman's face. Randy, you are doomed. A woman will bring you death.
Our mystery drama, The Dog Walker Murders, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Lloyd Battista. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
Christopher Columbus for Parquet Margarine.
America, America, I love you, America. What a land, what a land. Hey, America, I'll discover you in just a sec. First, I'll have my toast and parquet margarine. Up, ho, you're a parquet. Well, I'll just do some fancy navigating and see for myself. Light, rich, creamy. You are a butter.
Parquet.
It's a long drop off the edge of the world, you know.
Parquet Margarine from Kraft. The flavor says...
Butter.
Hi, Pat Summerall to say that there are times you may want dim lights and soft music, but not when you turn on your flashlight or portable radio. That's why you should depend on Rayovac heavy-duty supercells from True Value hardware stores. Long-lasting Rayovac cells come in a variety of sizes for everything from calculators to electronic games. So restore full power to dim flashlights, faint radios, and slow tape recorders. Get Rayovac heavy-duty supercells from participating True Value hardware stores and home centers where you'll find values in every department.
Nobody serves you the sunshine like Republic. Nobody flies to sunny places like we do.
Come on, fly to the sun. Republic Airlines will take you away from winter to Las Vegas, Phoenix, or San Diego, to Orlando, West Palm Beach, Tampa, Sarasota, Miami, to Grand Cayman, or to Mexico. One airline all the way. Nobody serves you the sunshine like Republic. And you'll save money with special low fares to the sunny places. For example, Republic will take you to Orlando for just $109 one way. Leave winter behind and take off for the sunshine. For complete fare details and reservations, call a travel agent or call Republic.
Nobody serves the people like Republic.
We'll do everything under the sun for you. Put on a sunny side.
Come on, let's fly in style. Nobody serves you the sunshine. Nobody serves our Republic like Republic.
The most insidious poison that saps any individual or nation is greed. It has toppled empire after empire, broken the strongest men down through the ages, men like Caesar, Alexander, Napoleon. It has broken countless unsung men like our protagonist in this story. Randy Garfield has no place in history, except maybe as an example of our permissive society. It wasn't his fault that he grew up in the era where too often the cry of the young is, "The world owes me a living." And for a while, Randy found that his peculiar talents seemed to satisfy that belief.
Randy, come have a cup of tea with me.
No thanks, Madame Todonia.
I will read your future.
I don't care much about that anymore.
Ah, but you should.
He's dead, old woman. Honey is dead.
We all mourn your father here at the circus. Maybe I could help your hurt, bring you nearer to him.
Can you make him alive again?
Ah, that is beyond the fortune teller. But perhaps I could help you to begin to live again. I think we must talk.
Why?
Ah, it is too noisy to tell you here on the midway. Come inside my wagon.
Okay.
Now, will you have tea?
Why not? Why do you think you have to talk to me?
Oh, it isn't all a fake what I do. You might be surprised how much of the future really is revealed to me.
I wouldn't be too surprised. You knew Dad was going to die, didn't you?
Yes? How did you know that?
He told me. He said you warned him against that fancy entrance with a parasol.
Ah, what did he need with such a cheap stunt? The greatest clown the circus has ever known, risking his life floating all over the big top, clinging to that flimsy sunshade. He didn't need to kill himself to bring the people in. They loved him.
You know whose idea it was originally?
Ah, your mother's.
Yes, because she thought he'd make more money. Money for her to take away from him. It's the only reason I wish she hadn't died. At least while she was alive, he'd never give in to the idea. Why did he have to do it after she was gone?
Because he loved her.
After the hell she made of his life?
He couldn't help himself.
Oh, I hate that woman.
Gosh, she's dead.
No, not for me. Never for me. I see her face in every other woman's.
You mustn't let her make you hate all women, Randy.
I can't help myself.
Then I must try to help you. Listen to me, Randy. I have things to tell you. Gaze into the crystal ball with me. Watch the magic mists swirl deep within the sphere. Concentrate. Probe the drifting fog. Watch as the future opens to you. Watch. Watch. Remember. Randy? Randy! You can wake up now.
Huh? Oh. Oh, did I fall asleep on you?
No, not exactly.
Oh, you hypnotized me.
Not so much as you yourself.
No, that's impossible.
You know that is not true. I've taught you enough about hypnotism for you to know that anyone can be hypnotized if they don't fight it.
What's your post-hypnotic suggestion this time?
None. It isn't your past I care about. It's your future.
Oh, my future?
Yes. What will you do with yourself now that your father is gone?
Get out from under. I mean, I don't belong in the circus. I never did. The only reason I've hung around this long was to take care of Pop. He needed me. I don't care how. I'll find a way.
You're a strange boy, Randy. What do you want of life?
I'll tell you what I want, Madame Tredonia. Money. Money to buy me anything I want. Money to make me a somebody instead of a nobody. Money to be free to live my life and wipe out all the memories of the past.
But there are other things in the world. What about love? A wife? Children?
Oh, what has love ever brought me but disaster? A wife? After my mother's example? Children? Would I wish my childhood on any other kid?
I must warn you. There is great danger for you in the future. Did you not see anything when you looked with me into the crystal ball?
No. What did you see?
A face. If you don't change your attitude about women, Randy, you are doomed. A woman will bring you death.
If I was fond of any woman, it was Madame Tredonia. But I had no time to pay any heed to gypsy warnings. I wanted to break free, get away from my past. It took time to get my foot on the first ring on the ladder to success. I went to work for a bank.
Well, Randy, this is our last stop in our brief tour of the bank, the safe deposit vault. All these shining boxes concealing and hoarding dead capital never to be used to the bank's advantage. Frozen money lying here sterile and unproductive. Terrible waste, terrible waste. Well, that's not your business, is it? Well, we'll start you off as a junior teller. Okay, Randy?
Whatever you say, Mr. Banks.
Yes, fortuitous name, wouldn't you say, for a banker?
Yes.
Served me well enough so that after 20 years, I'm vice president of personnel. Isn't that something?
It sure is, sir.
It took me 25 years. Well, let's hope that your progress will be swifter and that you'll be happy here.
It wasn't. It was a tedious, back-breaking bore for barely enough money to subsist. It killed me. But all around me was money that could spell ultimate freedom. Money I had no access to. Until after the first year, when I was moved to the safe deposit vault.
Would you let me in, please, young man?
I'm sorry, madam. I didn't see you come down. Right away.
You're new, aren't you?
To the safe deposit vault, yes. I've only been here a couple of weeks.
Well, you certainly are an improvement over your predecessor. She was a surly old cow. It's nice to be greeted with a smile for a change.
Thank you.
Especially when it belongs to such an attractive man.
Well, it's easy to smile at an attractive woman.
Oh.
May I have your name, please?
Mrs. Sidney Cooper.
I'll just get your card out.
May I have yours?
Beg pardon?
Your name?
Oh, of course. It's Garfield. You just sign here. Oh. It says Shirley Cooper.
That's what I am now. My husband is dead.
I'm sorry.
I'm not. There you are, Shirley Cooper. And your name again?
Garfield. My first name is Randy.
Oh, I like that. Randy. I like that name.
May I have your key, please?
You've only to ask, Randy.
She made sure our hands touched. Crossing into the vault to get her box, I was thinking to myself, oh, brother, this is all I need. A middle-aged widow on the prowl.
Just hand the box to me, please.
Well, it's pretty heavy, Mrs. Cooper. I'll carry it into the room for you.
Oh, I'm not going to be that long.
No trouble. It'll be more secure on the desk here than on the little slide tables in the vault. Yeah. There you are. Now I'll leave you alone.
Well, you might as well stay. I'll only be a minute.
Oh, take your time, please.
I'm only going to get a necklace out for the opera tonight. You can wait.
It's a bank rule, Mrs. Cooper. We're supposed to leave the customers alone.
For heaven's sakes, I've nothing to conceal. But if that's your orders from upstairs...
You just call me when you want me.
Oh, I just might take you up on that, Randy.
She was giving me the eye, so I got out fast. Like I said, I wanted no part of her. Or was I so sure of that? Now that I'd had a gander at what she had in that safe deposit box, it was crammed with what looked like Krugerrands. But whatever the coins were, they were pure gold. Oh, there we are. And here's your key, Mrs. Cooper.
Thank you. Well, it's been a pleasure to meet you.
I can say the same.
Your wife must consider herself a very lucky girl.
Oh, I'm not married. No.
Really? Well, then that makes us two of a kind, doesn't it?
I suppose so.
Unattached and fancy-free. Or is there a special girl in your life?
Not at the moment. If you'll excuse me, that's my phone.
Saved by the bell, huh? You run along. I'll see you tomorrow when I bring my necklace back to the box.
I couldn't get that crazy dame out of my mind. Not so much her as all those gold coins I'd seen in her deposit box. The next day, she came in just before closing. It wasn't till after I'd put her box away that she spoke to me.
Do you go home now, Mr. Garfield?
Just as soon as I button up a few things.
Will that be long?
Oh, 5 minutes or so. Oh, why, Mrs. Cooper?
Well, I think I had one cocktail too many at lunch yesterday before I came here. I'm afraid I acted a little silly while I was with you.
Oh, I didn't notice anything.
Well, that's kind of you to say that. Just the same, I'd like to offer you an apology.
No apology necessary.
I'd feel better if I made one. Will you join me for a drink? My treat.
I think I'd like that very much, Mrs. Cooper. What the heck, I thought. If she wants to make a lady killer out of me, what's the harm? I didn't realize then. I was looking at a lady I was going to have to kill.
Randy Garfield had been warned by the fortune teller, Madame Tredonia. But Randy had been too anxious to escape from his circus background and forget his past. Now it is to return to haunt him. First of all, showing him the road to riches, and then leading him down the other side of the mountain to total disaster. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Wednesday on CBS television, Burt Reynolds was the world's greatest stuntman. He'd fallen farther, been blown higher than any man alive. Then they asked asked him to do the world's most dangerous stunt.
Flames, explosions, deaths, all in one shot.
And when Burt Reynolds named his prize,
$100,000.
Sally Fields named hers.
I won't be here when you get back.
Burt Reynolds and Sally Fields.
Action!
In Hooper, a CBS special movie presentation, Wednesday at 8:30, 7:30 Central and Mountain.
Boy, Harry, I tell you, all everybody thinks about these days is what's in it for me.
Yeah, Joe, you're right. Well, gotta run. I'm due at the Red Cross.
Red Cross? What's in it for you?
I teach first aid.
Oh, picking up some extra change, huh?
No, Red Cross volunteers don't get paid. This is the 100th year we've been helping people.
100 years?
Yeah.
Wow. Hey, Harry, you think maybe there's something in it for me?
Could be, Joe. Could be. Red Cross, ready for a new century.
You should be having the time of your life at the North Shore. You're dining with friends. Being served day and night. Take a swim.
Play some golf.
Meet some people you like. And you're home, not a dream, but a beautiful life at the North Shore Hotel.
The North Shore Retirement Hotel in Evanston is for people who want to do things. A walk in the park, a game of golf, a day of shopping, or a night on the town. The North Shore is in the middle of it all. To visit family or travel the world. To return to knowing a doorman will greet you. Your furnished apartment is clean. A meal is prepared. The chores you've wanted to take for granted you finally can, while staff and activities await you, as do friends anxious to share your experiences.
What a beautiful life at the North Shore Hotel.
Call Miss Brody at 864-6400. The North Shore isn't a place to retire, it's the place to live.
This is WBBM Chicago.
The cafe is expensive and discreetly lighted in soft tones calculated to make a woman look her best and youngest. The preliminaries of the brief apology have been quickly passed over in favor of polite but interesting probing by each party for information about the other. The ritual is as calculated and careful as a mating dance, which, come to think of it, is exactly what it is.
Your husband, when did he die recently?
No, a couple of years ago. I've been without him just long enough for the first ecstatic relief to have worn off, and to find out that I actually feel lonely. Not that I miss him. We weren't very happy together.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So am I. Well, it isn't much fun to be a lonely old woman, Randy. I may call you Randy, mayn't I?
If you want. But look, you're not old. And I bet you have lots of friends and guys.
Oh, I have hosts of acquaintances, my dear boy. I couldn't begin to count the girlfriends I have in my general age bracket. The men, well, that's a little different. The ones in their 40s or 50s are in the throes of the last desperate macho fling and only care for a fresh young game. The older ones are either bores or candidates for a wheelchair. Now, that's enough about me, Randy. Now tell me about yourself.
Well, there isn't much to tell, Mrs. Cooper.
Now, if I can make it Randy, can't you make it Cheryl?
Okay. Cheryl.
Do you know that you have the most extraordinary eyes? How about another drink?
Well, if you insist.
Waiter, 2 more of the same. All right now, Randy?
What?
Tell me about yourself.
Well, it's not very interesting.
Let me be the judge of that.
I was brought up, sort of, in the circus. My father was a clown.
Well, now, that's fascinating.
I hated it.
You didn't want to grow up to be a clown?
No.
I thought every little boy did.
I wasn't allowed to.
What do you mean?
My mother. She hated the circus and everything about it. Finally, she got so she hated my father. Said he ruined her life. She was always hammering away that circus folks were freaks and weirdos. She could have been a singer or a dancer, she thought. But she liked this stuff too much.
She was an alcoholic?
She was a lush.
You didn't like her.
I couldn't stand her. When I got old enough, I cut out and went back to my old man in the circus.
Didn't you like the circus after you got away from her?
No.
Even being with your father?
No, I let him down. I broke his heart.
How?
He wanted me to follow in his footsteps. He tried to teach me everything he knew, but I just didn't have it. I couldn't live up to him.
Was he a very good clown?
Oh, the tops. His name was Honey.
Oh, my, yes. Well, I remember him. Well, he was wonderful.
My mother finally took him for everything he had before she died. I hung around with him, but even though I'd failed him, he had to have someone. He was so alone.
And now... Oh, that's right. Oh, didn't he?
Yes, he was doing some stupid stunt with a parasol, and one of the trip ropes snagged on the guide wire. He fell 60 feet. He was dead the moment he hit the ground.
Oh.
Hey, how come we got off on all this? You're crying.
I think I'm drowning.
What are you looking at me like that for?
It's your eyes. I told you about them. They absolutely hypnotized me. Stay with me, Randy. Have dinner with me. We're a couple of loners, and I can't think of anyone I'd rather be with.
I should have walked out on it. I knew what I was getting into. And one part of me didn't like it. Didn't like it at all. But there was the other side. No more short rations for a while. Live it up. Eat at the best restaurants. Tailor-made clothes. Money in my pocket. Besides, there was one wild idea in the back of my head I didn't want to think about too much yet. Until I did. I played it very carefully.
Why won't you ever come home with me? Or at least let me come to your place.
The bank, Cheryl. I think we should keep this under wraps. I've got a job to think of.
I wish you'd forget that stupid little job. It's a dead end.
I have no training, Cheryl. Jobs for me are not so easy to find.
Then quit. You don't need one. I'll give you a better way.
How?
Sid left me too much for me to handle properly myself. You could marry me and take over the job.
That isn't a job. I'd just be a hired companion.
Oh, don't, please, Randy. I love you.
Later, I thought about it. Easy street. A pocket full of dough, no more hand-to-mouth. I didn't think about it long. It wouldn't work for me. I couldn't be tied down, and besides, Cheryl drank too much. She reminded me of my mother. I didn't even really like her. All I liked was her money and what it could buy me. And I didn't want to lose that. It was the following night she showed me how I didn't have to.
Can I build you a new drink, Randy?
No thanks, Cheryl. I'm coasting.
I'm fresh out. Mind if I fill up?
Why not? You're your own woman.
Not since I met you, lover. Oh, Randy, I can't help what you do to me. It's those eyes of yours. They just mesmerize me. I'm as helpless as if you had me hypnotized.
Have you ever been hypnotized? I mean, really?
No. Why? Can you?
An old tent trooper like me? Well, I can show you how if you cooperate.
You know with me you've got a willing slave, Randy.
Okay. Let me get my keys out of my pocket.
What do you want them for?
I'll show you. I want something that catches the light for you to concentrate on. Now, just keep looking at these as I swing them back and 4. Just a little. Slowly.
I'd rather look at you.
Come on, Cheryl. Concentrate.
Okay, concentrating.
Just keep your eyes glued to the keys.
Yeah.
Now try to make your mind a blank. Let yourself relax. Concentrate on the keys. Follow the keys. Back and forth. Back and forth. Your eyes are getting heavy. You're getting sleepy. Sleepy. You want to rest. Your eyelids are growing heavier and heavier. I had her under in less than 2 minutes. Her whole body relaxed and still. I bent over her to make sure she was out. And the smell of liquor on her breath almost gagged me. I remembered when my mother tried to hug me, it was always the same. A wave of hate swept over me suddenly, looking at her sitting there as if she were dead. Oh, I wished she was. Like my mother. If only I could have killed her, maybe she'd stopped haunting all my dreams. But it was too late for that. It was not too late to kill Shirley. Wake up, Shirley. Now listen to me. I'm going to count to 3. And when I snap my fingers, you'll wake up. 1, 2, 3.
Hello. Hello, Randy. But did I fall asleep? Oh, no, that's right. You were going to hypnotize me. Did it work?
Oh, no, Shirley. I struck out. I'm afraid you just fell asleep on me.
You mean I'm not under your power, so you can do anything you want with me?
I guess not.
Well, you can if you want anyway.
Well, it's Sunday night, and I've got to be at the bank early in the morning. I'd lied to her, of course. She had been hypnotized deeply. And while she was, I'd tried a little experiment. You understand, Shirley?
Yes.
Repeat to me what I asked you to do just before closing.
I am to come to the bank tomorrow, just before closing. I'm to wait, if the vault is busy, till there's no one else around. Then I'm to ask you for my box, carry it to the room, and take out the Krugerrands and put them in the wastebasket. I'm to leave them there when I shut the box and bring it back to you to put away. Then I'm to go home.
And what?
And I'm to forget I did all this and never remember it, ever. Unless you tell me to.
Post-hypnotic suggestion. Just as Madame Tredonia had taught me. It used to work on me when she put me under. Would it work for me? And on Shirley?
Good afternoon, Mr. Garfield.
Good afternoon, Mrs. Cooper.
I'd like to get something out of my box, please.
Well, if you'll give me the key, I'll get it down for you.
Don't I have to sign?
That's not necessary once we know you. Why don't you go into that first room and I'll bring the box to you. Let me take your box. Oh, it doesn't seem to be as heavy as it was.
Really? I wonder why.
May I have your key, please?
Here you are.
Well, that's that.
Could you let me out, please? I'm in a hurry.
Oh, sorry, I didn't know.
Well, neither did I till just this moment. I can't remember why. I just know I have to go straight home.
I let myself into the room where she'd been and and let the door lock behind me. They were in the wastebasket. 100 of them. Approximate value, $50,000. I didn't need Shirley anymore. She could make a lot of trouble for me once she found the gold was missing. The safest thing to do was kill her. Besides, it was what I wanted to do.
The 7 deadly sins. One thing has a bad habit of leading to another. And greed, as I said at the beginning, can so often and so quickly mushroom. From petty crime to the most vicious of all, the cardinal sin of murder. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Hello, this is Cliff Robertson. I'd like to say a few words about those very special people who save millions of lives every year, yet they never receive any medals. In fact, you never hear their names. These quiet heroes are volunteer blood donors who supply the more than 30,000 pints of blood used every day. More donors are needed if we hope to keep up with the demand. Only 5% of those eligible donate blood. The procedure is safe and simple, and the entire process takes less than an hour. There is no substitute for human blood. An emergency can happen at any time when you or someone you love requires blood in a hurry. It can mean the difference between life and death. Won't you give blood today and join the ranks of the quiet heroes?
A public service of this station and the American Association of Blood Banks.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Your money's worth, mile after mile. That's Chevrolet. Now, Chevrolet offers $500 and $750 cash bonuses on some of America's newest and best-selling cars and trucks. Cash bonuses that can apply to your down payment or get a check direct from Chevrolet. $750 and $500 cash bonuses to retail buyers on more than 80 different new Chevy models. Gas-powered Chevys, diesel Chevys, fuel-injected Chevys. Cash bonuses on Chevette, America's best-selling small car. Citation, Cavalier. Cash bonuses on Celebrity, Chevrolet's newest front-wheel drive. And S10 Pickup, the hottest-selling new truck in Chevy history. Participating Chevy dealers contribute to these cash bonuses of $750 and $500. But hurry, you must take delivery by March 31st. Chevrolet gives you your money's worth, mile after mile.
For hours since he got back to his apartment, Randy Garfield has been sitting staring at the pile of gold coins on the table in front of him, mesmerized. Can he get away with stealing them? Suppose Shirley should remember, following his hypnotic suggestion. Even if she doesn't, the next time she goes into her deposit box, she'll find the gold coins missing. Could he bluff it out? No way. But only he and Shirley know of the secret cache. If she were dead, he'd be safe and rich. The harsh jangle of the telephone shocks him out of his trance. He doesn't know it yet, but this call will make up his mind.
Yes?
It's Cheryl. Randy, where are you? It's 10:30. Why haven't you called?
I was just about to. What's wrong, honey?
Randy, I'm scared. I'm afraid I'm going out of my mind.
Why?
I've got to tell you in person. Could you come over right away?
I can't. I'm flat broke. I haven't got enough for a cab.
I'll drive over to your place. Where is it?
You'll never find it in the dark. Look, you know the big post office at Grand and Stoner?
Yes?
Pick me up there. I'll be waiting.
You'd better be. There's something you and I have to settle.
She guessed I had the gold. So she had to go. But how? What did I use for a weapon? Getting up from the table, the long chain holding my bank keys snagged on the corner. I unhooked the chain from my belt, started to toss it aside, and stopped. Oh, it was ready-made for my purpose. I stuffed it in my jacket pocket and left for the post office. So far, no one had seen Cheryl around my place, or me around hers. And I meant to keep it that way.
Randy, can you swear to me that you didn't hypnotize me last night and somehow put this suggestion in my head to do what I'm afraid I did today?
Come on, who am I, Svengali? Have a heart, Cheryl.
No, you have a heart. Oh, Randy, if it's money, you can have anything you ask. Just marry me first. I want some kind of leash on you so you can't run.
Well, I don't want to be on a leash.
Those are my terms.
Why are we stopping? Where are we now?
It's the parking lot in back of my apartment. Are you coming up with me?
No.
If you walk out on me, you'll walk home. Only you won't walk out on me.
How do you know I won't?
Because I've gotten to know you pretty well. I'm still not sure how you did it, but I know you're lying, and that when I open up my box with an officer of the bank tomorrow morning, the gold won't be there. You'll either return it to me and promise to become Mr. Shirley Cooper, or I'll prosecute. Think it over.
Cheryl, wait a minute.
What for?
No, don't turn around. I'll show you. I had pulled the long keychain from my pocket and snapped it around her neck. The parking lot was deserted. We were in the shadows between the cars, outside the pool of her headlights. She didn't struggle very long. Morning, Mr. Banks.
Oh, yes, good morning.
Garfield.
Oh, yes, of course, Randy Garfield. That the tabloid you have under your arm?
Yes, sir.
Dreadful scandal sheet. Anything else in it about Mrs. Cooper?
Mrs. Cooper?
The woman who was murdered in the parking lot of the Norfolk Arms last week. Terrible thing. She was mugged and strangled with some sort of a steel chain.
Oh, you mean the dog walker murderer?
The what?
Well, there was a headline like that in the papers. Something about maybe a dog's leash had been used. But that was over a week ago. I haven't noticed anything in the last few days.
Oh, well, I suppose it's a 9-day wonder. Dead as a doornail by now.
Dead as a doornail. Looked as if I had gotten away with it all right. And as the weeks passed, I could be sure I had. I was out of trouble and sitting pretty. Till one day, a couple of months later...
Oh, Mr. Garfield.
Yes, Mrs. Brubaker?
Could you give me a hand in here, please?
Only too happy to oblige.
My hands are so crippled with arthritis these days. It's difficult to clip all these coupons. I don't know why my husband left me all these bearer bond things. Could you help me get these back in the box?
A pleasure.
Why couldn't he have just left regular bonds where they send the interest? Why can't I just leave them with my broker?
Well, because there's no name on these bonds. Anyone could cash them. They're just like money. There we are, all packed in.
Oh, thank you so much. You're such a nice young man. I've really grown quite fond of you coming here to the vault so regularly.
That's nice of you to say.
Oh, you know, as soon as I can arrange it, you must come and have tea with me. Oh, but I suppose since I'm such an old lady, you wouldn't find that very interesting.
I might just find it very interesting indeed. I was careful to stay away from Mrs. Brubaker's house. Instead, I took her to tea out in the country. It was a very secluded inn, and in the shade of a willow by a waterfall. I found her the perfect subject. She came in the next day. 3 nights later, she went out to mail a letter at the deserted corner where I strangled her. The next one was just as easy as Mrs. Brubaker, although she didn't net me such a large return. The police were baffled. I felt completely secure.
Yeah, what is it, Sergeant Rollins?
I think we just got the big break on the dog walker file, Lieutenant Cassidy.
It's about time. 5 of them. And that creep's still walking around somewhere. What do you got there, Rollins?
Well, this morning, while you were out, I took a call from a lawyer who represents the heirs of one of the women. A Mrs. Jensen.
That was the one before the last.
Right. Well, it seems her son is claiming that he knows his mother had bearer bonds and cash stashed away in her safe deposit box.
So what does he think? We heisted him?
No, but he's sure somebody ripped them off.
That's impossible. Nobody else had a key to her box or in any of the cases. That checks out routine.
Maybe too routine, Lieutenant. Maybe that's why no one caught what I missed myself till I went through the file again. The dead ladies all kept their safe deposit boxes at the same bank.
You sure?
It's right here in the files.
Let me see that, Barbara.
See, I also ran a quick check on the lawyers and the heirs of the other victims, and all of them have a hunch the boxes were plundered.
Mm-hmm. But only of valuables that can't be traced.
Yes. Gold, bearer bonds, cash, diamonds, and so on. Well, there's only one clerk in the safe deposit vault. His name is Randy Garfield. You want me to pick him up for questioning?
Oh, we got no case. So far, it's all hunch. No real leads, just speculation. He's not tied into any of the dead dames, and how the Sam Hill could he get into those boxes to rifle them?
Oh, then you don't think he's the perpetrator?
I repeat, it's all a hunch. Now, how do we pin it on him?
Good afternoon. Am I too late to rent a safe deposit box?
Well, it's just about closing time, but I guess you made it under the wire. Won't you sit down,
Miss Rollins. Barbara. And you are...
Mr. Garfield. What size box did you have in mind, Miss Rollins?
Well, something big enough to hold what's in my briefcase. Oh, dear. How stupid of me. I hit the catch on the desk.
Don't worry. It's only money. I'll pick it up for you.
Oh, but it's so much money. It must look as if I'd robbed a bank or something.
Did you?
Oh, no.
That's all right. I was only kidding.
Well, it's my money. Really it is. I just cashed in all my stocks.
It was too good to pass up. I'd meant to lay off, but I couldn't miss this one.
So after he conned you into having a couple of drinks at this out-of-the-way bar, he actually hypnotized you, Barbara, right in the bar?
Well, I let on that he did. Well, I'm telling you, I had to put up some fight. I mean, it's creepy. The guy's got these eyes.
Well, never mind that. The thing is, he thinks he's planted this post-hypnotic suggestion and you'll go through with it tomorrow.
Well, he's convinced I'll walk into the bank, leave the money in the wastebasket for him, and walk out without ever remembering I've been there. Just like he must have worked it out with all those other women he stiffed.
You sure he didn't suspect that you're a cop?
No, he's too sure of himself.
Well, I don't know if we should give him any more rope.
Well, he hasn't hung himself yet.
You want to meet him for dinner where he said and risk that walk home through the park? I mean, we'll cover you, but it's risky.
It takes time to strangle someone.
I wanted to laugh. This one was going to be the easiest of all. We were walking along the main promenade in the park. No one ahead, and with a quick glance, no one behind.
It's lovely in the moonlight.
You don't feel scared?
Not with you.
Good. No, come over here. There's something I want to show you.
What?
Right down this path. You go first.
Oh, I don't think I want to.
Die, my lovely. Die.
You all right, Sergeant Rollins?
I'm all right.
All right, hold on to this guy, boys. Make sure he's clean. Here, let me help you with that, Barbara. What kind of chain is this?
Oh, I never wanted to use my gun, but I had to. Is he...
Well, let's have a look. Garfield. Madame Tredonia was right after all.
What?
She said a woman would bring me death. I couldn't ever get away from your mother.
It all began with an old gypsy lady peering into a crystal ball and ended with a prophecy come true. Greed was not the only thing that drove Randy Garfield to his death, a death that he met at the hands of a woman. But was it Sergeant Barbara Rollins' hands or those of his long-dead mother? I shall return shortly.
This is Gene King for your Better Business Bureau. If disaster struck your home, would you be able to report exactly what you lost to the police, the IRS, or to your insurance company? If not, then it's about time you took a few minutes and took a complete home inventory. To start, list the major items in each room of your house. Note the serial numbers and, where possible, purchase prices, present value, and the date purchased. If you have receipts for any of the items, it's a good idea to attach them. And to back up your written inventory, photograph the walls of each room with the closet or cabinet doors open. Now, on the back of each picture, write the date, the general location, and the contents shown. And you'd better make sure to keep 2 copies of the inventory, you see. One at home, so that you can update it periodically, and one away from the house in a safe deposit box. Don't lose it. You'll need it. A consumer tip from this station and your Better Business Bureau.
This is what happened to Larry, another reader, or is it victim, of Raven House Mysteries. I was at the bus stop, reading the latest Raven House paperback, when a lady walked by. She seemed familiar, like I knew her from somewhere. I followed her. She started to run, and I lost her in the crowd. The next day, I saw her again in the supermarket. Our eyes met over the lettuce. I said, "Sarah, you're supposed to be dead." Raven House Mysteries are so engrossing, you can't help but let the mystery take over your life.
It was a little embarrassing. I had her confused with the character in my Raven House mystery.
Raven House publishes new mysteries every month. Which one will claim you as its victim? If you're clever enough, you'll find Raven House Mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
Apron strings, the silver cord. How many of us ever totally shake off that influence that shaped our early lives? Most of us would not want to, and carry the memory of that gentle ruling hand to our graves. But a very few, a terrible few, remember not with love, but with hate, till the memory wraps their lives and brings them down in ruin. Randy Garfield was one of the tortured and the damned. Our cast included Lloyd Battista, Martha Greenhouse, Carol Teitel, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
fares to the Pacific Northwest. Fly to Seattle, Tacoma, Portland, or Spokane for only $208 each way on a round-trip purchase. Choose from 2 wide-cabin non-stop flights daily to Seattle, Tacoma, or fly non-stop to Portland. Just $208 to the Pacific Northwest. 14-day advance purchase is required. Low-fare seats may be limited, so reserve early. Call your travel agent for Northwest orders. Keeping fares down to the Pacific Northwest and the world. That's the Northwest way.
Northwest Orient Airlines. The world is going our way.
CBS News. The president plans to continue his economic lobbying closer to home the next few weeks. I'm Paul Lockwood reporting on the CBS Radio Network. Deputy Press Secretary Larry Speake says Mr. Reagan, now back in Washington after 2 days in Minnesota, Iowa, and Indiana, will be involved in a consultation process in White House meetings for the remainder of the month. Presidential counselor Edwin Meese was on the road Tuesday night in New Haven, Connecticut. He was talking about Mr. Reagan's plan to shift some 40 federal programs to state control.
The federalism program hasn't been passed yet, let alone started. The federalism program is just now being proposed. And I think if you look at the federalism program, you find that as the powers and functions are being returned to the state, with it are being returned the actual revenue sources on a dollar-for-dollar basis. This is the first time any president has ever attempted to do that. You also find that there's a lengthy transition period, an 8-year transition period, so that if there are any problems that are unforeseen on the part of the state and local governments, those bugs can be worked out.
And we'll have more CBS News after this.
Where will investors put their money next? According to a recent article in the Wall Street Journal, the inducements in the new tax law could bring about the biggest portfolio shakeup in years. So have a pencil ready for an important offer from the Journal that could help you get a head start every business day with up-to-the-minute business information that could affect your future and your company's future. Other Wall Street Journal articles reported on what inflation has done to mortgage lenders, how splitting up AT&T may signal a battle for home telephone sales, why you may be pleasantly surprised by this year's food price outlook, and the trend that's worrying the Pentagon as more and more defense contractors are becoming foreign-owned. The Wall Street Journal. It's all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 26 weeks of the Journal, one for every business day of the week, for about $1.80 per week. That's just $47 for 26 weeks, about $1.80 per week. So if you're serious about business in the continental U.S., call toll-free 800-228-6600. That's 800-228-6600. Except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
Moscow's TASS news agency has responded quickly to the speeches made by Western officials at the European Security Conference in Madrid. The Soviets say the speeches blaming the Russian and Polish governments for repressive policies in Poland amount to brazen interference in the internal affairs of that country. Negotiations continued Tuesday between Ford and the United Auto Workers Union, the two sides still working on a cost-cutting agreement that would at the same time assure Ford workers of their jobs. More in this report from Ned Potter in Detroit.
We remain hopeful, said a spokesman at Ford. The bargainers would like to wrap up by the weekend. But meanwhile in Tokyo, Ford's chairman, Philip Caldwell, proposes a different solution to the troubles of the auto industry. In a speech to business people, the text of which was released here, Caldwell calls on the Japanese auto companies to build factories in the markets where they do a substantial part of their business. In other words, there should be Toyotas and Datsuns built in America by Americans. It is not a new theme for Caldwell, but it is the first time he has taken the message straight to Japan. It is also something of an invitation to the Japanese companies to become even stiffer competition for Detroit. But some here suggest that if the American automakers can't get out of their current slump, this may be the best way to ensure jobs for American workers. Ned Potter, CBS News, Detroit.
At the Wayne Williams murder trial in Atlanta, a water flow expert testifying for the defense said that a colleague of his had been pressured by the prosecution to change a report on how a body would float in the Chattahoochee River. The bodies of both of the young blacks that Williams is accused of killing were found in that river last spring. Former Secretary of State Henry Kissinger is to undergo open heart surgery in the morning at Massachusetts General Hospital in Boston. Plans for the operation were announced Tuesday, Kissinger's doctor saying it was needed to relieve obstructions in the coronary artery. And Senate supporters of anti-busing legislation have succeeded in shutting off the filibuster by those opposing the measure. By invoking cloture, nearly two-thirds of the lawmakers set the clock in motion for a final 100 hours of debate on the amendment to a Justice Department authorization bill. And now, this message.
If you've been reading about wise money management in your favorite publications, you've undoubtedly heard about Dreyfus Liquid Assets, one of the world's largest money market funds, and about the big yields you can get on your money right now. Start with as little as $2,500. Make added investments as low as $100. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, your money is yours whenever you need it. Phone for it, have it sent to your bank, or write a redemption check for cash or to pay your larger bills. You keep right on earning that high yield, compounded daily until your check clears. No penalties on interest, no sales charge, no charge for the checks. It's so simple, sensible, convenient. But find out for yourself. Call toll-free 800-228-5000 for free information and a prospectus, including management fee, charges, and expenses. Read the prospectus carefully before investing or sending money. Discover how Dreyfus Liquid Assets can help you get the lion's share of today's high money market rates. 800-228-5000. Toll-free 800-228-5000.
Investigators in Japan are still trying to determine what caused a Japan Airlines DC-8 to crash into Tokyo Bay, killing 24 people. Officials have begun analyzing the flight recorders, which were recovered after the crash, and they soon hope to be able to question the pilot, who was under heavy sedation on Tuesday. There were 150 survivors of the crash, but many of them were seriously hurt. Paul Lockwood, CBS News.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
11:30 now. We're back in Chicago on News Radio 78. This is Alan Bickley.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... I'm E.G. Marshall. Not many of us live under the constant threat of unknown danger. Certainly few of us would choose to do so. Is a man brave or a fool if he actually seeks out peril? Today, a true story of a man always in the shadow of death, for he is a member of that elite corps called the secret agent, acknowledged the most hazardous profession on earth.
Mr. Churchill.
Yes, what is it?
I am Pierre Brojolette, French intelligence, and this is Wing Commander Forrest Thomas.
Ah, yes, special operations. De Gaulle was telling me. You two are to be dropped over France to make monkeys out of the Nazis. What do you wish?
To know if you've decided to go ahead with it.
Now I ask you. Two men who wish to risk their lives to shorten the war. I can tell you this. The King's First Minister is not going to stand in your way. Go to it, and I hope you land on your feet.
Our mystery drama, The White Rabbit, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by James Agate, Jr., and stars Norman Rose. It is sponsored in part by Pinnacle Books. I shall return shortly with Act One.
The South, the end of the Civil War, a time of tragedy and triumph, heartbreak and heroism. From this turbulent era of our great American heritage emerges the proud, passionate saga of one family, their plantation and their dreams. Windhaven's Bounty by Marie Desjolins, the ninth book in the best-selling Windhaven saga. Windhaven's Bounty, new from Pinnacle Books. Windhaven's Bounty, wherever paperbacks are sold.
Can't stop nibbling blue diamond almonds every day of the week. There's roasted salt for the Monday blues. Cheese is pleasing every Tuesday. Live salt makes Wednesday move. Onion, garlic, Thursdays a groove, and Fridays barbecue's just right. Smokehouse lights up a Saturday night. Home natural brings Sunday to a peak. There's a different flavor for every day of the week. Blue diamond almonds.
It's holiday baking time. Time to bring home the butter and flour and sugar and get out the rolling pin. Time to get to Jewel. Because this week Jewel has butter on sale. And somehow nothing tastes better than things baked with butter. Imagine delicate almond crescents. Then bake them with butter from Jewel. Picture creamy shortbread cookies, baked till they just start to brown, then covered all over with sprinkles. It's time for Yule logs, candies, and gingerbread men. Time for fruit breads. Time to bring home the butter from Jewel. Come on in. You'll find quartered, lightly salted, or unsalted Land O'Lakes butter is just $1.79 for a 1-pound package. And through Wednesday, Jewel's own Hill Farm butter in the bright yellow 1-pound box is just $1.59. Starting your holiday baking, bring home the butter from Jewel. Jewel, for a simply delicious Christmas.
In the last World War, and I say that hopefully, there were many who died and many who dared. Among the most venturesome was the secret Allied agent known as the White Rabbit. To begin our tale, let me take you to his hutch, which, as of this moment, is unfortunately high in the sky over France, in a parachute, floating down over German gunfire.
Bad luck. Oh, I hope the others who bailed out ahead of me got away. Now, if I could head for that open spot. Oh, that was close. What's the matter with those Germans firing at me? Target practice? I'd better maneuver the chute towards that clump of trees. Better place to hide. Here goes. So far, so good. Maybe they can't see me up in these high branches. Now, to unsnap the buckles. Oh, what have I done to my back? Slowly. Easy. Now, I can just turn a little and undo the main buckle. Oh, I can't reach it.
You up there in that tree! Aviator! We have our guns aimed at you. Come on down.
I'd like to oblige you, but I can't. I'm trapped in my parachute.
Then we shall have to come up and get you.
I can say without exaggeration, there isn't a German prison camp I can't escape from. I've done it a few times, and I dare say there'll be more times. I speak German and French fluently, so disguises are possible. A little wheeling, a little dealing, a little wall climbing, and some fast sprinting. And by Christmas 42, I was out of prison and back in London.
Your name is Thomas, is it not?
Yes, General de Gaulle. Wing Commander Forrest Thomas, RAF.
British Special Operations recommended you for a job. You speak French and German.
I spent all my younger days in Paris. And then when the Nazis invaded France, I returned home and joined the RAF.
Yes, I know. I have your dossier in front of me. You seem to have a knack for escaping.
Yes, and also one for getting captured, I'm afraid.
For the misfortunes of war. This is our problem, Thomas. France is invaded, but not on its knees. The Nazis are finding out one cannot guillotine every Frenchman. As long as he keeps his head, he still has his heart. And that is defeating him, you understand?
I'm afraid not, General.
At heart, the French want to resist the occupiers, but every Frenchman is such an individualist. Resistance is not effective.
Yes, I've run across that. Every Frenchman believes only he knows how to win the war, and he's going to do it alone.
I have been broadcasting here from London, urging the various clandestine organizations to work together. It's like advising one's own children. It falls on deaf ears. Now, do you understand?
Yes, I'm beginning to.
You see, you advise your eldest son what to do for his own good and the good of the family. And then you tell the second son and the third. You instruct your daughters, but nothing comes of it. They may be your flesh and blood, but they don't know how to obey instructions or work together.
Your analogy concerns the French resistance groups.
They are pulling apart. They are hurting France. Look at these reports. Bordeaux. A bomb placed in a wire factory taken over by the enemy does not go off. A dud. Lille. also failed sabotage. The fire bombs intended for the gas storage tanks set fire to 3 farmhouses. The tanks are saved. Le Havre. The entire resistance group is rounded up while waiting for the go-ahead from Paris to blow up the docks.
Poor coordination.
Poor? None.
Could it be more than lack of cooperation? I mean, are there double agents in our underground?
I wish I could believe that. But it's stubbornness. On the one hand, the French communist resistance groups. On the other, true patriots for whom politics is for peacetime.
What is my assignment, General?
The final word will come from the British. I wanted to see you first myself. I will talk to Winston.
I need some special training in codes and ciphers. Parachuting I can do.
If Winston agrees, I propose to pair you off with Commandant Pierre Brossolette of our intelligence and to have the two of you dropped into France. We have a good man there near Lyon, a farmer, who will pick you up. He runs our clandestine radio relay.
I haven't met the Commandant, but I've heard of him.
He broadcasts to the resistance under the name of Commander Passy. I think you and Brossolette are what's needed to organize our underground into a unified fighting force. It's worth a try, no?
Yes, sir.
There's only one instruction we won't bother to give you.
Oh, what is that?
How to escape should the Germans capture you. I think you might give us lessons in that. This is the BBC French service calling from London on 34.5 meters. This is the BBC. Keep your radio receivers tuned as low as you can so that no enemy can overhear this broadcast. This is the BBC calling from London. Here now is Commander Passy.
Fighters for freedom, this is Commander Passy. This will be a short broadcast. Our general zookeeper is sending you some fine poodle dogs. They will be well trained, and you will enjoy them. Pass the word. We will repeat this transmission in 1 hour from now at exactly 1900 hours on 34.5 meters. Liberty, equality, and fraternity. This is Commander Passy. Jacques, was it all right?
Yes, Pierre, it was fine.
Thomas, I didn't ask you. What does the engineer say?
Pierre, you made no mistake. You said 34.5. In these broadcasts, do you always refer to de Gaulle as General Zookeeper?
Always. You know who the trained poodles are, don't you?
Yes. We are poodles, pigeons, or rabbits. When peace comes, I'll never look at a poodle, a pigeon, or a rabbit without thinking... Is there someplace we could walk around and stretch our legs?
Well, the corridor outside. It runs along all the radio booths. We could walk up and down there.
Pierre, let's do it.
Jacques?
Yes, Commandant Brossolette.
The wing commander and I are going to take a little walk up and down the corridor. I'll be back in time for the next transmission.
Mr. Churchill is doing a broadcast from the studio next door. You'll find the corridor a little crowded with security.
The Prime Minister? Just the man I want to see. De Gaulle keeps saying Churchill hasn't decided yet, and Christmas has come and gone.
Yeah, that's true. We're as ready to go as we're going to be.
Let's see if the PM believes in starting the new year right. Mr. Churchill?
Yes, what is it?
I am Pierre Brossolette, French intelligence. I was broadcasting in the next studio, and this is Wing Commander Forrest Thomas.
Oh, yes, of course. Special operations. Charles was telling me. You two are to be dropped over France to make monkeys out of the Nazis. Well, what is it you wait?
To know, Mr. Prime Minister, whether you have decided to go ahead with it, and when.
Well, I would say this is the easiest decision I've had to make since I became the King's First Minister. You two wish to risk your lives to shorten the war. Far be it from me to stand in your way. Go to it. And I hope you'll land on your feet. Here's the British airplane. Jean, flash your flashlight 3 times straight up into the sky. Yes, like that. I hope they see it. Yes, it's there, I'm sure.
Jean. 2 flashes. Look! One of them is bailed out. See the parachute. Oh, here comes the second one. There goes the plane back to England. They're coming down smoothly. Jean, you watch over towards the hill, and I'll look across the field. Wherever they land, we'll run to them right away. Commander Passy. Oui. Yes, we saw you come down.
Oh, good. Help me fold up this parachute.
Yes, very good. I'm Gabriel. This is Jean.
This is Wing Commander Forrest Thomas.
Good. Jean, help the commander fold up his parachute.
Good to meet you, Gabriel. How do we get out of here?
Yes, well, we have brought these 2 extra bicycles.
Well, this one's for me. It's a little small for a man my size.
Well, it's all we could get. I didn't know the wing commander would be such a tall gentleman.
I shall manage. Have we far to go?
Say, 10 kilometers to the safe house. Commander Passy, Jean and I will lead the way. The road is very bad, and we cannot show a light, so one must be careful.
Gabriel, you can call me Pierre, or Pierre Brojolet.
You are not Commander Passy?
On shortwave radio, I am Passy. On a bicycle, I am Pierre. Ready, Thomas?
Yes, as ever I will be.
We're ready.
We start. Try to follow our tracks.
Hey, look at me on a bicycle. I haven't ridden one of these since I was a boy. Thomas, watch out! Thomas, you'll never do 10 kilometers by falling off.
I didn't choose to. Well, I'll try again.
Gabriel, Jean, wait for us. Thomas, it's all a question of balance.
Yes, I may find it easier to walk.
If something happens to one of you, Jean and I will try to stop. But we must remember this part of Normandy is full of Germans. So, if we see a patrol, we'll just keep going and wait for you further on.
Agreed. Thomas, have you figured out what you did wrong?
Well, my legs are too long and the wheels are too short. Perhaps I could pedal with my knees.
Whatever, just keep going.
I read somewhere that Ben Franklin had said, "A little neglect may breed mischief. For want of a nail, the shoe was lost. For want of a shoe, the horse was lost. For want of a horse, the rider was lost. And for want of a warning, the battle was lost." Could that happen again? It would distress me greatly to learn that the mission had to be aborted because tall Thomas couldn't ride a small bicycle. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Hi, I'm an elf. Yeah, like in Christmas. You know, weather conditions at the pole are brutal on my hair. The reindeer just love it, but frankly, I'd rather be in Tahiti. Well, Valurite pharmacies have something that helps protect against damage done to my hair. During Valurite's Christmas sale, 16-ounce Flex shampoos and instant conditioners in a variety of formulas for your type of hair are just $1.69 each. I bought some Flex for the big guy, too. His hair's going to be a mess when he gets back home Christmas morning. Find the Valurite nearest you in the yellow pages under pharmacies.
Wrap up a beautiful Christmas at Sears with values for the kitchen. Now at most Sears retail stores. Save over $55 on a 9-piece cast aluminum cookware set with a Silverstone nonstick interior and baked porcelain exterior. Just $79.99. Then for quick cleanup, save $100 on a Kenmore built-in dishwasher with 3-level wash cycle. Now just $319.95. For kitchen values at Christmas, you can count on Sears. Minimum savings nationally. Savings based on regular separate prices.
Homeowners, businessmen, apartment dwellers, the crime rate in Chicago and the surrounding communities is on the rise. And if you've been burglarized or have a fear of being burglarized, vandalized, or even worse, and you want affordable positive protection for your loved ones and your valuable possessions, Crime Buster urges you to call 228-0900 right now. Learn about the Crime Buster, an affordable new electronic security system that detects the sounds of breaking and entering at all points of entry. The Crime Buster works before, not after the crime has been committed. It sets off flashing lights and a powerful electronic siren which frightens the criminal away before he can commit the crime. Plus, the Crime Buster unit can be equipped to signal an operator to call the police. Unlike other security systems, Crime Buster requires no costly wiring or installation. For a free, informative, descriptive brochure, call 228-0900 today. Operators are on duty 24 hours a day at 228-0900. You call Crime Busters today at 228-0900 to have that extra peace of mind.
February 25th, 3 a.m. Pierre and Thomas arrive by bicycle at the Normandy farmhouse. Clandestine contact is made with all resistance leaders. February 26th, 8 a.m. They are on a local bus bound for Rouen. 4 p.m. They board the Rouen-Paris train. Next morning, 6 a.m., the train arrives in Paris as the two agents discuss plans in the train's washroom.
I'll leave first, Thomas, and walk to the rear of the train. We'll meet at midnight tonight at the Cliché warehouse. All resistance ships will be there. Where are you hiding out today?
Well, I have some old friends who used to work at the French radio. I looked them up. In the old days, there was always plenty of wine for visitors.
Stand behind the door as I open it. Au revoir. À ce soir.
Who are you? What are you doing walking along the Seine at 11 o'clock at night? The embankment is verboten, forbidden. There's a curfew for all civilians.
I always walk here at this hour.
So do I and my patrol. I haven't seen you here before.
Since the streetlights have been turned off and Paris is a dark city, I don't wonder you haven't seen me.
I ask you again, what are you doing here?
Colonel.
Yeah?
Do you see those boats tied up on the Seine?
Yeah.
Those are my boats. I come here every night to make sure they are not stolen.
We Germans confiscate, but we do not steal. Your papers, please.
Oh, yes, sir. My pleasure. You won't be able to see them in the dark. May I light a match?
Ja, bitte. Alles in Ordnung. It seems to be in order.
Who would be so foolish not to carry the proper identity papers and ration cards in time of war? Well, good night, gentlemen.
Halt! You there! Come back here!
I smell trouble. Yes, Colonel?
I forgot to return to you your ration book. Here, take it. Good night. Good night.
And when an hour went by and you didn't show up at the warehouse, I knew something was wrong.
I was stopped by a patrol. I had to double back in my tracks, go the long way round to Clichy.
Those resistance group leaders hate each other's... Oh, how do you call it? They hate each other's guns.
Yes. And I thought the meeting went exceptionally well.
At least they all finally agreed to work as a team.
They realize together they stand, divided they fall. Besides, they're in bad shape. They all need equipment. Guns, ammunition, food, medicine.
Of course, and they knew it. If they played it our way, as a combined operation, they had a better chance that de Gaulle and Churchill would recognize them as a distinct army. Oh, you made a good point there about standing on a street corner and throwing a bottle of gasoline. That doesn't stop a German tank.
Here. There's a German colonel coming this way. He stopped me tonight along the Seine.
Ah, monsieur. Is this the way you watch over your boats? In a Paris night spot?
Colonel, let me introduce you to Maurice Dulac, a fellow boat owner.
Dulac?
Colonel?
Frankly, Colonel, when you assured me your men would never permit stealing, I felt quite safe.
You did? You trust us?
Because you are a German does not mean that you are not a man of honor.
Coming from a Frenchman, that is quite unexpected.
Well, the truth is the truth. You may be our enemy at present. You have conquered and invaded France, but the war will not go on forever. And one day there will be peace, and you and I, our countries, must live side by side.
I had never thought of it like that. Most Frenchmen detest us.
Someday, Colonel, you may come back to Paris with your wife or your sweetheart on a vacation. To see the sights, climb the Eiffel Tower. Perhaps Maurice or I will rent you a boat on the Seine. You know, one must look ahead.
I salute you. And you, Monsieur Dulac.
I haven't said a word.
Maurice, but you agree.
A pleasure. Have a nice evening.
À bientôt, Herr Colonel. Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen. Auf Wiedersehen. Goodbye.
Thomas, you certainly know how to handle these Bosch.
Well, it's a game, Pierre. Now, we need a few more days so that all the leaders will actually sign what we agreed to tonight.
When the agreement of the resistance leaders is signed, are you taking care of relaying the news to London?
Already arranged with my friends at RDF. The message they'll broadcast is, all pigeons flying together for the homeland.
Do you like it? Oh, very clear. Everyone has agreed to work together.
What I like particularly about the wording is, when the Germans monitor the transmission, they'll think it has something to do with airplanes or bombers.
Ici la radiodiffusion française. This is Radio France. Here is a notice for bird lovers. All pigeons are flying together for their homeland.
Winston, we have received word from our two men in Paris. Mission accomplished.
Really? Well, that didn't take long. What do they say, Charles?
All pigeons are flying together.
Well, I'm happy to hear it. And you must be also.
Do you have any further instructions while Thomas and Pierre are still in France?
No. Tell the poodles to come home.
I'll be glad to.
I thought you were going to get me a man-sized bicycle.
Commander, forgive me. I had planned to do that. I thought you'd be in Paris at least another week.
Excuses. We took 3 days, which was more than enough. When is the RAF picking us up?
No, no definite time. Any time between midnight and 3 in the morning. My instructions were, go to the field and wait.
Let's stop. If that's our rescue plane, we'll never get to the field in time.
How could it be? It's only 10 o'clock.
Oh, that's not for us. It's a flying fortress. They'd never sit that down in a cornfield. It's a squadron. A bombing mission returning to England. Uh-oh. One of them's in trouble.
I can see smoke and flames.
Yes. It's coming down. Over here. Gabriel, Pierre.
So much smoke. I can't see anything.
There's someone on the ground. He's caught. Oh, he's caught under this piece of the wing. Gabriel, help me pull him out.
Yes, all right.
Pierre, where are you?
I'm coming. I see him.
I lift the piece of metal, Pierre, and you and Gabriel pull the man clear.
Very good.
Pull.
No, we've got him, Pierre. I'll pick up his legs. Oh, he's alive.
Gabriel, and I have his arms.
Yes.
Now, let's run for it and get out of here before everything explodes.
Ici la radiodiffusion française. This is Radio France. The main item on our weekly talk for bird lovers concerns our ruptured duck. It is having a wing set, and we hope it will soon be ready to fly.
What that American pilot would have done if he'd gotten himself clear of the plane, I don't know. He doesn't speak a word of French.
His shoulder is in terrible condition.
How could he have understood what the local doctor asked him?
Monsieur Thomas, Monsieur Pierre, the Paris radio monitors passed along a message for you. First, let me ask, how is our American pilot?
No, Gabriel, first, what is the message?
Well, same pickup point in the cornfield in 24 hours, if the weather permits. The British are sending 2 Lysander small planes to airlift you both and the American pilot. How is he, huh?
Not good, but not bad. That French doctor friend of yours, he was here. He bound up his shoulder, but he said the sooner we get him to a hospital, the better.
Yes. Is he suffering?
Oh, not him. He's off his head. He keeps saying, what's all the delay? I want to get back to my squadron.
You see, we hadn't told him that he was the only one who survived the crash.
He wants to go on fighting. He's come all the way from the United States. Oh, you'd think it was his war.
Monsieur Pierre, isn't it?
right behind her.
Only room for two. That's all right. Now, let's get this wounded man on board first. Gabriel, help him up, will you? Tell me, when is your other plane coming?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. He had trouble over the channel and turned back. I came on alone.
Well, you can take two.
But not three. Somebody better toss a coin.
Thomas, you take the plane out with the American pilot. After all, I don't have to pretend to be French. I'll hang on until the next airlift.
Well, you'd better hurry. I see lights coming down the hill. It could be a patrol.
Here, I will see that there's a plane to pick you up as soon as I get back. And that message, Gabriel, about the 2 rabbits you were going to relay on French shortwave?
Yes, only one of you is returning on this flight with the wounded pilot. So should I make that 1 rabbit?
Yes, Gabriel, just 1.
This is Radio France, continuing our talks about the little animals of the forest. You remember we were worried about our 1 white rabbit. Animal lovers, you will be glad to hear that our white rabbit has returned to its hutch. Mes amis,
Hans, turn off that radio. They must think we're fools. Broadcasting from Paris in the middle of a war about animals and birds. The white rabbit has returned to its hutch. Hans, get me Berlin on the telephone. Come in, Thomas. Come in. Don't waste time standing in the door. Your home's safe. Good. Now, I suspected you'd make it. Charles tells me you're an escape artist.
Thank you, Mr. Prime Minister. May I ask one favor? I would like to assist in the rescue of Commandant Pierre Brossolette.
Well, I'm afraid not, Mr. Rabbit. Special Operations has already put in the bid for you.
Excuse me, sir, but what did you call me?
I understand that in France you're known as the White Rabbit. That name has rather captured the fancy of the underground.
Well, it's because of the message returning to his hutch and all that.
Well, it means also you're marked. We must not assume, as some do, that the German officer is stupid. Therefore, not only the French are interested in the White Rabbit. So, for the present, Wing Commander, I shall recommend that we keep you here. Good day, sir.
Thomas, I believe you have seen the Prime Minister?
Yes, General de Gaulle, yesterday.
And he told you that Special Operations wanted to keep you here until the right special assignment came along?
Well, more or less, sir.
That was yesterday. Today is today. We have just received word from a Dutch courier who got it directly from Gabriel, our man in Lyon, that Pierre Brossolette has been captured and imprisoned at Rennes.
Rennes? I know that prison. General, I know Paris. I want to get him out.
I had the same idea. Equip yourself and come see me the day after tomorrow. Paris has changed since the occupation, so you will need a guide to take you past the barricaded streets. We have one. He will be alerted to your arrival.
But, General, what about the Prime Minister?
He and I are in this together. I shall just have to explain to him how essential it is for the White Rabbit to once more leave his hutch.
It is quite true that the White Rabbit, like Cyrano's White Plume and the fictional Scarlet Pimpernel, became a symbol of freedom and courage. Whenever his name was mentioned on the air, it caused a stir in both Allied and enemy hearts. A great deal of sabotage and destruction was done in his name. And if you'll forgive me saying so, the exploits of the White Rabbit made the Germans hopping mad. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
I've never fancied myself as much of a cook, but I can bake a wonderful homemade pie. And my secret is Pet Ritz frozen pie shells. I found them one day in my grocer's freezer, and I've been baking pies ever since. I just fill a pie shell with fruit and pop it in the oven. My friends can't figure out how I can be such an average cook and bake such wonderful pies. But Pet Ritz pie shells make it easy.
All you do is fill and bake with Pet Ritz frozen pie shells.
If you're having trouble finding a perfect gift for a homeowner, True Value hardware stores offer an open and shut solution. Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest you give a Genie automatic garage door opener so that special person can open and shut a heavy garage door and turn lights on and off at just the touch of a button. Then the driver and passengers can enter or leave the garage in any weather in the comfort and safety of the car. You'll find Genie automatic garage door openers at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers, and tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
Homeowners, businessmen, apartment dwellers, the crime rate in Chicago and the surrounding communities is on the rise. And if you've been burglarized or have a fear of being burglarized, vandalized, or even worse, and you want affordable positive protection for your loved ones and your valuable possessions, Crime Buster urges you to call 228-0900 right now. Learn about the Crime Buster, an affordable new electronic security system that detects the sounds of breaking and entering at all points of entry. The Crime Buster works before, not after the crime has been committed. It sets off flashing lights and a powerful electronic siren which frightens the criminal away before he can commit the crime. Plus, the Crime Buster unit can be equipped to signal an operator to call the police. Unlike other security systems, Crime Buster requires no costly wiring or installation. For a free, informative, descriptive brochure, call 228-0900 today. Operators are on duty 24 hours a day at 228-0900. You call Crime Busters today at 228-0900 to have that extra peace of mind.
There is a war. You have your job to do. It involves a selfless 24-hour dedication, whether you are a tank gunner, infantryman, a Marine, or a flyer. There is also friendship, born of mutual respect and the sharing of peril. When your comrade at arms is in danger, you jump at the chance to rescue him. This is what has returned Wing Commander Forrest Thomas to Paris, where at this moment he awaits his contact in the Passy station of the French subway known as the Metro.
Pardon. Is this the right train for the Étoile?
Yes, but you'll have to wait.
How long?
Who knows? With the Germans in charge, it's a miracle the subway runs at all.
Are you Robert?
Are you Thomas?
Yes, I am.
An honor to meet you.
Where can we talk?
On this train. I'll open the doors. I take the metro whenever I can. It's the safest way to guide those who need me.
And one can talk and not be overheard.
And not arouse suspicions. I was told you wish to get someone out of the prison. And Ren.
Yes. You've heard of Commander Passy?
I listened to his broadcasts from London.
Yes, but he's the one.
Do you know the area?
I remember it as a boy, but not well enough.
Well, then, you must survey all the surrounding streets and then the prison buildings itself. We can get there by taking this metro line, change at Chalet, and get off at the Rennes station.
Good. I must know every escape route so that there's no slip-up once I get him out of his cell.
I have a locksmith who can help.
Good. Now, I'll need clothes, a wig and woman's clothing. Tell me, when are visiting days at the prison?
The first Sunday of every month.
Yes, that gives us 9 days.
The woman's clothing and the wig.
Well, this is what I've been thinking. I dress as a guard.
A prison guard. I can get you that outfit easily.
Now, on visiting day, I go to the cell. Commander Passy puts on the wig and the woman's dress. He leaves his clothes lying in a corner, and we leave. If we meet anyone on the way out, I tell them that this is the prisoner's wife who has just been to visit. We walk out in plain daylight. Now, when can we begin our reconnaissance?
Tomorrow morning. The first metro train leaves the Étoile at 6. It arrives at the Passy station at 6:10. Don't get off. Don't look at me. I will get on.
Robert, are you being followed?
One never knows.
One must know. The prisoner and I must leave France without a hitch.
To return to your touch.
Oh, what makes you say that?
I think I know who you are.
Whatever you think, Robert. Let me assure you, the exploits of secret agents are greatly exaggerated. There are 100 men doing exactly the same job as I am.
Perhaps. But there is only one White Rabbit.
You there!
Me?
I don't see anyone else on this platform. Come here.
Is something the matter?
That's what we are going to find out. Take hold of him.
Oh, what is this? I have all my papers.
I am tired of looking at forged identity papers. Wait. I want to see who gets off this metro.
But my papers are all in order.
No one's getting out. Take the man up to the street.
Don't help, man. I can't walk. You don't have to pull me up the stairs.
Let him walk.
I demand to know on what grounds you're treating a private citizen in such a manner.
You can demand all you like, but we have a few questions to demand of you. What do you do for a living out there? Who are these people we see you talking to? Why are they giving you money folded over? Take him to the car.
Yes, sir. Well, you don't have to drag me. Let me walk. Why don't you look at my papers? You have the wrong man.
Sit him down on the pavement, his back to the car.
Yes, sir.
Open the car door and hold his right hand against the opening. Robert, who were you going to meet this morning downstairs in the Passy metro station?
I wasn't going to meet anyone. I was waiting for the first train to arrive.
You're not in the habit of taking a 6 o'clock train from Passy. Hold the prisoner tightly.
Yes, sir.
His hand in the car door. Robert, I ask you once more, who are you planning to meet this morning?
No one. No one, I swear to you.
Slam the door closed.
Charles, unfortunate news. The Gestapo picked up Robert, our Paris guide, and broke him. That led them to Thomas.
They arrested Thomas?
Yes. We just had word from our Dutch agent.
That is bad news. But he's been imprisoned before.
You don't seem too upset.
I give Thomas 1 month, 6 weeks on the outside.
You have great faith in his ability to escape.
To us, Winston, he may be a runaway rabbit, but to the Germans, he is a slippery eel.
It depends on how much they know and how much they need to know. Nazi torture has a way of loosening the tongue. My information is they're taking him to Buchenwald, and that is not good news.
Barbed wire and machine guns won't stop you.
Well, I hope you're right, Charles. To lose 2 valuable men and a guide to make your French resistance into a fighting unit is a high price to pay.
Are you awake?
Thomas?
Abraham, has anyone tried to escape from here?
From Buchenwald?
Yes, since you came a year ago.
Why do you talk escape? They would let you out of here if you told them what they want to know immediately.
Abraham, you don't believe that. They take me out like clockwork every morning. I tell them a little story which they don't believe. It gives me time.
They want names of places and people.
Which they won't get from me, not ever.
You have more courage than I have.
I have a plan. Do you have any special friends in the camp who would escape with me?
There is no one in Buchenwald who would not like to escape.
Would they risk everything?
Do you mean would they risk their lives?
Yes.
Well, it's always the same. If they are caught, a quicker death is preferable to this slow death. Yes, there are those who would risk everything.
Then I will find the way.
Thomas.
Yes, Abraham.
Do you remember last week you asked how many would escape with us if you found a way?
There are only a few. It doesn't matter.
Well, there are not. Only I will go with you. You tell me how and when.
We will wait no longer. We'll do it today.
Today? Now?
When we get to the forest to cut the wood.
But I have brought nothing with me.
All you need is your feet.
What is your plan?
Well, we start to chop wood. And when I give the signal, you do what I do.
What is that?
Run. Follow me.
How do you know which way?
Behind us are the smokestacks of the crematoriums. Now, we will run in the opposite direction.
But the guards will shoot us right away.
They won't see us. I'll arrange for our friends to stand close together to hide our escape.
Wing Commander Forrest Thomas.
You know the prisoner, Colonel?
We are old acquaintances. We met in Paris a long time ago. The wing commander is always trying to run away from us, and we are always getting him back. Catching him like a rabbit in a trap. Not so, Mr. Thomas?
Oh, please go on, Colonel.
I intend to. This time you tried to escape from the firewood detail, and I am informed that this time many of your friends were killed. One of them we did not shoot. A Jew. His name is Abraham. We have not found him yet, but the men with the dogs will find him.
What do you want?
I was sent here to Buchenwald especially to talk to you, Mr. Rabbit.
I have told everything I know about the French resistance.
I doubt that. We learned a great deal more from a farmer, a friend of yours. So I had him brought here to convince you that you are playing a losing game. Cooperate and you are free. Fair enough. Bring in Mr. Thomas's friend.
Jawohl, Herr Oberst.
Leave the body there.
Who is it? I don't recognize him.
His face is somewhat unrecognizable. You don't know him?
It isn't... Oh, no.
Oh, yes, it is. Or was. He lived near Lyon in a farmhouse. Do you remember? He owned the receiving and sending wireless. Now, do you know him? Speak when you are spoken to. It is Farmer Gabriel. Let me warn you, Thomas. The way Gabriel looks now is the way you will look unless you change your mind and tell us what we wish to know. The name of every underground leader. The name of every member of each unit. The name of each town where they are located. The street and the house number. Did you hear what I said?
Colonel, I will tell you something.
Ah, that is a sensible attitude. That is wise. Now, what do you wish to tell me?
Colonel, you can go to blazes.
Achtung, take shelter! Glad you made it back, Thomas.
I just got in yesterday, Mr. Churchill.
I asked you to come along with me to our radio studio so I could use every moment to start thinking about your next assignment.
I still would like to go back and get Pierre Rassoulette out of prison.
Well, he may not be there after all this time, but we'll talk about him in a moment. Now, that is the limit. I am told to be in Studio A at 7 p.m. We arrive here, and there's an on-the-air sign over the door. We'd better wait, and it had better not be long.
The on-the-air sign has gone off, sir.
Pierre. I knew you were back in London, Thomas. Good to see you. Mr. Prime Minister, good evening. Thomas, I was just this moment talking about you.
You were? To whom?
Anyone who might be listening to the BBC shortwave.
About me? Well, why would you do that?
Because I gave him orders to. A message for all your friends across the channel. Le lapin blanc est rentier au clapier. The white rabbit has returned to his hutch.
Until the war ended, Wing Commander Forrest Thomas, the White Rabbit, left his hutch many times, parachuting into occupied territory, stealing into a foreign house where British intelligence archives had been concealed, and removing them under the noses of the Gestapo. And countless other exploits. After the war, Thomas lived for another 19 years. On February 26, 1964, the White Rabbit returned to his final hutch, leaving behind him thousands of inspired and grateful men and women. I shall return shortly.
Hello, my name's Victor Kayam. I was a dedicated blade shaver until my wife bought me a Remington microscreen shaver. They told her it shaved as close to the blade as she could return it with the sales slip within 30 days and get her money back. Remington has 2 microscreens. The first microscreen shaves incredibly close. The second microscreen shaves even closer. I was so impressed, I bought the company. The Remington microscreen shaves as close as a blade, or I'll give you your money back. Available at all Kmart stores.
Taking a laxative?
Yeah, traveling throws my system off.
But so can a laxative.
Not Metamucil.
That's Metamucil?
Metamucil instant mix in a little packet.
Oh.
Easy to take along.
And easy on your system. Because Metamucil is made from natural fiber with no chemical stimulants. More doctors recommend Metamucil for really gentle relief.
I like that orange flavor.
Me too.
Easy to take.
If not nature, Metamucil. Read label and follow directions.
Listen to what happened to Brenda, another reader, or is it victim of Raven House paperback mysteries.
I was at the carnival with my boyfriend Greg when I saw the murderer. He was on the carousel going round and round on a pink horse. I said, Greg, that's him. He killed Marcia. The killer heard me and took off into the House of Mirrors. I left Greg standing there and chased after him. Oh, it was frightening. Everywhere I looked, there he was. Tall, short, fat, thin.
Raven House mysteries. Which one will claim you as its victim?
Oh, I had to apologize. Imagine, I had him confused with a character in my Raven House mystery.
Raven House publishes new mysteries every month. If you're clever enough, you'll find Raven House mysteries wherever paperbacks are sold.
Infiltration of the enemy. Fifth column activities. All date back thousands of years to an Egyptian captain who smuggled 200 heavily armed soldiers sewn into flour sacks and had them delivered to an enemy city. It dates back to Greeks hidden in a wooden horse presented to Troy. The secret agent has a long and gallant history and often a short and lonely life. Failure is answered by death. Success is honored and sometimes recalled, as we have today in our tales of the White Rabbit. Our cast included Norman Rose, Earl Hammond, Louis Turenne, and Lloyd Batista. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Raven House Paperback Mysteries. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
This is your Chicago Bears station, Sports Radio 78, WBBM Chicago. This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... I'm E.G. Marshall. All stories are a remembrance of things past. And this, of course, is where all the problems begin. As the poet said, memory is a fond deceiver. How easily the mind is soothed and the heart seduced by the passage of time. And yet there was a past, and certain things did happen. And the evidence is everywhere about us, if only we choose to open our eyes.
Charlie, let me go out and cover this story.
What story?
It just came in over the wire. A guy lost 125 pounds in only 8 days.
Roy, that's an impossibility. A scientific and practical impossibility.
What do you say, Charlie? You're always trying to lose weight. Why don't you send me to find out how he did it?
Mystery drama, Song of the Siren, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Mandel Kramer. I'll be back shortly with Act 1.
The crime you're about to hear is...
Ring at all points of entry. The Crime Buster works before the crime has been committed, not after.
Then he'd been a strange man. Everyone had a reason to hate Greg Banning, but who would have dared to kill him? You'll find out in The Moses Bottle, one of 4 free Raven House novels you'll receive by calling toll-free 1-800-228-8000. Stay tuned for more details on our 4 free book offer.
I saw my mom on TV again. She said if the president doesn't hurry up and move us, we're all going to get sick and die from the chemicals. Everyone cheered for Mom.
When it was sink or swim in Love Canal, Lois Gibbs pulled the plug on the most horrifying secret of the decade and fought all the way to the White House to save the children. Marsha Mason is at her best in CBS TV's Lois Gibbs in the Love Canal, based on the true story. Lois Gibbs in the Love Canal, the CBS TV Wednesday night movie at 9, 8 Central and Mountain.
On a chilly winter night, Dan and Roberta Walker are looking through an old photo album.
Dan, you were really handsome when you were younger. What's changed?
Now, dear, women like men with gray hair at the temples.
Yes, dear. Look, here's a picture of you in a DeSoto.
You know, then you only had to change the oil in a car every 12,000 miles or so.
If you waited 12,000 miles today, you'd have an engine full of fudge.
Most people don't have time to change their car's oil as often as they should, but everyone has 10 minutes for BW to change oil, filter, and lubricate the car.
Right, before work or shopping or on your lunch hour.
And BW oil change means more reliable starts in cold weather and better gas mileage.
If you want oil that flows instead of fudge in your crankcase, come to BW 10-Minute Oil Service. You'll love it.
Look for the red and black BW 10-Minute Oil Service sign on Gulf Road in Skokie, York Road in Elmhurst, on Manheim in Franklin Park, at Montrose and Costner in Chicago, and Roosevelt and Maine in Lombard.
The helicopter hovers over the nightmare landscape. It is an eerie, ghostly country of jagged and rocky hills, deep and narrow ravines, completely devoid of any softening traces of vegetation. On the map, it is called the Valley of the Dead, although it has been years, perhaps centuries, since any living thing died here. Suddenly, the helicopter zooms downward swiftly.
That's Chadwick, calling base.
Base?
I see something. I definitely see something.
What?
The body, a man's body.
Location?
It could be Professor Davis.
Where are you?
Coordinates 18 and 67.
Landmark?
A high, rocky, flat-topped hill. Hey, I think he's alive.
He can't be alive.
I see a place where I think I can sit down.
Chadwick, be careful.
I'm always careful.
Wait for help.
What do I need help for?
It could be dangerous.
What could happen?
Chadwick? Come in, Chadwick.
Yeah, what do you want?
Are you on the ground?
Well, sure I'm on the ground. And listen, he's alive.
What?
Well, just barely. I'm going to get him on board.
How?
What do you mean, how? I'm just going to pick him up and...
Pick him up? The man weighs 250 pounds.
You're kidding. He's just skin and bones. I can practically carry him with one hand.
Well, then it isn't Professor Davis.
Sure, it's Professor Davis. I recognize him from his picture.
He's only been gone 8 days. How could he lose all that weight?
What do you want me to tell you? Just let me get him into the helicopter and up in the air. Listen, you want a drink of water? Can you hear me? How do you feel? You hurt anywhere? What happened to you?
I don't know anything else. Please, don't ask me anymore. Please.
Okay, sir, you don't have to say a word.
Take out the wires. Please, take out the wires.
The wires?
You know everything now. There's nothing else. I'm empty.
Look, Professor, I'm going to get you out of here.
Who are you?
Well, I'm Lou Chadwick, a helicopter pilot.
Are you one of us? Or one of
them. Look, pal, I'll just take you home, and the medics will fix you up as good as new. You'll have this thing licked in no time. Roy, what do you want?
Charlie, I think I can solve your problem.
How can you solve any of my problems? You can't even solve your own.
To show you what a good buddy I am. I mean it. How would you really like to lose some weight?
No, I've had it with all those crazy diets. Some people are just marked by fate to be fat, and I'm one of them.
Listen to me, Charlie.
No. When obesity is inevitable, just relax and enjoy it.
See this thing? Just come over the wire.
Roy, will you get out of here? I've still got to make up the front page.
Charlie, out west someplace, a guy dropped 125 pounds in 8 days.
Take off, will you, Roy?
It's on the level.
Roy, beat it.
Alfred Humphrey Davis, professor of anthropology at Southwest University.
Roy.
This is a legit guy. This is one of your prestige colleges. Now listen to me, will you?
You got just 30 seconds.
He goes out into this place called the Valley of the Dead. It's just some remote, rocky desert, okay? He's lost for 8 days. They find him. He's half dead and completely delirious. No one can make head or tails of what he's talking about. But when he left, he weighed 250 pounds, and when they found him, he weighed exactly 125.
That is impossible.
Charlie, here it is, hot off the machine. You read it.
A, he couldn't lose so much weight so fast. B, he'd have to be dead.
But C, here it is. You're dealing with A, a highly respected professor who has written scholarly books. B, he is at present a patient at Southwest General, a very legitimate hospital. Now let me go out there and run it down, will you?
I can't send you clean across the country every time you want to get away from your wife.
You forget I'm divorced. Besides, I'm doing it for you, Charlie. You know, maybe he's developed some new kind of diet and he overdid it. But you don't have to drop 125 pounds. Half of that will do you.
Let me see that item, will you? Okay. All right, now that you got my attention, Roy.
What do you really think? And of course, you always have to be on the lookout for a scam.
I agree, but what?
First, how do we know that it's the same guy? Maybe he was killed by someone that he met in the desert who took his papers. This could have been a small, slight, slender person.
Who also happened to look exactly like him.
Look, I'm playing devil's advocate here. But if positive identification like fingerprints or dental charts check out, then we have got us one fantastic story here.
Yeah, not to mention one fantastic diet. Okay, go to the cashier and draw some money.
I thought you'd see it. Understand you're Lou Chadwick?
Louis K. Chadwick, that's right, sir. K stands for Kenworthy. Louis is spelled L-E-W-I-S. Just in case you're a reporter, which you must be. Else, why would you want to talk with me?
Can I buy a drink?
Oh, you'll have to do better than that. See, I'm getting offers for the exclusive.
My name's Rismond. Roy Rismond. Tell me what you got. Maybe I'll make you an offer, too.
Well, I'm the one that found him.
Are you sure it's Davis?
Oh, yeah. He was with Army Intelligence a couple of wars ago. The ID is positive all the way.
So?
Well, so there he was on the rocks, what was left of him, delirious.
What was he saying?
Oh, it was crazy. He said to me, are you one of us or one of them?
Them?
And he kept begging me to take out the wires.
What wires?
Sure beats me. He also said, I don't know anything.
He didn't know anything about what?
Well, you got me there, too.
What else?
Well, now, you want me to fill it in and round it out, you're going to have to make me an offer.
I'll get back to you.
Ladies and gentlemen of the media, I've told you absolutely everything.
Oh, come on, Doctor.
I'll repeat it. He suffered a most severe loss of weight. We don't know how. We don't know why. At this point, he's stable. We simply have no answers to any of your questions.
Well, just 1 minute, Doctor. Were there any marks on him?
Marks of what?
Marks that might suggest that wires had been inserted into him?
No, sir. None at all. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you'll be good enough to excuse me.
thought I'd find you here.
Sure thing. This here's my office. You, come to make me an offer?
Answer my question first, Mr. Chadwick. What was he saying about wires?
Wires?
Yeah, you were telling me he kept saying, please take out the wires.
Oh, no, I don't know anything about that.
Wait a minute. You mean we weren't standing here last night and you didn't say?
I don't remember saying anything about wires. Why would I say anything about wires?
Oh, sure.
Must have been your imagination.
Mm-hmm. Who got to you, Chadwick? And why? Charlie, did you get my story?
Yeah, I got your alleged story.
What does that mean?
Roy, you can't send me stuff like this. Cover up at the Valley of the Dead. What facts are the authorities trying to suppress and so forth and so on?
Charlie, it's true.
For all I know, it might be. But you gotta give me a source.
Look, I told you about the wires.
And who told you?
The copter pilot.
But you say he now denies it.
Well, he's lying.
When was he lying? When he told you or when he denied it?
We're going round and round with this thing, Charlie.
Roy, I'll run it only if you can find somebody who'll stand behind it.
Miss Polly Harris?
Yes?
May I come in?
That depends.
On what?
Who you are and what you want.
My name is Roy Rismond, and I'm a reporter, and I want to talk to you.
About what?
Well, could we discuss that inside?
I don't know if we can discuss it at all.
Oh, did they get to you, too?
Who's they?
That's what I'm trying to find out. Who clamped the lid on this? Who's telling you not to talk?
Nobody.
Now, come on, Polly. You're a special nurse who's been with him 8 hours at a time. What does he talk about?
There are 2 other nurses who do 8-hour shifts. Why pick on me?
Because you're young and you're not really bad looking.
I don't know how to take that.
Well, you take it for what it's worth.
Oh, I know what it's worth. You see, if I were really good looking, I'd be so busy you wouldn't stand a chance. But because I'm not really bad looking, I should be grateful for this attention, and I'll be overwhelmed by your irresistible charms.
Well, you said it, not me. Why don't I come in? You can always throw me out. I brought a little bottle here.
Thank you. I don't drink.
Oh, you don't drink this, Polly. This is Levanceau. The French don't make a better champagne. You allow yourself to be overcome by it. The way you're captured by a Mozart symphony or a Rembrandt painting. Now, where are some glasses? Ah, there they are on the sideboard. You will notice that this is nicely iced.
I never met anyone like you.
I never met anyone like me either. Now, here it goes. Now, we pour this nectar of the gods. Pure gold. Now, to us, Polly. A toast.
Not bad.
I hope to educate your taste, Polly. So why don't we relax?
I'm completely relaxed, my good sir, she said.
Now, about your patient. Professor Alfred Humphrey Davis, the noted anthropologist.
Mr. Rismond, is that your name?
Call me Roy.
If you intend to seduce me, you may or may not succeed. But if your purpose is to pump me about Professor Davis, the answer is a definite, unqualified, unequivocal no.
The people of this country have a right to know what happened to Professor Davis.
Oh, you're not really concerned with that now, are you, Mr. Rismond? All you really want is a beat or a scoop or whatever you call it.
Well, I'm a reporter. It's my job to go after the truth.
I'm a nurse. It's my job to protect the welfare of my patient.
But if the public finds out what happened, how will that affect his welfare? Look, you're in the clear. Tell me whatever you can tell me off the record.
Off the record? That sounds so impressive.
No. It means that I won't be able to print it.
Well, then what good is it if it can't be printed?
It'll help me make up my mind.
About what?
About whether or not there's really a story here. If there is, I'll get to work on it, but from another angle. A new direction.
I see.
What do you say, Polly?
Well, I don't know. The evening's young yet, and... Oh, look. My glass is empty.
Yes, the evening has hardly begun. Ah, the investigative reporter's life. What a man has to do to get a story. Somebody is obviously trying to lead somebody on. The question, which one? Or maybe they both are. There will be a great deal of this cat and mouse when we return shortly with Act Two.
Hi, Pat Summerall to suggest one way to help beautify America is by renewing the beauty of your home with quality True Test paints, now value price, during President's Day paint values at True Value hardware stores. You'll find long-wearing, soil-resistant, easy care flat wall and trim finish, priced at just $13.98 a gallon for most colors. And for a soft, elegant look, choose satin hue flat latex. Most colors are just $10.98 a gallon until February 21st during President's Day paint values at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers.
I'm Steve Canale. Do you know a four-letter word that means help for the needy? The word is CARE. For 35 years, CARE, the International Aid and Development Organization, has been providing food to hungry children and the means for destitute people to grow their own food and build better lives for their families. You can help because CARE is your personal answer to human needs.
Please send your check or money order to CARE, Box 576, New York 10156, or local care office.
Hello, this is Max Moran. Do you have a sight problem that prevents you from reading? I've got good news for you about Choice Magazine Listening, a free service. Every other month, Choice Magazine Listening will send you, free, on phonograph records, 8 hours of selections from leading magazines featuring writers like William Styron, Joyce Carol Oates, John McPhee, Kurt Vonnegut, Art Buchwald, many others. So if you are blind or unable to read regular print, or if you know someone with this problem, write to Listening, Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050. We'll also tell you how to get the special record player provided free by the Library of Congress as part of its Talking Book program. So, write Listening, Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050, or telephone 516-883-8280. That's 516-883-8280. A public service message on behalf of the nonprofit Lucerna Fund.
Professor Alfred Mumford Davis has had a harrowing experience. He has been lost in a southwestern desert for over a week, and in that time he lost half of his body weight. According to what we know, medically and scientifically, he has no business being alive. What happened? That's reporter Raymond Risman's problem.
You're cute, Mr. Reporter.
That's the wine talking, Polly. Tell me, what's a girl like you doing buried out in this desert?
Oh, because of a guy.
Now, what about Professor Davis?
Oh, I suppose we do have to talk about him, don't we?
For a while. What happened to him?
Nobody knows. You can believe the doctors when they say it.
But there has got to be a medical explanation.
Why? Think of all the things medicine can't explain.
Can he live?
I don't know.
Does he talk?
Well, it doesn't make sense. It's just delirium.
Can you make out any words?
He says they put wires in him.
They? Who?
I can't make it out.
Where did they put the wires?
Well, there's no sign.
What else does he say?
I think he's trying to tell us that someone or something has been trying to get information.
What kind of information?
I don't know.
I mean, what kind of information would he have, and who would want it?
I don't know that either.
Why has everybody in the hospital been told to button up?
Well, maybe they're trying to protect him.
From what?
Well, he's kind of well known. He's from around here. It could be they just don't want people to find out he's lost his mind.
Do you think he's lost his mind?
I have to fall back on old Reliable. I don't know.
Polly, you want to do something for me?
I might.
This little thing here.
Mm-hmm.
This is a miniature tape recorder. You can fit right under the neckline of your dress.
Oh, it's cute.
Would you wear this when you go on duty tomorrow?
Will you look at this? My glass is empty.
Roy, what are you doing out there except spending the paper's money?
Charlie, we have some angles.
Such as?
First, the news blackout.
Look, we've been through this. We can't prove it's a blackout. All the medics keep saying is we don't know. Why isn't that legit?
Why haven't we been permitted to see the
That's
patient?
a medical decision.
You do know, of course, that he was once with Army intelligence.
Now, what does that have to do with anything?
Well, everything or nothing.
Roy, you're reaching.
The Valley of the Dead. Does that name mean anything to you?
Oh, why should it?
Well, it didn't mean anything to me either at first. But 30 years ago, the Armed Forces Chemical Warfare Department was looking for the most isolated spot they could find to run various experiments. Listen, you suppose you could find out what kind of experiments they were?
Roy, where is all this leading?
Charlie, just find out what kind of experiments.
What are you doing in my car, young man?
Why don't you get in, Mrs. Davis?
Do you want me to call the police?
No, of course not.
Well, then be kind enough to get out.
Now, that was hard for you to say, wasn't it? Get out? I mean, you seem to be a very kindly sort of woman.
What do you want?
I'm a reporter. My name is Roy Rismond.
I have nothing to say to the press.
Mrs. Davis, the authorities, whoever they are, for whatever reasons they may have, want to clamp a lid over what happened to your husband. Now, this may suit their purpose, but what about your purpose?
What do you mean, my purpose?
What happens to your husband?
My husband, Mr. Rismond. My husband is going to die.
I think you better come in and sit down. Shall we, go somewhere and get you a cup of coffee, Mrs. Davis?
Well, I said it. It's been in the back of my mind and on the tip of my tongue all these days. But I finally said it. He's going to die. Arlene Davis, your husband, is going to die.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to say anything.
Why did he go off into that desolate country?
To prove his theory.
What theory? Can you tell me?
No.
Have you been told to keep quiet about it?
Not at all. It's just that I don't know very much about it.
But he went out there to prove something. Tell me, would it have anything to do with military intelligence? Or the national security? If you say yes, I'll have to drop this line of questioning.
I think too much has been made of this intelligence thing.
Do you?
When he was in college, he had enrolled in ROTC and been given a commission in the reserves. He was called up at the time of the Korean War. He'd been a geology minor. So they had him analyzing terrain photographs, and that's all there was to it. He never knew any military secrets, or any secrets for that matter.
But what was this theory of his?
Well, if you cut away all the scientific jargon, it amounted to this. Millions of years ago, you had the age of the reptiles.
Yes?
The big dinosaurs and so forth. You know about that.
I think so.
They had enormous bodies, but tiny brains. So they were stupid. And therefore, they couldn't cope with the problems of a changing environment, and so they passed from the scene.
Yes, I know that much.
Well, Alfred had a theory that there was an isolated saurian species that developed a brain that was in proportion to its body. That it had survived and was alive today, somewhere in the Valley of the Dead.
On what evidence?
Well, I don't know. It's all mathematics and scientific formula and whatnot. But that's the theory. His colleagues, people he respected, all rejected it. It affected him physically. He became so frustrated, he turned to food. Normally, he was quite slender. He weighed about 130, but he ballooned up to over 250.
An intelligent dinosaur.
Well, I didn't say it was a dinosaur. Neither did he. But a saurian of some type or other. It seems this creature, whatever it is, is lying in wait.
For what?
For whom? For all of us. It is biding its time.
Why?
Oh, I would assume to be able one day to take over the world. And now, please, I must ask you to leave my car.
Room 218, Miss Harris. Yes, doctor. No, sir. No changes in temperature, respiration, or pressure. Shall I continue the glucose? Yes, doctor. He's about the same. Still delirious. I will, doctor. Professor, that was Dr. Waverly. He wanted to know if... Oh, you don't hear a word I'm saying, do you? Professor Davis.
Oh, it hurts. It hurts when you ask me.
Yes?
Why do you keep asking me? I don't know anything else. I don't. No, not the wires. Please.
Professor, go ahead, Professor.
What are you trying to do to me? What are you trying to do?
Is that all he said?
No, wait. He stops for a little bit and then he keeps going.
I can't really give you information. I know that. But why do you want it? Why? You don't have to probe my brain for it. I can tell you. Why isn't it as good when I tell you? Oh, please, don't hurt me again. Please.
Is that all he said today?
No, but from here it really gets crazy.
You can't. We'll stop you. We'll find a way. No, I won't help you. I don't care what you do to me. I won't help you. What are you? Nothing but an overgrown snake with legs.
And then he fell asleep, or he fainted. It's hard to tell which.
That's all he said?
Well, I went off shift. Oh, poor old man. What good does all this do?
I don't know.
What do you make of it?
I wish I knew. Could you do it again tomorrow?
If he's alive.
My name is Alfred Humphrey Davis. I have a Ph.D. in anthropology. I'm also a geologist, a botanist, and a biologist. She found me. She found me in the desert, in the valley of the dead, where nothing lives and nothing grows. But she lives there, and she grows there.
She?
And she has a voice so sweet, so gentle, so loving. Who would know it's the voice of death? Such a voice like the Sirens had who lured the sailors to their doom on the rocks. The voice, her voice. I died for that voice. I opened my soul and my mind. I let her use the wires. I let her...
Well, that's today's edition.
I see.
What do you see?
Whatever it was real enough for him, and maybe...
Yes? Maybe?
Maybe it's real enough for anybody.
You believe him?
There's something out there.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what. Many years ago, they say, the Indians who lived here buried those people who had led evil lives out there. So their spirits would be isolated and wouldn't come back home to haunt honest folk.
Tell me what you think of this.
Me? Oh, what do I know? I'm just some dumb hick of a nurse who let this big city reporter sweet-talk her into doing this crazy thing.
Do you think there's anything to what he's saying?
Yes. I do.
So do I. You know what that means? I have to go out there.
Out there? Where they found him?
The same spot.
But you saw what happened to him.
That doesn't mean that it has to happen to me.
Maybe it does, and maybe it doesn't. All we know is that there's something in that desolate valley. And it could be animal, vegetable, or mineral. But nothing that goes out there seems to come back in exactly the same shape. I shall come back with the third act.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Now that the world is learning how to conserve energy, the demand for oil is cooling off. According to a recent article in the Wall Street Journal, this trend is likely to continue and could result in stable prices and adequate supplies for some time to come. So have a pencil ready for an important offer from the Journal that can help keep you informed of news like this happening anywhere in business that could affect your future and your company's future. Other Wall Street Journal articles revealed the pitfalls of assuming a seller's home mortgage, why electric utility stocks may catch on with investors seeking shelter from taxes, and how the past reveals what we can look for in an economic recovery. The Wall Street Journal. It's all the business news you need when you need it. Right now, you can get 26 weeks of the Journal, one for every business day of the week, for about $1.80 per week. That's just $47 for 26 weeks, about $1.80 per week. So, if you're serious about business in the continental U.S., call toll-free 800-228-6600. That's 800-228-6600. Except in Nebraska. You'll be billed later.
Hello, this is Richard Thomas. The March of Dimes saves babies. Babies born too small, too soon, with tiny, frail bodies that could fit into the palm of your hand. 10 years ago, they might have died. But medical science has made giant strides since then. Science supported by the March of Dimes. Today, high-risk babies are tended lovingly in intensive care nurseries equipped with the most sophisticated machines that monitor every life sign. The March of Dimes helps equip these life-saving nurseries. They also support transport services for high-risk pregnant women so that they can have their babies at hospitals ready to handle any complicated emergency. The March of Dimes supports prenatal care clinics so that every mother-to-be may get the kind of care before birth that would increase her chances of having a healthy baby. Yes, the March of Dimes saves babies, and you can help. Please give to the March of Dimes.
Sometimes we must get down to the most elementary of basics. Are there sharks in the water? Someone has to go in and find out. Is the mushroom poisonous? Someone has to taste it. Will the bridge hold our weight? Someone has to venture across it. Especially if the satisfaction of his curiosity is what he does to earn his living.
But you can't go out there where they found the professor.
I have to.
Why?
I don't think I can explain.
Well, then it doesn't make sense.
Well, it does to me. Look, if I let this go by, it'll bother me for the rest of my life.
But if you go, there may not be very much time left in the rest of your life.
You know, I wish I'd met a girl like you earlier.
Do you really?
Well, maybe it's for the best. I wouldn't have made you happy either.
Roy, you're actually going out there?
Yes.
You really haven't told me why.
Professor Davis told you. Didn't you hear him on the tape? He spoke of the voice of the sirens. He means the song of the sirens.
Who lured the sailors to their death. Surely you must realize that.
Yes, but when the sirens sing, there are always guys like me and Professor Davis who have to listen.
But you know it can be fatal.
We can't help ourselves.
Why not?
Do you know the songs the sirens sing? That song is whatever happens to be your heart's desire. That's what you hear. That's why you listen.
And is that why you die?
It can't be helped.
All right.
Charlie, what are you doing here?
Oh, I thought I'd come out and see for myself.
See what?
Well, now, there's a million angles to this story. But
But the one I like best is the weight loss.
Oh, yes, you would.
You been able to figure that out?
I think so.
What kind of diet was it?
Well, I believe you could call it the fulfillment diet.
Somehow the words fulfill and diet just don't seem to go together.
Ah, but they do. In essence, fulfilled people don't need diets.
All right. Just tell me what you're supposed to eat.
It has nothing to do with eating.
Roy.
Look, the man weighed about 130 normally.
Well, that's me, too. College, I only weighed 135, 140. Look at me now.
He was carrying an extra 125 pounds worth of bitterness and frustration. And suddenly, he was vindicated.
All right, by what? How?
His theory was proved correct, at least to his satisfaction. So the weight, the unneeded weight, just disappeared.
Oh, just like that.
Just like that.
So what good does this do me?
Charlie, what bitterness, what frustrations are giving you that stomach?
Oh, hey, listen, I'm a perfectly happy, well-adjusted person.
Sure.
Well, maybe not. What was this theory of his?
Well, near as I can gather, that there is somewhere in that terrible desert country an intelligent saurian creature left over from the age of reptiles.
You have to be kidding. A dinosaur?
And that it will one day conquer the world. Look, Charlie, why don't I go out there and see for myself?
Roy, you asked me to find out what kind of experiments chemical warfare was running in that place, right?
Did you?
Putting one thing together after another, it now starts to make a certain kind of sense. They were experimenting with hallucinatory agents.
Can you be sure?
Well, it's only an educated guess.
Charlie, I've got to go out there.
Hey, don't say I didn't warn you. Yes, sir. Right down there's where I found him.
You're sure?
There's my landmark, that rocky, flat-topped hill. Yes, sir, that's it. I'll just settle down. Well, all ashore. It's going ashore.
Yep.
You know, I wouldn't blame you one bit if you changed your mind either. You won't? Okay, I'll give you a hand unloading your stuff. You got enough food and water here to last you a month. Well, why do you want to set up the tent?
It doesn't matter.
Well, I don't see what can bother you out here. This is such miserable country, even the rattlesnakes don't want any part of it.
Listen.
Huh? What?
Don't you hear it?
Oh, all as I can hear is the wind.
You don't hear that?
Don't tell me you was starting to lose your marbles already.
Just listen.
If you had any brains, you'd get back on that copter.
Chadwick, tell me, do you have everything you want?
What kind of question is that?
Can you answer it?
Well, if I think about it, I guess I do. I mean, I like to fly this thing. I like to pick up a girl now and then. I like my booze and a poker game once in a while.
And what else?
Now, as you mention it, nothing else.
So you never hear the Siren song?
No, sir. What are they? One of those new groups?
I guess I'm all unloaded.
I see you brought a rifle. I don't know what you think you can do with it. Well, maybe it'll give you a sense of security. False sense, but it's better than nothing. All right, sir, this is the last chance. Are you going to change your mind?
Nope.
Okay, it's your funeral. I'll come back tomorrow for you. If you're still here.
What's that?
It is I.
You? I must be asleep.
No.
I don't see anything.
Look. Look closely.
No, get away from me. Get away. I'll shoot. Get away.
Now, why did you do that? Such a heavy rifle. Such a fierce recoil. Oh, how your shoulder must hurt.
I must be dreaming.
Dreaming? Why?
What am I looking at? Professor Davis's dinosaur.
Yes.
What do you want?
Why did you come out here?
Because
Why did he come out here? At first he wouldn't tell me. And so I used the wires.
The wires?
I looked into his eyes, and I could see into his brain.
What kind of wires?
It feels as if wires are being placed inside your skull. Look into my eyes.
No.
Why not?
Because that's how a snake hypnotizes its victim.
I am not a snake.
What are you?
What do I look like?
Professor Davis's saurian creature.
That's good enough.
Why do you want to conquer the world?
Who said I wanted to?
Professor Davis.
Perhaps it was because he wanted me to do that.
Why?
Oh, he wouldn't admit it at first. That's why I had to use the wires.
The wires?
To see deep inside him, through all his disappointments. At the bottom, I found it.
It?
He felt the human race had failed. And so perhaps the reptile should once again rule the world. At least we would not destroy it.
That's what he believed.
And so he believed that some of us survived.
But you have. I see you. I hear you.
And that we wait here, bide our time. And then one day we will rise up just as we did millions of years ago.
I can't believe it.
What can't you believe?
That I'm here. And someone, something like you is talking to me.
You'll believe it.
Never.
I can make you believe it.
No. Not those wires.
Now I can see deep into your heart.
Please.
Your brain, your psyche.
It hurts.
The truth always hurts when it's raw and exposed. That's why you keep it hidden and protected. What is your truth, Roy Rismond? What is your truth?
Take away the wires. The wires.
Oh, how you have battered and beaten and tortured your truth.
No.
It isn't a fact?
Yes, it's a fact. Take away the wires.
The wires are in your own mind. You take them away.
What do you want from me?
What do you want from yourself? What?
Please.
Chadwick, on base. I see something. Yeah, it's a body. A man's body. Could be Rismond. And I think he's alive. I'm going down to take a look.
The wires. I don't want the wires.
Roy, it's me, Polly. You're in the hospital.
They're coming after us.
Who?
They're coming after us.
Who's coming, Roy?
They're
Tell
coming.
me.
All those people we lied to and cheated. All the stories I wrote that weren't so. All the people I used, especially women. My wife. Both wives. And a girl named Polly.
Oh, I didn't mind, Roy.
I threw it away. I could have done very good things, important things. I could have been somebody.
You are somebody, Roy.
I'm a reporter for a scandal sheet. I could have written things, but I threw it away. I threw it all away.
Oh. Room 817, Miss Harris. Yes, doctor. No change in pulse, respiration, temperature. He's still delirious. Yes, doctor, I'll let you know. Roy. Oh, Roy, can you hear me?
That's why it's coming back. The age of the reptiles.
The age of the reptiles?
No, it's not coming back.
It isn't?
No, we're going back.
We're becoming what they were. Mindless creatures tearing away at each other.
No, that isn't true, Roy. It isn't true of all of us.
But of too many of us.
But it doesn't have to be true of any of us.
She saw into me. Deep into me. With the wires. She saw everything.
We can all change. Listen to me. We can all change.
It's too late.
No, Roy, not if we try. I can help you, Roy.
I don't know.
You just go to sleep. Go to sleep. Don't dream. Just forget. Forget all of it. The sirens and the snakes and the reptiles and Professor Davis. Forget all of it. It was all just a bad dream. Forget it. I'll help you forget it.
And did she? Who can say? Once a man has listened to the song of the sirens, his whole life changes. But isn't that what the young lady is trying to bring about? A change? So who knows? All may not be lost. I shall return shortly with another insight into sirens and things of that nature.
Hi, this is Cliff Robertson. I'd like to say a few words about those very special people who save millions of lives every year, yet you never hear their names. These quiet heroes are volunteer blood donors who supply the more than 30,000 pints of blood used every day. An emergency can happen at any time when blood will be needed. Won't you give blood today and join the ranks of the quiet heroes?
A public service of this station and the American Association of Blood Banks.
Hi, this is Bob Ask Me Anything Hope. People often call me when they have questions, like the other day someone asked me what the fastest bird is. Of course, I know it's the spine-tailed swift. Well, actually, I didn't know that particular answer, so I called the library. Libraries have a telephone reference service that puts the answers to your questions right at your fingertips. So if I'm on the golf course the next time you need to know something, call the library and tell them Bob sent you.
A public service message from the American Library Association and this station.
Now, back to Raven House.
Greg, darling, I know you're in there. I'm coming to get you. Greg!
Learn what happened to Greg Banning, The Moses Father, one of 4 free Raven House mystery novels you'll get by calling 1-800-228-8000. You'll also match wits with unscrupulous criminal minds in A Fragrant Death, Danger on Cue, and Send Another Hearse. Once you've read one Raven House mystery novel, you'll want to read many more. As a Raven House subscriber, you'll receive 4 new mysteries every month delivered to your home for just $2.25 per book. There's no obligation. Start your Raven House home subscription today. Call toll-free 1-800-228-8000. Call now. 1-800-228-8000.
What do you hear when the sirens sing? That all depends on how your ear is tuned. Consider our story. It strikes a note for almost every melody. Are you practical? There were chemical experiments carried on there once. Are you mystical? It was an old Indian burial ground for evil spirits. Is science fiction, which can turn out to be science fact, your preference? Well, who can say species from bygone eras still don't survive somewhere, somehow? That's how we are. We aim to satisfy everybody. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Joyce Gordon, Ian Martin, and E.V. Juster. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall, inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Northwest Orient Way to Minneapolis-St. Paul from Midway offers the lowest fare going. Just $59 one way on all seats, all non-stops with no restrictions. There is no lower fare on any airline going. No one beats Northwest Orient to Minneapolis-St. Paul. No one offers 727 comfort, extra legroom, or the kind of major airline service Northwest Orient offers. Just $59 with no restrictions. The lowest fare from Midway, without sacrificing comfort, convenience, or service. That's the Northwest Orient way. Northwest Orient. From the Robert A. Taft Institute of Government. More CBS News in a minute.
CBS News, the battle of the 1983 federal budget. Congress has barely gotten the blueprint, but the debate is heating up. This is Rob Armstrong reporting on the CBS radio network. In Iowa, President Reagan lost Republican Senator Charles Grassley. Last year, Grassley supported Mr. Reagan all the way. This year, Grassley says he'll propose legislation freezing government spending and tax cuts. In California, Senator Alan Cranston says the president's budget is unworkable, unwise, and unfair. In Washington, President Reagan reportedly held a secret meeting with Paul Volcker, the chairman of the Federal Reserve Board. Associated Press says sources close to both men confirmed the meeting, but would not give details of its substance. The two have been at odds about how best to deal with the state of the economy. Vice President George Bush took the president's plan to Bal Harbour, Florida, trying to sell it to the AFL-CIO. AFL-CIO President Lane Kirkland repeated his contention that the president's budget won't work, calling it Jonestown economics, a reference to the cult suicides in Jonestown, Guyana. And in Chicago, Senate Majority Leader Howard Baker gave Mr. Reagan some qualified support. The story from Regine Schlesinger of CBS station WBBM.
Senator Baker, in Chicago for a local fundraiser, insisted that the president's economic program remains enormously popular with the American people, notwithstanding Lane Kirkland's reference to it as Jonestown economics, administering economic Kool-Aid to the poor and unemployed.
It's time that we stopped the white-hot heat of the rhetoric, such as you spoke of, and got down to the business of finding out what we must do, what is practical to do, and pass a budget that will be best for America.
The budget, which Baker believes would be best for America, is one close to the president's plan, but with changes. Specifically, says Baker, reduced defense spending and a smaller deficit. Regine Schlesinger for CBS News, Chicago.
CBS News continues after this message.
Saturday on CBS television.
Right, Tom, go get him. You disobeyed a direct order from your commanding officer. Yes, sir.
He was a wild, uncontrollable force, harnessed for military action. His family admired him as a hero, but they were afraid of him as a father and a husband. With his career in jeopardy, can he hold his family and life together?
I am the great Santini.
Robert Duvall and Blythe Danner star in the CBS special movie presentation of The Great Santini, Saturday at 9, 8 Central and Mountain on CBS television.
Who's hot and who's not this week?
It's just between us.
Why does Morgan Fairchild sizzle in seduction?
It's just between us.
Why does Patty Hearst fizzle in every secret thing?
It's just between us. Why does Diane Keaton get top marks and shoot the moon?
It's just between us.
Why does Gabe Kaplan flunk out in Lewis and Clark?
It's just between us.
Why does Lee Majors rise as a fall guy?
It's just between us and you.
Why does Jane Fonda flop in Rollover?
It's just between us. Us Magazine, now on sale.
New Jersey Senator Harrison Williams was sentenced to 3 years in prison and a $50,000 fine for his role in the so-called Abscam case. Williams was convicted of bribery and conspiracy. He is only the third U.S. senator in history to be convicted of a crime while still in office. Next week, the Senate is to take up the question of whether to expel Williams as a member. A controversy is broiling in Washington over Agriculture Department plans to change the grading standards for beef. Under the proposed USDA rule, leaner beef would be allowed to qualify for the best government grades. The cattle industry supports the move, saying it will help hold down the price of beef. Opponents say consumers will end up paying higher prices for inferior quality meat. One critic is Thomas Smith of the Consumer Nutrition Institute.
Consumers do want leaner beef. At least, many consumers want leaner beef more often. And we agree that constructive changes in the USDA beef grading system could help the industry meet its growing challenges while helping consumers identify the beef product they would most like to purchase. Yet we are convinced
that the method the department has chosen to achieve these goals is just about the worst available.
CBS News continues in 1 minute.
If you've been reading about wise money management in your favorite publications, you've undoubtedly heard about Dreyfus Liquid Assets, one of the world's largest money market funds, and about the big yields you can get on your money right now. Start with as little as $2,500. Make added investments as low as $100. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, your money is yours whenever you need it. Phone for it, have it sent to your bank, or write a redemption check for cash or to pay your larger bills. You keep right on earning that high yield, compounded daily until your check clears. No penalties on interest, no sales charge, no charge for the checks. It's so simple, sensible, convenient. But find out for yourself. Call toll-free 800-228-5000 for free information and a prospectus, including management fee, charges, and expenses. Read the prospectus carefully before investing or sending money. Discover how Dreyfus Liquid Assets can help you get the lion's share of today's high money market rates. 800-228-5000. Toll-free 800-228-5000.
China has opened nearly 56,000 square miles of its offshore waters for eventual oil exploration and production by foreign oil companies. China has sent bidding invitations to 46 companies from a dozen nations. No date has been set for the actual start of offshore exploration. Some oil analysts estimate the oil reserves off the Chinese coast could be as large as those of Saudi Arabia. Others say the reserves are more likely the size of those on Alaska's North Slope. Rob Armstrong, CBS News.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78 in Chicago at 11:31. For 2 decades and a little more, drama flourished on network radio. Those who took part in those productions as actors, directors, writers, and technicians tend to recall the experience as satisfying, perhaps beyond that of television or films or stage work. Hyman Brown, a veteran of radio drama and now producer of the CBS Mystery Theater, thinks of those years in that way, and that's what we talked about during his recent visit to Chicago. There is what I might call a Hyman Brown repertory theater there, the actors.
Unhappily for the other actors, but it grows.
Do people audition for the parts, or do you say this part should be done by Norman Rose?
That's right. That's right. Nobody auditions for me. A little girl comes to see me, and my instinct says she's brilliant. And I look at her, and I give her 1 page, and I say, read me 6 lines. And she works for me. Now, that was 2.5 years ago. Her name was Amanda Plummer. Now, Amanda Plummer is Tammy Grimes' daughter and Christopher Plummer's daughter. But she didn't have to audition. I go to see a play, and I look on the stage, and I hear an actor, and I see him move, and I know he'll be right. Now, for instance, Tammy Grimes never did radio in the 50s and 60s. She comes to radio absolutely fresh and new, because it wasn't there when she was growing in her profession from 59 to 73. It only happened when I came in. Fred Gwynne never saw a microphone for drama, but the young people like Christopher Tabori and Tony Roberts and Paul Hecht and Roberta Maxwell, Patricia Elliott, they're brilliant. Oh, they're wonderful.
So many of the performers that I talk to in the course of my day talk about radio to me, say, oh, the time I spent on radio doing drama, best years of my life.
That's right.
Yeah.
I said the word fun earlier, and that's what it is. There are no tensions. Certainly tape has removed all the tensions. And the ambiance of my relationship with everyone in that studio is absolutely reflected in what comes out. They are pleased with the roles I give them because I challenge them very often, make no mistake. For instance, Tammy Grimes started doing the queens for me. I did Catherine the Great. I did Josephine, Empress Josephine. Some of these may not be on the air yet. And then I did Marie Antoinette and so on. And suddenly she says, I will have played every queen. And they're so varied and so different. And she really lives these things when we do them. And the same thing goes for the other actors. I just read, I have an Arsène Lupin story now. After 8 years, suddenly I have Arsène Lupin. I know the actor who's going to get Arsène Lupin to play will just jump out of his skin. And I do challenge him. Yesterday, I did a drama called Why Is This Lady Smiling? Now, of course, you know it must be about the Mona Lisa. But it really was a wonderfully comedic almost program because Mona Lisa grinned. She never smiled. She was she had an idiotic grin plastered on her face. And her husband wanted to have her painted, and Leonardo da Vinci would not paint her unless he could paint her and get rid of that stupid smile of hers. And he did.
The idea of a mystery theater seemed constricting. Sometimes the stories, as you say, border upon the comedic.
Well, you can do a black comedy in itself is comedic and can be pretty horrendous. The word mystery is constraining, and I've taken liberties. It's the macabre, it's suspense, it's the occult, it's science fiction, it's detective, cops and robbers, it is intrigue. I love my science fiction shows, and that they're not necessarily mysteries. I have moved away. I try to keep a line of suspense going to kind of say, yes, this is a mystery. But how I'd be too hemmed in and locked in if I had to do a horror story every single night. I don't think I'd wear my welcome out very quickly.
What is puzzling to me is that with the success of the Mystery Theater, and judging by its reception in Chicago as a towering success, it has not given rise to many imitators on other networks. There was an attempt by the Sears Theater a few years ago.
Yes, and it was my instigation. I came here 3 times and met with the Sears people, and they looked upon entertainment, and I say this without any restraint. They looked upon it like they would upon a dozen house dresses or a case of oil or something that they had to merchandise. I'm in show business. I'm in the world of entertainment. I'm not working with a computer, and I'm not working with charts and figures. I want freedom. I want to be able to do things as I see them. Well, no, we want to do it in California. That was the first thing. Well, that in itself spells death, because the California actor is 95% in film and television. He doesn't have time for me in the daytime, and he's busy at night because he's got to get up at 5 in the morning. And
the CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. On page 2429 of Webster's Unabridged Dictionary, you'll find defined the word transmigrate, derived from the Latin transmigratus, meaning to go or move from one place to another, to pass from one state of existence to another. Today's tale concerns one Harry L. Spend, who conceived and controlled such activity. No one had ever done that before.
Harry, if I ask you a question, do you think you could give me a truthful answer?
Gladys. Honey, since when don't I tell you the truth?
Why is the attic locked?
I can't tell you.
I'm your wife. Why shouldn't I know?
Because if you did, Gladys, you might not want to be my wife for very long.
Our mystery drama, Harry's Taxi and the Tea Machine, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by G. Frederick Lewis and stars Larry Haynes. I shall return shortly with Act 1.
The crime you're about to hear is brought to you by Raven House Mysteries. It was a strange death. But then he'd been a strange man. Everyone had a reason to hate Greg Banning, but who would have dared to kill him? You'll find out in The Moses Bottle, one of 4 free Raven House novels you'll receive by calling toll-free 1-800-228-8000. Stay tuned for more details on our 4 free book offer.
Do you have a sight problem that prevents you from reading? Hi, this is Max Morath with news about Choice Magazine Listening, a free service. 6 times yearly, Choice Magazine Listening brings you, on 8 RPM phonograph records, 8 hours of selections from leading magazines. For information, write Listening, Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050. Remember, it's free. Write Listening, Box 10, Port Washington, New York, 11050. A public service message on behalf of the nonprofit Lucerna Fund.
You should be having the time of your life at the North Shore. You're dining with friends, being served day and night. Take a swim, play some golf, meet some people you like, and your home not a dream but a beautiful life at the North Shore Hotel.
The North Shore Hotel in Evanston, a retirement concept that's like a grand resort. With furnished apartments, dining, maids, switchboard, and so much more, you're free to take part in life. Write for our newspaper or head a public affairs committee. Attend lectures or be a volunteer. There's exercise, golf, biking, swimming. Enjoy concerts, movies, excursions. It's alive with people like you, yet as private as you like. As active or relaxing as you choose.
What a beautiful life at the North Shore Hotel.
Call Miss Brody at 864-6400. The North Shore isn't a place to retire, it's the place to live.
When did our story happen? I can't give you the exact date, but I can say it was closer to the 22nd century than ours. The Galileo program for exploring Jupiter and its satellites, the Venus Orbiting Radar Project for mapping Venus, these and many more investigations into space are history. But on Earth, the problems remain the same. The square-pegged man trying to fit himself into a round hole. Our curtain rises as a meeting of scientists breaks up.
And that about winds up our discussion and business today. So I hereby declare the meeting of the Milky Way Watchers is concluded.
Cornelius, you chaired a very good session today. You really kept things moving.
I have to, Harry. You know how scientists are.
Yes, I don't know what I'd do without these meetings. It's the only thing that keeps me going.
Harry, what are you talking about?
Cornelius, I'm a scientist, a trained professional space race scientist put out of work. Do you know what that means? No, of course you don't. You've got your teaching job. You've got tenure. You've never been in this spot.
With your qualifications, something's bound to turn up.
In these times, are you kidding? Well, if you want to lift home, I'll keep the flag up. You can ride for free.
Oh, Harry, my heart goes out to you. It really does. A scientific genius like you, driving a taxi.
I never thought I'd be doing it this long, Cornelius. I'll tell you something else. I'm not even earning a decent wage. What I bring home to Gladys after a long day's work, it's terrible. You try delivering fares anywhere in town these days. Those north and south and crosstown throughways they built in 1999, they're hopeless, Cornelius. The same traffic, the same trucks and gridlocks as in my great-grandfather's day. Are you sure I can't give you a lift?
I've got my electro car. See you at the next meeting, Harry.
If I'm still around.
Is that a threat?
No. Wishful thinking. I'd like to be on the next Galaxy flight to anywhere. Good night, Cornelius. That was a mistake. I mean, saying if I'm still around. I wouldn't want anyone, not even my old friend Cornelius, to have an inkling of what I was working on. So I'd better watch what I say. As it is, Gladys is getting more suspicious every day, wondering why I spend so much time in the attic.
Harry, is that you? I've been worried sick.
Oh, Gladys, honey, I'm sorry. There was a meeting tonight of the Milky Way Watchers, and it broke up late.
Oh, darling, why didn't you call me? I forgot all about the meeting. You know I worry about you with all those crazy drivers on the road. Come on into the kitchen. I've kept dinner hot for you.
Oh, good. How's Grandpa?
He's had seconds of everything. He's probably asleep by now. Now, come on, sit down and relax. I've got pot roast and a very nice salad with hearts of palm.
Honey, I didn't do so well today. No long hauls out to the spaceport or over the big bridge, nothing but short hops in the city. And you just tried to hop in the city. It can't be done. Gladys, I am just not cut out for driving a taxi.
Oh, something good is going to happen real soon. You'll see, and you can give it up.
Oh, you're a sweetheart, but you really don't know. There isn't a job today for a space race scientist.
Well, then you've got to make your own job. Now eat.
Make my own job? Oh, this is good.
Harry, if I ask you a question, can you give me a truthful answer?
Gladys, since when don't I tell you the truth?
I did the house cleaning today, and I went upstairs, and the door to the attic was locked. Now, since when have you been locking that door?
Well, it's been locked for about 4 months.
Well, can you tell me why?
Well, you know what I've got up there. I've stored all my electronic and magnetic gear and that big telescope. The truth is, honey, I've been experimenting on something. It keeps my hand in, you see. And if I don't keep at it, I might as well give up.
Oh, I knew you were doing something secret up there. I don't mind that. I know you and Grandpa are locked in there for hours. I just don't like being treated as if I couldn't be trusted.
Well, it gives Grandpa something to do. After all, he was one of the first to develop the high-intensity laser. And he's got some good ideas.
Well, I'm glad Grandpa's living with us. He's fun. And I don't mind walking his dog when he forgets to. But what I don't like is secrecy. Just take a look at this month's electric bill, the one that came today.
$1,000? There's got to be a mistake.
That's what I said when I called the power company. They checked their records, Harry. It's no mistake. You're using that electricity in the attic, aren't you?
Well, I'm using some, but I had no idea.
Okay, so don't tell me.
Oh, honey, you're angry.
I'm disappointed. You have another life, and I'm not part of it. Grandpa's part of it, but I'm not. We sell our car, and we mortgage the house so you can buy a hydrostatic taxi. That's valuable. But every night you park it on the street.
Well, I've got scientific equipment in the garage, too, honey. You know that.
Well, I've never seen it. You could have 10 dead bodies in there, and I'd never know.
Darling, I am working on something very, very important. If everything goes as I hope. Of course, I'll let you in on it.
When?
I don't know when.
Have you finished eating?
That's all I want. Thank you.
Coffee?
No, thanks.
And that's another thing, Harry. You're picky about what you eat. And yet several times last week, I wake up in the middle of the night and I smell bacon and eggs frying. Now, how do you think I feel about that? That I don't give my husband enough to eat? I love you so darn much, and it's awful to know that you don't trust me.
Bacon and eggs frying. That's the one unfortunate side effect of my tea machine. When it's in operation, it gives out that odor. As for confiding in Gladys, I will all in good time. After all, it was Grandpa who first gave me the equation and the possibilities. And he is her grandfather. Grandpa, are you in your room?
Oh, hi, Harry. Is my granddaughter going out?
Yes, she went over to see Mildred. Do you feel like putting in a little time on the tea machine?
I'm right behind you. Come on, Bozo. I was in my room today, and I heard Gladys going up these stairs and trying to get into the attic.
Yes, she told me.
She was pretty angry. Came down, barged into my room. Why was the attic locked? What was the big secret around here? I said I didn't know anything about it. Now, Bozo, go and lie down in the corner on your pad.
I got some flack, too, when I got home. Not that I blame her.
Oh, what did you say?
Oh, that she'd know all about it when I thought the time was right.
It's my turn today to operate the telescope.
Grandpa, for 200 years it's been called an electroscope. Don't be so old-fashioned. These babies can bring in 15 light years.
Anyway, it's my turn to pull in Numitor.
Well, you think you can? It's an elusive planet.
I've watched how you calibrate it.
All right, let's start by checking equipment and procedure.
You call it, and I'll check the log.
All right. Transmigrator dimensions of cylinder. Height, 7 feet. Diameter, 4 feet. Shell. Compounded magnesium, zinc, lithium fused to elements AG767 and AG933.
Oh, Bozo, be quiet. What do you have in mind for tonight?
Well, let's try another transmigration.
The receiving cylinder in the garage checks out.
Well, I haven't touched it since yesterday's test.
Well, what substance shall we try? We've transmigrated a chair, a lunar marker, a case of antique French wines dating back to the 1970s.
Yes, well, Grandpa, each of those had different molecular arrangements. Wood, stone, and liquid.
Bozo! 3 different kinds, and each of them moved from this cylinder to the one in the garage without a hitch. Okay, Bozo, now you'll catch it. If you don't cut it out, I'm putting you into that cylinder and transmigrate you into the garage.
Grandpa, a dog would have a different molecular arrangement.
What? You mean Bozo?
Well, why not? An animal, a living creature.
Oh, that would sure be a great scientific step forward.
Look, I'll slide open the cylinder door. Then, supposing I put Bozo's pad inside so he'll know to lie on it, huh?
No, I don't like it. Maybe we should start with rodents.
But, Grandpa, we don't have any rodents. Now, don't you have complete faith in our tea machine?
Limited faith. I mean, supposing Bozo makes the trip, but when we open the secondary cylinder, his tail is on his nose.
Yes, I suppose that's possible. All right, we'll just run it once, empty, to make sure no active particles remain inside from previous tests.
I've got Numitor on my crosshairs. I'm ready to fire it up when you say go.
Go. All right, that's it. Now, she ought to be clean as a whistle. I'll open her up and have a look. And we'll go down to the garage to check out the receiving cylinder. Oh, beautiful. There's not a speck of magnetic particles.
Oh, I love that great smell of frying bacon and eggs.
Yes, I've got to do something about that, Grandpa. It's not dignified. All right, come on, let's go.
Bozo. Come on, Bozo. Time to leave, Bozo. Harry, he's not in this room. Bozo, stop kidding around.
Well, he's not anywhere in the attic. There's no place he could have gotten into.
Except the cylinder. When you opened it and put his pad inside, he could have crawled in there when I was yelling at him.
No, he's not in the cylinder.
He transmigrated.
That could be. Sure, that must be. In the garage, that's where he'll be.
I hope so. I sure hope so. And I hope his tail is in the right place.
We have all learned in school that the various identities possessed by matter are merely ions arranged into a certain pattern visible to the naked eye. Disconnect those particles, move them through space, and reconnect them, and you have transmigration. However, sometimes theories have a way of backfiring, as we may see when I return shortly with Act 2.
Somewhere in the Pacific, aboard the USS Ranger, 6,000 C-6 sailors are about to lose their Navy blues.
You're going to take off.
Suzanne Summers, Marie Osmond, Flip Wilson and Gladys Knight in the Pips turned the good ship Ranger into a showboat. And they really rocked the boat on the Suzanne Summer Special on CBS TV. See Suzanne at Sea, Monday at 2200 hour, 2100 Central and Mountain on CBS TV.
Hi, Pat Summerall to remind you that the start of the new year is the perfect time to inspect the electrical switches, outlets, and cords in your home. And if they need replacing, then I suggest you visit the electrical department of your nearby True Value hardware store. There you'll find values on quality True Value extension cords, like their 12-foot two-wire cord for appliances and power tools, or the 9-foot cord with polarized three-way connector. Available only at participating True Value hardware stores and home centers, where you'll find values in every department. Say.
What do Texas, Florida, and California have in common? Sunny citrus. All kinds, all sizes, and all great values at Jewel. We've gone to great lengths to bring you citrus savings, even as far away as Jamaica. But all you have to do is come to Jewel, where the biggest value of all is grapefruit. Take home a 5-pound bag of Texas Ruby Red grapefruit for just 98 cents through Wednesday. Or brighten dark winter mornings with Florida white grapefruit, only 98 cents for a 5-pound bag. Pick Florida's Orchid Island brand 1 by 1 for just 33 cents a pound. But wait, grapefruit isn't the only citrus on sale. Jewel has all your family favorites. From California, you'll find navel oranges. From Florida, temple oranges, Mineola tangelos, and honey tangerines. Try exotic ugly fruit from Jamaica. The choice is all yours, and the values are yours through Wednesday at Jewel.
You'll come back for the price.
I told you, didn't I, that our tale of the cab-driving scientist and the transmigrator he invented takes place sometime in the near future. I say this is more of a probability than a possibility, because today's scientists have said so and written it up in no little details. However, such a discovery is only as good as the uses to which it is put.
I can't get the garage door to open. Oh, of course, you've locked it. Now, Harry, hurry, open up. If Bozo's been hurt, I don't know what I'll do.
Okay, I'll get the light. The cylinder's warm.
Well, go on, open it up. No, don't. I don't want to know. Yes, I do.
Okay. Here goes the cylinder door.
Bozo, old boy, how are you? You all right? He did it, Harry. He did it.
No, Grandpa, we did it. Disintegrated in the attic and reformed in the garage. Grandpa, it's a triumph.
It's okay, Bozo. You just stay close by Grandpa.
We'll take them back to the attic, examine them, and write it all up in the journal. It's our first breakthrough, Grandpa. A living creature can move through time and space by the application of wavelengths from the planet Numitor. Just think of where this could lead.
Yeah. If you made the transmigrator cylinders big enough, you could move a whole busload of people anywhere, even an army. We could be the airline in space. Anywhere you want to go, zip, you're there.
No more space shuttles. We just fly up a large enough container to receive the payload and transmigrate the stuff from here.
Of course, it might take a little time before people really trusted to have themselves dematerialized to get from one place to another.
Yes.
Is that you in the garage?
Oh, Gladys is back from her mother's.
What are you two doing in here? Well, no wonder there's no room for the taxi with that great big round thing practically up to the ceiling.
Grandpa, will you take Gladys into the house? I'll be over in a few minutes.
I don't want to go there right now. This garage is as much mine as yours, Harry. Oh, you two, you're impossible. I give you both a big filling dinner, and you have to fry up a mess of eggs and bacon in the garage. Now, don't tell me you haven't, because I can smell it.
Come on, Gladys. Let's get back to the house. Harry has things he wants to do. Come on, Bozo.
Oh, mystery, secrets. You're no better than Harry is. You're no better at all. And before you two leave here, I want you to air this place out. It smells awful.
You've got to let Gladys in on this soon. She's worse not knowing.
I will. Do you know what occurred to me? I've got to put in a set of emergency controls in the primary cylinder so that if you wanted to do the switchover alone, Grandpa, you could.
I'm not sure it's quite ready for the public yet.
Oh, I agree, but it's close.
I don't know. Have you taken a good look at Bozo's ears?
Why?
They're both upside down.
Grandpa. Come on, Grandpa, wake up.
Huh? What time is it?
It's 6 a.m. Now I've got to go to work.
Okay. Have a good day, Harry.
Yeah, Grandpa, listen. I need your help.
What?
You know that big, heavy, double storage battery up in the attic? Could you give me a hand and help me put it into my cab?
That thing? It weighs a ton. What do you want to do that for?
Well, it's all charged up. It's got a week's charge of Numitor rays.
I know that. Who helped you charge it? Why are you taking it away?
Well, I talked to Bob Platt last night. He's one of the last cabinet makers left. He works in real wood. I told him I wanted a strong box with 2 handles for big batteries, and he said he'd make it and I should bring it down.
What do you want a portable pack for anyway? It's got to be used with the cylinders.
Well, it's just an idea of mine. Come on, Grandpa, let's go. Gladys will wake up and then I'll get it from her.
An idea of yours. What are you going to use for your transporter? Your taxi? Hey, taxi!
Can you have a cab make a U-turn?
A U-turn in this traffic?
I'm heading downtown and across town, City Hospital.
Okay.
Hey, which way are you going?
Across and then downtown. Make any difference to you?
No, I guess not. This isn't a very good street to cross on. Those cars up ahead aren't moving.
No street's a good street to get across town. Are you in a hurry?
I'm a doctor. I'm late for an operation.
Oh, well, that's too bad. I'll do my best.
This traffic is fierce. I don't see how you drivers get around.
We don't. Doctor, if you don't mind, will you sit back in your seat?
I was just looking at that tremendous battery on the floor next to you. That must be a 500-volt power pack.
Yeah, something like that.
Say, what time is it? Oh, we'll never make it.
Now, Doctor, you keep on like that. You're going to need a doctor. Now, just sit back and relax. I'll get you there.
Yes, but when? Where are we?
I don't know. We're in the middle of an intersection. There's a truck in front of me. I can't see the street sign.
And nothing's moving. Listen, I'd better get out and find a phone. I hope they can dig up a resident to take my place in the operating room. Driver, have you got a change of a bill?
Yes, sure have. Now, you go phone. I'll still be here when you get back.
Thanks. I hope I can get through to the hospital.
That was the city hospital you wanted to go to, wasn't it?
Hey, driver. You put your change machine on that big battery and it's making sparks.
It was the city hospital, wasn't it?
Hey, what's going on here?
Just hold on to your medicine bag, Doctor. I think we're moving.
What happened? We're here. This is City Hospital.
Yes, I'm a little surprised myself.
How did you do it? 1 minute we're tied up in traffic, the next I'm here. Say, here's a 10 for you. And let me have your name and phone number in case I have to get somewhere in a hurry.
Well, as a matter of fact, Doctor, I'm going out of the taxi business. You're my last fare.
Your last customer?
Forever.
Say, I think your engine's overheating. It sure smells like fried eggs and bacon. Well, thanks again for the fast ride. Hello?
Grandpa, it's me, Harry. I'm calling for my cab. Are you alone? I mean, is Gladys there?
I don't know where she is right now.
Well, what do you mean, right now?
Not going to like this. I found the door to the attic open. She must have found a key.
Well, is she in there?
I went in, but she's not there. I don't know where she is. Why did you call me?
Oh, Grandpa, I think I'm on to something tremendous. Do you know that power pack with the stored pneumator wavelengths?
I think I got a hernia from lifting.
Now listen to me. I don't think we need the cylinders anymore to transmigrate matter. My taxi became a transporter.
Well, how did it do that?
Well, you see, I accidentally laid my money change machine across the terminals, and that's all I had to do.
Are you sure?
Well, I'm parked here outside City Hospital, and 10 minutes ago, I was about 60 blocks away. Now, look, I'll explain the whole thing when I get home. And here's the doctor's card, Grandpa. Now, you just call him and ask him. I tell you, we were 60 blocks away and made it just like that, from the attic to the garage.
You, him, the hover cab, the whole kit and caboodle transmigrated across town? Oh, we'll never be able to patent this. They'll throw us into a straitjacket first.
But don't you believe me?
Oh, yes, I do. I just don't know how to take it.
Well, perhaps any enclosed space could act as a transporting vehicle. Now, we'll have to experiment and see. Anyway, it convinced me of one thing, Grandpa. My taxi driving days are over. We're going to live out of our savings until this is perfected. It's too good a thing just to work on in my spare time.
I wonder what Gladys will say.
Oh, by the way, is she home?
No, I don't think so. But I didn't see her go out.
Well, what made you think she went up to the attic?
Because the door was open, and I was sure we locked it last night.
Well, let's go have a look. Gladys was up here this morning. She didn't disturb anything.
There's a faint fried eggs and bacon smell, but I thought that could have been from last night's tests.
Yes, you're right. It's been used.
You don't think it's from last night?
We didn't use the tea machine yesterday or the day before. We were charging up the power pack. No, I don't believe it. It's not possible.
I know what you're thinking, but I don't think so either.
Grandpa, I'll never forgive myself. She's been inside that cylinder since this morning. Come here. Come over here. Here, put your hand on the cylinder.
Yeah, okay. It's warm. It's been activated.
She's gone. Grandpa, she got in here and somehow turned on the emergency controls, and that was it. She's gone.
Well, Harry, don't just stand there. Let's hightail it for the garage. Gladys could be in the receiving cylinder this very minute.
If she's been in there more than an hour, I don't hold out much hope. I'm sorry, Cornelius, to wake you in the middle of the night, but I just had to come over. I need your help. I need it bad.
Harry, you're white as a sheet. Here, let me give you a drink.
I've had a great shock. You're the only one in our profession I respect, the only one I can turn to.
Come on, just drink it down. Count to 10, and then we'll talk.
Cornelius, would you mind coming home with me right now? I've got my hover cab outside.
It can't wait till morning?
Well, I can't even explain it to you. I have to show you the problem.
Sure, I'll come. But can't you clue me in?
It's Gladys.
Gladys? What happened to Gladys?
She's gone. Cornelius, I love that girl.
You mean she's not at home?
No, she's gone. And I know where she is. I mean, where she must be. But I can't reach her. Cornelius, you're the only one who can help me. There it is, Cornelius.
Mm-hmm.
The cylinder is a fuse tank made of an alloy of lithium, zinc, magnesium, and 2 Ag elements. Now, we focus the Gaza electroscope on zero center of the planet Numitor, reverse its waves, back them down through the controller, and activate. Anything placed inside transmigrates to a receiving cylinder I've set up in the garage.
Transmigration. You've done it. Why, it's been a dream since Galileo.
Well, today when I was out, Gladys must have come in here. She must have gotten into the cylinder, and in trying to get out, hit the emergency controls. When I came home, it was too late. Molecular retardation must have set in. The secondary cylinder was empty.
I would say probably right now she is somewhere between the two dimensions.
Well, I've been going crazy trying to figure out what to do.
Don't panic. Matter is indestructible. So her particles are still viable.
I love her, Cornelius.
Harry, you and I have got the brains. It's only a question of application. Now, could I see a demonstration?
Oh, sure, naturally. Is there anything in particular you'd like me to pass from here to the secondary cylinder? A chair, a glass of water, you name it.
We ought to use an animate living object. Do you have any experimental rodents?
Oh, yes, I went out last week and I got a batch of mice. Here, come here, you. Cornelius, pull back the cylinder door, will you?
Yes. Harry, if your concept is valid, you're going to be the most acclaimed scientist of the century.
Now, what good is that to me if I've made the most precious person in my life disappear? All right. I'm going to pull the switch. And we put a mouse in. Maybe we can get Gladys out.
Is a curious taskmaster. As Harry tries to make his tea machine give up his wife, I'm reminded of Louis Pasteur's warning. When moving forward to the discovery of the unknown, he said, the scientist is like a traveler who reaches higher and higher summits, from which he sees in the distance new countries to explore. Be ready for what you find. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
When something gets broken and it needs repair, let Crazy Glue do it. Crazy Glue can do it to it. If a cup or a tool or a lamp needs your care, let Crazy Glue do it. Crazy Glue can do it to it. Metal, rubber, plastic, ceramic, glass. Whatever gets broken, Crazy Glue can fix that. Let Crazy Glue do it. Crazy Glue!
And now, Crazy Glue is also available in a no-drip, no-clog pen. Each drop holds a ton, and you can use it to the very last drop. Make money-saving repairs instantly. The Crazy Glue tube and the Crazy Glue pen both work like crazy. So remember, when you have something to repair,
let Crazy Glue do it. Crazy Glue can do it to it. Metal, rubber, plastic, ceramic, glass. Whatever gets broken, Crazy Glue can fix that. Let Crazy Glue do it. Crazy Glue! Let Crazy Glue do it.
The Crazy Glue tube and the Crazy Glue pen are available at your local store. Get some today.
This is WBBM Chicago. Northwest Orange Way to Minneapolis, St. Paul from Midway offers the lowest fare going. Just $59 one way on all seats, all non-stops with no restrictions. There is no lower fare on any other airline going. The one beats Northwest Orient to Minneapolis, St. Paul. The one offers 727 comfort, extra leg room of the kind of major airline service Northwest Orient offers. Just $59 with no restrictions. The lowest fare for Midway without sacrificing comfort, convenience, or service. That's the Northwest Orient Way.
Northwest Orient Airlines. The world is going our
Our protagonist, Harry L. Spend, space race scientist, has used the power from a distant planet to try to rescue his wife, who has placed herself out of the orbit of the dimensions we live in. He has placed a mouse into his tea machine, and now with his friend Cornelius, is opening the secondary cylinder.
Well, the mouse made it.
So it did.
It was a dumb hope. But I sort of was wishing putting the mouse in would release Gladys.
Speaking arithmetically, I'd say that if an exchange could be made, you'd have to match up a complex organism with another equally complex.
You mean another human being would have to be transmigrated?
Then both might come out here. But, Harry, I'm interested in this mouse. You know what I would do if I wanted to fool the scientific community?
What?
I'd go hot-footing over to a pal of mine with a story that my wife had disappeared. that she'd dematerialized herself in a transmigrator. Then I'd persuade my friend to come see the apparatus in operation, place a mouse into the so-called sending cylinder, and have another mouse planted in the receiving cylinder. Is that what you think? That I fooled you? Normal scientific suspicion. Now, why don't we go back to your attic and see if the first little mouse isn't where you left it?
Well, I'll take this one with me. I'm sorry I didn't have you tag it when you put it in, but it never occurred to me that you'd think I'd fake it.
Oh, Harry, don't get me wrong. I want to believe you, but what do I have to go on? Only what I see, not what I analyze and know.
Well, we'll start by my proving to you there's only one mouse if we have to run him and his friends through 12 times.
What time is it?
7 o'clock.
Oh.
We've been at it all night.
Harry, I have never been more impressed. I better call my mother. She'll wake up and she'll wonder why I haven't made breakfast for her.
Well, I'll go make some fresh coffee. You help yourself to the phone.
Hello?
Mother, it's Cornelius.
Oh, I was beginning to worry. You're not usually out of the house so early.
I'm over at Harry Spence. I've been with him all night doing some planetary evaluation.
Oh, that's good. How is Harry?
Oh, he's fine. We're hard at work, Mother.
All right, dear. Take care and give my regards to Gladys. She's such a darling girl.
I will, Mother. Goodbye.
2 coffees.
Mother said, give my regards to Gladys.
Oh.
Harry, there's no question about it. You've got something here.
Oh, well, it works. That's the proof.
You're writing up a paper, of course.
Oh, I will. I plan to. All my data is in a journal Grandpa and I keep. Which reminds me, he'll be knocking on the attic door in a few minutes.
The journal is the only evidence you've got?
Well, that's the only record of the work so far.
Yes, I see. Basically, you have discovered an interdimensional channel which can accommodate the ion disarrange and the ion rearrange.
Yes.
Who's that?
Well, that's Grandpa, I told you.
You let him up here?
Well, he knows all about this. Yes, come in, Grandpa. It's not locked.
Harry, you didn't go to bed last night. Hi, don't I know you?
Grandpa, this is Cornelius, an old friend.
Yeah, sure. We met at the Milky Way Watchman. Harry snuck me in.
I think I'll be on my way, Harry.
Oh, yes, Cornelius, and I'm counting on you. I've got to get Gladys back.
Say, I've got an idea. If she's somewhere in space, couldn't we talk to her with radiomagnetic waves?
Grandpa, her molecules are dispersed. She has no ears, no senses, no way of understanding sound. It's also tragic.
Harry, let me think about this. It may take a little time. Now, I've got the entire equation in these notes. Don't you worry. We'll get Gladys back somehow. I'll be talking to you.
Isn't that fella sort of strange?
Huh? Cornelius? What makes you say that?
I come in, and suddenly he gets up and leaves.
Oh, well, it's nothing to do with you, Grandpa. I've kept him up all night. He's been absorbing in 5 hours what we've done in 5 months. Right now, he probably knows as much about it as we do. Well, I'd better enter last night's transmigration in the journal. And, where is the journal?
Well, it was right here on the table when I came in. I saw it.
Huh. You think it fell behind the desk?
No, not here.
Well, it's got to be here. It couldn't have walked out.
I think it did. Your friend took it with him.
Harry, it's nice to see you. I don't know what Cornelius does with his time, but this past week has just been one thing after another. He's hardly home. Was he expecting you?
No. I've been trying to get him on the phone, but he's never here, so I took a chance and drove over.
Oh, did you hear him last night at the special Milky Way Watchman meeting? Oh, he was brilliant.
No, well, I didn't go. Nobody told me about it.
Oh, I was there. He announced his discovery, and the phone has been ringing all day. Scientific journals, newspapers. Well, I knew he was up to something because a man came down from Washington to see him, and then a 4-star general from the Pentagon, or is it the Hexagon now? Oh, to think after all these years of teaching high school science, my Cornelius is going to be recognized.
Mother?
I'm in the parlor, Cornelius. Guess who's come to pay you a surprise visit, dear?
Why, hello, Harry. I've been meaning to call you.
Well, your mother's been telling me you seem to have built the better mousetrap.
Oh, yes. I was going to tell you about it.
Would you believe it, Harry? Cornelius has discovered how to move people and things through space in a second.
Has he? I was just thinking, Harry, why don't you and I duck over to your place? I'd like to have another look-see at your setup, and I think I've come up with an answer to your problem.
Your mother is very proud of you. She doesn't know your discovery was stolen from me.
That's not so. I started with your idea. It got me thinking, which you wanted me to do. And I developed a new angle to transmigration, which is transmutation. And it is foolproof. No one gets lost.
I don't believe you. No, not in a million years could you have developed an alternate idea in 1 week. You used all my data and all my equations.
You're just angry because someone's improved on your primitive logic. The Milky Way galaxy contains 100 billion stars. And if you think Numator has the only transferal wave power, you're off your head.
And you're nothing but a lying, cheating, conniving thief. You get away. Get away from me. Get off me. Now, let go.
Listen to me, taxi driver. It isn't smart to accuse a man bigger than you are, Cornelius. Harry, the tea machine's on. Harry, what are you doing on the floor? Harry, wake up.
Oh, Grandpa. Oh, my neck.
You have frightened me to death. What happened?
He choked me and I blacked out.
Cornelius? That big ox. Oh, here. Take a sip of this. It'll help.
Yeah, thanks.
What'd you do that for?
He stole the transmigrator. He's been in touch with Washington and all kinds of people for commercial application. They think it's his. Where is he?
Well, he's not up here. And I didn't pass him on the stairs. You must have had some fight. There's broken glass. Fried eggs and bacon.
What? Could he be in the cylinder? We've got to open it. It's empty. I'll bet anything that after he knocked me out, he went poking around inside and accidentally triggered the emergency switch.
Well, then he's in the secondary cylinder in the garage, darn it.
I guess we better go down and let the so-and-so out. Are you coming, Grandpa?
I wouldn't miss it.
Yeah, he's gone through all right. The cylinder's warm. Okay, here it goes. Gladys!
Harry, what is this?
Gladys.
What am I doing in here?
I don't know. I just got here. Darling, are you all right?
Oh, of course I'm all right. Why shouldn't I be?
Oh, darling. My sweetheart.
Harry, what is this? You don't usually act like this, especially in front of Grandpa. Anyway, I can't think what I was doing in that metal thing.
Oh, you don't know how glad I am to see you.
Well, it serves me right. I must have come snooping around the garage. I'm ashamed of myself.
You're not ashamed of Harry leaving his hovercraft out front so he can use this garage as an extra lab?
Oh, I could have bit my tongue when I said that. Ashamed of Harry? someday they're going to realize what a brilliant scientist he is, and they'll be beating a path to our door.
You know something, child? That day could be tomorrow.
I'm going back into the house. It must be late. Don't be long, Harry.
No, I won't, darling. Oh, thank heaven she's safe. Well, what do you think?
Retribution doesn't only happen in heaven.
Yes, I'd say that Cornelius got himself into the channel for transmigration, and Gladys was already there. Then her molecules rearranged themselves, and she surfaced in the secondary cylinder. Cornelius in, Gladys out. That means it would take another human being to effect his release.
I can't imagine anyone doing such a favor for your friend Cornelius.
Oh, Grandpa will have to think this through. I wouldn't want my worst enemy spending his life broken up into small matter.
I think we should give Cornelius some minor credit. You hear that, Cornelius? Wherever you are, your name will appear in the fine print.
Grandpa, I told you, out there they can't hear you.
Oh, that's right. You said no ears, no sounds, no brain, no nothing.
I must say I agree with the great Huxley, who said, I am too much of a skeptic to deny the possibility of anything. When I introduced Harry to you, I described him as a square peg trying to fit into a round hole. I was mistaken. Harry managed to make science adjust itself to Harry's dimensions and his discoveries. I shall return shortly.
Working hard, there's no denying. Do your best, you keep on trying. So take a break, that's satisfying. You and Maxwell House. So pour a cup, enjoy the flavor. The taste is always true. Relax and get yourself together. Maxwell House in you. Get that good, the last drop of feeling. With Maxwell House, only Maxwell House. Good to the last drop of feeling. Maxwell House.
Maxwell House has a taste, a feeling that no other coffee can give you. Because Maxwell House is always good to the last drop.
Get that good to the last drop of feeling. Maxwell House. Yeah, ain't it good?
Now, back to Raven House.
Greg Banning, I know you're in there. I'm coming to get you. Greg!
Learn what happened to Greg Banning in The Moses Bottle, one of 4 free Raven House mystery novels you'll get by calling 1-800-228-8000. You'll also match wits with unscrupulous criminal minds in A Fragrant Death, Danger on Cue, and Send Another Hearse. Once you've read one Raven House mystery novel, you'll want to read many more. As a Raven House subscriber, you'll receive 4 new mysteries every month delivered to your home for just $2.25 per book. There's no obligation. Start your Raven House home subscription today. Call toll-free 1-800-228-8000. Call now. 1-800-228-8000.
Like it or not, believe it or not, tales of the future, commonly called science fiction, are little more than 100 years old today. That's a century of fantasy, extravagance, and dreaming. You and I have lived to see many of those dreams realized. Genetic engineering, atomic power, robots, space travel are all here. It's going to take some doing for us to keep bringing you the believably incredible. But I think we can do it. Our cast included Larry Haynes, Bernard Grant, Carol Teitel, and Robert Dryden. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News. The senior U.S. Army commander in Latin America warns there's no quick, easy, or cheap solution to El Salvador. This is John Bohannon reporting on the CBS radio network. Lieutenant General Wallace Nutting has wrapped up a 2-day orientation visit to El Salvador, and he says although there's no easy solution, it appears that the U.S.-backed junta there is winning. The general echoed President Reagan's statement Thursday that the United States has no plans to send combat troops into El Salvador. Fighting there by Salvadoran government troops continues, and we have a report from Gary Shepard.
Government troops were sent to San Felipe, 50 miles east of the capital, after guerrillas were reported in the area, and it wasn't long before they found out for themselves. They climbed aboard an armored personnel carrier and headed down the road. A short while later, the APC sustained a direct hit from a rebel mortar, but miraculously, all but 2 of the soldiers had already gotten out. Even the driver and his guard managed to escape unharmed. An Air Force fighter bomber was then called in to hit guerrilla positions. Rebel forces have been launching an increasing number of attacks here in recent weeks, stretching El Salvador's beleaguered army to the limit. Defense Minister General Jose Guillermo Garcia says he needs more American aid right away to hold off the guerrillas. It's either more aid now, he warns, or ground forces later. In an interview with CBS News, Garcia confirmed he's familiar with reports the Reagan administration is planning to increase overall military and economic aid to at least $600 million within 18 months. And Garcia said he's been told by U.S. officials he will probably get it. Gary Shepard, CBS News, San Salvador.
And we'll have more CBS News in a minute.
Friday on CBS Television.
Larry Hagman here, inviting you to drop by South Fork for a visit with old JR and the Ewings on Dallas. And be sure to stay tuned for our California neighbors on Falcon Crest. I do like that Angie Channing style.
Why are you trying to run him out of business?
He has no business. He has the land. My land.
You see what I mean? Dallas and Falcon Crest.
Friday night, starting at 9, 8 Central and Mountain on CBS Television.
Last night we were late for a movie. Maybe I was driving too fast. Suddenly I saw this white glow about 400 feet up the street. The glow got brighter, so I put on the brakes. And that's when I saw the cat. Her collar was reflecting my headlights. That Hearts collar saved her life for sure.
Protect your dog or cat right now with the Hearts 2-in-1 Plus Nighttime Safety Reflecting Collar. The first flea and tick collar that reflects oncoming car headlights and kills fleas and ticks for 5 months. The Hearts 2-in-1 Plus Reflecting Collar. Now the Hearts Flea and Tick Killer can be a lifesaver too.
President Reagan held a news conference Thursday and gave his unqualified endorsement to the Federal Reserve Board's monetary policy. Mr. Reagan said the administration and the Fed could bring inflation and interest rates down faster by working together than by working at cross purposes. And during his news conference, reporters asked President Reagan about Israel's concern over reports of a possible sale of missiles and F-16 jets to Jordan. The issue came up during recent overseas tours by Secretary of State Haig and Defense Secretary Weinberger. President Reagan told reporters about those visits by Haig and Weinberger.
They coordinated their activities. They were in communication with each other on those trips. There is no difference in policy between them. And I reassured Prime Minister Begin that there is no change in our approach toward Israel and our dedication to the welfare of Israel.
President Reagan says Weinberger returned from his Mideast visit without any request having been voiced by Jordan for more arms. And during his speech Thursday in Los Angeles, Secretary Weinberger again confirmed that.
All that was talked about in the Mideast by me was the idea of increasing the number of friends that we have and being viewed as anxious to have additional friends in that very important and volatile part of the world.
Secretary Weinberger spoke before the Los Angeles World Affairs Council. CBS News continues after this message.
Do you have cash you'd like to invest sensibly? Then you should know about Dreyfus Liquid Assets, the money market fund that combines your money with that of other investors to earn the kind of high interest rates large investors enjoy. Start with as little as $2,500. Then make additional investments as low as $100. With Dreyfus Liquid Assets, your money, or as much of it as you need, is yours whenever you need it. Phone for it, write a check for cash, or to pay your larger bills. You keep right on earning till the check clears. No charge or penalty for withdrawal. No sales fee, not even a charge for the checks. Today you owe it to yourself to earn as much as you can on your money. Call today, 800-228-5000 for a prospectus, including management fee, charges, and expenses, and a clear, concise explanation of how Dreyfus Liquid Assets helps you get the lion's share from today's money market. Read the prospectus carefully before you invest. 800-228-5000. Toll free. 800-228-5000.
President Reagan hosted another formal dinner Thursday night at the White House for Washington's diplomatic corps. It was the second such state dinner in recent weeks. And Soviet Ambassador Dobrynin was among the guests of honor at the latest dinner. President Reagan toasted Dobrynin by saying, as we socialize together, that term should not be taken economically. In Dobrynin's toast, he said ambassadors, rather than dining on caviar, eat a mixed salad of news, so-called leaks, and abundant but nutritious rumors they find in the local information markets. John Bohannon, CBS News.
This is CBS News Radio 78, WBBM Chicago.
It's 11:30 in Chicago.